I searched to find a love within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in the day from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. I'm over for love. You may never find what they dream of. For my only one, the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't need love. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. I'm over for love. You may never find what they dream of. For my only one, the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't be love. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. What you won't do, 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 what you won't do. You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you won't do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What you won't do. Make me do for love what I would not do. I'm over for love. You may never find what they dream of. You're my only one, the best is you. Can believe the things I do for you. What you want to, 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 what you want to. what you want to, 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 do for love. You tried everything that's wrong with love. What you want to, do for love. You tried everything that's wrong with love. What you want to, do for love. You tried everything that's wrong with love. What you want to, do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do.
Big up, family. Yeah. Early-ish. Hit the like button, family. Why am I asking to hit the like button? Because guess what? It's your boy Jedi online, Trilluminati live, Red Pill, Trilluminati. Click, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please, put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like. All right, let's get to something else. Man. Let's get to something else. Just gonna keep it quick, right? Hey.
Try calling your stuff, they will get your voicemail again.
Rushed over
to uni, also leaving your place. He said,
so like, you tried to phone the brother. Let's break this down. Right, where's the lyrics? She tried to phone the brother, and she got voicemail. Yeah, yesterday. So she rushed over to his uni. For what? What do you want to see? The lyrics. Hey.
Try calling your stuff, they will get your voicemail.
Try calling yesterday, got your voicemail again.
Rushed over to your uni halls, so we're leaving you.
Rushed over to your uni halls, so we're leaving your place. So you fucked up on a night out. What was you hoping to see about you rushed over to his uni? What, you thought he was dead? What was you rushing over for? You gal are too fast. You gal are too fast, man. Too fucking fast. Fall back, man. Fall the fuck back. He'd still be with him. Look at me. Rushing over to his pussy clout uni. For what?
place. You said you fucked up
On a
on
night
night
out.
out. You tried way too much, you feeling bad now.
Drunk too
You
much.
trying to
Figure
figure how
out.
to work your way out.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Look how
Do that, Demi.
you said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end
Oh,
of
me and
you. Don't know
you
it no more
anymore.
Cause I won't
Be
be
there
there
for you
like
like
I
I was
was
before.
before. I should have listened to my friends.
They
They
always
always
know
know
best.
best. They said you were
Such a
just like
frightful
cool
girl.
rest. But sing it loud in case you don't already know.
Hey, hey.
Don't fool it.
I'm not gonna lie. Let me Google this cat. What's her name? Cat Burns. Yeah. Let me go. Axon, big up yourself.
Big up, big up, big
Big
up.
up. Walk one.
How are we doing today?
Not bad. Ooh, I listen. See this Cat Burns.
Hmm.
Fucking a bit of her. Oh, a bit of that. A bit of that, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, she's
Ooh.
beautiful.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell, mate. I don't like the hair, but fucking hell, them lips. She's gorgeous. She's absolutely fucking good. Oh yeah. Cat Burns. Where's she from? She look like she's a bit African. Bit of the
She
old
kind of looks like from your end.
She does. She fuck. Oh, look at this. Oh, listen. Have lips, man. If you ain't got lips, grow them. Have lips, man.
Grow them, you know.
Grow your lips, Gallum. Get me, little slim
Don't
thing.
inject stuff, but
Now,
grow
don't
them.
inject. No one wants that. Nobody wants them injected lips. They are dead. They're not even good for head. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that they're not even feel good. Anyway.
Me don't know. Me don't know. No, she got a beautiful face still.
Axel, have you got lips?
Oh, shush your face, man.
Have you got lips? I'm trying to think. Remember, have you got lips, Axel?
I don't
Listen.
know.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. Show us your
normal
lips. We want to see your lips. Show us your lips, please. Get your lips out.
No.
Get your lips out for the lads. Get your lips out. Get your lips out. Get your lips out for the lad. Oi!
Imagine if I just took the camera right in my mouth. Nah.
Yeah,
man.
no, just to show your lips.
Nah, man.
Why?
Allow it.
Why?
I have normal lips. Anyways,
Can we see?
moving forward.
Why so much secrecy? What's the problem? Can we see your lips? You're a beautiful lady, Axum. You're such a beautiful lady. Can we see your? Can you just give the crowd, while it's just 15 of us, give the crowd your lips?
Never that. Leave me alone, Jedi, man. Yeah, I have normal lips. They're not too big. No, they're not. Yeah.
Axum, this year I can't. You know, I've looked after you shy girls. I've looked after you shy women, and I can't do it. I can't fucking do it anymore. You're on your own. I can't babysit you anymore. Yeah, you're on your
Babysit
own.
me how? Because
you shy girl. I babysit you lot all the time, and I'm not doing it anymore. Now I'm saying
shy. I'm not shy. I'm far from shy. Come on now.
Okay.
But I'm a bit private. But one day.
What? No, see, now you're doing this one day thing, which is that's actually annoying.
Now you're getting annoyed, isn't it?
Yeah, that's because you're just saying one day now. Anyway, next time you jump on and your camera's on, I'm just putting you in. I'm warning you now.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! No. Okay.
Yeah.
So many times, because I'm not used to this
the world's
computer.
gonna see. Huh?
It's just because I got a new computer, so I'm trying to. Yeah, it's long. Anyways, but yeah, one day the world will see. Yeah, one day.
Can I ask you a question? Are lips important to you when you're for a man?
For a man, yeah. I do look at the lips. If they're crusty and gray and shit, I can't deal.
Gray. Crusty and gray. Yeah, nobody wants crusty gray lips. Nobody wants that.
You know, it's like looking at man's elbow and it's just gray of ashy. You know what I mean?
I used to know a girl and her lip was always like peeling, and I found that I didn't like that.
No,
you know, like obviously you got dry lip or lip issue, and your lip keeps peeling. I didn't enjoy that. I wasn't.
That happens to me during sunburns, but that's it. Like, yeah.
During when?
Sunburns, stuff like that. Stuff that happens.
You get sunburn on your lip.
Yeah. So it starts to be like red and shit. You get Let's move on, man. What's the music at?
Alright. Alright. Cool. Lit, man, yeah. All right, 1 second, man. Let me get back to this. Let me just do these likes. Big up everyone hitting the like button. Big up the 15 people in the building. I know it's a shock to the system. I'm here before 5, but you know, slowly and surely, I might start giving you some earlier streams, depending on how I feel. You know, if my schedule's open or whatever, I'll make the effort to jump on a bit earlier. Maybe one of these days this week, you might even get one of those classic 9 o'clock streams. Fucking hell. Remember?
That was long time ago.
I know. The only
Long
reason I stopped doing the 9 o'clock streams is because I just felt not as appreciated as I should be. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, man. I'm gonna go and do some other shit. You know?
No, but
I,
you know what though, Jets? Like people who work there during the damn times, yeah, like me, we like
yeah,
to listen to the show. Like,
exactly.
yeah, we do. We just
I do
1
appreciate
second
that. But
there.
it's like, when I look at the thing and it's been 12 hours and I'm not getting no love, like one thing is I don't have super chat, right? So
Yeah.
some of you lot are on PayPal, some of you lot are on Patreon, but the rest of you lot are just sitting there doing nothing. You're not trying to help, you're not trying to contribute, you're not trying to make it worth my while. Nothing. As a grown man, I just feel like it's a lack of good vibes or goodwill. So I'm just like, cool, fuck it. I know if I had super chat where it comes up and says, Axum, not you, but you know, Axum has donated 100 I can't remember what MK, NK, whatever. You know, everyone will be running to it. Oh yeah, ha ha ha, and giving YouTube 30-40%. You lot are fools, man. So I was just like, you know what, let me fall back. Yeah, 9 a.m. workout stream, says Silverback. Imagine, man, to give them workouts, you know, for free from a personal trainer. But anyway, we'll get back to it. We'll build it back up. Don't worry. We'll get back to some early streams. It'll be nice.
Yeah.
You know, the sun's gonna start coming out. I'm gonna start waking up earlier and earlier. Yeah. But yeah.
No, I'm quite surprised for today. Still, it's early for you.
Yeah, it's early-ish. You know, it could have been earlier, but I'll tell you the real reason why I've done an early stream today is I got something to do later on in the evening. Do you know what I mean? I've got something important to do for like 2 hours. So I thought, let me make sure I'm here now. And if anybody is here to hold up the stream for a couple hours, you know, while I'm just going for dinner, while I go for dinner. Do you know what I mean? I'm going on a date. I think I'm gonna propose to her, Axum.
Oh my god! Okay.
No, I'm lying. And that was such a fake. Oh my god. So fake. I know you wish it was you I was proposing to. Why are you being fake for?
Easy now. Easy.
Why the girl act like they're happy for other girls? They're not happy, man. You know.
No, I'm not happy for her, but I'm happy for you. Not for real though.
But yeah, no. Just with friends and it's a friends and family dinner, you know. Somebody's birthday, so I've, you know.
Yeah, you need to be there and show yourself.
Yeah. Because they're like, I know you don't celebrate birthdays, Jedi, but you know, really, of course I gotta be there. Of course I'll be there, man. Looking forward to linking up with some of the boys, some of the guys. I'm gonna see Bane. I'm gonna see South. So that's good. Yeah, you know, my homies. Because it's quite an isolated life most of the time. I just do my own thing nowadays. Really trying to limit the amount of people that have access to me, you know? Yeah. I think the next move is going to be change my number. That's going to be the next move, man. Yeah, you want to talk to me? Chat to my PA, Axum.
Come on.
Sammy said you should date, Jeds. It's fun. Move. You want to date me, Sammy? What on? You want to take me out on a date? I'm open, you know. I'll eat it. I'll let you spend your money and eat your food, man. Might even give you a bit of willy at the end if the food's nice. I might feel pressured to give you some willy. Let me know, man. Hit me up in the DMs. Who else is there? I saw Sneets. Sneets, come take me for a curry, man. What's going on? Take me for a curry, man. Some baklava, and I give your back some love.
Fucking hell, man.
Bend over for a lava splash, gal.
Oui.
Yeah. If you was taking me on a date, Axel, where would you take me?
Ooh.
Oh, good question, isn't it?
Ooh, yeah, very good question. And you're not that picky either, so it's cool. It's fun. You know, I
Basically,
think
you take me to McDonald's.
nah, I'm a bit more classier than that still.
Okay, okay.
Mm,
When was your
ooh.
last? Not when it was your, but where was your last date? Where was it? Where did you last go for a date?
In Norway.
No, no, not the
Duh.
country. Like the where did you go? Like what did you do?
Yeah, we went to a very nice posh restaurant, France, Brassier.
French restaurant.
Yep, near
What
the
did you get?
fjord.
Steak.
No, it was I don't know what yeah, it was some type of steak, yeah, but it was just super fancy. I don't know how to say it like with
Wagyu.
no 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 no. I think I don't know. It's beef, obviously. I
Yeah.
don't eat lamb, but it was.
Why don't you eat lamb?
I'm not feeling lamb like that, you know. I'm
You don't like the flavor. Yo,
nah. No, it
I'm
reminds
not
me of
gonna lie.
goat.
You're a fucking weirdo. Lamb is better than beef, accent man.
You know what though? I love venison. Is it venison? Venison?
Yeah, I've not had it,
Yeah.
man. I've still not had it yet.
Huh? Where
Yeah, I've not
are
had.
you, man?
Yeah, I know. I've not had no venison, no elk, no veal, no nothing. I've not had none of that fancy shit, man. Like I said, just ostrich and
Ostrich?
kangaroo. Was it kangaroo? Yeah,
Are
me
you
and
okay?
me and Self. We had ostrich and kangaroo burger.
Burger. Yeah. Oh, I had an elk burger. You know,
Yeah,
that
ostrich
was
is nice, you
right.
know. Ostrich
Ostrich.
is
But
nice.
how does it taste like? Like, is it
I
like?
don't remember it now. I really don't remember it. I
Mm.
know that I know it was like, yeah, these burgers are cool. I got it from Sneetz's in Birmingham. Next time I'm in
Okay.
Birmingham, Sneetz, I'm gonna hit you up and we're gonna go bull ring. We're gonna go live it up, man. Yeah, man. I
Yeah,
miss
you
Sneetz.
do that.
I miss Sneetz. Where are you at, Sneetz? You're probably working.
Oh,
Yeah, poor little Sneetz. I
oh,
don't want to hear your voice though. Well, unless you want to jump on, but
fucking. Can you not give them love without dissing at the same time?
but
You
what?
can't.
What? Yeah, would you have just sweet popcorn or do you need sweet and salted?
No,
See?
okay. You know what? I'm only for the salty
Oh
stuff.
my! Jump off! Jump off! Jump off! Jump off! Jump off, man. I ain't doing this. What kind of negativity is that? Who eats just salty popcorn? Man, because you're Eritrean and you like eat popcorn with coffee. You eat just salty, man. Listen, don't come back on my panel again. I swear, I don't want to hear from you again. Fuck's sake.
And you know a lot about it, though.
I know you like have popcorn and coffee in it.
Yeah, popcorn and coffee. Yes, the respect for the popcorn. Come on,
That's
other than
that's dry
mayonnaise.
mouth. That's just dry mouth, dehydrated.
No, it's not. It's divine. You have the salty popcorn and then you have this strong, bitter coffee to it. It's like, mwah. Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Well, how can you eat like sugary popcorn? That's yeah. Uh-uh. Okay.
nah.
Next question. Do you deal with like butter in your popcorn? Must be
Yeah,
like
butter in the popcorn. Yeah, banging.
yeah, proper butter. A lot of butter.
Oh, so it's okay. Okay, so your popcorn is kind of a bit moist, a bit,
A little
a bit
bit.
like
It
a
can
bit
be. If I'm
oily.
doing it myself at home,
Yeah,
yeah, it's gonna be a little bit moist.
yeah. Do you know what? I haven't had that for a long time. It reminds me of my grandma. She used to do stuff like
Oh.
that. Do you know what I realized here? My if I could find a picture of my grandma, she actually looks quite Ethiopian, you know, in a way. It's hard to
Mhm.
explain. She looks like the black Ethiopians. Her bone structure, her face, she got high cheekbones. She looks.
Yeah.
My grandma looks
There's
kind of
like
Chinese.
long face too, like us.
Not long face, no, not really
No.
long face to be honest. No, she looks kind. She's got like Chinesey kind of eyes. It's
That
weird.
is
I just mama, such a beautiful lady. Just strength. When you see her, you just see a strong woman. You just think, yeah, I'm
oh.
not fucking with her, but she's tiny. Tiny.
Yee. What happened to you?
Who?
You became like
You say, what happened to you? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the genetics,
My,
man.
my dad's, I think my dad's the same height as me. You know,
Okay.
and he's, you know, I remember we was in Nigeria. We was walking, and I was walking behind him. I remember looking at his back. I think,
Yeah.
you kind of big, and he thinks he's. This guy's funny, you know. He thinks he's got like a chest. One day he took off his top and said, "Look," and I'm saying his belly is like so big.
The bear belly or
Just bare in that fucking belly. Yeah, his belly so big. And my grandma at the time said, "Listen," she saw me drinking a bit. She said, "Be careful, don't turn into this guy." I was laughing. Yeah, this beer and you lot's genetics is not, and it's true. Even if I have cider, my belly go.
Really?
Yeah. This, you know, cider, Copperberg, any of these type of things, they just make my belly just expand. I can't take it, and it feels uncomfortable, bloated. Yeah, he drinks.
You got a bloated stomach
or bloated willy. You like the sound of that, innit? You like the sound of it. When was the last time you had a bloated one?
And we're moving forward.
It's been a while. Don't worry, man. You're gonna find someone soon, Axum, you know. You're gonna find someone.
Who said it? I haven't. Like, yeah.
You found someone. You got someone. You better tell me.
Yeah, and the whole world at the same time, yeah, you mean?
No, I said me. You better tell me. You get me? I'd like to meet him. Mark jokes.
Yes, indeed.
Radar says, "Did you see the clip of M the R getting punched up?" No, I didn't, my brother. I didn't. And if I'm honest with you, I don't care. You know, I just don't care. Actually, I'm lying. I saw a bit. Yeah, I did, but that happened a long time ago. You know, or like it's not like super recent. Two guys, there was arguing with him, and then they just thought, "Oh, he's a weak guy. Let me just punch him." It doesn't excite me. It did nothing for me, man. It's got nothing to do with what's been going on, like with the whole Jafaican argument. Anyway,
Jafaican.
Yeah, he's a Jafaican, and you know, people like, "Oh, he should get boxed up," and that. People are just weird. All right, so I'm gonna finish my song, even though I don't like the fact that just because his phone was on voicemail, she ran to his uni halls.
I kind of like this song. It's catchy, super catchy.
It is very catchy, but why are you running to his uni hall for? Bitch.
She wants him.
She went to the uni hall, and then she saw her leaving. So now, hold on.
Let's do this again from the beginning.
It's not right. He's got uni halls, and now you're telling him that he's got to pack up his stuff and go. From where? From the stuff that he brought to your yard. Okay.
Probably the toothbrush, the underwear.
Toothbrush and the boxes. Hey. Got the like button, family. Hit the PayPal. 24 people in the building. What's good? If you're not a Patreon member, join the Patreon, man. You can support that way. Look at all the Patreon members, by the way. Much love to you lot, man. I've been quiet, but I'm back. Follow me on Instagram. JediOnline_.
Try calling your stuff, baby, but your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni, so I leave in your place. You said you fucked up on the night out. You try way too much, you're feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work the way out. Well, look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fought it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends. They always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. But sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends. They always
know best. They said you were just like all the rest. I don't know the lyrics. Back up your
cut your shit and go.
We got Phoenix Rising. You wanna jump on?
Pack up your shit and
go. Trilluminati.
What? What do you want?
How
Call
many
him on
women
it.
have told you this? Pack up your shit and go.
Fuck off. I was going to ask you that. I'm going to ask you. How many times have you been kicked out? Have you ever? has a man ever told you-
Never that. Never. People love me.
You never been. No man has ever told you to leave his house. Don't lie.
No.
Never.
No. You know, it's me, you know.
Hi, it's
I'm
me.
the woman. It's me, you know, who caters to the man.
It's
Come
you
on.
that says, yeah, get out. Get out. All right, get out. Get out, man. Go back to your mum's.
Pack up your shit and go. Yeah.
Have you ever packed a man's stuff?
No. He
Has to do it himself. I've had all my stuff put in a black bag multiple times. In black bags. Yeah.
You must have pissed up the girls, man.
Yeah, I be pissing women off, man, all the time, man. Piss women
Like,
off all the time.
why though? Why? Do you like
Why?
it? Or why?
My loving is so good, and I don't take shit. I don't take shits, man. I ain't taking this shit. I say, yo, I ain't taking this.
I ain't taking it.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
the
feel
women
like
being too
definitely when I
emotional,
was
maybe.
younger, I was probably if I'm being very honest, I was probably a more volatile type of character. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I've calmed down and relaxed and become more I don't know, more compromising and whatever. But yeah, when I was a bit younger, yeah. And plus, I think at that time, maybe I thought it was cool or funny to be with women that were slightly a little bit fiery, a bit crazy and whatever. But as you get older, you just want peace, bro. Do you know what I mean?
No more headache, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want a headache, man. You don't want a headache. You don't want to be arguing in your house every fucking day, shouting and screaming. I remember them long 2-hour, 3-hour arguments, and your head's hurting, and she's crying, and you're angry. You punch the wall, and this and that. It's long. And then tomorrow or the day after, we're gonna do it all over again. Fuck this, man.
Oh my god. Oh my
I know.
Oh my god. I can't deal.
I know.
I can't deal.
Have you ever been in a relationship like that?
Nah. I choose my man very carefully, you know.
Yeah, you choose pussy that won't answer. A man you can push. You choose a man you can push in the forehead.
No, man. They're too big. They're too tall for me. I cannot touch them like that. No.
Okay.
No. But yeah. Nah, fighting. No point. Discuss a little bit, then it's cool. I'm not gonna scream at you and you hell no, you're not screaming at me.
Yeah.
But,
say no screaming at you. We'll say a man can't shout at you.
Nah, but
I'll shout at you, Dexter, man. I'll shout at you. I'll say
man, you shout at everyone, even on the channel. Of course you will.
I'll say crazy shit like, shut the fuck up. Leave me the fuck alone.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Why don't you just fuck off then?
But how can you do that to someone who's very calm though? I don't think you can.
Okay, no, yeah. If the other person is calm,
yeah.
But then don't be calm and passive aggressive at this, because then you're doing what I'm doing, but you're. Do you know what I mean? You're doing what I'm doing, but you're just doing it in a low voice. Don't try it. Oh,
you feel like it's patronizing, yeah?
Yeah. Don't do that, because I'll just tell you, fuck off, man, with your patronizing voice. Who are you trying to patronize? Fuck yourself. I like words like that. Fuck. Like, why don't you
Fuck
just-
yourself.
yeah, fuck yourself.
Nah.
Fuck you in it. Fuck you in it. Oh,
I
fuck
think
you.
like, have I ever said fuck you? Like, I don't even
You
think
have,
I've.
of course you have. Don't even try it, accent. Of course you
Like,
have.
I'm thinking the past
You
like
have.
15 years to.
You have, man.
to
You said
no, probably to some guy that I've dated, but not like relationship, like serious, like
Of
yeah.
course you said fuck you, man. Of course you have.
No,
What?
I don't really. You not taught me to cuss, yeah.
Ha 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 ha. We taught you to cuss. Because you didn't cuss before this.
No,
There was no cussing
I did
before.
I did a little bit. It's like fuck, but that's it. I didn't really. Or cunt, maybe in Swedish. Fitta.
Whoa. That's
Yeah.
the daddy of swear words. That's it. If you said see you next Tuesday, then yeah. There's nothing you can't say now.
I'll see you next Tuesday. No man. I don't really fight like that. No.
Okay. You
I
don't
see
really
the
fight
point
like
in
that.
it.
So what do you do then? You do passive aggression. You do
No.
like
I
I
don't
just
do
gonna-
the passive aggression, but I'm gonna answer you back, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be like, if I see that the man is raising his voice and is getting vexed by it, and then
Yeah.
it's like,
Fall
okay,
back.
I fall back, and I will fall back. I really do. I just
Fall all the way back.
all the way back. I'll fall back. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have a discussion probably later when he's trying to make it up for me, whatever. But then and there, nah, I'm not chatting back to you. Never that. Because he's heated and I don't wanna say too much shit to trigger him even more.
That's considerate. That's
Yeah.
considerate. That's quite intelligent. Because I think some women don't know when enough is enough. Like as in, okay,
Yeah.
this communication style is not working, and
Yeah.
possibly we should leave it for now because he's getting vexed. But some women
Yeah.
don't know when to stop. And you say, leave it, just leave it, yeah? Leave it. And then they're like, no, but I want to leave it.
But you know what though? Like I would like easily just go to the bedroom and just be chilling myself in the room. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Say that again one more time.
No, I would just like go to my bedroom and chill and calm
chill.
him down. Yeah, he
Really?
can be in the next room, and I can be in my own room. And after like some time, and yeah,
You
there's
come out
dinner
and
time.
say,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for what I said. I'm sorry if I upset
No,
you.
I don't say sorry. Remember that.
What?
Yeah, I
We
don't
got a
say
problem.
sorry.
No. There's a
don't
big
really
problem
say
now. I
sorry.
don't say sorry. What do
No,
you mean you don't say
listen.
sorry?
This story thing, yeah, I don't really
Yeah.
like it because I feel like people use it too much.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, baby. No, I'm not doing it. The discussion has been there, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It is what it is, innit? Like, yeah, we just have an understanding. Cool,
I'm
calm.
not
We
gonna
good
lie.
there?
Me, I'm a softie. I appreciate an apology. I do appreciate it. I might not say that, and I might just sit there and just look at you. But what your words have softened me and made me feel like, all right, cool.
But
Cool,
you can
man.
show though. You can show. I'm more a shower. I don't really.
Show you're
chat.
sorry. By how? No, because you can't. Because if I'm pissed, you can't even cook for me. I can't even. I don't even know if I can eat. Sometimes I feel like like when you're pissed, you can't even. I don't even want to eat, and I was hungry a minute ago.
Yeah. You get
You
so
put the food
angry.
beside me, I don't want to eat from you. I don't know, man. We have to sort this out. So a sorry, like your babes comes in, gives you a hug, and just says, "Listen, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I was," and then said, "Sorry, I was stressed, or sorry, I shouldn't have." I appreciate that, man. I do. It takes a big person to say so. So I don't think we should look down on apologies. Apologies mean a lot to me. Obviously, if they're genuine,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that means a lot to me. Especially
Yeah, but I
when you
think if
didn't.
people do
Like, I've
use
said
it
stuff.
too much, though.
I've said stuff.
Huh?
You said stuff.
Yeah.
We've gone our separate ways. You didn't need to be the first to come and say.
Then
You
you need
showed
to act like that.
humbleness. You showed humbleness, man. I might carry it on for another 5 minutes, but then I'll fold, innit? You might try to hug me and I'll be a bit stiff.
Classic.
Yeah.
Giving you the cold shoulder type of thing. Yeah.
Huh?
And now giving you the cold shoulder, don't even put your
A little
hands
bit,
around
just a little bit.
you.
You get me?
Yeah.
Then she might do a couple things, oh, I've made that thing that you like, or I've or would you like something you like? And then it's like,
Massage your
ah,
face, give it a
sweetie.
rub.
What a
Yeah.
sweetie, man. Because I'm a big
Oh,
baby. I love to be looked after and that. So I'm like, you know what? Cool. As
you
long
like
as
pampering, yeah?
what I don't like, what I can't take is spiteful people. You can't apologize
Mm.
after you've been spiteful. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
If we just had an argument and I said some shit, you said some shit, and it was all equal what we're saying, then cool. But if you try to do some spiteful shit, like that's I don't know. I don't know what you know. You can't apologize to me about spiteful shit. There's no taking it back. So
Spiteful. Hmm.
you need to work on apologizing.
No, I mean I show though, and I
No,
do
you say
show.
the words. Sorry seems to
It's the
be
day,
the
the heart,
hardest
my
word.
soul.
Yeah, just say sorry, man.
No,
It
but it's
means a
like
lot.
okay, if I offended you, can't say it. Like I feel like
I
okay, I
can,
didn't
but
mean.
I won't.
I
I
can,
can, but I won't.
I
I
can,
can
but
say it.
I try to say. I try. But it's more. If I know I did wrong, yeah, I'm gonna pamper you. Like I'm gonna do stuff. I'm gonna.
Okay, now the pampering is nice, but the pampering is nice. I would
Mm.
like the apology. The pampering is nice. I gotta think about it. I'm gonna play this tune and think about it. Let me think about it for a minute. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Try calling your stuff, baby, put your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni, also we're leaving your place. You said you fucked up on a night out. You drank way too much, you're feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work your way out. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like cool the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like cool the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. 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 Said it was a one-time thing. You don't know what you were thinking. That it didn't need a thing. You promised it would not happen again. So when you get fucked up on a night out, how many times have you played around? Was I a fool? Didn't see the signs. I guess my friends were always right. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't call this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like cool the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest, so I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. I can't trust you anymore. Look what you've done, you've turned this heart cold. And I don't know if I can love again, but I know for sure we can't be friends. Don't call me someone anymore, cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest, so I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call it someone, don't call it someone, don't call it someone, I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know.
Pack up your shit and
Pack
go.
up your shit and go.
Yeah, Sarah. Pack up your shit and bounce.
Pack up your shit and go.
I'm not gonna ask Sarah if she's ever been kicked out because I just know the answers. What the answer's gonna be?
Is it the opposite, isn't it?
Yeah, she ain't kicked no one out either. She ain't kicked no one out either.
Nah, come on.
Nah. The most she said is maybe you should stay at your mum's house tonight.
No, I'm lovely. I'm a lovely person. I wouldn't do
Oh, like
I'm such a sweetheart. Like, I'm so nice. I wouldn't do such devilish things.
Yeah, you know everyone that says they're a lovely person, you are the one that you got man bouncing on his ear on the pavement. Limited, raining clothes down on him.
Oh my god! I'm so tiny. I don't really think I'm capable of such things.
Nah,
the ease.
I believe you. I believe you.
It's mad.
Yeah,
like,
I know. Your brothers are one phone call away. You're not fooling no one, man.
No, but they wouldn't condone such silly behavior though. That's just like no, they wouldn't. The only time you're stepping is
when your little sister's having a little domestics and that, you just gotta like.
I wouldn't go to them.
As long as you're not being violated, you gotta just be neutral.
Yeah. As long as you're not putting hands on me.
Yeah.
After I try to get away from you, then it's a wrap.
Try to get away from
that's I'm running. I'm playing the game. Sorry, all the sorries in the world to get away from you. Because I'm not getting scars, bro. I've already told people this.
Just to get out of your
You're not putting hands on. Yeah, I've done that. I've had to do that before. Be super nice to somebody when you can see they're getting mad heated. I'll lie. I'll tell you you're right. Everything. I'm like, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. All of that.
Is it just so you don't get the slap?
No one, man. Are you mad?
I reckon every woman should have at least one slap.
I'm very small, bro.
No, because some of you. No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think every woman. Now listen. I think every woman should at least hold one slap so they either know what not to do again, who not to be with again, or whatever. But I feel when you're talking to a woman that's never been slapped, sometimes it becomes very apparent that you've never held a slap, have you?
No.
That's why you're
one second, Dad. Big up,
all
everyone.
right. I'll take it back. Cancel me.
But do you mean by what? Wait a second. Let's just have you clarify. Do you mean by a man or just in general?
Why are we getting specific?
Because we're talking about domestics right now. I'm like,
all right.
I didn't even get all of that, Trill. I went above my head. We missed all of that. I've been mushed in a car before. That threw me off.
Oh my God.
The way I went into row and my sorries were on point was
High five to the face.
Yeah, man.
You should have bit his finger.
You know the ones that make you do the whiplash, rock your head back. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was a bit.
Some of you don't need that. Tell the truth, though, Sarah.
Some of you
don't need that.
I was in shock, bro. Like it would literally. I was like, what the.
You should have bit his finger, literally.
In a car, driving. Are you okay?
I would have said, do it again. Do it again.
Sorry came out of my mouth so quick.
Cactus is
I'm so sorry, babe.
I'd have his finger in my mouth, literally half of it, and be like,
while he's driving the car,
then I'd
Trillo,
go
are you
absolutely,
crazy?
yeah, then I'd go absolutely nuts. I'd make him like drive into shit and then just go crazy.
Oh, man, self-preservation.
Just start spitting his blood everywhere. Just because I'm a bit crazy about it.
Oh, you've turned into a cannibal. Who are you? Cannibal. Daddy waiting for him to do that so you could do all that extra shit.
Like she said, I was spitting his blood everywhere. No,
Yeah,
no,
what kind of wildness is this, man?
What are you
No,
doing?
just
Yeah,
crush
but
his
I'm not
balls.
to
Just
miss me
crush his
again.
balls.
That's
Crush.
overkill. Listen, scratch
No,
his
but you know,
balls
that's
now.
a-
What's going on?
Yeah, crush his balls. He's not
Crush
gonna
his
touch me
balls.
like
You
that.
guys do not
Yeah.
care about your lives, do you?
Oh
Like,
my-
you
yeah,
must not know
exactly.
the way I love my vessel. Like,
This guy has
no.
mushed you, and now you're gonna escalate it to
While he's
ball
driving
crushing,
a car.
finger biting.
No,
He's
but
not
you're
the
saying
mush.
like this is not mush. He's pushing
It's a
me in the
mush.
car.
He pushed my face with one hand while he's driving the car. Like, are you mad?
Oh my
I'm
days,
getting-
while
I'm
driving.
getting into roll. My sorries were quick. I was on point with
Oh,
them.
I
sorry,
hear
sorries.
you.
sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
okay,
As
he's
soon as I
driving.
ended
Yeah?
up on my brother's
yeah.
apartment complex, it was a block and delete. If you come in this neighborhood, you may not return to your mother. It was that type of
Wow.
stuff. But I need to get back to the neighborhood first. Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid.
I hear you.
gotta
I
be
hear
clever
you.
sometimes, you know.
No.
Well,
I
you
hear
should-
you.
So wait, hold on.
driving.
So what I need to know is, what did you do to make the poor man that angry? You obviously wound
Poor
him up.
man.
I can't talk about that.
You obviously pushed him to breaking point. What was it? What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Ah! Ah!
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Linda.
There's
Don't
the
worry about it.
accountability.
Don't worry about it.
No. Ladies, where is the accountability? A men don't just wake up and want to mush you in the face while they're driving. So something happened. You said something and you thought it was slick. You said some slick shit. He mushed you and you was like, oh my God, I didn't
No, we
expect that.
came out of a spot. One of my brother's homies just was like, hi, whatever.
Uh-oh.
He thought something else was happening in
Uh-oh.
his brain. So I'm in the car trying to calmly, in my teacher voice, explain to him, basically, like, that's not what happened. Chill out, you're buzzing. And then he was like, what? Boom. Before I could even
Wow.
do anything. I think you're taking me
Wow.
for a dickhead. Boom.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit. Okay, we're doing that. So I was like, I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I know.
Yeah.
And then I got to my apartment, my brother's apartment complex. It was a wrap. I was just like, yeah, thank you. Never saw him again.
Of course. Of
Block and
course.
delete. Don't know you.
Don't know you, man.
Is he
Tried to
still
cut that.
alive? Sorry. Just the way you
Did you tell
described
your
it.
brother? Did you tell your brother?
No,
What
I
you done?
never. But he knew what time it was, man. He's not.
You could
gonna-
just tell by the way
We
you
did try
coming
to
out.
get in contact a couple of times. I just didn't. I just aired it, blocked it, just aired it. Like just wasn't tried to go through other people. Just aired it.
So wait, so here's a question.
I was single after that night. Yeah.
Yeah, single after that. Here's a serious question. Yeah. If one day you're having an argument with your man and he says, you know what, fuck this, and runs out and comes back with a mishwhack, what are you not doing? He's coming towards you with the whistle.
Like I said, you play the game. You're wrong. They're right. You're sorry, and you remove yourself from that environment.
Sorry. Islamically, he's permitted.
No, it's not. It's not allowed to put in me. Let me swap.
Nah, he's not. Don't.
He's allowed to
that
tap you to get your attention. That's the understanding that we both have. Like, if you have another understanding, you're with the wrong girl, bro.
You're allowed to what? Tap to me.
The aim is that the eye is talking about to get somebody's attention, and the examples that it was used in during that time was people getting people's attention, like tapping somebody to get their attention. You know, when someone turns away from you, like you're chatting to them and they move away, you're allowed to get their attention by tapping them.
Tapping them.
Because there's no example of it being used to beat anybody. There's not even a single.
But Mrs. Sarah, wasn't it in the context of your woman was listening to you? Like,
Because
she
that
was-
word can be used as tap in it.
Yeah, no, I completely understand and agree. I'm just saying that the context of when everyone talks about that within the Quran, it's around, your wives obeying you.
Yeah, if she turns away from you, you can tap her to get her attention. That's the understanding, because every application is that of that kind.
I know
You can never
Phoenix
touch
Rising.
his wife. There's no
Takia is
cases
mad
even.
right now, isn't it? I know Phoenix Rising. Bigger
because I'll tell you why the same word was used to daraba. You know daraba for when you do tayammum, Trillo. You know when you tap the ground when you do
so you hit the ground for the dust.
Smack
Yeah.
the ground and burn up your hand. You tap it.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't
Same
just
word is-
beat on the ground to get some dust. You just literally
So
tap the
to
ground,
understand
get a
what
little
was,
bit of dust.
yeah, basically, no one's putting hands on me, bro. I'm Sarah.
No, I'm too crazy. Honestly, I'm
You're
actually
like my
too
sister. My
crazy. No
sister's
one
like
wants to
that.
mess with
My
me.
sister will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's just me. Like, I'm so chill,
My
but then when
sister
you
is
really
so-
disrespected me, then I just kind of lose it.
Mm.
I lose it. Like, I think when I lose it, it's not really balanced either. Kind of like
my sister was
I
the
will
same.
bite off your finger. Or, do you know what I mean?
She bit
It's
a
not
guy.
really ever balanced.
She bit a guy as well. Frown on his face.
Bro,
bit
bit
of
a guy
face.
on his face, you know.
And he
My
literally
God.
had the bite mark on it. Oh, she was so mad. My sister's a mad girl. She's mad. She's actually mad.
I
That's
haven't bit
crazy.
you one yet.
Yeah, she's
That's
mad.
crazy. Yeah.
I love myself way too much. Way too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah.
Because you mean like you don't want to get hurt. Is that what you do?
Like, I don't want no marks on my vessel. I don't want to get slapped. My daddy never beat me. And because I already know, like, just get yourself out of that space. If a person has reached that point, they can put hands on you. It's God telling you, move away, you're single now. Just God telling you you're single.
See, I actually think that's mad. See, if your dad has never hit you and then some man thinks he can, I think that's so
Yeah,
mad.
I can't.
It's like, what? Yeah.
All this time, my dad's never hit me. You don't give a fuck. Some people never been spanked by some people never been bought dinner by their dad either. So
That's what I was going to say. My dad wasn't even about to hit me.
my dad never hit me. Yeah, your dad's never picked you up either. Fuck yeah.
I just have always been the type. I don't like something like violence. I'm always that kid who was a good kid, don't want to get beat. I do what I need to do, and that's it. Like, I was never no difficult child anyway. So.
Big Shaq, it's a child. It's a child. Yeah, a small human.
Blue Red is
child.
hilarious.
Yeah, he's like, what is that noise? What is that sound? Yeah, it's a child, my brother.
It's a human. It's just all big.
Yeah.
You got to earn it today.
Oh, sorry, guys. I've got my headphones on and she's on my back. So, yeah.
It's nice that you give her a nice big space to play on.
You know what? Yeah. You know, sometimes people need to get boxed in their throat and we need to stop being pacifists. This is the time.
He's so rude. He's so rude. And
He
you know
really
what?
is. Horrible.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not doing it African style. I'm very much cheating. I don't know how to rap with a actual like a cloth, you know.
It's really easy.
Yeah,
Under the bum and just over and then.
Oh, you mean she's on your back like that? You mean you're carrying her around? Okay, that's lovely.
Yeah,
Man. What do you mean you don't know how to do it? What's
It's so easy. I feel scared, maybe.
Yeah, of the wrap bit. So what I've got is I've got like a harness instead. That, you know, the ones you can put in. Yeah, I just got that on. And she's on my, yeah. It's got a seat bit on it as well. So it's like it's a weird one. It's one of those new ones. It's like a hard seat where she's sitting on it, and then but otherwise she won't leave me alone. So yeah, just chaperone me and get things done. That's what you do, isn't it?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Exactly. You can't complain like, the baby, I need to hug the baby. Oh, sorry, the baby needs to come with me. That's what I did in my first pregnancy. I was like, no, I can't do anything because of the baby. Now I'm just like, oh, there's too much to do. Can't be doing any of that. Goodness, anyway.
Well, you know, that's the best way. That's the best way for that's the best way for your child to learn how to talk. You know.
What do you mean?
Carrying your child on your back is the helps develop the child's speech because they learn through vibration. They learn how to utter and make sounds and whatever through vibration. And
they're interacting, they're not by themselves.
Yeah, when you're on your back, when they're on your back and you're talking, they're proper. They're getting stimulation from that, and it encourages speech. That's why African kids chat so quick.
Oh, okay, so quick. Okay, you're gonna say so much, and I was like, yeah. That's a good. I'm so glad you're on, by the way. Thanks.
Okay.
Quite early today.
Making the live stream. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a dinner to attend around 6 or something. So that's why I thought, you know, let me try to do an early stream. I might get some people that can hold the stream up for like 2 hours while I eat and whatever. If not, I'll just lock it off and come back. You know what I mean? And I do want to start getting earlier again. These 5 o'clock ones are just, yeah. Let's bring back the earlier streams, man. Yeah.
Whatever's easy, innit? Whatever's easy.
Yeah. So, ladies.
Let me see you get down low.
No. You won't be doing any of that.
What in the Harami are you doing?
Yeah, that's a big tune, though. That was my mate.
We got Belgian boy. We missed.
Bibi.
Mr.
Belgian
Nani.
boy.
Belgian boy. French boy.
Yeah, French.
I don't know why we say Belgium at this point.
It's just French, isn't it?
It's pseudo France, man. Like I said.
Pseudo France.
Only kids asking with Belgium. Just France.
All right. So, all right, let's do something educational, slightly educational.
Did not have.
First.
Okay.
Let's do this. Yeah, let's get some. Yeah, because I feel like the Trill brain cells are rotting. So let's get them up. You know what I mean? You lot been chatting about relationships for like 5 years now. What's up with you lot?
I blame you, man. 5 years.
Me?
Yeah, man. You're allowing it.
That was a good convo yesterday. That wasn't about
Yeah, it worked. Can I just say, Sarah, that
nice.
I added this dude. I was kind of semi-distracted on the phone, and I added this.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You don't even know to explain.
Yeah, no, it's cool. But like when I looked around, I'm like, oh shit,
I'm not on it.
and it was like, people just started running from him. He was
Nah,
sitting in
I'm
the
not
back.
Other people want to do their thing. Let them do their thing.
Yeah.
Man.
I hear you. He was sitting in the back for time.
He's so gross. He's just gross, man. He's gross. He sent some stuff to I, and she's just like, nah, bro. Like,
What did he say?
I is funny though. I
can't remember. It's like, but I want to chat to you, and she's like, no, I'm all right, thank you. But he wants to talk to her about Liberia. Issues with Liberia.
Yeah, another anti-African rhetoric, probably.
Yeah,
She's just anti-African on it.
But I just need to be quizzed on Liberia though, at some point though. Okay, so what a funny country that is. An American established state for returnees to Africa. We're not gonna just let that slide with their whole stars and stripes flag. Come on, man, let's be real. We have to talk about this. Liberia is a hot thing.
Too much about that. So
who was in Liberia before America decided that? That's like, you know how we're sending immigrants.
You know what though? We should go through it. We should go through it. Like
when I's about, we'll go through
I come back.
Yeah. I needs to be here though.
Okay.
It's interesting because she said that she left the country when she was young as well.
Yeah.
I know nothing about Liberia at all.
I think she had to flee. She might have had to flee.
Everyone in Nigeria's fled. Now don't try that.
What, excuse me? Whoa.
I'm saying, what are you saying? Everyone in Nigeria's fled. Is that what we're doing?
They fled, man. They fled from. I don't know where they fled from though.
She did tell us though. She did tell us a story.
Yeah, she did tell us that they
that was quite a deep story. Can't lie. That was deep.
She told us.
I must have missed it. Can I just quickly ask you guys a quick question? Sorry, it's a little bit off topic. But see, can you eat salmon skin?
Can you eat salmon skin?
Yeah, you can.
Why not? Yeah, why not? I personally don't. But
yeah, you can.
Just have people around me like it, but you can. Why?
I'm just making salmon for my kids, but I don't eat it. I don't eat fish. So
if you don't want the skin, just boiling water and peel off right off.
Yeah, if it's like not fried and it's just wobbly, don't put it in, I guess.
Yeah.
The
hot water, you can just peel it right off. That's you don't want it.
Oh, I've done it wrong already. Okay, big up. Thanks.
What are you trying to? What skin did you want to eat?
Salmon.
Oh, well,
With the skin,
Salmon.
all that. Yeah.
yeah.
Can you not? You can't eat that
You
now.
can eat it with the
You
skin.
can.
You
You
can.
can.
Yeah.
You can. Of course you can. But my partner, they don't want it. They don't like the skin.
Okay,
I
they don't
usually
like
take
it. They don't
off.
like it. Yeah, no, eat it. Keep the skin on,
But
man.
you keep on,
That's-
man.
Bare nutrients in
Okay.
that shit, man.
Okay,
Because
it's for the kids.
fry it.
So.
It's nice.
Yeah, that's where all the omegas is in the skin, right?
All right,
All
so I'll
the-
keep it. Then.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's for the kids.
It doesn't make a
Let me eat it,
difference
man.
anyways, the taste.
Mm.
Loser has to give Khan a Turkish massage. Loser of what?
This is
Huh?
gay. Who was that? That better not be a man. Oh, I thought it was Sneaky. Oh, that Sneaky lost the plot.
Higher omega 3s. Yeah, keep the skin on, man. Salmon skin. All right, baby.
Yeah.
Just stop thinking.
You're dirty money,
Yeah,
baby.
I don't know where he's going with it. Just stop,
Mm.
man.
Doesn't even make sense, even if you were going there.
Yeah, just leave it, baby.
We're talking about food, baby. Remember? Yeah.
Can you imagine like being around him but not around him? Yeah, that's the
Randy yesterday, boy, so fucking weird.
But
He
he's
is
been
so
like
weird.
that. For
He has. He's been like that for a hot
He
minute.
gets I don't know what it is. There's a fetish where he enjoys rubbing in your face what he does for people. I've noticed that.
Yeah,
He gets a little bit tingly about that.
Yeah,
I
he
gave
does.
you
He
a
does.
$5. I've given you a $10.
Yeah, like weird youth, man. Like you weird brother, man. What's up with you, man?
I genuinely think he's an attention seeker. I just think he just wants attention. He's drives of the attention.
He might just be
and
lonely.
he
He might
does-
just be lonely, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. I think he's just a lonely guy. But he doesn't need to be weird. Like, you're already
Lonely,
here,
he
bro.
just come off a week with Goddess in Morocco.
Eating doo-doo. Come on, man. That's not fun. I'm joking. I'm
Just come
joking,
off a
Randy.
week
I don't want
with
Did you just say eating doo-doo a week?
No, I don't want beef with you, Randy. Big up. That was an accident.
Yeah.
Let's move on. He'll
Uh,
come back and be like,
but-
Sarah.
let me send Axum a present. Oh.
Hmm?
I'm gonna send you a present, man. 1 second.
Okay. I'm scared.
No, don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. Just send me a
Salmon
present.
isn't that good for you, though. Yeah, BSM, everything's not good for us, but we move in it at this point. Everything's fucked up. He's going
Now
to
remember,
Nizzy. Yeah.
Axum, this present is only for you and not for
Mhm.
anybody else. So keep it to yourself, okay?
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Mm.
Are we all getting presents?
No, I don't think you. I don't think you.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want
Yeah,
it.
Okay.
yeah.
Me neither. Me
Because
neither.
there's let's see. Yeah, I'm involved.
Like, what?
What happened?
Just be quiet. Sorry.
You did the what's her name?
All right, zoom in.
I did it.
I'm seeing Pat.
All right, let's move forward.
What? No.
It made you laugh. Do you know what I mean? That was a present, man.
Wow. Where?
All right, so I'm looking at this picture here. Is anyone else seeing a face in the middle of?
I can see
whatever-
lips, pink
Okay,
lips, and the blue
okay.
eyes and the eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. I can say blue
I
eyes.
thought I was
and
getting
pink
nuts. What the hell is this?
lips. And the teeth.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it
Yeah,
makes sense. It says-
see. Yeah.
I was worried there. Like, what demon is this on the screen?
Until the lions have their own historians, the tales of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. When we think of castles, we often picture Europe's medieval knights. Surprisingly, these majestic structures originated in Africa, spreading from there across the world. Traditionally, forts and
Axum!
fortresses are seen as sturdy, high-walled stone structures with defensive features, often linked to European culture, famous for its fairy tales and princess stories. This video will explore how Africa is actually the birthplace of these impressive buildings. The misconception that so-called Black Africans did not have the knowledge or skill to create stone structures before European influence is rooted in a complex mix of historical biases, lack of widespread knowledge, and sometimes outright racism. In this video, we will lay the evidence bare and deflate their ridiculous sense of racial superiority. They are superior to no one. The story starts in ancient Egypt, known for its grand forts. Historians believe the first fortifications were...
How are the borders of Egypt so fucking straight? That's off key, even.
Super. These colonizers.
I don't think it's that straight. They probably just...
It's not?
Probably be a bit...
What's the
bits and
Egyptian
bobs
map?
around
Doesn't it
it.
look like this?
It kind of does still. It does.
Perhaps there's a wall.
Huh?
There might be a wall. There might
That's
be a
too
wall.
straight though. It doesn't look...
Did you say a wall?
You know what? I realised. Yeah, I know what I just said. Look, pretend I'm not here. Pretend I'm not here.
You know, man.
You know what I thought about? Because I thought about Hadrian's Wall, and I thought, well, there is actually a physical wall there stopping two countries from being one. And if they built Hadrian's Wall straight, it could be straight. And plus, the Egyptians have lots of weird angles and shit like that, so they might have done that like years ago.
That Hadrian's Wall, is that Wales or Scotland?
Scotland. The wall that splits England to Scotland. Yeah, of course. Ask me anything about Scotland.
Bibi's ancestors drew the borders, he says.
were built about 6,000 years ago, during the pre-dynastic era. The city of Nekhen, once southern Egypt's capital, holds the oldest evidence of these structures. It's the birthplace of Pharaoh Nare-Mari, Narmer, who united Egypt over 5,300 years ago. After his conquest of northern Egypt, he established and fortified the northern capital, Memphis, to protect it against enemies. Throughout history, Egypt has seen many fortified structures, but the most notable is the Buhan fortress in Sudan. Believed to have started around 5,000 years ago, it reached its peak under Pharaoh Kakawre Sen-Useret, Sesostris III, about 3,900 years ago. He expanded Egypt's territory across Western Asia and Europe and into Sudan. Despite Egyptians acknowledging their Sudanese roots, their relationship with the Sudanese was often tense. Sen-Useret built numerous fortresses, including the impressive Buhan, to secure the borders and protect Egypt from other African warrior groups. Buhan was in use for almost 1,300 years and showcased advanced features like moats, loopholes, ramparts, fortified gates, and lever bridges, which were later seen in European castles. Buhan, backed by the Nile River in Sudan, was an architectural marvel. However, its remains were submerged by the Nile's dam waters in 1964. The Buhan walls are preserved at the National Museum of Sudan in Khartoum, featuring depictions of notable figures like Pharaoh Hatshepsut. Sen-Useret, a significant figure in this history, also fortified the temple.
Accidentally damaged his nose. Oh man.
Once again, like that. If you go to the museum, there's so many of them. With the
everywhere.
Every single one. Literally.
Have you been to the Cairo Museum, Sarah?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone doesn't have, like, no one has the nose.
No one has a nose.
No one
the bigger,
has the nose.
especially.
It's mad. It's actually mad.
Everything else is fine. It's just
everything's fine. But the nose somehow is just like,
yeah, that was mad. I remember seeing that. I was like, that's taking the piss.
Well, go on. And then when they found the lost city of Alexandria underwater, and they found the stuff. Say they found the stuff in 2005. They didn't release the images and of the artifacts till like 2010. So they took like 5 years to show the images of what they found. Then lo and behold, everything they found, nose is broken off. Huh?
It's interesting. It's like, it was very interesting. Yeah, they don't want to show the big noses. Yeah.
Strange. Bissau boy, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't think you're gonna last long, you know. In fact, let me just be patient, man. Let me be patient. Don't write my name in the chat. I don't know you. Don't write my name in the chat, please. I don't know you. Don't annoy me, man.
Temple of Imana at Karnak, Egypt's most crucial religious building. Temples were known as Houtenjer, Lord's Castle, in ancient African times.
Would you say these are castles, though?
No, I would say this is like fortress.
I would say that, yeah.
Like a compound.
Yeah.
Yeah,
compound.
more like compound, but fortress type of thing.
Like
I would
loads of
love
houses.
to go there. I love stones, you know, guys. Ah, yeah, sorry.
You love stones?
Going
Yeah,
from
I
wood
love.
to stones.
Yeah, I love to watch stuff like this. Yeah, in real life and go to these places. I haven't.
Yeah, it would be nice, man. I would like to go to some of these sites. I've been to Egypt, but I was in the south of Egypt, and I was there during the Egyptian
Kick off.
Spring, the Arab Spring thing that was going on. So it was just tense.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it was tense times. Tense times.
I was there once when it was a
Time.
terrorist attack twice at the same
Terror
time. I
attack.
was, yeah, twice. Yeah, that happened twice while I was there. So yeah, they blew up a church, and another one went on the road to Giza. They blow up some control places in Giza.
And Cactus, how do you feel about Randy going to Tunisia next?
She said she's telling the immigration already, right? Not me, serious. She said that yesterday. Should I? Should I?
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, no, I did text Tunisia, and Tunisia was just like, fuck that.
You text them. You text Tunisia.
The embassy in Tunisia, yeah. Don't let him in.
Tunisia just sent back a rolling the eyes emoji.
Yeah.
You're not leaving the
hide the
resort
children.
anyway. You're not stay in the resort or the hotel.
Yeah, because
You stay in the resort, man. Stay there.
I
I
personally think that for British tourists, these are not the countries to be going to at the moment. But you know why?
Yeah,
because they're highly Islamic. The temperature between the West and Islamic type countries are, is at all-time bad. Like some of that Tunisia is prone to terror attacks, like as we know about that massive one. That they did. They killed like 30 plus people. A lot of British tourists.
There was one kid. Yeah.
Say that again.
I'm saying it was one terrorist attack, and it was
one terror. It was one terrorist attack or one terrorist.
One terrorist. It was one child. It was a kid.
No, it was not, man.
It was Jeddah. I seen where they shot him down. Yeah, and this is the city that my husband's from. This is where we got a house.
No. You know, was on that beach. You told me you was on that beach.
Yeah, on that beach. Yeah. That's our beach. That's the beach we went to. So
no way was that terrorist attack just one person.
One kid. Yeah. He used to open the hotel.
Oh.
Yeah, by himself. And the thing is, he wasn't even from that place. He wasn't from Sousse. He was from Sidi Bouzid, which is like the north. And he was a break dancer. And yeah, he was promised a life. He was told that he'd get, a good life for his family and stuff like that if he did it. And obviously he's poor, so he was just like, yeah, sure.
Tunisia is not India. From my understanding, what I've heard is it's not really a religious country. Like they got their country on a chokehold. Like you can't even go mosque unless you're of an older age. They don't like young kids at mosques and stuff like that. It's a very secular country. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Though. That's what I've heard.
No, it's not true. It's actually the most. It's 99.9% of the population is Muslim.
I know they're Muslim, but the government doesn't like too much religion. Like they don't like people.
Well, yeah. Well, this is the thing. It's not really.
You think you're a terrorist, you've got full beard and stuff, and you're wearing thobe all the time, and you're young.
Yeah, it's It's not really. They took it out of their culture to be like that. Yeah, if you.
Yeah, they're more. They try to make it. Yeah, because they're scared of terrorism. They're scared of revolts and stuff, so they like to keep.
They want the young people to be like modern European, and like they've got this really Eurocentric view of the world. Not the people, but the government wants the people to be like that. Yeah. There's not a lot of people that wear hijab and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's not.
It's easier to get by if you don't be religious, basically, from what I've heard. Like my husband's friends and stuff.
Yeah, I would actually say so. Yeah. You don't really see anyone wearing jilbab or anything like that. Like that's very rare. Yeah, it's not. Yes, and like you said, it's older people, if anything.
It's not the people. Really, it's the actual government are trying to put people in chokeholds. People are.
It'll be learned in school, right? It's just the kind of school. Yeah, man. Yeah, poor country. It's a nice country. It's a beautiful country, but it's just run by an absolute wanker. Do you know what I mean? Like it really is. Like
it looks beautiful. I've never been, but I've seen pictures. It looks really beautiful.
Yeah, it's got lots of beautiful places. I've been fortunate to travel quite a lot of the country. Yeah, it's just amazing. But I feel like Africa's like that in general, right? There's just going to be so many beautiful, like surreal spots and stuff. Yeah.
What do they have, like archaeologically, like foundings and stuff like that? What do they? I don't really
So
hear
they've
so
got
much
El
about.
Gem. El Gem is the big Colosseum. They've got a big Colosseum. I've been there. That was pretty cool. You can actually see the lion scratches on the wall when you go into the dungeon bits.
Mad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just there's literally like lion, like there's the big digs in the wall. So that was a Colosseum a Roman Colosseum, because it's Carthage, isn't it? So it was like the Romans and whatever that like had a lot of like the most recent kind of empire. Or whatever.
Oh, wow.
Cactus, yeah.
No
Cactus,
comment.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Bibi has some
but
kind of...
you've never actually been, though. That's the thing. Like, you've never been.
No, it's because it's imperialism. It's because it's imperialism. Once upon a time, they owned you lot. Our own.
It's all part of the one.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Oh.
It's all part. It's all one and part and parcel. Yeah. And the thing is, as well, Moroccans are very much.
Is there North African beef?
They think, you know what it is? It's Moroccans. Moroccans think they're better than anyone, and their shit don't stink. But you can tell by the British Moroccans anyway, can't you?
All North Africans are the same, man. Algerians don't touch Moroccans.
No.
Yeah, they don't like each other. Yeah.
Algerians and Moroccans.
Americans and Algerians.
West Sahara and Moroccan.
They'll tell you Algeria is owned by France because in their country, I think it's harder to gain property unless you're Algerian. So they're like, oh, Morocco's getting bought up by all these French people. Like they mock Morocco. Algerians are proper nationalistic people, you know.
But you know what I noticed in Morocco as well? Like the Moroccans are like they think that they're better than everyone else, but they also think they're better than each other. So like if you're Moroccan and you can speak French, then you're of a higher class than the other people that don't speak French. So you'll find like there's Morocco. So when I was in Morocco, like a lot of them would speak French because that just shows that you've been educated. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Moroccans are wankers.
Are you sure? What about, and they're going to be speaking Spanish?
But to be fair, Moroccan Arabic is
in
French.
Morocco.
It's French.
No, yeah, but
I don't understand none of the Arabic.
No, of course not, because they mix it up with the Berber and French.
Oui,
but they have parts in Morocco that speak Spanish. They do.
Okay.
And the northern part.
I never met the Spanish speaking Morocco. Usually just like, yeah, I've never met one, but there's a lot of the Moroccans are everywhere anyway. They're literally
anyway, Bibi, check out Cactus regurgitating her husband's anti-Moroccanism.
Propaganda, yeah.
Just like he taught her.
Propaganda.
Propaganda, man. Just like he taught her. He's probably giving her a little pat on the head now. Like, good.
Have you got a notebook in front of you, Trill? They're notebook.
Good wife.
Yeah.
Like a good wife. Have you been Morocco?
Yeah, I had a good time in Morocco. I travelled from Tangier to Marrakesh, right, on a train, and it was a night train, and it was a sleeper train. Oh, it was old-fashioned, bunk beds on the train. It was so fun. Met these two. You sound so sarcastic.
No, I'm telling you, that's amazing. I've been Morocco, like I don't know how much times. Only been Marrakesh. You went from Tangier to Marrakesh on a train overnight. That sounds sick.
It was really fun. It was. It was so fun. It was like middle of the night, and you obviously go to a train station. You go in your little cabin, and then there's 2 sets of bunk beds in the one cabin. And then you just get random. So me and my friend, and then we had 2 other people, 2 other girls that were. One of them lived in Marrakesh, and she was just in Tangier, and the other one was traveling the world, and she was from Brazil.
This
so
sounds
we just
like
ended up.
Sounds like the start of a film I've seen.
No, shut up, Jenna.
I'll send you the link.
But we just stayed up all night and talking and like getting to know each other, and
stayed up all night. I bet you did.
Oh, and then
did you keep contact with them ever?
Yeah, Instagram. So they're still on my Instagram. Yeah, and I just one of the girls. I think her name was Katia. and she's the Brazilian girl, and she just traveled the world by herself. Like, oh my gosh, she's been to so many places by herself. But then again, she is like blonde and white, so it wouldn't have been too hard for her to do.
The best way to slag if you look slag, just travel around and slag and get out. Come back, no one will know what you've done.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, she was pretty cool.
Why else is a woman?
It was.
I don't know.
I didn't. Marrakesh is a bit like it's a bit booky. So we went at night time. Obviously, went there in the night, and then there's
men could have got into your.
That's what I was thinking. How safe is it?
Yeah.
What's
right. So when I stayed in Marrakesh, I stayed in a hotel, right, and it was like I think a 4 or 5 star hotel, and it was amazing. But it's a family hotel, so they had like a women's section. And that was just so great because you're obviously only women allowed in there, bikinis, all that. Like, do you know what I mean? You actually get to do all that. As a hijabi, you don't do that on holiday, which is really quite annoying. But there, I was like free to just get a tan. Do you know what I mean?
Let it all out.
Yeah, because whenever I go to Tunisia, I just get like a dark face, and that's about a dark face and dark hands. And that's about it.
We remember your hands, Shani. We remember your hands, Shani.
Oh my god,
Your
that
hands,
picture was
Shani.
hilarious.
Do you still have it, Jets? That was
Yeah,
mad.
somewhere I'll have that picture. That picture is mad.
Oh, Mrs. Sarah, there's a picture where my hands are just so dark.
Nah,
But that's what it was on the show.
The hands are so black, and then like the palms are so white. I'm like, no, this is.
Are you proud of her? Did she really feel like a Jamaican?
Yeah. All right. Listen, Sarah.
Or Barbadian or Trinidadian? I don't know. What are you, Trilla? Are you Jamaican or Trini? I honestly don't even
Jamaican
know.
and Trini. My dad's Jamaican, my mum's Trini.
I was right.
My dad's Jamaican.
It's just fun.
That was
It's funny.
Yeah, it's
funny.
not that the sun hits you, they start asking you, oh, where are you from?
Yeah, where are you from? Oh, they call me like Lady Gaga, Black Diamond.
Beyonce. Didn't you get them?
No, I didn't get Beyonce. No, these people, they're not even that nice to me. They called me Black Diamond and Lady Gaga, and I was like, well.
That's all they know. They'll just
Yeah.
You don't even have to look like the person.
Like, what the hell? Lady Gaga was just like literally no need for that.
Why?
That's kind of violent.
I don't
Kind of violent.
know.
I told you, I was out there with my locks. They calling me Michael Jordan.
Well, Michael Jordan, yeah.
I'm out there with no locks. I'm out there with no locks. They're calling me Lennox Lewis. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like,
literally, that's how they call you in the market. They call you by celebrity.
Yeah, by celebrity names. It's so funny though.
Turkey's the same. Turkey does the same thing.
Is it?
Yeah, Turkey is just.
And if you're black, it's just not nice. Go with your man. That's what I'm saying.
Is it? I heard they're trying to fling camels and all sorts of dowries at the ladies.
They're disgusting.
Turkey does that though.
Turkish men are weird, man.
Oh, Turkey! I've been to Turkey
very clingy, very clingy,
No,
like very
They
weird.
want to try. They want to try like
on your
touch your
face,
hand
like
and
all over you. Yeah,
Wow.
that's Turkey.
Following you down the road, like why are you still following me? It's been
wow.
Right. So I've been to Turkey about 7 times, right? And I used to go as with my nan and granddad when I was younger. And I remember when I first used to go there, I was, I don't know, maybe about in my 1 digits, but late 1 digits or double digits, whatever, right? And I always looked a bit older than I was, and the men were a bit creepy. And they stunk a BO in the markets. That was my first impression. So they all stank a BO, big sweat patches, and they were all just like, come into my shop. Yeah. And they always want to put their arm around you as well. They just stunk.
Oh my God.
But,
you know.
Yeah. But then I was going there as a teen. As a teen, it was a bit different because obviously I found the men attractive and whatever. So I was just always kind of bashful.
You found Turkish men attractive?
Yeah,
Sarah, the way you said that, Sarah, yeah.
Perfect.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute up.
No, don't go on mute now, man.
Yeah, and I had a different experience as a teenager.
I do, BFF. I'm going hopefully soon, the next 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna definitely make a cruise.
I can sail away
next 2 years.
I'll tell you sorry, quickly. I was 14, I was in Turkey, and there was this guy, and he said he was 16, and he was a waiter, right? And he looked about 22, fully 22. Right? But he was going, yeah, so
Oh yeah, I
16.
remember this story, your little holiday romance.
Yeah. Not really. Like he's like, I fancied him so much, and my mum and my nan would take the mickey and be like, "Oh, there's your boyfriend," and all that stuff, right? Whenever we saw him, and yeah, one day he's like to me, my sister ended up having an asthma attack and having to be taken to hospital, and I was just with my nan, and my nan was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go to bed," and I was like, "Oh, I'll come later." I was just gonna hang about because I made a few friends or whatever. Anyway, that guy, the waiter, had finished work, and he's like to me, "Oh, why don't we go down to the beach?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then when I was on the beach, his friend was on the beach with him, and his friend's going, "Yeah, sex on the beach. You two sex on the beach." And I was like, "No." So I was only 14. I was just like,
was you?
I was like 13.
This,
So, yeah,
did you say you're only
13. 14.
That is so masakine though in the UK. Oh my god. Listen.
No, I was 13. And
crazy.
I was yeah, he was saying
all my jokes just went right out the window when you said you were 30.
Yeah, sorry, you can't do it.
I was so
yeah.
I was
well,
so
you're not taught about
scared.
the danger of men by the age of 30.
Well, the thing, no, listen, my mum and my dad was encouraging it. They were like, "Oh yeah, there's a boyfriend, all this shit." So I was kind of just like, yeah. So anyway, when I told them the next day, they were laughing. They thought it was funny. Like they didn't think it was as like serious as it was. It was really strange, yeah. And they didn't think it was as serious as it was. But I was like, I was on the beach and the guys were dragging me, and everyone saying, "Sex on beach, go on, sex on beach." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I just like dragged my hand away and ran off.
You
dodged
like,
the hell?
Oh wow.
No. Do you know what I mean? Like, but then I'm thinking, like, you work in the hotel, so there's not really much you can have done.
I can't get involved in this story, man. I just want you
too
to
much,
say
man.
I can't say all the things I want to say.
I'm scared as a grown adult. Forget a fucking 13-year-old.
Yeah, it's true though, man. That's mad.
I'm double locking my door at the hotel. Like, no.
Ooh.
Like, them men are weird, man. They will follow you to your door.
Oh, you know what?
So what? So did it
I've been in a hotel room.
Did it ruin your hotel your experience at all, Sarah?
I went with a friend, but it wasn't nice, man. If I ever do go, it'll be with my I would never go as like a girl's trip.
Yeah.
Oh no, Turkey's so lovely.
And I don't know the language, and no one speaks English. No.
Yeah.
What in Turkey?
Where in Turkey?
Where in Turkey?
You can. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not fluent. Like it's not a country.
No. It's not fluent. It's not fluent.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but everyone knows a bit of English.
Sarah, you will always find some Arabs there, yeah, and you will.
Yeah, they speak Arabic. The Syrians.
Yeah, some of them speak Arabic still, so you're kind of good. But
I think it's a beautiful country. It is beautiful.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I've been to the most beautiful places in Turkey. I went to the place called Cappadocia. You know where they've got. Yeah, that's amazing there. Yeah, that's really nice there. And they do hot air balloons there. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I would never go on one of them. Sorry, I feel like that's just a ticket.
Have you been to Pamukkale?
No. Do you know how many times I've wanted to go there? And even when I went there in 2016.
Gorgeous.
Oh, you know what? The worst thing about that place is since I was a child, I'd wanted to go there, right? My nan was always like, "Oh, we should go next time we go." And we just never did. And then when I went there when I was in 2016, when I went there, I booked to go, but I just got too drunk and like missed it. Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I know. But what I was actually trying to say was, since being a kid, apparently when I was a child and wanted to go, it's changed so much because obviously so many people go there all the time. They're like ruining the environment there.
Mm-hmm.
So so I think you used to be able to go in it and all this kind of stuff, but I think they'd like try and avoid you going in certain ones now because
certain places you're not allowed to go, but the water there, even the hotels got the water. It's gorgeous, man. Oh, we'll never forget that.
I do need to go, but I've been to I went to so I can't remember where it was, but I went to some place and they were like, it was a mosque, and they had they said they had the Prophet upon his beard in the mosque, like a piece of his beard.
Oh, is
in
it?
this mosque. Yeah. That was when I was like really, really young. That was my first interaction with like Islam kind of thing. Yeah,
They
my
have
mum
a
took me.
museum in Istanbul where a lot of his clothing, I think.
Is
I
there?
think
Yeah.
near the Blue Mosque. It has like
Right.
a
Okay.
garden
So
slash a
when I was
museum.
there, 2016, I wanted to go to Istanbul. So I literally was supposed to book it in the morning. So I was like, I want to go to Istanbul, and the guy's like, okay, well we can go at this day and then I was like, all right, cool. So he's like, come back down in the morning and we'll book it. And then the dates that I wanted to go, literally, I ended up not going to book it because I just met people and I was like, oh no, I just want to hang about and whatever. And yeah, on the news there was like there was the bombs in 2016 in the airport.
Yeah. The
It's
big
literally
airport.
the time. Yeah, it was literally the days that I wanted to go, and I was like, wow. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, so alcohol's good for something. If not, I'm joking. I'm really joking. That's a joke. Anyone that's listening. Anyway.
Councillor.
Haram police.
Yeah.
Haram police, where are you? Where are you, Haram police?
Right, so you know what? Bibi actually sent me a video earlier on, right, on TikTok, and it is saying that saying haram police is actually haram and it's of the kuffar. This video.
Saying what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're trying to dissuade somebody from
Right.
judging your haram behavior, right?
Right. So I thought, yeah, exactly.
Even though I'm sure there's something saying that I don't know. Well, if you
I think correction needs manners in it. Like if you're gonna correct somebody, there's a way you should do it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's not going to be what's the word? Counterproductive.
Right. So you wouldn't turn around and go, oh, haram police.
No, and their level of spirituality and where they're at. Because imagine you do harami police on someone and they leave the whole religion. That's mad. Over alcohol. That's dead, man.
Yeah, no, that's true.
All right, can I just say, if ask him if you go to Jamaica, you're never coming back.
Why do you guys keep saying to me? Why?
I've got a question for you.
Why?
BFM's got everything set up, man. He said there's hot springs in Jamaica, man.
Yeah. My mum was just there recently.
Jamaica is absolutely beautiful. I can't lie.
Axel is not going to leave Jamaica. Axel is not going to leave Jamaica and go back to Norway. Are you crazy?
Yeah, there's no way, man. They just keep living their
That's
best
the
life.
thing, you know. That's the thing.
Axel, can I ask you about your skin? So when you go to
Here we go again. Maybe.
It's the way you started it. I know you don't try to
Go on, Trillo. I have to hear this. Go.
The way you started it, Trillo.
Trillo, the way you did that was savage. I nearly burnt my head.
Axel doesn't. See, Emma says that she's got like white skin, but she's not actually white. She's like yellow, right? No.
Give thanks to Trill, man. No. Give thanks to Shani for being honest. Come on, tell us.
Yeah, no, so I'm just saying, like, when you go, yeah, she's not white. You're like this, like, you can tell there's melanin under there that just needs to be activated.
You can tell it's melanin. No, you're killing yourself. You're killing yourself.
You say she's an umbrella to Jamaica. Just carry umbrella.
What are you doing?
No,
stop, man. Stop.
No, because I was talking about this the other day about my child. I was saying that they were like white in England, and then when they go away, they like activated melanin, and it just like then they're brown forever.
She's trying to clean it up.
She's trying to. She's
no.
Oh, that was a mess.
Oh my gosh! No, you guys are making it messy.
Not like the laughter tried to come. The laughter tried to come through my eyes. Like, I had to redirect it to the mouth. Like, it was that bad. Like,
you burnt my ear with my straight like.
No, because remember before I was explaining about when I get tan.
What is your question, though?
What do you want to know?
Yeah, so I just want to know is if like So when you go in the sun, do you go like a lot shades darker? Like do you
What's that? Just say it, Trilla. Stop trying to make it clean. Just do the 100-degree version.
I said that's it. What I wanted to say. I'm just asking, like the shades. Do the shades go like? Do you go? No, what is wrong with you guys? Do you go like brown, like really brown, or do you just become like tanned?
Even black brown.
Nah, I go grayish brown. I don't know how to say it.
What are you saying? She goes from transparent to opaque. Like how does it?
Oh,
Yeah, right now I'm transparent. If you saw me now, Sarah, I'm transparent.
Nah, I don't believe this, man. She's from East Eritrea, man. Get out of here, guys, man.
This is fucking
not having
amazing,
it.
man.
They're
What?
taking a piss. I'm not having this, man. Because my husband's probably as light as you for all I.
She said she goes grey.
Nah,
In
I'm
the
not,
sun,
I'm not having
when
it. I'm offended. I'm offended.
I thought you missed it, man. Shish.
she goes grey. When the sun hits her, she goes grey.
Nah, this is rude. This is so rude.
I don't like my color when it becomes like ashy gray brown. I don't know what it is.
Nah, Axel, you're being silly. No, it doesn't.
My
No,
jaw
so you
is
know what I was saying
hurting,
before,
man.
accent. When I said like I said on here before, when I get a tan, I end up looking dirty because it's like really patchy.
No, exactly.
and-
Thank you. This is what I mean when I say gray. It doesn't
Like,
fit
do you
me.
guys like do your own self tan before you
What
really
the fuck is going on? Why
No,
are
really,
people
do you guys have to like do a self tan like after the tan?
No, you know what I do? I do pre-tan. I try pre-tan.
That's it,
like,
yeah, pre-tan.
pre-tan?
No. The pre-tan is more like you have to adjust to the sun, little by little.
Yeah.
Okay.
But after a while, I've tried to do it over here too. What is the little sun I have here? Otherwise, I'll burn up. Yeah, to be in the sun. So
You know, killed me, man. Fucking
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, being married to Eritrean, we don't have these problems. I don't
This
know
is
what about
crazy.
Eritrea.
Yeah, this is
Shut up.
absolutely wild.
My man don't burn. Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
the sun is
Can you
turning
imagine
grey
babe, yeah, I
and
can't go in the
dirty.
sun,
Like,
man.
what are you, lot, man? What are you?
Yeah, but I'm glad that
She
Shani
does
understands
tan,
me. She said dirty, and I know exactly
You
what
know what?
you mean.
Say that about yourself.
Axel, do
Yeah.
me a favor. Yeah, you're on the computer. Open up another tab. Find somebody that represents the complexion you go when you get a tan. I want to see what you're calling grey or what is. I need to see it. And you too, Shani. What's this dirty? Like, what is this? What is? I want
No,
to
you
know.
know it's because it's so patchy. Because it's so patchy, it just looks like I've just been out and like kind of working.
Why is it patchy?
I don't know why it goes patchy. I think maybe just the structure of my face.
Nah, I don't
Do you know
believe
what I
it. I
mean?
think you guys are exaggerating.
Because no, seriously, it must be like where the sun hits first, it gets darker, and then other bits are not as dark.
Patchy tan.
Yeah, you might find somebody with like fake patchy fake tan. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know why. It's getting better as I'm getting older. But when I was younger, it just used to be. But this is the thing. So when I the more tanned I get, more tanned. But the more I go in the sun, the more my melanin stays. Does that make sense? Whereas before,
okay,
that's not for you. Why are you not eating dinner? The more
you say exfoliate your skin. That
No. She said exfoliate your skin. I knew she was going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. No. Yes, that is. It is.
You have a even. So you don't exfoliate your skin then?
No, I do exfoliate myself. I really do. No, it's not that. I don't know.
Nah,
this is weird.
Nah.
This is
yeah. There's
you
something
need to
not
get
right.
up the example because I can't find
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
No,
Thank
guys,
you.
it's hard to explain, because we can see it. It's like we have this yellow.
White people go pink. White people go pink.
Yeah, they go patchy
red.
pink, like
They go pink. They go red. They go brown.
Yeah.
Nobody goes grey. It's white people.
Grey, yeah. Maybe that's the wrong colour.
I'm not claiming grey. I'm not claiming
Okay, yeah.
grey.
You know, but then this patchy thing, do you have skin issues on your face?
No, right. Okay, so I thought about this. I thought about this the other day, right?
Are your T-zones?
No, I have really nice face skin.
God,
Shut your face. Listen, right, so I do have like eczema on my hands, right? But that's just a new thing from having children and wash my hands too much. So basically, right, I'm in the bath, right, the other day, and I've decided to put a bentonite clay on, right? So I've got it on my face.
On your face, okay.
Yeah, and then I put it on my hands as well. So I just left my hands out of the bath and just let it dry in. And when I was looking at them, I genuinely thought to myself, my hands look so beautiful right now.
How did you mix
And the
clay?
reason being, with apple cider vinegar
And
a
what?
plastic spoon
Okay.
in a glass bowl. Yeah,
Good girl, good girl, good
yeah. So it's all like, So
give us the test, give us the test.
yeah, since then my hands, my face just looks so beautiful. Right? So gorgeous. And when they were covered in the clay, and I was like, these are really nice hands.
You
And
could
the
just put the
reason
clay in
being
your
is because
apple
it was just like, yeah, I did that after when I was like, I washed my hands off in the bath and then slapped the clay for a little bit and then had a shower. Yeah, but the reason why I thought my hands looked so lovely is because they were just one tone. If you look at my hands now and my skin tone, it's just so patchy. There's like I just feel like, is this all mixed people? No. Even my arms. Is it just mixed? No. Like, even my arms, right? I don't know if it's just being mixed. Like, you know.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Have you always had it since you were
mixed
like young?
people out of this. No.
No, guys. When I say patchy, like, what I'm talking about, right? Okay. See somebody when you go. See somebody with a darker skin tone, they might have an even tone of skin.
Yeah.
Whereas mine is like yellows, reds, browns. It's just all blotchy and patchy, and it's not just one tone.
Nah, this is a lot.
Bro.
You guys are really exaggerating. It's not real.
No, okay, let me turn the camera on. Let me turn the camera on.
One goes grey, and the other
Because
goes
when I
yellow,
looked on the internet,
red,
they all
and
have
brown.
skin conditions. You guys don't have no fucking skin conditions.
Yeah, exactly.
All of these people have skin conditions.
No, but 1 second. Let me see if I can turn the
Or they
camera on.
bleed.
Yellow, reds,
That's
and
the
brown.
I'll show you.
Nah, look, what is that colour? What is that? What is that?
No, it's just no. You're so silly. You're so silly. Let me just switch the camera.
Nah.
Front face. Wait. Front face. Is it back facing camera? Back facing
Oh,
camera.
man.
No, Jella is enjoying this way too much. I'm trying to find a
Okay,
picture,
look.
but it's really hard.
Look.
Yeah,
Nah, what was that? Your hand? Okay,
I
so
don't
what are we
think
looking
it's
at
really
here?
that bad. What are you talking
What's
about?
going on?
Can you just see how it's not one tone? It's literally like
What do you mean, not
So-
one?
It is one
you
tone.
can't see
You're
that.
going nuts.
Oh my gosh,
You're
no,
actually
you
going
guys can't see that.
No,
The
I
red
know what you
blotches, the
mean.
brown bits, the yellow bits.
All I see is
It's
hair.
more speckles. It's not really
I
like.
No, it's not hair.
Is it the hair?
patchy.
What?
No,
it's not hair.
That's
Let me
not. Wait,
explain.
whoa. Wait,
Let me-
1 second, Sarah. Is that hair on your arm or not?
There's hair on my arm, but it's not hair what you think is hair. That's the mad different tones.
Let me explain, Shani, man. So for some reason, when we get a little bit darker,
Weed.
yeah,
What is weed talk is crazy.
yeah, but we yellow people,
Whoa.
we beige people, yeah.
Whoa.
For
Is
some
that what you are,
reason,
Shani?
no, but listen, our skin.
We're not involved in this
Ducks,
one. Like,
ducks are whiteness, yeah, and then it's the melanin on top of it. It's hard. I don't know. So I understand you, Shana, because I get the same thing. I do get the
like
same
layers.
thing.
Are you saying it's like layers?
Okay.
It's like you white dots, yeah, and then you have the melanin in
Shani.
between, yeah, the yellow tone.
What do you wash your skin with, Shani?
Oh my god.
Like, what do you
What
actually
do you mean? What do you mean when I wash
What
my
do you
skin?
use?
So I use you're talking about the liquid or the cloth or whatever. So I got an African.
I'm not giving you no hints. hints.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to fish.
All right.
I'm trying to fish to find out what it is that you just...
person. But okay, anyway, I've got a Tessa, which is the Moroccan knit, yeah. Or it's a Tunisian one, whatever, it's that same thing. And I've got a African net sponge, but it's not a sponge, is it? It's an African net. Just a brown
the coral
net.
thing, the coral, the white thing.
No, it's a brown. I've got a brown one. It's a net, yeah.
Oh, the net thing. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
and then I use this Australian eucalyptus wash.
You use Australian what?
Eucalyptus body wash.
Why?
Because it's the one I've got at the moment. I like it.
Get yourself some Get yourself some black soap and stay on that black soap.
I've got black soap. Yeah, but I use the black.
Don't use other things.
No.
Just,
So the doo-doo soap, I use that sometimes.
no, not do
No, don't use
no,
that.
wait.
Oh my
Not
God, don't use that. That's bullshit.
Why not?
Not
Get
do.
actual African. It's soft.
Yeah, or get Moroccan olive.
Yeah, but I've got
soap.
the
Yeah.
black soap, the Moroccan one, or it's a Tunisian one.
Don't
But
get the
same thing.
doo-doo one, please. Throw it in the bin.
Wow. Everything has to be Tunisian. You're not
But
Tunisian.
yeah, because I got it from Tunisia. Listen, I got it from Tunisia. Yeah, so
Don't try to
It's
Tunisify your
sustainable.
skin. This is what's happening. You're Tunisifying your skin. You got Australian, Tunisian
Tunisifying
stuff.
your
You're using
No,
African
get African
sponges.
black soap, and it's really soft. It shouldn't be hard like the doo-doo one.
no, this is so my so
It will moisturize your skin.
sorry for the noise.
I'm not saying anything's wrong with doo-doo soap,
Me
but
and my
it's
husband
not,
use
if you want
different-
black soap, it's not
Fake
the
soap,
authentic black soap. That's all it is. You know, it's a commercialized,
It's
hardened
very
version.
harsh though. Doo-doo
I
one
would-
is very harsh.
I would say it's better.
Well, that's
yeah,
why I
it's
don't
very
use
hard.
it that
Let me try
often.
it.
Yeah.
Very
better
harsh
than,
and it
like-
dries out your skin.
It's better than Imperial
Right.
Leather and Cousins and all them things. They're cool. Yeah, it's cool. It will really wash you in that. But if you really want the effects of black soap, then you need to be using proper black soap. Now, either you use the Moroccan stuff made from olives or whatever, or use the actual like West African black soap, which is also made from different plants and whatnot. Rare.
Yeah, I want to know what that one's made actually, because I know how to make the Moroccan one with the olives.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quite simple. It takes a long time, but it's
So, Axum,
quite
are
simple.
you second row, second
Mm.
from last?
Ye-
Is that you? Second
Yes,
row.
no, but for me,
No.
I've turned from this
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Or no, from this right now. I'm probably this. Yeah. So from this to this, like between
Okay.
these.
Okay. Yeah. No, I kind of understand what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
I kind of
You
understand what
get
you're saying. It's like a grey brown. I get
Yeah.
it. But there's nothing wrong with that. You look hot with that.
No, man, I look dirty. I do.
Slyly, you lot need to combat your self-hate and racism. I can't take this.
Right, which one? Which one did you say that you went to? This one.
This like this
One,
grayish
yeah.
stuff.
It's bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's cardboardy. It's cardboard coloured. That's what it
Okay.
is.
This is mad. This is mad.
Because I'm this right now. I'm this. Stand.
Yeah,
I'm
so
right
you
now,
go-
stand.
You go from that to Yemeni grey. I get it, but you know.
Massive Yemeni grey. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what we calling that color? Mocha. What we call
You
it?
think
That's
it's mocha?
mocha, something, yeah, something like that, isn't it? Mocha.
Mm,
What are they calling it? Baini.
they're calling it band, but I don't know what that
Band.
means.
I don't know what
I
that
don't
means.
even know what the man. Yeah.
And they just made that
Yeah.
up. But
I don't know. I'm between sand and beige right now, maybe. Yeah, because I still have a little
It's
bit
kind
more
of the
yellow.
same colour as my sofa, and my sofa's called an oyster.
oh my God. You know when the self roast is so vicious, like you just got.
But are you not like porcelain though?
Who's
You're saying
porcelain?
sand. You're saying sand, but you're not like more porcelain.
No, allow it. I have a little bit yellow tint in it.
They'd be more honey though. Wouldn't you say you'd be more honey? Because Eritreans, I know, they go
No,
more
no,
honey. when they
but
say.
sis, I don't look like an Eritrean. I'm
Right.
just so sorry. I'm weird
Yeah.
skin tone. Yeah, I'm more sand. Man said porcelain. That's evil. No,
I'm not gonna lie, Axum. Sand.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say pale ivory or porcelain. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not that white.
Oh,
though.
so I've only
Yeah.
seen. Nah, I thought it's a white person's skin tone though, and I've only seen you in pictures, Axum. So I would probably put you at sand.
No,
Maybe
behave.
the
warm ivory mixed with sand, right?
Axum.
yeah,
I would
warm,
say
yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say because you got the yellow in there.
warm-
That's more of a
Yeah.
like.
Huh?
But you know what,
You're
Axum?
pale-
Why don't you get a picture of
you're
an
pale
Eritrean
ivory,
that's got the
man.
same skin tone as you? I've seen
just-
women.
You're pale ivory, man. Let's just face it. You're pale ivory.
Believe it? No, I'm not. The
But
problem is,
Eritreans are very diverse. There's like super light, then there's like light, then there's like
yeah, and I'm the super
Wow.
light. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That's
they're
me.
very diverse though. To be fair,
Mm. What? Yeah. Anyways, we're done. Yeah.
anywho's anyhow.
Sarah,
Did I?
Sarah, which
Did I?
one are
What are
you?
you?
Which one are you?
Yeah, what are you saying, Tiffany?
Yeah, Sarah. Sarah, what are you?
Almond, chestnut, almond. I would
You're
say more
almond. Okay.
Yeah,
Mm.
around there. Let me see. I'll put my hand to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man.
I would say I'm on there.
Cactus, say which one are you?
I'm gonna say gold. Golden.
Golden? She said she's golden.
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 You know what? Honey is probably going to be the best description.
Nah, you lied to me.
No, I'm honey. I'm honey. I'm definitely
Nah, I
honey.
think you're between beige and honey.
No, I'm
Honey
not.
on a
I'm
good
honey.
day. Honey on a bit of vitamin D day.
No, I'm fully
Don't
honey.
try it,
Jedi.
Cactus. Don't try it.
Jedi.
I've seen you too. You're not that dark.
Mentioned
No,
honey.
no, 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 no. Don't do that.
What
Don't
time
do
you
that.
make see fucking? What's the first one? Ivory.
If you ask me,
Jedi.
I'll
Yeah.
Why she run away?
Hello, hello. How can I help you?
Jedi, I'm honey, isn't it?
Honey. Let me see. Honey.
It's horrific.
Honey, honey. Where's honey? Where's honey?
Second row.
Sunny, no.
She's
No,
like that.
Sunny. Rose beige or beige? Pick one.
See?
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
You're not gonna be honey.
no way. No
I put my
way,
arm. I put my
Rosemary.
arm up. I put my arm up to this thing, and it's like that espresso color. It's not very pleasing. I don't like the way they've. You know?
It's just gone straight from like the cappuccino
and
to
there's no-
espresso.
There's not a lot of
So I'd be more. I think I'd be like a darker form of gold. Is that golden?
Golden, yes, red tone.
Yeah.
There's a red
Yes,
undertone in
exactly.
there.
So I've got the red tone. The red tone. Under
Yeah.
it. When I get in the sun, though, I'm blick, but with the red tone, mahogany business. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
Like a
someone else
red-
likes mahogany.
A reddy, woody kind of.
Oh,
Don't
woody.
even
Oh,
try
a
it.
woody mahogany. Woody.
Don't even try it, Cactus, say. I said ebony. Get it right. But
Ooh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Is that available here?
Correct
Sorry,
yourself.
is
Correct
that
yourself.
available? No, it doesn't seem
No.
available here.
Is that
yeah,
even
no
there?
ebony here, yeah.
Axel, how do you feel about chestnut?
Fuck's sake.
So it took me a minute to realize. I'm so slow today. What the fuck is he talking about?
But Sneeds, you're almost the same color as me, Sneeds, because we use the same concealer.
Wow. She said we are twins. We're having
This
twins.
conversation was hilarious the other day. Sneets and Axum, the same color. They're both. What was that? What was that skin tone thing?
NC, what were you guys? NC something 43, 40?
Nah, some NC30.
NC 30. That's it.
Crazy, cray.
Yeah.
I think Snakes is maybe an ivory, right?
Oh god. Oh god.
But
Oh god.
to add a little bit of grey to the
And you're
ivory.
a Greek.
Oi, this grey thing, this grey skin tone thing is killing me, man. You know the grey skin tone, man.
Grey skin tone.
This is
Hold on.
amazing.
I want to see what it looks like.
How's your skin grey?
Oh my god. It says the result of lack of oxygenated blood.
Yes, yes,
Oh no way.
yes.
Don't
Is that
do
what
like
it's
that,
saying?
Sarah, man.
Yes.
That's what they wrote though when I typed that, I swear. They got pretty girls with grey skin. But I think they
Oh,
just
show it. Share screen. Or put
They
a
got
link
hair,
in the
though.
back.
They're trying to show grey hair. I think they're trying. I said grey tan, and it should be grey hair. Give me some.
Yeah, we yellowish undertone.
Yeah.
Or
I
with
don't
the
think there's
green,
a
olive
such
green.
thing as that. I think you guys made it up.
What? As what? This grey thing?
Grey tan.
Grey
Yeah, it just
tan.
shows women with grey, like silver hair, and you know when they dye their hair like that.
Okay.
Maybe it's more like dusty thing. I don't know. Let me
Dusty.
see. Need to send me something.
Yeah, but jump on Sneaks if you can send someone something, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to start getting ready to go and grab this dinner, man. I'm not gonna be long, and I will be able to like let people on and off, even if there's not like a. The only key holder is Emzalini, to be honest. So, you know, and I know he's probably working right now.
Yeah.
You know?
No, Sneaks, you look fresh, man. That's not actually nothing like that. You look you have the color beige in these photos.
Who?
Sneaks. I'm
Beige?
seeing. Yeah,
Sneaks.
her tan. Yeah, yeah. No, she's tanned. The things that she's
She's got a
sending me.
green under. She got a green undertone though.
Yeah, so what do I?
So then, how the hell are you trying to claim band and that? Band or sand? Where's the green in that?
It's the veins, you know. You look at your veins and you see what type of veins that pops
Yeah, it's
up.
your vein.
So if it's blue or green, so I can see my veins. Yeah, very
That's not
clear.
what. No. That's not what brings the undertone. Your veins.
Yeah, but this is how we classify.
What? How?
Mm, yeah. So
No.
yes,
That's not how. That's got nothing to do with your undertone. Your veins.
yes, it does when you're classifying. So you're
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
either
You've got
blue.
like if your
Mm,
veins look a bit greenish and stuff, like you've got a warmer sort of undertone, stuff
yeah.
like that. So they do base it on your veins. Then there's bluey or purplish looking veins, and
Okay.
don't laugh.
No, but like, come on.
They
How
consider
come?
the opposite. Like, cooler veins.
Yeah, these are cooler
So they will
colors.
look at your arm usually. They can
Mhm.
tell.
Okay, so
Like look at your veins. You can tell if you can see them.
jump on, family. Jump on.
But
And then
yeah,
it's neutral. You can't really tell. I think.
yeah, the neutral ones probably like porcelain or pale ivory or something. And then you have this reddish thing going on.
Yeah.
Man said I don't have undertones. Man, you're French.
He's French.
You're
He's
French.
pseudo French. He's pseudo French.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated, man. Complicated. I don't know. If you work in a makeup place, talk to us. But
And
this is not my forte. Just tell me what I am and give me my foundation. I'm not here for all of that long nonsense. I don't have time.
you know the story of my life, a foundation. You know, I don't know. I don't even know how
Matt.
many. Yeah, I've tried in my life.
Yeah, that's everyone goes through that. I think now it's easier. Like if I was, like when I was younger, there wasn't foundation. But thankfully, I wasn't really into foundation. Thankfully, I wasn't really.
Yeah.
It was no one really wore it like that. To be fair, that much.
You had to mix like two different tones and
Yeah,
for a long time. Oh my god.
But it's not like now where people are caking it on and there's all these different. We didn't have all this extra shit.
Nah, it was
A
limited.
bit of lip liner and a bit of lip gloss and a bit of mascara, good to go. A bit of eyeliner, let's go. It wasn't difficult. It wasn't difficult for us.
Nah, man. I remember I found one in 2005. I think it was so on point. It was Elizabeth Arden, yeah. And then they stopped producing it, and it was just like, yeah, mission again to try to find a foundation. It was just long. Especially for people like with
When you get used to it,
huh?
when you get used to something, it's hard, man. Trying to find
It's
another one.
really hard. It was really hard. Right now, I'm happy. I found one, very thin and kind of good. Dior. Have you tried it? Face and Body.
No.
It's quite good. That is actually they have a range, so. And my color is warm olive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better than grey.
Better than gray. Everything's better than
joking.
gray. Nah, she said dirty, you know, but I understand what
I
she
can't
means.
believe Trillo said dirty. Trillo.
But I think also, yeah, you need to stay in the sun when you start to come. Like, yeah, you need to continue tanning for a while till you reach like some.
Exfoliate your skin and just stay in the sun properly.
Yeah.
I like make sure your whole body is getting sunlight, not fucking half your body under a shade and the other body all just got nah. That's how you end up with patchiness.
Nah, the worst part is like when your legs are pale white, yeah, and your
When
forearms.
because you're walking around all day.
Mm-hmm.
And you get them lines when you're wearing like crop top, when you're wearing what they call tank tops.
Yeah. No, I can't even wear that. Burning up my shoulders, man. Burning. Jump up, flame man. Long time no speak.
Flaming is motivational. It's very quiet lately. What's happened?
Yeah. I think this is the time when everybody's getting home from work. Also, I was like,
Okay. It's early for you guys.
bum, 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 bum.
Madness.
Anyways, what's going on, Sarah?
Nothing, man. Literally chilling. Recovering from Thursday. Just chilling. Just chilling.
From
Man.
Thursday.
Yesterday's convo was really good though. So yeah, that was a
Okay.
good convo. I don't know where MA is. MA and Jupiter are so funny together. I love them when they're
That
trying
combination is
get so mad. You get so irritated with her. Yes. Your siblings are adopted snakes. Madness.
I'll stop sharing now.
What was the video we were watching before about the castles? That's quite interesting because Robin Green's got quite a lot of books on that, and there's a black historian. He's got like a lot of literature on like Africa. You know how the Africa they teach you is uncivilized, blah 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 blah. He's got like a lot of literature.
Just weren't gay, no. It just was gay. I don't know. I'll play the rest of it though. 3 minutes left. I feel like it went gay though. There. I don't know.
Times, a term later adopted by the Romans and the Phoenicians. In Ethiopia, once part of Pharaonic Sudan, the Aksum kingdom, predating Christianity, had castles and obelisks. Interestingly, China began building fortifications around the same time as Ethiopia. In Europe, Roman Empire enclosures, dating back nearly 2,300 years, were typically wooden or earthen, with some stone structures. However, it wasn't until the 12th century, influenced by African designs, that Europe began embracing the tradition of fortified castles. After the decline of the Pharaonic civilization around 300 AD, fort construction continued in places like Zimbabwe. Here, the Mhanwa Monastery on a hill is one of Zimbabwe's oldest structures. However, the most remarkable is the fortified city of Jado in Niger, now abandoned and largely unknown, which UNESCO data suggests was built between 1,500 and 2,500 years ago. Jado, situated near an oasis at the edge of North Africa, was likely built by the Tubu and possibly the Kanuri people. This history intersects with the Arabs' entrance into Africa through Egypt around 640 AD. After the fall of the Western Roman Empire, the Arabs, later joined by the Berber blacks of the Maghreb, known as Moors or Saracens, moved into Spain, Portugal, Sicily, and southern France in 711. Europe.
See this, Bibi? See this, Bibi? This is how you're supposed to look.
Yeah,
like.
this is how you're supposed to look, Bibi.
Yeah,
not like a Frenchman.
These are the Berbers, man. See?
Oui, oui. You see? You see, Bibi? Your ancestor.
Having regressed to a semi-barbaric state, was re-civilized by these groups. The Moors brought their extensive experience in fort building to Europe. The first such structure in Europe, built in Gibraltar in 711, was by Africans. The Moors established many such sophisticated defenses across their new territories. It took about 2 centuries for countries like France to start building similar structures in response to these invasions and Scandinavian attacks. By the 12th century, Europeans were rapidly constructing these fortifications, cementing their significance in medieval European history. Throughout history, African rulers, particularly in Morocco, continued to build impressive fortifications. Even in the 15th century, as Europeans began their forays into Africa, which eventually led to the horrors of the slave trade, these castles were still functional. The French historian Nicolas Sanson d'Abbeville, in the 17th century, described the Palace of Kami in Zimbabwe as large and magnificent, with towers and 4 main gates. The Dutch explorer Olfert Dapper added that it had 4 large entrances guarded by the emperor's sentinels, and was fortified with towers. Fast forward to the 18th century, and Ethiopians were still constructing fortified castles, like the one in Gondar, in the north of the country. The Tata fort of Sikasso in Mali was the last operational fort in Africa, eventually destroyed by French colonists, marking the end of a 6,000-year-old African architectural tradition.
Your Bilderbergers, your
Oh boy, these guys again. Sarah.
I'm not involved, man. Another 7 weeks with my name in someone's mouth. I know it, man. I'm and Axel, you know you're gonna get beaten out because no one's coming for me. It's just gonna be Axel. You're gonna get the beating.
Like always, man. Motion, my elder.
This is Jamaican. Big up, Motion.
Join
Even
us,
in his
Motion.
picture, he looks violent. Oh, Randy, shake my head. What's Randy done now, mate? Actually, I don't even want to know. No, what's... Everyone besides the bottom row is a racist. Jump on, intellectual. What does that mean? What are these people talking about?
Man said this East boo boo. Yeah.
Oh, Motion. Big up, Motion. I hope you're well. I hope the family's well. That was an accidental slip of the tongue. I'll take it back. Pause.
Oh, your brethren is in the chat too.
Tonight.
Yo, join us, Shifa. Motion. Let's talk.
Yeah, this
my
guy just come
Jamaican
and talk.
brothers.
Yeah, sometimes they do not bother.
No.
Just chat.
Come chat to us. Come chat to us. You see the connection? We have East Africa over here, and then a Nigerian in the middle, and then you lot.
There is absolutely no connection, but I'm joking. All right, cool. Worship.
Cool. Nice. Yeah, and this Frenchman, Bibi, join us, man, if you can, if you're not working as usual.
You just a couple of years apart. What?
Who's you?
Oh wow, he said that you're the same age. That's rude.
Who?
Bibi.
No, I didn't.
He said you're the same age.
Bibi, you are like 50 soon, so shush.
Oh, really? I don't know why I thought Bibi's like early 30s or mid 30s. I don't know why I had that.
No. He's an old man. Don't even.
Older. Okay, Bibi.
Yeah, so Motion and Bibi is your elder.
Like... Motion, the Motion sounds young, so and he's all sporty and stuff.
Nah, he's actually taking the piss, modern dressed as a lamb, yeah? Listen, I'm not that old.
Nah, she's not that old, man. Stop it.
I'm not that old.
You're actually taking the piss, man.
Why are you chatting shit for like you care about Africa? You're always against Africa anyways.
Yeah, didn't you tell us we fled and like where? What was it?
Why don't you return to your home?
Yeah, why don't you return to your home countries and we heard all of that.
Why are you coming over here? Of course we're gonna have some rude.
You are hungry and then poverty jokes, man. We hate everything. I hate everything, you know. We hate everything. Yeah, they told us, Motion, that we were hungry and we came to the UK because we were hungry. That's what they said.
Yeah, and return. Yeah, and of course you're gonna have restricted access to come over to the country. That's shit for you know. Your brethren, Motion.
Yeah, imagine dissing your ancestors' homeland. Rude. That's not very nice.
Who's Come again?
Imagine dissing your ancestors' homeland. That is really
That's
not
crazy,
nice.
isn't it? Yeah, but remember, Shifa doesn't claim Africa. He claims Mabinian and Elamites. Remember? It's actually
there was a time he was claiming America. He said we all came out of America theory. I remember.
Oh my days.
He did the out of America theory.
He's a native now, yeah?
Yeah, he said he was out of America. I'm African. He said he's African. Shifa, you African? No
Is
way.
African
what part of Africa are you claiming, Shifa? Just for the record, please.
Yeah,
give us a region, north, south, east, west. For the record.
Probably west, like all of them.
We need the address for all these L's we're going to be sending soon. Shifa, talk to us. What part of Africa? I believe you, bro. I really do believe you. I just want to know which part.
I'm trying to understand where on Shifa is he African.
Shh, man, they claim it. I just want to see what part you think. Definitely not us, so we're okay.
No, he's not from us, obviously.
Yeah, not us.
Even Jedi is more like us than Shifa. Come on.
So
Oh,
the
my man said Natufian, you know.
everywhere,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Everywhere.
Natufian.
This is the most touristic people. I mean, what is this?
Why do you always like pick the ancient people like Natufian? Either it's Elamite, soon you're gonna tell me you're Phoenician and Palestinian. Yeah. No? Soon you're gonna claim Mesosland.
Come on, just give us a region. I'm sure you've done a DNA. Have you done a DNA?
Shifa, jump on, please. Come on, I need you lot to jump on. I've got to leave the house in 10 minutes. Motion, charge up your phone, jump on, man, so I can let you on now. Otherwise, I've got to get on the underground to Piccadilly Circus, mate. You know what I mean? Going up west, mate. You know what I mean?
You got on the west side, man.
Up the west. West London.
West
You gotta give it up to the west side. Yeah. Sorry, I just had
west side.
This
Always
is a great little TQ ad lib. Gotta
yeah,
give it up for the west side.
I really like that one.
What happened to that guy, TQ?
I'm from an ancient lineage.
Yeah, he disappeared fully.
Shifa, can you jump on or what? Just had 3 police attend due to another complaint I lodged. All right, Randy,
I'm
jump
done
on
with you.
Jump on and come tell them about it. Mosh, who else is there?
Emotionally he's charging his phone, he'll be on.
Okay, yeah.
So he's trying to get it to like.
I gotta leave at 15:15. There you go. There's Mosh the Don. Yeah, that's definitely him. Mr. Motion.
Jamaica, welcome.
Bruh, why are you starting with that song?
No, but that's a good thing. I'm repping Jamaica. Like, why are you guys such haters for?
I just don't get it though. What? Why are you starting with that song though? Like,
it is our welcome song for them. Okay, everyone
for them, you know, like
for our brothers, for our brothers.
Man, like Shifa, big at yourself.
Well, hello.
Shifa, Motion,
both of you.
Yo, blood clot, wagwan.
Yes, Motion.
Wagwan,
Wagwan, I'm not part of that. I don't know what.
Wagwan, me brethren.
We are there. We are there.
We are there.
My phone might cut out because I'm driving through the sticks, but I'm about.
What?
Yeah,
What's that mean? Can you please? Sorry, I don't really know this.
Driving through some sticks and that.
What?
Pause.
I don't even wanna.
Yeah. These times you eat fish sticks, but you're talking about me.
Oh wow! Who eats fish sticks?
What? What's a fish?
I think that was your favorite meal, though. You are from Atlantis, aren't you?
So you don't want to be friendly to each other, then, nah? That's how just bullets and that.
Somebody joking, man.
Oh, Silverback says you took another L from Raven today. Where was this?
Oh, come on, man. Raven got slapped up today again, bro. Raven, I proved my point. He can't answer questions, bro. I gave him so many questions he didn't answer. He was confused. He was just trying to run away. He ran.
Where was this? Back on 9 Acres again?
The same place. Yeah, he did the gingerbread man today. He ran today. I'm sorry. And then there was a point where he was like, no, just don't let Shifa back into the conversation. It's like, because you don't like my questions, because they unravel your nonsense.
So what is it that you two disagree on? I don't get it. Like, cause I really don't know what this Raven guy's on.
Well, to be honest, we didn't disagree on anything. It's that he just chat shit. He basically said that mixed race people are allowed into his movement, and you only have to be 1/8 black to be a black betterer, which is the council, the top members of his movement. And ultimately, what I said to him was, a lot of those people might not actually even look black. So what happens when people within the organization have a problem with that? Because he says, a person has to be 1/8. Another person says 1/4, and then he also said that mixed race people are expendable. Ninefer said to me, why are we going to talk about mixed race people if we're talking about black betterment? And I said, well, only because Raven allows them into his group. If you weren't allowing them them into the group, we won't be talking about them. But basically, yeah, you only have to be
If you're 1/10 mixed like black, you can't join.
quarter
If
caste.
you're over 1/8. That's mad.
So
Is this what we're really doing? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this
who
is
basically,
determines
my
that though? Like, how do you
missus,
know that
even
you're
my missus
1/10?
Yeah, how do you know that?
qualifies.
How do you know you're 1/8? Like how?
Look, my missus, her dad is smoke
Is he
it.
cutting off?
Raven says that.
You cut out.
You see, if you're a grandparent, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear
Now
me?
you're better off going.
So if you got a black
Yeah,
grandparent, if you got a black grandparent, then you'd be quarter caste, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 3
Right.
grandparents.
So if you got a black
One.
grandparent, then you're quarter caste. Now, ultimately, my partner's father has a black grandparent. So therefore, making him
This is mad.
Yeah, we cannot really hear
It's
him.
sounding like the paper bag testing. This is weird. This is mad.
So you put that all together. Once you want an 8th black, which is good enough to fit into Raven's camp. So technically, I'm a black betterer, according to Raven at least.
So it was a personal argument you was having.
No, it
Motion,
weren't. I
were
was
you
just,
there as well? Like,
nah,
what is going
he
on,
just
mate?
verified some shit for me today that I didn't know. I didn't know that I could be a black betterer, but he said I could. So, you know, he was like, for me, that's like, everyone says to me, my partner's white. But then it's like, I know a lot of quarter caste people and, you know, people that might be 1 quadroon, as they like to call it, 1/8. And they look particularly white. And most people call them white. And, you know, we wouldn't really refer to them as black like that. But seeing as Raven is, then maybe we should start.
That's interesting.
All this chopping up about color and shit. Yeah.
1/8 and 1/4. That Africa don't play that, man. I don't know what kind of diaspora
madness this is. Yeah,
Africa don't care. They just want to know who's your dad, what region is he from. That's what you
what
are.
tribe? What
They
tribe
don't
is
care.
your dad?
What is your
Yeah.
tribe? If it's not a tribe, what is your clan? Like, you're
They
like.
don't care. They don't care.
Yeah. The rest they don't care still. It
1/8,
goes by your
I'm
father.
1/7, I'm 1/4.
Look, it's a one drop rule. One drop. You know about the one drop?
Even if 100 million grandfathers up, he was something. He doesn't care. They just want to know what your dad is.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really know about none of this diaspora chaos. What the hell is this? Okay, so
I'd be enough to you. I
can't
find
be
it
join
confusing
the
as
club
well.
or you can't lead. Like, what is he saying? You can't even join the club or join the organization.
Now, you see what happened, though? You know what,
Yeah.
Sissy? Let me just explain something to Shipper. Shipper, listen. As your brother, I'm going to tell you something. You see, when you feel like you've won it, sometimes, yeah, you don't need to repeat the question, though. I know you're not happy because you want the answer. Yeah, and not happy is a loose term, right? I don't mean it like you're upset and whatever, but you would rather have an answer, right? But I'm saying to you this. Sometimes in the conversation, this is something that I learned to do a lot, is ask the question and let it be. If you can't answer it, that's not onto me to try and get you around to talking about answering the question. If you can't, won't, or don't know how to answer the question, that's it. Leave it at that. I think that's where the frustration lies from me sometimes when you're in these conversations and debates, is because I feel like you're not going to get the answer. If you've tried 3-4 times, trying 5, 6, 7 times isn't going to yield any different results. So that's the only thing I would say in that sense. And the other part is unfortunately, you're asking him questions that goes outside of his talking points and his guidelines to talk points. So you know he's got his presentation and things that he's got. And I feel like questions outside of that might be a little bit more nuanced don't necessarily he may not have the full complete answers to it because he's based his talking points on the guidelines in which he uses.
Oh, okay, got you. That makes sense now.
That's why he can't
Actually,
answer you.
Shifa?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, if someone's
Mm.
if someone's doing a not a script, but you know what I mean, they've got something
Yeah.
system or whatever. It's I get what that means. That makes
You
sense.
know how politicians are.
Cash. No, he sounds interesting. I don't know. He should come on sometime and just chop it up. Sounds interesting.
But all the
Yeah, I mean, there's some interesting points made. Interesting views.
My motion,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah, of course.
You see,
Yeah.
when someone's got an idea or ideology, the only measuring stick that I know of to test whether that ideology stands up or not, the only measuring tool I have to measure this is to ask questions and to investigate, to ascertain whether this person really knows what they're talking about. Now, if you're going to refuse to answer particular types of questions, it's going to make me think either you've got some type of fear or you've got something to hide in that regard.
No, but I feel like he felt like he answered the questions because his responses, this is what I'm trying to say to you, his responses across the board to a lot of questions are the stuff of his ideology, right? So he has a specific line, and that's where he tells you, yeah, I always do this. When you research a company or anything,
No,
yeah,
but
you listen to their mission statement. Let me finish. Listen to their mission statement, right? And the mission statement is important. And he's given his mission statement, right? So within that mission statement, he's only going to ever answer questions that are within that. Like I asked a question.
Well, he
Yeah, I
gave a
asked a few
vague
questions.
version of it. His mission
I
statement
don't
was
think.
very vague, though, Motion. And I
No, not
also did
really. I
accept his
don't think it
answers,
was vague.
and he did give answers today. But the point I'm trying to make is the answers he gave were contradictory, bro, to what he's trying to achieve.
That may be so, but I feel like he answered in the way that he knows how. Not that he didn't want to. I feel like he felt he answered the questions. But that's why I said to you, maybe the answer's not satisfactory to you, or it doesn't cover maybe the points he was making.
No, it is that his answers were very satisfactory. If I was asking someone for an answer to a question, I believe that he provided that. He provided an answer to the question. What I had a problem with was the fact that in one breath, he says that these very same mixed race people, these 1/8 and 1/4 people that he would allow into his group, he says on the other hand that they're expendable, and the will, the rights, and the benefits of the darker skinned black people would override them. So what I was trying to ascertain to him is why let them into the group in the first place then? It wasn't that I was trying to argue with him or rival him in any way, but he took it as a rivalry because he sees how it can be his undoing, and I see how it is his undoing.
Shifa, you gotta understand historically that the lighter skinned brothers and sisters have been able to make more of an impact politically for us, right? In certain aspects, in certain ways, right? Especially in the Americas. And so with that and having that knowledge of the history, I don't think it is particularly wrong to utilize that, knowing that these people would be accepted more if the message came from them. I don't think that is wrong. Look, you're seeing the Europeans do it today. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. You're seeing the Europeans. Let me finish, brother, before you disagree, so you can understand what I'm trying to show you. The Europeans are doing it today. Those FNATs have been doing it for the last 3-4 years. We've been arguing with Ralph. He was a main spokesperson. Then you've got someone like Thingy now, Wayemnium, the next mixed race you that Jupiter brought on the other day. That you talking
about Farrakhan?
No, man, you know what I'm talking about, man.
Farrakhan?
No, man, what's his name? Johnny Roscoe, Danny Roscoe, man. Roscoe, yeah, and it seems as though they understand that the message will be treated differently when it arrives from a Danny Roscoe as opposed to a Shifa, or you understand what I'm trying to say to you? And politically, when he's answering you and telling you everything he's doing is strategic, yes, strategy, he's telling you that he also understands that the mixed race people, yeah, or the 3/4 black or 3/4 white, whatever they are, if they are on side, they will carry a power that you know, somebody of a darker skin may not in a political sense. That's it,
Yeah,
man.
but
There's history
why
for
are you
that,
gonna
man. We've
let them
seen
in if
that.
you don't really like them though? That's like I said, that's like deception. You know, if I say to you, if I said to for instance, I said to the ladies, you know what, ladies, you can be part of the gang, yeah. But when it comes to the actual benefits of the gang, I said, nah, the ladies can't eat now. Only the man them can eat. I'm sure the ladies will have a problem with that. They'd be like, but we're part of the gang too. We put in just as much work as you, in some cases more. So why can't we get the benefits too of this thing that we've been fighting for? And I think that for me, is a bit deceptive, bro. And it's only because he brought up the art of deception in reference to Europeans and Asians. And I said, well, you know, is your group not doing the same thing? He wanted to avoid it and act like it's not deception because, like I said, previous to me saying that, I'd highlighted to him. I said, well, you know, you specifically said, Raven, that the quarter caste or the one quadroon people within your group are expendable, and the wishes and the rights of the darker skinned ones would outweigh them. So is that not a bit deceptive unless you're telling them that right from the jump?
No, and I guess that could be classed as that, as sin as that. The problem is, I mean, look, like I said, there's all the intentions that people can have, and then there's the reality, right? There's all the planning, and then there's the reality. Which why my next question to him was about, is this stance that you have mainly based around the Western world? Because like you know, I didn't go into the demographics, but you've got a country like Ethiopia with how many different types of different, you know, not nationalities, but you know what I mean, demographics and that. Yeah, what is it? Something like 11 main DNA markers like that are different of the main ones, and then there's other ones that are smaller, right? In a country like Ethiopia alone. So how do you reconcile that under the banner of black betterment? Because like I said, there's people out there that won't be classed, they won't class themselves as, oh, I'm a black man first. They will say, I am this tribe first, I am that tribe first, I'm from, you understand me? So that was my question. Like, black betterment, we're using colloquial terms, but it's a difficult one because there's many people around the world, like I brought up the Aborigines, many of them don't see themselves as coming from Africa, whether
Motion,
history may say it does or not.
one question, Motion. When you hear words like black betterment, do you expect someone who's talking about black betterment to go around copying white people and Asian people and just copying what they do, or do you expect them to be bettering themselves and their surroundings?
So it's a two-part answer. When all the education and knowledge you've had is based on the system that you are in, I'd expect you to follow the roots and practices that you're known and you're accustomed to, right? However, a little bit more investigation, exploration, etc., travel may allow you to see different systems and different ways of doing things in different places, right? That's when you can impart that. But I wouldn't say I'd expect anything from someone to be different or to be a specific way, knowing that they're brought up in the society that we are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the reason I ask is because I just think it's peculiar that when talking about black betterment, I asked some specific questions. I said, for instance, the other day I said to him, where's your army? How are you going to enforce these things? And I didn't get any replies to those questions that categorically, but I would assume by the replies that I got that there's some determination to have these things in place. Yeah. So once I can determine that, I'd say to myself, okay, so once you've established this black army and all of these things, that's a political movement. And if it's a political movement, do you seek to run that political movement outside of this government? When I asked the questions to that effect, I was told no. They're expecting to stay here and still be integrated, but you know what? We're just not going to mix with no one, and that's going to make all of our lives better. Now, my only question, Motion, it wasn't that I was against what was said. My question was, how does us just breeding with each other make our life better, make our welfare situation better, make our bank balance better? give us more power within society. How does it do that? Categorically, as of yet, this brother has not answered that question, but he got Nyanifa, he got Lady Divine, he got Melanin, he got this, he got a whole plethora of women to jump in front of him and argue his case, but none of them has expected the answer to this question, which is why I came to the conclusion that people are being brainwashed, bro. And they're quite happy to be brainwashed as long as it fits their usual rhetoric. So they were brainwashed to begin with. I don't know what else to say about it.
It's definitely an interesting conversation. I wouldn't say the sisters are caping for him, because that is the sister's stance, really. And
Exactly. I'm not saying she's
you know,
caping. I just feel like they're all kind of brainwashed together. They're all on that mindset. So anything that challenges that mindset, even if it may be true, they're just going to shoot it down out of the sky and try to ignore it. They're not going to engage. Now, by not engaging, there's a disingenuousness in that.
Do you think that their mindset is? Do you think their mindset's down to indoctrination and not how they feel? Because we have to be cautious. Because I think we have to err on the side of caution when we're using it. And this is what I said to Rat Raven as well. We need to stop trying to use trigger word argumentation, right? Trauma. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish what I'm saying. And the reason I say that is because did the sisters have this stance before they spoke to Rap Raven? And I would probably say that they did have this stance before they spoke to Rap Raven. So then I wouldn't say they've indoctrinated. They have a feeling and they see things that they're not cool with, they're not probably happy about, or would rather it not happen, right? So I feel like those feelings are always going to be there.
I don't mean indoctrinated by Raven. I just mean in general. I mean that a lot of people have been affected by this play the sympathy card disease, where they feel hard done by, you know, they got depression, PTSD, they feel that black people are a failure, they feel like the world owes them something, they feel like so many things, and
hold on, Schiffer, be fair. We were talking to
they're so caught up in feelings that it's no longer tangible for them to have a sensible, audible conversation about things in a way where we can actually speak our minds. It has to be hindered by their PTSD and their distraction and their inability to engage on certain subjects because they want to force the narrative.
No, but Shifa, like when we were talking about yesterday, because I and them lot probably know more about the brother than me, they were saying they're looking at it on a collective, and collectively as black people, we don't have power, bro. Like that's if something happens to me now, there's only so much power your country has.
Maybe it's the way that you.
Sorry, 1 second, Shifa. Let me just do 1 second, people. 1 second, people. Let me just do a Trill service announcement. People, the brother is about to embark on a journey. If you want to jump on the panel, jump on the panel. Yeah, the time to jump on the panel is now. Join the conversation. The conversation is lit. If you can't jump on the panel, click the like button. Yeah, put your number and the like in the chat and all that good stuff. Yeah, hit the PayPal. Hit all of them thing there. Yeah, people, come on, man, support the thing.
Yeah. Support the stream. Boy. Laugh up on the rest. But yeah.
Wow, my God.
Yeah, ask man for support the thing, and but I don't know about that.
Yeah, I eat that, you know.
So I say.
Yeah, I agree. So, I made a very good point. She said, hold on. Marrying within your culture as a means of increasing wealth is practiced everywhere. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, it is. But unfortunately for us, marrying within our culture hasn't increased our wealth, is it? We're still at the bottom of the ladder, right? So it is. I get it. I get what you're saying. Where is the wealth being generated? And the Schiffer's question is correct, to be fair. Where is the wealth being generated? The generational wealth we're talking about. If you's a man working for the system, working 9 to 5, and you can't afford to buy a house, yeah, and you're just living month to month, and your partner's doing the same thing, right? Where you have 4 or 5 children, where is the generational wealth going? How are you accumulating that?
And when you're paying the white man's taxes, your generational wealth is going in his family's pockets. So ultimately it's a shenanigans, really. It's an oxymoron that people are living this double life where they think that they're only doing for black people, but they're paying taxes to white people. Makes no sense.
But you can
No, I
also
don't think
tax
it's the
people if they
taxation
work for you.
element.
There's ways around it though.
I think there's
Yeah,
taxes.
There is ways
no
around
taxes.
it.
Yeah,
They do
tax
it.
is part
White
of
people
it.
do it.
Tax is part of it. But like I said, like I brought up when we talked about
Trillions of
when,
pounds worth of it.
No, but you can
but
get
when
around the loopholes, bro. Come on, man. There's
but
so many ways to go on.
How much tax
when
do
I
black people pay in white people governments? If you did the
That's half
numbers,
yeah,
a
but
you
million.
realize
Shifa,
the numbers are
Shifa,
astronomical.
black
Mm.
people pay tax in black people governments too, right? So
And those
let's not
governments are still
right,
fucked up, right?
right. So, but the point I'm
There
saying to
you
you is this,
go.
bro. Yeah,
There you go. So
those
there's no
people.
excuse.
What Shifa, just chill, no man, chill.
Sorry.
I'm
Sorry.
saying there's people, the people out there, right? For example, Indians, Pakistanis, and stuff like that. Those people will do things. Yes, they will marry within their culture, and even when they do marry outside their culture, they tend to do most of their charity within family, which is close to home. They all build up. They've got little things in cultures like Uganda. When my pitney them was born, everybody come and drop her money on the picnic because that is their cultural thing in Uganda. You understand me? Like, so there's other ways that these things happen. It's not just true marriage, right? There's other things that happen, cultural differences. There's, you know what I mean? Societal differences that make and allow people to be able to build generational wealth. We don't own the wholesale to create corner shops. So that is how certain communities have created generational wealth because they have
Come
the
on, we
links
don't
in their
know.
countries to do that. You feel what I'm saying to you?
We don't know.
I don't
Damn,
think it's just about marriage. I don't think it's just about marriage. There's capitalism that you've got to fight as well. Once you're thinking about getting married, and capitalism is a big thing. You know what I'm
And
saying?
then there's common sense and having a good career. Having a good career will generate more generational wealth than just dating someone that's got the same skin color as you. I can
Hey, you
guarantee
lot,
that.
yo, family, this is what I suggest. Jump on, and if you can't talk right this second, just jump on and stay on mute until you can talk, because I'm going to get on the underground in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. I'll be on the underground for about, I don't know, 15 minutes or something like that. So, yeah, you lot, jump on and go on mute if you can't talk right this second or whatever. But then it saves you needing to like, try and get my attention when I'm eating a big boy munch and get me and drinking mixed alcoholic drinks, because
Right. So that.
coming now we're not dealing cocktail, you know.
Rub it in a bit more.
Yeah, I said mixed alcoholic drinks, bro. Yeah.
Hey, me.
Yeah. Shut up, John B, man. Like, cool.
Does anyone disagree with that though? Does anyone
But
disagree
this
that
is the
having a
thing.
good career
Generational wealth,
will provide
Shiva,
generational
generational
wealth?
wealth on its own doesn't mean anything. It needs to come along
No,
with
but can
generational
it provide
habits.
generational wealth? Can
Habits you
having
have
a
to
good
learn.
career provide generational wealth? Simple
You
question.
can learn how to save. You can learn how to
There
invest.
you
You
go.
can
Is
learn to
there
read the market.
is there any guarantees in
You
having
learn
a
to
good
network.
career and getting generational wealth? As in a
100%.
really good career, like like a Premier League footballer.
You just need, it's a demand, bro. You just need a demand. You need to find a demand and monetize off that demand. That's it.
Is generational wealth handing your wealth down to more than one person in more than one lesser generation? How many is it like, is giving your son like your car, is that generational wealth? Is giving your son your house, is that generational wealth, or is that just them inheriting? I feel like generational wealth sounds like it's like a recurring theme.
Yeah.
Like this, do you know what I mean? You right?
So if you have a trust fund, your first set of children shouldn't get everything. There should be a setup where there's something left over for the grandkids. And of course, as with time, money will just compound. Wealth compounds, right? If you do it properly. There's a system.
Generational wealth is when you've
say
you've got an estate or something, and then you've built money in that estate and so on and so forth, and you've got maybe a business that continues to run. So when you pass, it gets handed down. It's a family business. All these things is what creates generational wealth. There's no point you being a footballer and think that you're gonna. Yeah, you can't. So do you ever give the idea of a professional footballer? But that's not really creating generational wealth. That's just creating wealth, if that makes sense. Because you're the footballer.
That don't
Yeah,
make
because
sense.
listen,
No.
this is why.
It
I tell
does.
you
It
why.
makes
Let me
perfect.
explain.
No,
Wealth,
Shifa, let
passed
her
down
speak
from
first.
generation to
Shifa,
generation wealth.
Shifa. I said this on the show earlier, and I'm gonna say it again. Because we hear something we don't agree with, it doesn't mean we must shoot it down as soon as we hear it, right? Let the sister finish. And big up yourself, Shani. Hello.
Yeah,
Nice of you to give
big
us all
up.
the greeting, Bumbuckler. But yeah,
Yeah, I
carry on, sorry.
know. Oh, fuck all of you then. Big up, everyone.
All
Big
right,
up.
I'll shut up and listen.
No, what I mean by that is like if you're the only person that's able to do that job and to create that money, it's not really generational, is it? It's just that you become rich and you have all this money, unless you've invested it into estates and all this kind of stuff, blah blah. But really and truly, to create generational wealth would be to also create jobs for your future
Yeah. Do you realize?
offspring.
Do you realize we're using two different words though? Because you say job, and I realize that's where I misheard you. I thought we're talking about careers, and you're talking about jobs.
Well, it is a career because you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying like, so if I have a business, I've created a beauty brand, right? Now I can pass it on to my son. He passes it on to his son, and so on and so forth. Blah 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 blah. I don't know why I said beauty, but anyway, it doesn't matter. If he owns it, then
Can
who
I ask you a
cares?
question, please, Sister Shani? Can I ask you a question? A
Yeah.
person who's an entrepreneur that owns multiple companies, do they have
Yeah.
a career?
Yeah, of course I do.
So there you go. So I'm just
No, but
saying
are
to
they
you,
the owner though, bro?
a person having a job and a person having a career, I separated the two. Obviously, you didn't realize the separation I made.
Shifa, are you
So
talking
that's
about
But
what
it's
I
still
mean
a
ownership?
by
job.
career.
Shifa, are you talking about ownership? Because forget all of that. You're either an owner.
One
If
1000%
you're an
I'm talking
owner,
about
you're then
ownership.
able to
Let me
distribute
get
your
some
wealth
teaching,
how you want.
Yeah, but so sorry. So are you saying a doctor, being a doctor, is a career or a job, Shifa?
Yeah, that's a good
It's being a doctor is both, depending on what type of doctor you are.
Okay. So surgeon, if you're a surgeon, you have a career or do you have a job?
It depends. This is what I'm trying to say. You
That
could
job
be
gives
a
you the
builder.
capital
Listen.
to then
One
create
second.
everything.
Hear me out. Because you asked the question. Let me answer. Because you're not me. Now, you could be a
Okay.
builder and you could just have a job. Because you could just work for somebody else in a regular job, getting a regular wage. Or you could be a builder and own a company and be an entrepreneur, as they would say. And
No,
therefore,
career is
you
long
don't just
term.
have
I
a
know what
job.
you're talking
You
about.
don't just have a job. You don't just have a job. I would say you have a career. Now, someone who just has a job is stuck inside of a box that they don't control. Someone who has a career has more control over their job and what they have to do.
Yeah, I mean,
A job is a
Not
specific
really.
position you have. You're employed in. A career is a long term where you go up
Well,
different
how would you
levels. And
separate the two? If you don't like the
a
use
there
of
job,
is
the word
no
as I said,
career,
a
how would
separation.
you
job.
separate the two?
There's
Okay,
no
a job
separation.
is a
Go on,
There's
sister.
no
specific position
separation.
of employment. It's like a specific position of employment you have.
Yeah.
It's undertaken for a short term, whereas a career is a long term pursuit, right? You build up your skills and you just work your way up. Either way, you're
Yeah, but it
still an
matters not.
employee.
It matters not because one could have a job that's better than your career. There's some people who's got careers, in my opinion, or from what my opinion of what a career is, anyway. Like, so someone could have a company. They could have
Yeah.
5 companies, and
I
they could
mentioned
be a
ownership.
millionaire.
Some
They
career.
listen. They could have 5 companies and be a millionaire. But guess what? You could be Lionel Messi, don't own no company. You just are the You just are the face of something, and you play football and you work for someone else, and you play
Yeah,
for a
but
Yes,
the
team
yes,
that's
football's
not
and
owned
yes,
by
the
and
you,
football
and
the,
and they pay you a wage that's more than the guy that owns companies. How about
but
that?
the
and it
football is
depends on how
the
you
football is the
invest.
So
career.
you could just have a job and create more generational wealth than someone with a career. You could do that
No,
with a
the
job.
football,
Facts.
bro. The football is the career. If you work in Lidl, right, and you decide, right, I'm gonna stack shelves.
Yeah.
Then one day I'm gonna be. Let's just get it correct though. But I'm gonna stack shelves. Then one day I'm gonna be on the checkout, yeah, doing the beep beep, and then next thing you know, I'm gonna be assistant manager or
Exactly.
supervisor,
Now you're
and da
right.
da da da.
You're
Da.
right because the
So,
That's
football is
so,
correct.
so
selling them their skills. They're selling their
this is
skills. The
why.
person who
This is
works at the
why I
checkout
say.
ain't selling their skills like that.
This
You're right.
this is why I say there's no separation because a job can become a career. I think a career
That's
is
it.
something that you can get long term, right? Whereas a job can just be a job, but you must have a job to be able to have a career, right?
That's
Whether that's
true.
being
That's true.
so that's why I say there's no separation. And some
But not
careers.
necessarily
So
emotion.
let
What
me
about
finish.
someone who's
Some
never had a
careers.
job and only own businesses? Then they've never had a job and they still got a career.
That's no, they work. That's their source of income. That's their job.
It's not their job. The
It
person who
is
owns
their
the
job.
company.
No, it's a
Now,
job.
owning a
You're going to
company is
work.
different. Owning a company is different to having a job. If you own a company, that doesn't necessarily mean that you do any physical work.
Bruv, not every
What?
company is physical. Not every company is physical.
Sorry,
I'm
I don't
saying
mean to
if
be
you own
rude,
a
yeah.
company, that doesn't mean you do any type of physical work, i.e. paperwork,
Before you have
emails.
a
That don't
team,
mean you
you'll
do
probably be
anything.
doing everything
You
until
might
you
have
get a
someone
team,
else
bro.
doing everything. I know
You
people
might
like
I
have
that.
just
someone else.
can
Don't
I
do nothing.
listen? My
I know
intention to
people
say
like
this
that.
is not to be rude, right? I just wanted to put that out there first of all. But I think like this is so low level. We all know what a career and a job is. So let's move on
Fuck
to the
it.
next part. No,
Yeah,
it's
let's
just
move on. Let's move
but the
on.
thing is, because you keep saying what I think. So you're making the definition, your own definition of what a career and a job is, right? But everyone else is saying the
I
same thing,
think
but
most
Shippy,
of was
your
very
version is
clear
Yeah,
with the
but I
different.
think you
progression.
missed the
Yeah,
point, Shani. The point is, Shani, yeah.
go on, say it, Ray.
Is there more guarantees in me building generational wealth in a really good job or a really good career, or in just dating someone who's got the same skin color as me? Which one has more guarantees? That's the
It depends on
question.
how you invest. It depends. That doesn't mean anything. It depends on
It
how you choose
depends.
to take that money and invest it and diversify your portfolio if you're making a portfolio. It depends on how
Listen,
you manage
listen
money.
to
It's
the
money
question. Listen to
management.
the question. There is no money in dating someone. If you just date someone just because of the
Yes,
color
there
of their
is.
skin, there's no guarantees that that person's rich or got money. So what
Well,
I'm saying
sometimes
to you is,
So
listen, sometimes maybe, but
wait. So
I'm just
why do
saying there's no
women
guarantees
marry
in
up
that,
and
are there?
men marry down?
I don't know, but the point is, there's no guarantees, yeah, that you marrying a particular person is going to bring you wealth. There's no guarantees that that's going to
No,
create
there's no
generational
guarantees.
wealth.
But Shifa, there's no guarantees that you having a career or a good
yeah.
job is gonna be, because like look at this. Like, I'll give you two examples, right? There's two footballers, ex-footballers. They're both now billionaires, right? And they're billionaires because even after football, they'd realize that actually this money that people think I've got is a drop in the ocean to people with money, right? With real generational wealth. And
Right, exactly.
they realize that I'm only going to send on a mansion, couple cars, which the kids
Yeah.
are going to pay tax on stupidly and
When
right?
you die.
So
Yeah.
What is
I would
generational
say,
wealth?
let me finish,
What
Shifa.
is
Let me finish, Shifa.
generational
Let
wealth?
me
Because
finish.
where
Yeah,
did you
we
confuse
can
us?
get to that. We can find that out as well. But I'm in the middle of speaking. You understand? So I'm saying you can have all of these things and still not acquire what we class as generational wealth. And I believe we are asking to do what for most people is unattainable, right? Searching for generational wealth for most people is unattainable. Even for the people that you see and we class as having
Right,
white privilege, generational wealth for them
right.
is unattainable, right? For the
That's
vast
exactly what I was going to
majority.
say earlier. I was going to say
Well,
that you
All
talk
they can
about
sorry
pass
to
on
read your
what they
mind,
it's
got
Shani.
from there.
no, yeah.
All
Well,
they can pass on what they have.
it's because we're talking about black people who got the on the back foot and stuff like that. But it's actually we're talking about wealth and like we're talking about classism, aren't we? There's a level of that within it, and white people are still on the lower class as well. So it's not like it's just black people or people of dark skin tones that are not getting shit. It depends on what class you are, because we could speak to another black person from a black family that has generational wealth. Say they came over from wherever they've come over from, and they have wealth in that country. They brought it here. Their granddad was rich. Their great granddad was rich, and so on and so forth. They're black. They can't relate to this other polite of black people are at the bottom of everything, because they wouldn't have that same experience.
And we hear people that say that. We hear the people that have
Exactly.
said these things. Oh, I don't see this has held me back. Or I don't think this has held. But we hear people say these things, right? So are we going to discount their testimonies because we believe something else? I don't think we should. I
Yeah,
think we
what
should
about
look
rich
at the
black
whole.
people?
What about them?
Yeah.
What about their
Who?
testimony? Uh,
Yeah,
The
but
ones
which
who've
ones?
been the ones born into generational wealth. There's enough of them. Who's that producer? Is it Hitmaker, whatever his name is? I can't remember his name, but he's born
Who?
into wealth. A lot
How?
of
What?
the
What?
well-known music artists, a lot of them are born into wealth.
No, he
You
was
know, are
born
they gonna
with
say that their
money. Brother, he was born. Listen to me. I don't think you understand.
money is wealth?
When you're talking about generational wealth is something that tax can't affect. Generational wealth is something that makes money when you're doing nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
When you
Yes,
understand generational wealth, right? When you
Can't
understand
affect
what that
millionaires.
actually does to you, you understand it is not something that is attainable for most people.
It's the
99.
compounding of existing wealth. The wealth already exists from your great grand. It's just compounding.
Exactly.
How the market is. That's all it is. Them
That's what
kids
they
earn
call
it, don't
old
work
money.
for
They call
earned
it
it,
old
and it's
money and new
compounded
money,
all
right?
Old money
When-
and new money,
Old
yes.
money
Yeah,
and
that's
new money. New money is what you have when you're rich. Old money is what you've had for generations. Do you know what I mean? It's just that you
a piece of
you
artwork
own a
from like hundreds of years ago that's now passed down to you. It's just increasing in value. These are things that are
right.
generational wealth. Or a
It's businesses that your great granddad started because he's Mr. J Sainsbury's or whatever, and now you're a part of the Sainsbury's family. That's generational wealth
it's
because
linked to your
also
proximity
you
of
might work.
people you're around. Yeah.
That's
Right.
right.
I was
When
just saying
all the,
you might even work for Sainsbury's because that's your family's business. Do you know what I mean? You're not going to work on the
right,
bottom end. You're obviously going to work in corporate. But
that's
yeah,
right.
that's
You,
it.
yeah,
That's creating generational wealth. It's creating jobs and futures for your generation in
that's it,
your
son.
bloodline in the future.
Right. I'm gonna call my
Yeah.
business Motion and Sons, and in 50 years' time, when I pass, son, you're gonna sit. In fact, before I pass, you're gonna sit on the board of directors, right? So then, when I do pass, you're now gonna be the CEO of this company. That is more generational
Yeah.
wealth than just saying, you're gonna inherit my mansion, which you're gonna have to pay tax on, because the
Right.
business will look after itself and look after
Has,
everybody.
has
Exactly.
Oprah got generational wealth?
Exactly.
Has Dr. Dre
Has
got
She will create
Oprah?
generational
No,
some.
wealth?
She not
Oprah's just
got any
rich.
Have they
family though.
created generational wealth?
So
Have
this
they
is the thing. It
generated
depends on what she's put the money
generational
in.
amounts of wealth?
Well, that's the thing. It depends what she's put the money in, though, Shifa, doesn't it? And I don't think she's got any children, does she? I don't know. Does she have children?
That bitch barren. Excuse me, I shouldn't say
So
that like
I
that.
listen.
Sorry,
I
but I
asked you a
don't like
question.
Oprah. I'm
I
sorry.
said,
I'm sorry.
all right, let's forget about Oprah then. Let's do. I said Oprah and Dr. Dre, but you want to
Sorry.
zero just on Oprah. So Oprah and Dr. Dre.
Did you say
Has
Dr.
Dr.
Dre?
Dre
He married a
generated
man. Forget that.
generational
Please
wealth?
don't use
Yes.
him. Dr. Dre's man's got a more masculine jaw anyway. I'm saying nothing.
Right,
That's what we
listen.
think of
So
what you just
Dr.
said, man.
Dre possibly, one second, Dr. Dre possibly could have created generational wealth. We don't know where he's put his money. But on the surface, him being a rapper, his wife being a singer, they're multi-millionaires, maybe a billionaire.
Sorry. Did you lot say that Oprah is not included in that generational wealth? In that
No,
handing down generational wealth?
We don't know if she's
Huh?
got
no, he
kids
said
or
that she hasn't
anything.
got children.
But she hasn't got children, but you don't need to have children to pass down generational wealth, do you? Because you
Just
got
benefit
nieces
it
and
from the family.
nephews, brothers and
Right, yeah. And she's
sisters.
got
So they're
other
like,
I
family.
don't even,
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Because
don't even know what
generational
Oprah's
wealth
got
ain't just
around her.
about siblings, is it? It's true.
No.
Right, no, I
This is what
was,
we're trying to
Just
say.
yeah.
Oprah seems like an island.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's how
No,
I,
she probably,
yeah.
and to be fair, she probably does have what people would class as generational wealth. The only thing that I would say is the time will tell is if her brand continues after she's gone. That would, for
Right.
me, say that she's created generational wealth because her
No.
brand is still. That's my
Because
opinion on it.
yeah, I hear what you're saying, but you know what? As long as you got the capital, cuz, then forget the brand. You can't focus on the brand because
You
you
just
know
need
what I
to
mean.
write it on paper, innit? Like
Yeah.
trust me.
As long as you got
I feel like the capital. I just feel like the capital can go just like that, innit?
Yes,
Do you know what I mean?
yes.
Not just like
That's
that,
the
but
difference.
There's ways
So
to make it
motion,
compound.
exactly that's the difference, motion, isn't it?
Has
It's
Elijah
about
Muhammad got
we're all
no.
living
generational wealth?
today.
It's
One
sorry.
second.
If someone leaves you $1 billion, is that classed as generational wealth? If they leave you or they apportion $1 billion to you and your children.
I think it
Yeah,
depends
I
on
think
what you do with that money.
how it's
I'm
distributed. For
confused. I'm
example,
just
I might leave
confused.
$1 billion and then say my kids get half, my grandkids get the other half. So while
no.
when it gets to my grandkids, it's gonna compound because of how.
Yes. So thinking about it, it had the potential to become
way to do it.
generational wealth.
Right.
You got to put
Exactly.
trust. You got to put
Yeah.
paper first.
Because they
Think
could
about
do
it, right?
nothing
These
with those
people.
billions. They could do nothing with those billions for 3 generations, and the next thing you know, the 4th generation's broke. Right.
No, but
Exactly.
there's a
So
way
That's
to
what I was
stop
gonna
that.
say.
There's a way
That
to
don't
stop
matter. That don't matter.
It's
That don't matter. Generational wealth doesn't say that it has that loop has to be or that conveyor belt has to be like eternal. If you fuck up the bag, you fuck up the bag. But did you inherit
It has to
generational
never
wealth.
end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
So,
It don't have
so
to never end. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get you. I'm just looking at the peak. All right, so on the examples that we have, right? I say on a generational wealth, right? One of the ones I talk about is like the Spencer family, right? They're not royals, but they got generational wealth, real generational wealth, right?
Right,
To a point
right,
where,
Yes.
right, to a point where even after people are dead, that land and everything else still belongs to the Spencers, right? They are still lords. They still right. Forget the lord stuff, but what they own is continued, right? And it doesn't die out, right? And so I get what you're saying about it. Is there a limit on it? Does it have to be, forever and ever? Amen. It probably doesn't. It probably doesn't. But then that billion then just becomes we was a wealthy family, in my opinion, as opposed to generational wealth. I think the money should look after itself and continue to grow. But
that's what a wealthy family is. There's not there's not. Do you know what I mean? If some people are new money, some people are old money. Generational wealth is just like the pipeline of old money. That's or your money that you've made, be able to work for the future generations and benefit them. But like, I don't think there's no telling how many generations we're talking about. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
So I feel like
we need to.
No, but
yeah.
I think the difference is, can I just say something? I think the difference is if you split, say you had 20 grandchildren, right? And then you split that between those 20, and then they've only got 20 grand each. That's not generational wealth, is it?
No, but you can plan for these successions. It's called succession planning on your actual trust. If you have a trust or whatever legal way you've gone through, you can
Listen to
plan
this.
this generation to get this, the next generation gets that. Within this generation, this move can't be made until there's an agreement between all siblings. There's ways to protect the wealth from
Yeah.
reckless move by a single
Hear
person.
this. Hear
That
this.
is true. That is true.
Hear this.
Go on.
Generational wealth refers to passing down assets from one generation to the next. Before you can build generational wealth, start creating a strong financial foundation by prioritizing savings, growing an emergency fund, and thinking through future plans. I want to start the top here. Assets passed on by one generation of a family to another, such as stocks, bonds, real estate, etc.
You can set up custodial accounts and like trade on behalf of your kids, and they collect that at 21. And of course, that's just gonna imagine 21 years. Start from 1 year, less than 1 year. So you're
So
trading
that
on
doesn't
behalf
really.
of your kids, and money's just accumulating and compounding.
Yeah, so that doesn't really specify a time frame, really,
But
does
then
it? It
stocks
just
will
says.
You
go
have
to
to do it.
zero. So
You have to do it. You have to do
technically,
it.
if them stocks went to zero, even if they went to £20, you'd be still being passed the stocks. So it's still generational wealth.
But it's, but
I just, you
for
know
you
what
to
it
plan
is?
these
It's just
things,
not. I think Motion giving his example of the Spencers was a really good one because you can go back so many years, so many generations, and they had money. So they can go to the great granddad times 5, and they had money. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like that's what I would call generational wealth because you're just a wealthy family. You know
it's
your
not
kids, your
generational wealth.
grandkids.
It's how you manage it, really. Anyone can have
Yeah.
anything you pass down is generational wealth. It's the management that will either ensure that it lasts long or it doesn't last.
Right.
There's many people that were millionaires, their fathers were millionaires, and 3 generations down, they're poor again. Because the second generation tried to fuck it up. Do you know what I mean?
What would what would be
Like the
interesting?
Rockefellers, 12 generations, 8 of one guy. Yeah.
Right. Do you know what would be interesting to know? An old example of generational wealth, because just to see how if it's changed, if it, we don't know if it has or not, but just to see if that kind of what the understanding of generational wealth was even 50 years ago or 100 years ago. Do you know what I mean? That would be interesting to see. But if the understanding is of that you've just got something to leave to your children, or your heirs, then I guess the brother Rat Raven talking about generational wealth, then I guess that would be very attainable because it is something that even me myself, I've even Shifa, we've had conversations. You want to do the same thing, you know what I mean, and leave things behind for your picnic them.
Trust, bro. Even if it's a little bit you put in there, trust me. Set up, you got to legally do this stuff early, man. Trust me, like for your kids. Just put that shit on. Get yourself a lawyer.
But even if you left them £20, £20 is still wealth, you know.
It's still
And
something. You don't
really,
know exactly.
you know what it is? I believe
A
this
small
honestly, yeah.
business.
I believe if you train your kids a certain way,
Yeah.
they'll never be broke anyway. They won't need handouts. So I believe that that's where generational wealth really comes into play, where you've trained each other a certain way, so everyone knows and is willing to put in a certain amount of work and reap a certain amount of reward from the world regardless.
Mm.
And recognizing what is of value and appreciates in value and what doesn't. A lot of people are rich, you know, new rich because they're all flashy, but everything they have on would depreciate in value. There's no benefit to that. You could tell straight away when someone's new rich. You know what I mean? If your rolly's bust down, you're poor because that you can't sell that rolly again. You've just wasted it. You've actually just fucked it up. If you left it how it was, factory set, you could have gone back and sold that and flipped it. But that's
It's
how you
about
can tell
understanding money as well, right? It's
financially.
understanding of money and appreciation of money as well. I
And
think a lot of
access
people don't
to these
appreciate
things.
it.
Because you know, if you're in a certain company and you know the market's about to go down, they give each other a heads up, like this is going to happen. Make sure you invest in this, put your money in that. They're in their little circles and their cliques and their networks. While the average man is trying to guess. Like they're fucking up, they're setting up the markets for themselves. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right, and hoping that there's these little people that don't understand money, like putting their money in, right? Because it is like all the big bankers that are playing. Well, yeah, they know there's people that are putting their money in and they just use it and play with other people's money.
There's no hope. There's no hope. The system was set up in a way where the layman or the poor man, it was never afforded the opportunity to learn about finances and the stuff like that. That's going to allow them to accumulate the things that the people in power have accumulated. You know what I'm saying? So it's all
about charities and how they use charities to dodge taxes. A lot of people don't know Rolex is a charity. They don't pay tax. It's a family charity.
Oh, they're a charity? Wow.
And their money that they get from this charity, they put into real estate. So there's ways around it. That's why charities exist. It's ways to clean your money. Charity is the easiest way to clean your money. That's why everyone's got charity.
I've done that myself. Yeah, I've done it myself. Yep, done it myself. Donate to charity.
Do you actually give some of the money to charity though?
Yeah.
But again, you can play around. You are the charity. Who knows what you're giving?
Yeah, so you can work it a few ways. So what we used to do, we used to buy football kit, for football team, and put that down and say, right, boom, this is a charitable donation to our local football team. This is what it costs. You get the money back. You get what I'm saying? And then worse if you put your name on front of it, you get the advertising as well, and you say this is the cost of running the business. So you not only do you get the charity, you then put in the cost of advertising your business to kind of maximize what you get back out of it. You know what I mean?
That daycare centers do that. I bought 100 crayons when really we didn't, but you're gonna claim back that money for the 100 crayons.
Whatever.
You know what was you guys were talking on the stream the other day, and they were saying about not putting the money in the bank, and how you have to put money in the bank. But I'm like, I don't understand. And I was asking in the chat, but no, I saw it. But I was just asking, like, why do you have to put money in the bank? What would happen if you didn't put your money in the bank?
One, they put your money, they trade using your money, and two, you're limited how much you can take out. So shit goes wrong.
Yeah, but I'm saying. No, I mean, why do you have to put your money in the bank? So if I was
you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to at all. But what it will do, what it does is using banks allows them to build you a credit profile, right? And to then start talking about credit and and offer you the things that are going to disadvantage you creating generational wealth, like credit card and this and that. You understand me? And overdraft and that's where it's all. You know what I mean? It's all there as a play. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. When we start to see these things, we start to understand. Actually, sometimes you use a bank, but sometimes don't even touch the buggers. You know what I mean?
Right. So if I kept like, if I started a business and then I decided that I was getting paid in cash or whatever from my clients, the only thing I have to do is obviously declare taxes because they'll come and see my business and be like blah blah. But I can obviously budge that. I don't have to say the right amount. I just say whatever.
Set up a limited company in it. Separate the business from you. If that business is connected to your phone, They're just gonna come for their shit. Needs to be a
It
separate
can
entity.
be and it can't be. If you're correct with it, you can put yourself down as having very minimal earnings or below the
Earnings.
threshold,
Right.
so you don't,
Yeah.
so you don't end up paying the tax. You know what I'm saying? Or
The big.
if you're,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah, that's the benefits of not using the banking system, is that there is no actual paper trail to be able to turn around and say to you, oh, listen, we know you earned this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Why are you saying that
So-
you earned this when we know you earned this? And even when I was personal trainer, I get a specific amount of numbers in the bank, and everybody else is cash because I'm not paying that shit. Yeah.
That's a lot of people do cash. Yeah, cash in hand. It's true.
Right, exactly. So cash in hand isn't illegal; it's actually legal, so you can do it and it's fine.
Yeah, you can.
But
You just have to.
so this is the thing. Will they come to you if you had say you cash paid in from the bank into a bank account so that you could pay with stuff, right? Obviously, because you can't pay with most things by cash anymore, right? So you have a bank account for the purposes of paying for things online, and then you put your cash, like £1,000 or maybe £5,000 in. Are they going to start looking for you for that and start asking questions about, or where do
5,000.
you
They
get that
might
cash
ask
from?
you questions about £5,000. Go to the bank and deposit £5,000. But I think unless
They
you're
will definitely
claiming-
ask you. They will
Yeah, they
definitely
might
ask you about that.
How you get?
They'll just
and
say
is
your
it-
money laundering. That's what they'll say.
Right, this is the thing. So if you don't put money in the bank, then it's money laundering. Is that what it is, basically?
Yeah.
If
No,
get
or you have
a
to
big-
prove where you got the money from. Now you have to give them a paper trail. All that nonsense.
So
You know what
if
I
I
mean?
decided to do services in my house, right? Obviously halal ones, like I don't know, hijama or whatever, and then people were paying me. They were paying me, and I've been doing it for 20 years, and I just kept my money. I've now created about 50 grand that I've done over of doing that part time or whatever. If I ever wanted to put that in the bank, I would have to have paper to say where I got that 50 grand.
100%. £5,000. There's £3,000. I think I've been asked to.
Yeah, certain amounts now. Yeah, because they've been trying to cut down on the proceeds of crimes and all these kind of stuff. These new acts that they brought in, it meant that even being stopped in your car with a certain amount of money, you've got to now got to prove that you got that money from legitimate means to be able to say you're going to go and buy a car. It's not a joke no more.
It's very stifling. It's really stifling, isn't it? It's because what has it got to do with you? Do you know what I mean? If you're getting
And if you
tax
can't
on me
prove it,
and I'm paying
if you can't
tax,
prove it, they'll keep it. Because I had a friend who cashed out, I think it was 80 grand, but in 2 different cars. You know how crypto was working? He cashed out from somebody. They were like, where did the money come from? He couldn't prove it. They kept it. Because you're not going to snitch on the plug.
No.
The plug's not even there anymore. He's gone. They took all the money. Couldn't get it back.
Mm-hmm.
He got done for fraud. So it's quite big in it. Like drug dealers, all of that. They're on people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not happy with this fraud thing.
Unless go somewhere else where they're not in your business, man. England, everything.
That's what I mean.
That bank sick.
I'm not happy with this fraud thing. In Tunisia, for instance. Exactly. I was just saying you could just have money in it. Just if you have money, you have money, and that's it. It's your business. All this fraud shit is
And with tax, like Mill says, you can write things off and claim your tax back. You can do expenses, and there's ways to earn it, get your shit back. More even.
And you know what the worst thing is? They kind of will people in with this pension talk. I remember having a neighbor, right? And they owned a travel agency in Peckham, yeah? And I remember them talking about, the nan's not really gonna get no pension because she ain't really paid too much tax and and because they was all self-employed and whatever. And you know what her response was? She said, "I'm my business. Me I work till me dead. Yeah. Me not care about them pension because I'm a business and me I run it and it I got keep him name. Yeah." And she wasn't afraid to hear about the pension and not being able to get pension and them thing there. But this is the fear that people have, because I remember hearing it. I remember my mum telling me that. I hear my mum telling my father-in-law them thing there. I've heard these things for years now. You understand me? You must do this because when you reach certain age, you're not gonna get no pension and rare te. You understand me?
Do you know what it is? It's scary though. You don't want to be. We don't want
And
to
then you
be
have to
old and have no money. Do you know what I mean? Old and
Mm.
paying
people around
rent
the world,
and
you know, you
old
just
and
gotta
no
plan.
money.
Whatever money they're holding
It's-
for, you can hold for yourself.
Right, exactly.
And there's ways around it. Like this, you could do family banking. Like, right, we're gonna put money in together. This month you take the money. Next month it'll be somebody else. So if you need quick money, but you don't want to wait a whole year to save up, you can do a lot of like family banking sort of.
You're talking about our club.
Yeah.
Yep,
In
I mean,
Jamaica,
That's
I'm
how our
always
parents grew up, you know?
listen,
in
I'm
Jamaica,
every
we
year.
call that partner.
Yeah,
Partner,
yeah.
yeah. I'm always in. I'm always.
That's how my parents bought a
always.
house. Like literally,
Mm.
my mom used to do that.
You're paying
Listen.
weddings
Yeah.
and all sorts. Like
That's how we got a house in
parties.
Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Send
Explain
the
the
money
system
on.
again. Explain how it works again.
It's like
Oh,
there's
cool.
10 of us. Everyone
Yeah.
puts in $1,000, but every month somebody gets that money. But we keep
Yeah.
paying. Does that make sense? It's a way for you to get a large amount of money really quickly rather than waiting ages for it. So you can invest in something. You can.
Mhm.
I got an idea, people. I got an idea. Trilluminati partner. Yeah? Trilluminati
Right.
partner. £10 hand, £5 hand. Yeah? Every week, somebody get our money and there's a 10% share for Trilluminati Live to rot it.
Do you know what? That's a really good idea. But like some people might actually just be really bad mind, get their money and be like, peace out, motherfucker. And then when you put
And you know what?
them on the fiver,
You know what? It did happen. It did happen a few times inside. It happened. Trust me.
It happens. You gotta know who it is. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be like really close.
Yeah,
friends
you need
with
to
family.
know. You need to trust the people you're dealing with.
People go to other countries and run away with the money.
Yeah.
That happens.
Yeah,
But I've been
I think
doing this
that's
for the last
brilliant, man.
10 years, really. Last
Yeah.
10 years I've been doing this, and I actually love it.
It's a good way
That's
because as human
excellent
beings,
because
stop wasting.
well, exactly. If I needed a new car, then I could just be like, okay, can I be partner this week or whatever? I was calling it partner.
Yeah.
Can I be the one to get the money this month, or is it month?
Yeah. Every
This month because
Yeah.
I need a new car or my sex. That is so like, why do you need creditors? Do you know what I mean? And you think about
You don't need
people
creditors.
getting debt and
What
shit.
family banking is. We're just gonna circulate the wealth of us.
Gosh.
You need a capital for your business. Hold that 10K that month, 20K, whatever.
Exactly.
You need this, that. You wanna buy
And the thing is,
gold.
if nobody needs it, it just goes up, right? So each month it just goes up. If nobody wants to take money out,
It
this
depends on
month,
how
it
much.
just
How much are you putting in? 500 a month.
No, but it
1,000
depends
a
on
month.
like if you to put in
200.
like £500, Cactus
How
Bay,
many people?
and Mrs. Sarah,
How many people
maybe
involved?
300, and me 200, right? So
You get
and
what you put in.
You get what you put in, and it depends on how many you are in the group.
How many months you want to do
Yeah.
it for?
Yeah.
That's how it is. So say for example, Cactus, you get 30 people paying in £10, right?
Hmm.
You do that, right?
right.
Every week somebody gets what you class as the jackpot, right? The full amount, right? But so your partner will run for 30 weeks, 30 people. Every week somebody will get one, right? Now you'll get people that are requested at specific times. You know what people are like: Christmas, Easter, summer, whatever. And then you get the people that just want it. They're happy to take it whenever they get it because it's a good lump sum to have to be able to put down and whatever, right? And that's just basically how it works. Literally, it's the most simple thing. And then you can do even half a hands, share a hand with someone, do a full, do two. So you get 2 payments, so you're paying £20. So now that 30 people becomes 31 people, even though you're counting yourself as twice, which then means that the pot goes up. Do you know what I mean? So it is a really good way to get a lump sum of money, like for emergencies and things like that. It is.
That's
Very
how our
good.
parents survived, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That's literally how they survived. Do you know
I'm
what I mean?
kind of really confused.
And they made moves.
I'm so sorry. Like, I imagine everyone else gets it, but I'm just a bit confused because I thought originally it was like everyone puts in the same amount and then each month the person gets the jackpot. But then would that mean that it would be empty? The pot would be empty then?
No, because this is the thing is every week, say for example, say it's weekly, right? Over 30 weeks. Every week 30 people put in £10.
Right.
Yeah? Every week. So every week somebody's gonna get 30 times 10. Yeah, but they're still committed to pay their £10 for the next 29 weeks, right? Which means that everybody gets the same lump sum on their week. Do you understand me? That's how it works. It is literally just everyone paying, and you pick when you get the lump sum.
Right. Okay, that makes more sense. I understand it now. I think it's really great. I think I'm going to speak to my family about it. I definitely think it was something that my family would do. Yeah.
Sometimes how much you're putting in. I remember when I first got married, that was like my lifesaver. Oh my god, the way that saved my telling you, saved my life.
Yeah, unique. Some of them have got partner. Yeah, some of them have got partner jobs for a whole year.
Yeah,
Imagine
I've done that.
52
I've done
weeks.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
52
in one
weeks.
right now.
Holidays when I first married.
Right now, I'm in with the 13 people. Yeah, so 13
Yeah.
months. Yeah, and yeah, I love it. Like literally, I really love it.
It's a nice lump sum you get at one time. There's so much you could do with it. Go on holidays.
Exactly, holidays and all that. Yeah, so then you feel safe and you have money enough to do whatever. But you know, I know people have been saving up for the weddings. Like the whole family's getting into it, and it's like paying like 10,000 kronas, right, each month. It's lovely, man. And imagine
nice.
$120,000 kronas a year. It's
an interest-free loan that you've sort of taken at the time that you need it.
That is an interest-free loan. That's what it is classed as.
Exactly.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Interest-free loan.
Imagine.
That's right, Kemo. Always do. Yep. Always do two-hand, Kemo. Always when you're doing partner, or 1.5 at least. You share with someone. You understand me? Always do more than one, so you get more than one lump sum. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Let's go. Big up, guys. That was some gems for you there, man. All you new generation. Up and coming. You better get that uni money and do something with it. I'm telling you, these kids put their oh my god, can you imagine?
But you know though, Sarah, like right now, the governments do check you, yeah. So we got checkup last year, like why are you getting so much money from so much people at the same time?
Cash deposit in different banks. I'm gonna deposit in my mom's, my
banks. Exactly.
Yeah, you could just say it's a wedding, right? You could just say you have
no, because what you do is
gift.
No, I wouldn't even do that. I'll tell them straight. I'm doing what I would be doing in your establishment. The only difference is I don't have to ask no questions. I don't have to answer no questions. That's it. I'm doing exactly what I would do in your establishment. The money that I've put into the bank, I've just decided to put it elsewhere so I can get that lump sum when I want it. Now you could argue that you can do the same in the bank when you want to, and but you know, I'd rather have it outside of that. That's fine. You're using the old money that you spent and given to someone, and you're getting it back. All you're doing is saving your money.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually brilliant. Honestly, my mum will know about it. I would say to my mum, and she'd be like, "Yeah, she knows about it," but we don't do it. And I've got loads of cousins, and we're close. Like we're quite a young family, and they're close. And some just got married. Some are looking to get married. It would actually be a really good idea for like us to do that. What was I say? I saw somebody. I'm sorry, quickly just started doing something. So I saw this like thing on TikTok about these. Oh, for goodness sake! Sorry, I've got fighting happening. Sorry, guys.
No, it's cool.
Hang on, I gotta run, but I'll be back on when I get home. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Big up.
Exactly, Kemma. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean the credit card takes like 50%, right? Like 50% the interest. So you skip that shit.
100%. I'm telling you, this is how our parents survived. Our parents would not have survived, man. Are you crazy? They would have. Listen, the way life was back in the days, and the money had to stretch. They wouldn't have survived, man.
It's really good, you know, especially if you have like close friends and stuff, like people you trust, then it's all good.
And you don't notice it. You don't feel it as much.
It's just you don't feel it
every month. You're not worried. End of the month or whatever, beginning of the month.
You're just like, you know, you need to put it out, and you just like set it away immediately, and then it's all calm.
Exactly.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. Because holding your money for yourself, like,
you can't. We'll just go. Money just goes. Money has no value. Just
like my younger siblings do that to me too. So they're joined me now. So they're like sending me money from Sweden to hold it for them, right?
Okay.
So yeah.
It's good to have someone else hold you accountable for it, because sometimes, and it's
You
easier
know,
if someone asks
young
you, like,
adults,
you
you know,
don't feel
Sarah,
bad.
young adults and stuff, you know,
Yeah.
you're just spending money like
Spend,
water.
spend.
Mm-hmm.
And then one at the end of the month, oh, I'm broke. Can you send me 20? Can you send me 50? Go away, man. Fucking hell, man.
Exactly, Kemo, because it's not really your money in a sense. Yeah, so you just like the first thing you when you get your salary, just like phew, out.
Yep, hold that.
Mm.
Yes, Auntie, I'm
Hold it.
transferring it now.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, it's my turn. Damn, shit, I have money. Like, oh, yeah, it's nice.
That used to be my holiday, man. I used to do that to save money to go on holiday when I first got married. Tickets were so expensive.
It's smart.
Like, I'll take mine in July. Thank you. Thank you.
Man. It's us Africans, man. We have always had
Africans don't play, man.
Yeah.
That's why we went on this bloody capitalist, debt-ridden society. Absolutely. That's why you guys are in debt all the time. That's what the J people, should we say, do. They have their businesses. They just loan it because you're not going to get taxed on money that you loan out. They just pass it around each other. Here, I earned this much. That's your capital. You hold that. You hold that. It just passes around them. So it never gets taxed. It's just the loans that go around and around.
Loans around the families. Yeah.
The businesses. Yeah. That's how they built big businesses and they had a lot of wealth in Europe.
Why? They know
Life
the shit.
insurance. I don't know about
I mean, okay, let me tell you. Yeah, today, like, my mom doesn't believe in this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I wasn't raised with it, so I was about it.
She's not like, I'm not doing this. If God wants to take me, gonna take me. And you know, it's harder to talk to your elders about life insurance. To be honest, it's a bit tricky because we don't really have it back home, innit? So.
And it's, for me, it's riba based, isn't it? Interest based.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not wrong.
Okay.
If I'm not wrong, there's different types maybe, but from what I heard, because I've never really researched it, but I briefly heard it's based on riba or interest.
So, Stara, I have to ask you, because this is a debate I've been hearing a little bit about, but what's it called? Invest in stocks or shares and stuff and that. Yeah, is it allowed or is that riba?
I think buying and selling shares is fine. If I'm not wrong, but bonds is not.
But you have interest in it, so
there's but buying and selling doesn't involve interest. Bonds does. That's when you loan out money and they have to pay you back with interest. So it depends, I think, what you're doing. If you buy some shares and it increases in wealth value, that's different. You sell it.
Okay.
So but bonds is like you loan somebody money and then they got to pay you back with interest over a period of time.
Okay. Because I know it's been a debate about this before, but I wasn't really sure if it's interest in it. You know what I mean?
And I think it depends on who. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there are types. From my understanding, that's my understanding.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It's kind of like some people say like they cannot buy houses because of the interest in taking the loans when they're buying a house, you know? So they avoid it. In the West, I mean?
The way we did it is the Islamic way, which is you take a loan and you agree to pay back a set amount. It will never increase from that amount. So if I borrow, for example, if I need 100 grand, I take it off you, but I pay you back a set amount of 150 grand. It's a profit for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You can't go above that. That's what we agreed upon. Even if the investment flops, I'm only going to pay you that much. If it flops, it flops. We just got to take the whole deal. It's not like interest that keeps accumulating and you're just keeping getting in debt and debt and debt. It doesn't work like that.
But we can say that now that we're like there's a lot of Islamic banks around, right? But back in the days, say in the 80s, people didn't really have the choice to, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't know. I would rather just rent in that case. I'm not really risking it. There's no house. That's worth that. I don't care how beautiful the house is. Not worth it. I'm good.
Mm.
I'm
You don't
good.
want to
And
have that thing
I'm
upon
going
you, yeah.
to my country and save up for it normally. You know,
Mm.
the debts, and I'm good, man.
Yeah, the same thing with cars or anything. There's
Everything.
like
There's some things you
everything.
can't get out of in it. Like you don't have a choice. Like
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
what I mean. Like living
not
in
have
the
a
West,
bank card,
right?
even though they have like
Yeah.
a teeny percentage of interest. That's things you can't get out of in it. But things that you can get out of, it's better. Just for me, it's better. I avoid it, and I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my situation. It's actually a pain in the ass because obviously I just
I'm not gonna get
would
judged for
buy
something.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Do you mean we would buy somewhere and live in a bigger house and whatever, but just the river. That's all it is. It's like
Yeah.
there's not
Well,
really
just
much you can do about that. And the Islamic mortgages tend to be much more expensive because that's how they get around it, right? They just don't call it riba. They just add more money on without it being interest. They're just like, oh well, you know, £100,000 house, a very obviously super cheap house, just for example, though. They might say, okay, well, we bought this house for 100. I say, here's a house I like. It's 100,000. Then the Islamic banker goes, okay, cool. We'll buy the house for you. And they buy the house and they sell me the house at 180,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. That's how they do
So
everything in it.
Yeah, so it's not interest because I never owned it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was just a house I liked, so they're saying, okay, we'll sell it to you, but we'll sell it to you for this price. So that's how they get around it. So it's much more expensive than doing a mortgage, but you can't do a mortgage. And people do just take it and say, you know what, well, we need the house, we need somewhere to live. And that's just doing it. But ribbon is waging war against Allah, so I'd just allow it, to be fair.
It's not that deep, man. Just rent the house. Really, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. You don't take it to the grave. I'm good, man. It's really not that deep. We were just lucky that crypto did us well, so we were able to. We had the capital, but that was just lucky in it. That was just I did a lot. But, I get 100%. I get it.
Yeah, it's a plan, but you know, you just have to play. It's all you can do, really.
Or just go see abroad. Like I'm telling you, how a flat in Canary Wharf, you can buy a villa in some places. You know, we limit ourselves to one place.
For real.
You know I mean,
That's
get
the
that
thing.
money,
So
go back to your country with a villa with a pool, like a 9-bedroom bloody villa, compound.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, my husband's got a property at home. You know, he came here, he sent money home, ended up being able to build something really nice back with the money that he was earning here. But we can't move there though because it's just not the right time. You have to build something here so that you can work like we were saying before. You can just work online and you don't have to worry about where you're working from. Yeah, because you can't make money in Tunisia, unfortunately. You just can't.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just there's not. Yeah, I don't even know how people survive out there. They barely survive anyway. But you know when they're like running these businesses, if you go to the market, for instance, like you go to the market and you see them with all their products and whatever, and they're selling, and they might not sell that day, but you've been open all day. Do you know what I mean? Right? It's just like, I don't know how they get to keep on running, but you know.
Most people who do go back usually have passive income coming from somewhere.
Right.
Or they work remotely. Or it's what's the word?
Yeah, it's the remote working.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I'm going to have to go on mute for a bit. Sorry. Shame.
It's all fine.
What's going on?
Right, bro.
No, don't do that. Don't do that while I'm defenseless. Lucky I decided to turn up the sound, you know. My spider sense is telling me. Hey, where's Shipper? Hey, Shipper. Hey, Shipper.
Yo.
Does this bring back flashbacks?
No, not exactly.
Huh?
Oh,
Does it bring back flashbacks?
Not exactly, no.
Wait. Yeah.
You are there.
You remember that fateful day? Was that the last time you came down there?
No. I used to go down there every week.
You know, it's Chocadero, you know.
I'll be honest with you guys, funnily enough, as an older youth, I used to go Trocadero every week with like all of my cousins, like from Peckham and
Oh
that. There's a
yeah,
bag of them.
Peckham,
Yeah,
Peckham. You have
there's
to
a bag
involve
of them.
Peckham.
You probably know
Some
them. You probably know them. They was
you have
always
to.
there. They was like front line in Trocadero, standing outside the
Front
flipping,
Who's
line.
what is it,
who's your
game
cousin?
zone or whatever it's called.
Who's your cousins from Peckham?
You know them, man. Don't worry, you know them.
Okay, I would know them if they came Trocadero. I would know them. You
You know them, bro. I'm telling you, you know them. I know you know them.
you're not trying to tell me who your cousins are. I'm speaking
Nah,
to your
don't
other
reveal
cousin.
that kind of information. I hold them cards until the right, the right moment.
Shut up, man.
Good idea.
I was
Good idea. Good idea.
oh,
I know too
listen.
His hands are fucked.
I'm Hara. I'm Hara. I'm Horo. Shush, man. Whatever. I'm Hara. Shush.
Igbo. Igbo.
Yeah. I'm Hora.
You know what the worst thing is? I keep saying
I'm-
Igbo. I'm gonna get Igbo
yeah.
to the wrong person.
I'm Hora. Are you? I'm Hora, Treb. Yeah.
I don't know Igbo, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Shut your mouth, man. Anyway, what happened to Motion? Because I know he was keeping the thing balanced. Where did he go?
He ran away. He ran away, man.
He's left.
Have you
Yo,
seen
jump on,
guys?
family, because I'm about to pull up. Right, imagine they've got some like super Gregs in Leicester
I miss
Square.
Greg. I miss Greg
Yeah,
so
Motion
much.
did a gingerbread man, man. I think
You miss
Shani was
Greg's?
asking him too
I
many
miss
questions.
Greg's, man.
What do you miss Greg's for? What do you get from Greg's? Yum yums.
Yum
This
yums,
guy
yeah.
just yum yums. Why has Leicester Square got a fancy Greg's on that with a queue outside it? I don't get it. What do they do? Is it a Greg's restaurant or something?
They've replaced all the Gregs with Wenzel now, isn't it? So,
No, that's at Northwest Wenzel's running things.
It's because they do cheaper
Wenzel's.
lattes than Costa.
Greg's was
This
massive.
this McDonald's, boy, like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man used to be in there. People coming out from the raves. We're talking about where's the next spot, where's everyone going. It's be crazy. Yeah, serious. These times, man was just 13, 14 and that. Yeah, memories, man. And then around the corner from here is where we used to steal the pizza from the pizza buffet shop. So they used to have all these like buffet pizzas in the window, and we just like run in and every man for themselves. So dumb, isn't it?
Brother, when I think of West End, I think of what's that place that's next to it's Cafe de Paris, innit? Cafe de Paris or something.
Cafe de Paris, yeah. I've been in there.
Yeah.
I've only been in there once, you know. It's actually crazy in there. I was in there for like a music video. The place looks fucking occult, man. That
Yeah, it
inside
is.
of that
It's
building
very
was
occult.
like, yeah, very occult, man.
I'm
Right,
trying to
boom.
remember the name of the club that was across the road. What was the club across the road from Trocadero? What was it called again, bro? Must have
What,
been
like,
there.
what, Gas Club? Gas Club.
Was it Gas Club? Yeah, it was Gas
Yeah,
Club. You're
Gas
right.
Club.
You're right.
Gas Club. There was another one as well. Oh,
The side road, isn't it? The side road.
In the face.
Oh God, it's the 1% Nigerian.
Oh, the 1% Nigerian. That's rude.
Family,
That's
don't
rude.
have
Big
that.
up now. I
Don't have
hope you're
that.
well, brother. I hope life is treating you well and you're favored by the Most High and whoever else was there. I don't want beef. I don't want beef with that Moroccan man. I have to clean that up quick. Quick.
Run. Mm.
No,
Yeah.
he's scary, man. South is actually very scary. Can't lie.
What's scary about him, man?
He just looks violent, man. He's small violence, isn't it? Small man violence.
He's a pussy, man.
Looks like he'll headbutt somebody.
Small man, violent. Like what?
Yeah, like he'll headbutt you or something crazy like that. Crack your head open. I don't know.
Hey, what do you not think about the I think he's like about 6 years old, the little 6-year-old rapper.
What?
Uh-huh.
No
Like, what do you
way.
think about the
Rapping
6-year-old
what?
rapper?
Nursery rhymes. What's he
Nah,
rapping?
he's talking
I'm
about
not on
he's talking about
social
fucking
media.
bitches and gang.
No
He's talking about all
way.
sorts of shit. Yeah. What do you?
Look
I
at
can't
that
remember his
child in the
name. I'm gonna have to
What the
find
hell?
it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna
Nah,
find
No,
it.
I want to punch up the parents if they allow him. To.
No. If your child is singing that,
Not
yeah,
for
like,
real,
you
though.
need
This
to
is
put
the
him in the
fault.
Harry Potter closet. Like, why is he singing that? Put him
No,
in
but
the
there's
Harry
more than one, man. There's a few little youths that are out there. They gang on the track, man. They're like 6
You
years
know what?
old.
I can't say 6 years old, but I remember like when I used to visit my brothers in LA, little kids were encouraged to throw up gang signs. Like literally, like everyone just be encouraged. I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with the world, man? If you've got shit parents, don't do shit things around you.
I hear that still. What?
Literally, I used to see it, like encouraging them to throw up gang signs. Like then the kid grow up by 30, he's already jumped into the gang. Like you're like, what the hell?
What about that little kid, yeah, who goes around like he's on all of them streams? Like, what's the one that he's on? Is it Kai Cenat and all of that? There's a little kid and he goes around with his dad and he cusses, be a bad word as well, and he raps as well.
Oh,
What do you think about that type of
no,
behavior? Do you have the same opinion?
same. I think it's kids, innit? You need to know how to talk around adult, period. Whether it's your parents, random adults. You have to have manners, man.
Oh, this kid
Yeah,
tells his dad
yeah,
what
I'm
to
gonna
do.
blame.
He
Yeah,
will
I'm
boy
gonna
his dad
blame
off.
parents.
Nah, that's
He's
too
boying
much.
his dad off on videos. He tells
Yeah,
his
they're
dad to
making
shut
money
up
with
and
him and
stuff.
they're pimping out their kid. That's called pimping out your kid. That's literally what it is. They're pimping them out, man, for attention.
When you say pimping, in what regard?
As in, you're using your child for attention by encouraging them to do self-destructive behavior, because that's how sensational self-destructive behavior to get attention. Women do that when they twerk with their daughters. Yeah, all that weird stuff. It's weird.
I hear that still. I'm kind of with you on that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
It's a new
really
weird
about
thing
it.
that's happening, man.
I should have
I
laughed.
feel like
I'm
if a
not
child
about
has
it.
no fear or shyness in front of their parents, they're just gonna let loose into society and ruin it. Like you are the boundary for your child. If your child does not even have shyness around you, they're gonna corrupt society, man. They're just gonna be doing a madness.
Do you have facilities to look at YouTube outside of this stream quickly? All right, get off of my face, you little rodent. Yeah, if you go on, that's my son, so he's trying to grab hold of my face. If you go on YouTube and you type in Lil RT, Lil LILRT, Lil RT, he's going hard, and he's only like, he looks about 5. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how old he really is, but
Oh
this
man,
kid is
what the
turning.
hell? He's like 4.
He's turning.
Let me listen to it real quick. I don't want to get copyrighted. Also.
What about 15-year-old rappers? If there's a little 15-year-old kid talking badness, is that okay?
Not in front of me. My 15-year-old could never. Not in front of me. Talk madness outside my presence. It's the same thing as us when we were 15. We might swear here and there, but we're not doing it in front of our parents. Crazy.
I wouldn't even try.
If my dad cares about social services, he don't care. He will kill you.
Not even give you the
flight
look.
I do the same night. On the flight. He'll book his flight, then kill you, then just take his flight and disappear into the Highlands.
And there is that.
Literally disappear to the Highlands. He used to tell us that all the time.
Do you have the same opinion of, like, for instance, Kanye West having his daughter rapping on the, obviously she's not saying gangster stuff, but she's on the record with him. Do you have this? Is that okay? Or is it just because they're talking gangster stuff why it's not okay?
Anything that's what's the word? Exploitation. I just feel like let kids be kids. Let them be kids, I'm not really for kids being on social media anyways, knowing that the majority of Peter Pans get their pictures from social media.
I agree with that too.
Social media, you don't rate your kid. I don't want to see your kid in a bathtub. I don't want to see your kid at the swimming pool. I don't want to see your kid at the beach. I don't want to see your kid eating. I don't care. Just hide your kids. Hide your kids. I was in none of that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Never have I ever put my kid on social. That's just no. No birthday, no nothing. Don't worry.
Yeah, I implore you to go and listen to Lil RT. He's not much different to the other Lils. Like you got Lil Wayne, Lil Bow Wow, and all the Lils. He's not much different to the other Lils, but he's 6 years old, I just find that crazy to hear the things he's talking about. I find it absolutely insane. But entertaining at the same time. It's absolutely strange that I feel entertained but appalled all in the same instant. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But big up Lil RT, man.
Yeah, I can hear him, man, with his little bankroll of money.
No, but you need to listen to it.
Can't
I'm
imagine
sorry.
it now if I hit him in the face. Like, what is this kid doing?
Hey, listen, when I heard his lyrics and found out he was 6, I said, nah, he's something different.
Nah, they're exploiting him, man. Whoever his parents are, yeah, they're fucking trash.
Interest on your
Hey, Axel, did you listen to him?
No, sorry, I'm just multitasking right now.
Yeah, you should type it in and have a listen, man. Put that
It's a
one in
mess.
your playlist, man.
It's a mess.
He's only 6 years old, Axel. We gotta support him
He's not
and
like
get
he's
him out of
5.
No, man, I'm not supporting nothing. Like,
we gotta get him out of this life, Axel, man. We support.
no. I blame this on the parents, man.
It's the parents. I've seen things like this, man. I've seen kids that think they're gangster because their daddy's gangster, man. These little unfortunate children, man. I feel bad.
Sis, I saw a kid, yeah, he was like 11, smoking in front of me on the street. He doesn't know me. I don't know him. I stood there and cussed him up. Like, sorry, like this baby is smoking. Nah, man, you're not doing it. I don't care.
He was like, bitch, you suck this dick all crazy. Bitch, I'm with the Glock. I was like, yo, you're 6 years old. That's crazy.
But there's people that encourage that, especially with little boys, to be very hypersexualized. There are very ignorant
But you're
parents.
6 years old. Like, nah, like I
Oh.
said, I want to punch up the fucking parents. Like, what are you doing?
Well, he's African, bro. Everyone's gonna be an Yeah, that's not acceptable, bro.
No, that's mad. That's actually crazy.
That's not acceptable.
Yeah, I disagree with it also. And I hope that RT's parents can find it in themselves to help change the circumstances and the lifestyle that their son's promoting.
I concur with all of that. I feel like there's a lot of parents with stunted growth, though. They don't go past the age of 15. Something happens to them, whether it's trauma, they just stunt it. They still think they're 15, but they're 40. They still dress like they're 15. They move like they're 15. They make decisions like they're 15. You know? I don't know what it is.
But don't you think it's because of what they're seeing on TV and what's popular? You know, the little kids, you know, maybe they saw their older brother or they saw the dad or the mom. Maybe the mom was in the front room shaking her booty to a beat that sounded exactly the same. And someone was talking like that, and he thought that, who knows? It could have been the dad was in the car and he was rapping along to the lyrics, talking some gangster stuff as well in the car and just sounding like the guy on the record. It could be the friends.
Learned behavior. Learned behavior. Whoever taught him.
Yeah.
It's
It could be
parents
any
protecting their children from environments. That's it. That's what it is. Even if you want to bang, don't bang in front of your kids. Don't do that in front of your kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, what happened to the time where you tell your boys that don't cuss in front of my, you know what I mean, my child, or mind your mouth?
No, but some of these kids, remember, ain't you seen that meme with the little boy when the class of the teacher tells him to be quiet and he says, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, man. Oh my
That's
goodness.
what they're like nowadays. They don't care.
Oh my goodness. Have you seen Software Underbelly, the one who does like the interviews with all like the prostitutes and the homeless people?
No.
He did an interview. Basically, it's a YouTube channel. He literally just gets the most, and they just talk about their life stories, whether it's girls selling themselves, whether it's drug addicts, whether just like literally the dysfunctional parts of society. And he interviewed a 13-year-old girl that was selling herself. And I was like, is that even legal for you to put up on the internet?
That's the thing.
Weird. I was like, that's not, and she was wearing literally a bikini top. I was like, that can't be legal. That cannot be legal. And she's like talking about her life story and how she ran away from home. And he interviewed her mother, I think 2 weeks before, and her mother's cussing her own daughter out. It is so dysfunctional.
But isn't her mother also a prostitute?
Her mother doesn't really say but she sort of hints at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is sounding crazy.
I was like, no, that can't be legal. That cannot be legal. You can't interview a 13-year-old about being a prostitute. That's child abuse. It's not a prostitute.
So what about like a Central C then? Because he was a child when he started rapping. Is that child abuse also? Are all of those parents questionable then on all sides? Because he's obviously not black. But
No. I'm saying for her, I would say it's child abuse because I don't believe in child prostitutes. I feel like that's a child being abused, right? But in his case, it depends, innit? A lot of these kids are put in spaces with industry people that violate them and that's why they just tapped. You know how the industry says, man. All these little Disney kids and young rappers and singers getting violated.
I just find it interesting, like when I saw that when I saw Lil RT, I found it interesting to know what on earth would he actually be talking about. Because I looked at him, I thought, like you said, he only looks about 5. It's like I'm thinking he's gonna be talking about bubblegum or I'm just the best rapper or I play kiss chase at school with a girl and she likes me. But he's talking some real goony stuff, and it's like you're only 6, so who taught you that? And then there's many more. There's so many more. Like when you start trolling the internet,
teaching him it. I don't think he's that advanced. He probably can't even read.
Well, there's loads of them though. Like there's him. There's another one like that's like about 12. I can't remember their names. You got Spider and YSM. You got.
I think a lot of those environments, kids grow up fast though. Like they grow up super fast. There's no childhood. They dealt with like children. They're surrounded by adults. Their childhood isn't protected. You got to protect your children. You shouldn't be speaking about certain things around your kids. Every adult, even us as adults.
But then, for instance, I'll just hold this L. I know in Jamaica from day dot, we've had little kids that would rap and talk whatever they're talking on rhythms, and people liked it. So it's sold off, innit? Like, obviously, especially kids nowadays, like the young kids now, they're probably even worse now, where they got the likes of Skilly Bang to learn from, Vibes Cartel, and Popcorn, all the various artists that talk a lot of crud and use a lot of profanity. So, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some 6-year-olds in Jamaica that could do this.
Kids, but even here, kids will sing a song and it's not their, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not age appropriate.
Yeah, I heard a kid doing it at a birthday party.
Your stuff is quite explicit, I can't lie. Some of your stuff is so explicit. Like, so explicit.
Yeah, but even when you say that, most music nowadays is quite explicit. It's like I was at a birthday party, and they was doing karaoke. And one particular kid wants to do karaoke, but the only song he knows the words to is Dave, Send Me the Location. So now you've got an 8-year-old talking about send me the location. I'll be right there. My doggy's on probation. He don't know nothing about no doggy or no damn probation, but he's there. Right? He was rapping hard. He's bringing girls to the location.
We were probably listening to things that was above us and singing along, thinking we're cool, but it was above our pay grade, man. But we're not doing it in front of mommy and daddy. I think it becomes a problem when there's a comfortability doing that in front of your parents. The only people who have sincere care for your well-being, for you to be doing that in front of them, something went wrong. Something went wrong. I don't care how I don't care how bad, how evil your parents are. They should never allow the evil to come to you. They should protect you from it. I'm not really for none of that.
There is a lot of songs that kids listen to that like sounds child friendly, but the meaning is mad. And yeah,
even that gay guy. What was the gay guy they tried to push? The black one. Dancing with the devil. No, he was dancing with the devil. Yeah, he came up for children. Like his first song was that cowboy song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Specifically for
I'm
children.
gonna take this down to the old
Every nursery was playing it.
I don't know what he says, but he says something. It sounds like that.
Kids were playing in school parties. Like it was being played everywhere. Once you know him, you're like, oh, let me search him up one day, and then he's dancing with the devil. What the hell? It's a setup, man. It's a setup.
But it's like Doja Cat right now, yeah, with her demon video. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Now, old school R&B, man. If we're in the car with my kids, just old school R&B. Safe. Coded.
But what What do we
I'm
do with
good.
14-year-olds that are fresh home from jail? What do we do with that energy?
You know what? To be fair, my
14-year-old
mum was
from
not
jail.
off the green, so I don't really.
Yeah,
I'm good.
14-year-old fresh home from jail, because there are some 14 years olds that are fresh home from jail. They just got out of the clink. You know, they've been in there with some big boys talking some big boy stuff, and you know, had to fight and scrape their way through prison and all of that. So what do we say to the
Even they,
14
but I'm
going
gonna
on
tell you,
25-year-old?
even they knew not to bring it to the house. Like, I had older brothers who were on fuckery, but guess when they were home? Yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir. Please and thank you. Plate was getting rinsed out, all of that. When they were outside, they were on their fuckeries. Because they had mad, like, I think the fear for your parents turns into respect for the minute. You don't want to disappoint them. You want to keep the madness away from them. Do you know what I mean? Out of duty or whatever. These kids don't have that. They don't care.
Mm,
You know what I
true.
mean?
They lost all of it still.
No,
Like
no,
a
no,
lot
they
of it.
don't care. They don't care. They'll put their parents through high blood pressure, stress them out. They don't care.
Giving them the look and you understand what's
Like,
going on.
literally, like, I'll do what I want mentality. And parents have less control. Like, back in the days, yeah, certain things you can get away with, innit? Good beating you can get away with.
True.
Now it's a bit social services everywhere, man.
Social service coming. Yeah, you don't have a. Yeah.
Yeah, my stepmom was telling me in California, there's this program that if a child comes to school and says he wants to take a day away from his house, he can go to a foster home for a day.
What?
His parents, yeah, there's programs that are going on in LA. He'd be like, yeah, for a day. I don't want to go home. You know, I need some space.
I need some space.
Temporary, yeah, he could ask for temporary foster for a bit and then come back.
Wow.
Yeah, for emotional
some
abuse, anything
space.
emotional. Now it's emotional abuse that didn't exist before. Before you had to really be abused by all of this emotional, and my mom looked at me funny and I didn't want to do my homework and she shouted at me. No, man.
I didn't eat everything on my plate and
Yeah, she didn't separate the peas from the mashed potato.
No, the world is ending, man. What the hell is this?
I'm telling you, there's a reason. There's a reason why my dad said you're not going to America. Well, I hated it for that at one point, but now I'm like, I get it, Dad. I get it. I appreciate you. I could have ended up fucked up. I appreciate you.
Is it ever okay, do you think, for a man with children to maintain a gangster image and mentality in the way that we see within, I don't know, within our own community, then within Black communities?
No, I feel like you should be elevated from that. I don't blame people from where they start, but if you continue with that lifestyle after 25, just go in the bin. What the hell are you doing? No, just go in the bin, man. You should be trying to get away from it, not glamorize it.
What about, if I just give you a dynamic then, what about if there are certain particular people who are particularly good at doing gangster stuff and very successful in those areas, but not necessarily successful in other areas? Is it okay for those types of people?
No, because that stuff leads to jail or death. There's no like end goal for this lifestyle. You're gonna die, and you never really live in comfort, man. Constantly looking over your shoulder, unless you just move away and start again. Most people just start again, move away, start a new life.
So you don't think, like, for instance, then, let me explain it like this then. Let's say every person's got a skill then, yeah, that's something that they're extremely good at. They're just maybe even the best at. Like a footballer, like Ronaldo was the best footballer in the world for a period of time, according to some. So what if someone is just a really, really good thief? Oh, or really, really, really good at selling drugs, or really, really good at doing some type of other crime that's really, really lucrative. Is it okay for people like that to continue down their path?
Transfer the skills, innit? Transfer your skills. No, don't keep going down that path. You're gonna die. No point. Value yourself, man.
Join us, MA.
Do you know why I asked the question though? Because I think, like, if we're gonna, if in most cases, can you not move, please?
Yeah.
If in most cases, people are promoting to their kids to, you know, push themselves at what they're good at, be the best at something. When the person's found what they're best at, by taking that away from them and telling them that, you know what, you should do that, are we then subjugating them to some effect?
You're talking about a thief, right? Like you can just change your ways to something else. I don't know. Use your skills to
No, but
something else.
I just mean if that's the only thing that you're really good at. Let's say you've tried changing your ways, you've tried other things, but you're just not particularly good at them. But this thing, I can hear someone talking. I thought it was me.
No, Jed Zeno, someone back, yeah? Or am I? Pause.
What was I gonna say? Now, if it's your life, your life is more precious, more valuable than these short-term gratifications. Because at the end of the day, I'm telling you that lifestyle is a short-term gratification. You're gonna get ran out by the younger ones. You're gonna end up in prison, or you're gonna end up dead. There is no long-term benefit from it, honestly. And if
I actually agree with you.
Do you know what I mean?
I actually agree with you. I think where I got the argument from, I was having a bit of a debate with one of the youngsters, and that was kind of their mindset that, do you know what, if I'm good at doing something, I'm actually good at it and I'm successful at it. You know, some people, they might be a bank robber and they went to jail, or they ended up getting shot by the police, they're dead. But some people are a bank robber and they got away with the money and they have no clue who it is. So, you know, if you're the bank robber who gets away and everyone's clueless, no one even knows who it was, no one got hurt, then, you know, to an extent, are you just making yourself fit for purpose then? And, you know, do you have just as much right to pursue your career as anyone else?
I don't really call that a career though, man. You can't do shit. Most drug money or criminal money, you can't do anything. You can't rent with it. You can't do anything with it. It's just.
It is a career,
they can launder it though. They can launder it.
Of course, it's a career. They literally say career criminal. That's the term.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's a career. You can make anything a career, man. Let's make it.
The risks just outweigh the benefits of that. That's what I'm saying.
For some people, yes, but you got to think. You see a career criminal, yeah, that just made £50 million in criminal cash in the underworld, and then, you know, laundered it, lost 10 million. Now he's worth 40 million on paper. Even though it's criminal money, he don't give two shits because people go their whole life and never see that.
Clean it and use it as capital for something that will generate you legal money. Do something like
or
that.
just
That's
keep
clever.
your money. Just clean it and keep your money and then go again.
Money and risking your life. Oh, man.
No, but think about it. Ain't that what they like? If you ever watched that movie, Frank Lucas, yeah, American Gangster, ain't that exactly what he done? He cleaned the money and then we go again. Clean the money, then we go again, innit? We get more products and we go back out in the streets. Because that's where the money was coming from.
You see money. You see clean. You know, there's only certain criminals that need to clean money. There's criminals that all of their money's dirty and they never have to clean it. And but they use it. They're the ones at the top. They don't have to clean no money.
They do. They just send it to offshore accounts.
Nah, they don't clean their money. All of their money is acquired via fuckery, and they have no need to clean it because no one's asking them to. No one's forcing them to clean it. Like, they're not at risk. They're not at risk of jail, so they don't have to clean it.
You're right. Some of the biggest crooks are businessmen. He's 100% right. I know a guy who is a builder. Yeah, they call it white collar crime, but it's like really what it is. It's crime at its lowest level because, for instance, I know a guy who was a builder and he was building a conservatory for an old lady amongst doing some other renovations on her house, and he took a large deposit. And then not even halfway through the project, just disappeared and never came back. And she never got her money and never saw him again. And then she obviously took the guy to court or whatever. But what he did was he closed down the company and said the company went bankrupt, even though he'd started another company. And under the other company, he had loads of money and was doing very well. So in essence, when she took him to court, all he had to do was use that as an excuse. Well, the company went bankrupt and then the case got left. To her receiving nothing and just losing their money.
Everyone does that. That's what everyone
But
does.
when you say everyone does that, this is what I believe. I believe some people are stupid enough to be duped into something like that, and especially now in 2024 now. I think that even the government's become more wise to ways of dealing with people who do these type of things. For example, you got this new thing called IR45, which means everyone has to be paying tax, and if you're not and you don't do it a particular way, then your company could be held liable. Even if the company back in the day, it wouldn't have been held liable, it would have been down to the person. But they're never going to chase all the individual people. There's too many people to chase. It will cost them more money than what they're going to be receiving. That's why they don't want to do that. So now they're putting it back on the company. So ultimately, it's like you can't really hide like that again. And like MA said, most of the people who's, these top criminals, the ones that's millionaires from selling drugs and whatever else they're selling, they don't need to launder no money because they got all of the right connections, like that. Transfer me $1 million quick, I'll hit you with that in cash, innit? Take off your 10%. That kind of behavior. It's not rocket science. They don't need to launder shit. So I see that as a career. I see it as a viable career. In 2024, it might be a slightly more dangerous career than it was in 1991. But in 1991, they never had so many cameras. So that's the real danger. But then in 1991, because they never had so many cameras, there was less likelihood of something happening to you and someone finding out. So you could literally disappear in certain points of history and no one would have ever known. But now there's ways of finding out. So you have to be more careful. You're right in that regard. I still think it's a viable career. There's still people becoming millionaires from selling drugs. You gotta think about it. Them guys in America, who was it? There was a rapper, Little Baby. That was it, his Little Baby. And he was talking about some other rapper giving him money, and giving him a lot of money and telling him to leave the streets behind and start a rap career. And what he basically said is he had to give him a lot of money because if he didn't give him a large amount of money, it wouldn't be worth it to him. The guy can go out to the block and pull in like $5,000 to $10,000 a day just doing what he's doing. He didn't say specifically what he was doing, but you could probably imagine. Now, when you're making $5,000 to $10,000 a day, you do that over the space of a month. It's a lot of money. That's hundreds of thousands of pounds. That's crazy. So,
there's a lot
in
going
essence,
around, a lot of scams and madness happening in the world.
In essence, though, like it seems like
all
a
of
bad
these
thing, but
everywhere around us now. So,
to the person receiving the money, though, we might see it as a bad thing. The person who's receiving the benefits of that crime, they're not seeing it as bad. It's like when you get knockoff goods. If someone sold you a TV and they said, I got it off the back of the Amazon truck, I thieved all of the TVs, and they said, I'm going to do it to you for a quarter of the price, would you be discriminating?
No.
No, look, you're sounding like Robin Hood now, Shifa, or something.
No, but not Robin Hood, because
Nah, it's not Robin Hood, man.
from the
Pause
Amazon
on
man, the
Robin Hood
Amazon
as
man's
well.
doing the Amazon man's doing the job, innit? So now he's gonna get in trouble for the TVs that you done teeth out of his van, innit? So really, it's not you're robbing the hood, really, or pause, or robbing the.
Pause on
why
all of
would
that.
you repeat it though?
Robin Hood. Yeah, no, no one feels guilty for that. No, well, yeah, there's people that feel guilty, but I'm not.
What's that like? Were they teeth and selling from the back of vans and stuff?
Where do you know what? No,
I've got a carpet like that. I can't even lie. Yeah, I don't even know. Brand new carpet. I don't know if they stole it from a warehouse.
You sound like an Arab. That's an Arab thing. Black people don't do that. Buy stolen carpet.
That's true.
What's
That? That's
the real gang shit right there. She got the whole carpet.
Who does that?
That carpet was not that price. Sorry.
Wow, man. Buying stolen carpet.
That was some real gang shit right there. I've heard of TVs, but not carpet.
Stolen carpet. That's crazy.
Gang.
I'm just saying the price didn't match the carpet, but I was like, nah. I don't know how
you ever buy like stolen knickers and that, and bra and that?
Oh my God.
Lot of mercy.
Just had to go there, right?
Even if it had the label, if it had the label on it.
It wasn't
the label
stolen, but as in they probably got it from a warehouse or something. Like it
They
was just,
stole that, man.
it was brand
It's not
new,
stolen. Yeah, they
but
thief.
it just the mass wasn't mapping. I can't lie. It was a very.
How much did you pay for it? How many yards is it, or whatever? Square meters, or whatever.
I can't remember, but I remember standing there when he was telling me. I was like, "Nah, the mass isn't mapping."
Did you buy it?
Come on, everyone's seen them crackheads trying to sell you joints of meat down the the barber shop and all that. They just walk in with stuff.
Bro.
They got
Hey,
What's that, meat?
trainers.
Did he say meat?
Yeah, he said
Yeah,
meat.
Pause,
So
so
he
eat.
did say meat.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
I'm not
like
joking.
joints of
That's
meat.
disgusting. You can't buy stolen meat. That's dangerous.
Hey, I was in a
Unregulated meat.
I was in a cafe, yeah, and this crackhead coming Irish, yeah. He's like, what? He's
Irish
coming to
people,
the
I
shop
love
now, and he's carrying a fucking huge, like 3 kilogram bag of fucking coffee beans, yeah. And he dumps it on the desk. And I'm looking at the cafe owner, innit? Because it's a new cafe. They're trying their best. They're trying to take their Sudanese, and I'm looking at him to try and give him the eyes, innit? Like, don't take the fucking beans, bro. And he's like, yeah, look, I'll give you this one for free. Take this one for free. I'll come back next week, and if you like it, or I'll bring you some more. And da. And so he's accepted it now. I said, bro, you shouldn't have taken that, man. Nah,
Oh, that's just
like
rough.
now
no,
you're
no
fucked.
return.
Luckily, yeah, this guy was not only a crackhead, he was actually homeless. I see him like 3 days later, just on the street. So like he ain't organized like that. He ain't coming back with no extras. I don't know. He should have just sold it, man.
Unacceptable, man.
Yeah, never to be seen again.
He's a crackhead, isn't he? Probably.
What happened to my Sudanese brother, man?
Who?
What? No, but you said the Sudanese in the coffee shop, right? Why did he accept it?
They don't know any better, man. They don't know any better, man. Like the guy, the coffee, the owner is basically there for money, innit? Like his dad owns the building, and they tried a thing, and then he left, and his brother came and took over, and then his brother hired someone, and it's that guy who was working there. Yeah, he has no idea what's going on, man. I said, yo, you're gonna be
I don't want to say
shit
stolen,
now.
but travelers are known to just sell random stuff. Like just
Shut up. They steal. What are you talking about? You don't want to say stolen.
All types of just random shit.
Listen, you see Kilburn, yeah? If you want to get shagged, go Kilburn. Yeah, it'll happen fast.
Perfumes, shoes, random trainers,
laptops,
like random laptops, phones.
I probably told this before. I had a friend, and he went he's walking down Kilburn, and some guy said, "Oh, do you want a laptop? Do you want a laptop?" And he's Irish as well. The friend that I had, he's also Irish, so he should have known better. So he's taken he's gone, yeah. So he's gone in the van. They showed him the laptop. He's like, yeah, I'll buy that. So he's gone to get money. He's come back, and they've opened the back of the van, and he's gone, kind of stepped in. He said, "Oh, can I see the laptop again?" And he's like, yeah. They showed him the laptop. He's obviously got out the van, and they've given him the laptop. The way he's got out the van, he must have turned around to get out the van, because in that time they've done a switcheroo in it, and he's gone to a Starbucks or whatever, and he's opened a laptop, and he's got like four bottles of lemonade, bro.
Lemonade,
And you know what the worst thing is, yeah?
Savage.
They called him up because he said, "Oh yeah, I'll take your number. If you got any more laptops, let me know." He's like, they've called him up, and they're like, "Yeah, if you know anyone else that wants laptops, give us a shout."
No,
allow it.
They're taking the piss.
They're taking the piss, yes.
Mocking the thing, brother.
Yeah, I do actually. I do. Sorry, I haven't opened it yet. I'm just on my way home.
Yeah.
I promise you I'll get that laptop back.
Now you'll never see them guys again. Once they hit you with that trick there, and the thing is though, MA, like what I noticed is how you know when someone's gonna drop a move like that on you. It's almost happened to me once. A guy tried to sell me a laptop here, and he was driving, like you said, same way. They were just driving around in my area. I just saw this guy pull up. He was like, "Hey man, you want to buy a laptop?" I was like, "Yeah, well, let me see the laptop then. Let me see it then." He was like, "I got a laptop right here. It's in the back. It's in the back of the car. It's in the back." I said, "Let me see the laptop then." And he's like, "Yeah, just come and look. It's in the back of the car, but you got the money. Let me see the money first, and then you can see the." I said, "Bro, why would I just be walking around with the money? You only just told me now."
Are you gonna get a black person to let me hold that? Like, what are you doing?
You understand? Listen, I said to the guy, "Look, give me the laptop. Let me see the laptop in it. I asked him to put it in my hands. He is absolutely reluctant to put this laptop in my hands. At this point, that's the point where I was no longer willing to buy your laptop. I was going to try and rob him. And because I'm now trying to rob him, it's like it's like a joust now. It's like, no, you give me the money first. No, you give me the laptop first. No, you give me the money first. Yeah,
I get offended when these men approach me, bro. For anything. Don't approach me on the street for nothing. I'm not a dickhead, bro. Don't. Yeah, I want to get angry. Don't try and
No,
sell
but
me no
MA, they
watch.
robbed me once when I was a kid. When I was about 12, they robbed me once. The pikeys got me once like that, yeah. And it wasn't a laptop, it was a bike. He said, you want to buy a bike? I got a bike for you, lad. I got a bike for you. It was like £50. Get your £50 from your mom's purse and you bring your £50 and I'll give you your bike. And then I came back with the £50 for the bike, yeah.
Man.
My man took the £50. He was in the back of the van with the back doors open and someone else was sat in the driver's seat. As soon as you took that £50, the van started moving and he closed the doors. While it was moving, I said, no. I was like, no.
How old were you?
So this time I was about 12 and I actually stole the money from my mom's purse as well, just to get this bike. Big and serious. I was in big trouble that day as well. Bro.
You lost, bro. You lost everything.
And I got beaten.
It happened to my stepdad as well. And my stepdad's Nigerian. He should have known better. All these people should have known better. Schiffer should have known better. My Irish friend should have known better. Nigerian, like fraudster, should have known better, man. Like
£50 for a whole bag.
I've come home now with my friend, and my mum's gone. Oh yeah, help him with like he's got like a No, did I tell? I don't think. Yeah, no. He just arrived, and so I help him carry this TV and DVD player in. So me and my brethren have gone to get it now. It's like, yeah, flat. He said something about flat screen and something, and I'm like, I picked up one of them, and my friend picked up the other, and we looked at each other because we knew what was about to happen, bro. Because I'm feeling, you know, like the big pause, big back TV, like it's that, bro. So we brought it inside now. It's wrapped up in cling film, like from the kitchen. And unwrapping the TV now, and it is literally one of them big back TVs from like 1980, whatever. And it's sprayed fucking silver.
No.
Yeah. And even the screen has got a bit of spray on it. And there's no plug. Like there's no wire to even like it's a mad thing. So I seen that, and me and my friend, we are bossing up.
In front of him?
No. He wasn't. He was probably upstairs in the room or whatever.
Okay.
We're bossing up. We're like, what? It's so painful. It was too much. So we've gone. All right. At least there's a DVD player in it. So we've gone to the DVD player now, and there's the remote is strapped to it. So we take the remote first. No. Yeah, we take the remote off, and then we unpeeled the DVD player, and it's literally. Remember the VHSs where you put the tape in the top and you push it down.
Yeah.
That's what it was, bruv. There weren't no DVD player. It was the oldest thing in the world. And then I decided to look at, like, obviously with Dan, I looked at the remote control. I've unwrapped that, and it's literally a block of wood sprayed with wooden buttons, sprayed silver, bro. You know what? That's one of the funniest moments of my entire life, bro. I can't even lie.
Fuckery, you know.
Like, what is he doing? Like, he doesn't check or nothing, huh?
I felt so bad because he bought it for my little sister, innit? And I actually, I kind of felt like he knew something was up when he saw us laughing for the first time and he went upstairs. I felt because he paid £100 for both of them. He thought he got a big deal. Shame on you, man. But yeah, that was actually one of the funniest moments of my whole life, bro. I was in pain.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, there's a block of wood, and they actually decided to take some glue, a glue gun or something, and stick wood for buttons, like, and then spray it.
No, but they gave him a deal he couldn't refuse.
Yeah, I
that
know.
deal you can't refuse,
it was an irresistible deal. It's true. He was like,
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
It happened to me. When it happened to me, and the man said £50. You see the bike he was offering me for £50. Do you remember that back in the day, when mountain bike was a big thing, bro? Like back in the day, if you had a mountain bike in like
Like
with
rally activator and all them
yeah,
bikes.
come on, bro. When you had that big activation bike in the 90s, you know you was a dud. And this thing here was even like it was like a racy kind of like, you know, the style of handlebars, like the racy kind of
A
handlebars. Like,
racer. Yeah.
brother, for £50, there was no way. I said, even if I keep this £50 at my mum's purse and buy this bike, she's gonna forgive me because she's gonna say, nah, that deal was too good. But when the man drove off and then closed the door with the vehicle driving, bruh, I felt like the people in the movie, like when it's like, no, they're driving away.
Did you chase it or anything?
Bro, I was chasing, but I couldn't do nothing. They're big men. What was I gonna do even if I caught them? What was I gonna do? My little
No,
self.
poor
I was
Shifter, baby
truly.
Shifter.
Yeah. The Pikeys got everyone back in the day. They weren't, and the thing is, when you're dealing with the Irish ones as well, like they all go from nice to not to really horrible, really quick.
Yeah. They're
So they
actors,
will
man.
start
They're
off all
supreme
nice,
actors.
and you'll think, yeah, this guy's cool. He's cool. He act like he's your best friend.
Yeah,
But when
don't
they
trust none
flip
of
it
them,
on
bro.
you, there's gonna be like 3 of them, and one of them's really big, and he's
Yeah,
really, really
they'll
looks
take
like
a
he wants
hammer
to
to
hurt
your
someone.
forehead, bro. They'll
Yeah,
finish
he
you off.
wants to hurt
Yeah.
someone,
Don't
bro.
trust none of them, man. Don't trust none of them, man. I remember when when Grenfell happened, there was one like it happened. There's a bunch of Irish in that area, innit? And a lot of them started to like be around in it. And there was one, and I kept every time like, he was cordial, innit? I was like, I swear I know you from somewhere, man. And he kept saying, yeah, I swear I know you from somewhere. I don't know. I said, I can't remember if I had a fight with you. I don't know what, something in it. But he was cool. But you just don't trust none of them, bro. None of
But
them.
I know about like the Murrays and that, like from Southeast, like Woolwich and that. That's the he probably sees himself as the real gypsy king, because them man there were really in the streets, not that Tyson Fury. They were really in the streets, and it's like
Every area has their gypsy kings, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
got
they're
the
dangerous.
Browns and the this and the that, and yeah, man.
They're dangerous, bro.
Especially if you go up to Hertford, bro. I remember one time I got in my friend's car. Yeah, I don't know why I let this white boy drive me into the deep dark Hertfordshire, bro. That's when he started driving. He was about 15, driving out, and see Harrow, Watford. I said, "Where are we going?" He's like, we're going to was it South Oxy or some place like that." We got to like this field, yeah, and this guy was like basically like half pikey in it himself. Sorry for offending any Irish gypsies, but yeah. And so he's taking us out there, and we're there, and we look at this field, and all we see is like white dots. He's like, "No, fellas, we need to go." He jumped back in the car. I drove off. He said it's danger. He said that field is basically full of pikeys, isn't it? And bad things are about to happen. So he said, we gotta get out of here, man.
Yeah, it's gonna go off, bro. It's not a joke,
man.
Don't you remember a few years back they had that thing down in where they was talking about the police having a shootout with the travelers and that?
Nah.
You don't remember that?
Nah.
That's a few years back still. It's not even that long ago. But there's always shit going on like that, man. There's always shit like that, man.
Yeah,
they just don't give a shit.
They're just like a law unto themselves. Like they're the real sovereigns, you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Like you probably never if you ask an ER nurse in emergency services or whatever, you probably be like, I've never seen an Irish gypsy in the hospital. Like,
yeah, they don't do it.
Nah, man, they're not doing that. So, I'll stitch you up, mate. Don't worry. I'll sort it out. Don't worry. It's mad.
I'll sort it out. No, you're right though. I don't know what Irish guy, yeah, bro. This Irish guy said this to me back in the day, yeah, and I swear I thought he was joking. But now that we're a bit older, I know that he lives by this. He said that with the mums and the women in the family, they're the ones who's got all of the money on paper. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The dads and them, they would just go out and scam they will take every single loan there is known to man. They will do everything to get all of the money out of the system, and then they just duck. They ain't paying back a rotted, and then they do everything through the mum. And you know what, bro? When he said it to me, I thought this guy's crazy. So your dad is just like a con artist, but like obviously he's still got a life through your mum. Okay, I get it, but I didn't get it. But now I'm looking, it's like, yeah, because the mum's got a big house. Got
They've
big
always,
piece
hey,
of
bro,
land.
some of these lot got massive houses.
Still got caravans and them thing there, but got big house.
They got money, man. Some of them have got serious money, man.
But them man, they're different because they will do things like, I know that this guy's, the guy I'm talking about, his dad was doing like big flipping, like, you know, like loans and taking out HPs and, you know, take out house and whatever, then just found a way to just not have to pay for it, like sell it on and then put it in someone else's name. However they do it, bro, they just
they don't
it's
care,
mental,
man.
bro. They don't care.
They don't care, bro.
Even in jail, they don't care. They're in jail and it's like a boys' club to them. They're just there to chill out for a little while and then they get back to doing the same shit. They don't give a fuck.
That's crazy, man.
What do you think, though, Emmy, about this whole thing of some people believing that crime is the best way forward for them? Do you think that there is a type of person who crime serves them better than honest day's job?
I think a successful criminal is always gonna, will usually feel vindicated, innit? If you're if you've made significant amounts of money, and obviously, like the career criminals and that, like it's very hard for them to stay out of jail. It's not an easy task. And I would imagine that probably 90% of them, 95% end up in jail. Unless again, we're talking about a type of crime, innit? We're not talking about white collar crime and whatever. Because them, man, they don't, like, it's probably the opposite. Probably only like 5% of them end up in jail. But if you're a successful criminal, you go in, you do what you want to do, you get out. You're probably vindicated. Your moral center is probably not vindicated, and you'll find a lot of criminals end up trying to fix a lot of the wrongs that they did once upon a time, or show regret. Like even just showing regret. Like I remember I watched I think it was a thing about this famous bailiff in Liverpool, and he had a gym. And he was talking, they were like following him around or whatever. And he was saying like he has nightmares about the shit that he's done and blah, 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 blah. And yeah, I think there's different types of payoff in it. There's money and then there's your soul and spirit. So yeah, it also depends what type of crime. I don't think stealing, like thieving from shops and that, and like bank robbery and that, I got no problems with any of that stuff. Unless it's like an independent shop and a man's just trying to make his couple pence here and there and then you're taking the piss. That's not acceptable, man. But big chains and that, like, yeah. If I could, I would. Like, if it was a different time, and I was a different person as well. Because that's always appealed to me, innit? Like, I have stolen and da-da-da-da, do you know what I mean? That lifestyle has an appeal, especially when you're anti-establishment as well. You're like, yeah, let me take all I can get, man. You know what I mean?
I hear that still. I hear that. I suppose, in my opinion,
it's not wise though, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's wise, and I wouldn't say it sets a good example. But then at the same time, I would say, like, say for instance, if I knew a person was a low-level cleaner, yeah, for instance, making, I don't know, between 8 and 10, let's call it £10 an hour, because I think that's the minimum wage now, isn't it? Earning £10 an hour, and living in, for instance, London, literally on the breadline, and they had a choice of not many other jobs, and most of the jobs they had choice of getting was paying about the same kind of money. And then, they could they were really good at stealing them. They were really good at flipping, breaking into places or something. And, you know, they could make thousands of pounds a day doing that, or they could just stay in their dead end job. I don't think I could be that upset with them for taking a
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah. I mean, look, benefit fraud, yeah. That's probably the most common crime in this country, really. I'm just guessing, innit? Like even low level, little 10, 20, 100 pound here and there. A lot of people probably doing that, or were doing that when it was easier to get away with, innit? Yeah, and that comes from, you know, poverty, innit? Really,
Yeah,
it comes from poverty, man.
100%.
So yeah, those people that have like, man, some of these people that work the most menial jobs, and just stick with it, and that's a level, especially in this day and age, that is a level of dedication, self-control, and everything else that
And
I have to
submission as
admire,
well.
man. Well,
And
yeah, you're right.
submission as
You're right.
well.
It is submission as well, yeah.
Because, for instance, then, how, in comparison, then, yeah,
Big
because
up
we were
these
talking
people, man.
earlier.
At least they have some morals, I would say.
You
Yeah,
see what we
big
were
up.
talking about earlier, though, Axum, yeah, when we were talking about like the child rappers and that, and like, you know, the little kids in the entertainment industry, some of them talking even adult stuff, so that they're obviously the parents, you lot were saying, they have to be then to blame because they're allowing their children to be exploited and possibly even exploiting them themselves. So I'd
Yeah.
ask you this question then: who would you be more favorable to? The parent that allows their child to be a gangster rapper and exploits their child to get money that way, or the parent who decides to just be a professional thief or gangster or criminal or drug lord or whatever they did, but they're not involving their kids? Which one do you respect more?
No, I'm not even gonna choose between these two, you know, Shifa. No, that's some bullshit. Like they're honest jobs. Yeah, you can work 2-3 jobs. Yeah, at least you have a clean heart and soul while doing it. Exploring
I
your
hear
child,
you.
like you said. Yeah,
But
and
couldn't
then
the
you need.
parent that's exploiting their child to be a rapper then, yeah, and the child's talking all of this profanity and fucking bitches at 6 years old, but getting millions of views. Now, let's say that generates millions of pounds. Then does
I
that
don't
not
care.
generate more time for the child to spend with the parent,
You're
generate
destroying
generational
this.
wealth for
No,
the
no, no.
family?
Shifa. No, of course
Talk to
not.
me.
You're messing up the kid. Really, you're messing up the kid.
Or maybe you're just
You know, when it
preparing the
comes
kid
to
for the truth.
crime, when it comes to crime, I think you need to look at the options the person had. Because I used to have a very black or white mentality when I was younger because of the environment. It's either black or white. But the older I get, the more people I interact with, people I know on a personal basis. Sometimes you have limited options, and you got shit options to begin with, and you just pick one of the shit options. Does that make sense? It could be because of proximity, it could be your environment, it could be you're
Like a girl
forced
that
to.
decides to be a stripper or a prostitute, kind of just made the wrong decision, but it
But
seems like a
once
good
you
one at the
recognize
time.
you have other options, and you're not trying to take those other options, then you're choosing to do this fuckery. That's different.
Yeah, but most
I
people
get
though,
where you're
sorry,
going with that.
no, but sorry, most people have an option. They can. If they just don't want to do the shit.
You know, but maybe they don't see the option, Axum.
No,
Like that
man.
song when it
No,
says,
man.
"What
Then
would you
they're
do if your
blind
son
and
was
they're
at
stupid.
home
Sorry.
crying all alone on the
No, then they're
bedroom
blind and
floor?"
stupid.
And they're saying in that
100%.
song, they're saying the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money. But that we all know that's not necessarily true. But for some people, maybe that's the
I
only
feel
way
like
that
you got to
they
give
see.
some people grace in it. Like I do believe in that. Because I know it's easy to say, "Oh, people have," but sometimes there really isn't. Like you got to make short-term money. You got to make it quick. You know, I
Yeah,
know
but
people
Sarah,
who.
but okay, I get it. You want to
Do you know what I mean?
make money very, very fast. Yeah, that's the only reason you're gonna get into this type of bullshit. But there are literally hundreds of other jobs that you can take instead of go sleep with some next man and be a prostitute or
I wouldn't.
go
Yeah, I
be a
don't know about that.
becoming like a fucking gangster. What? How can you sleep at
And
night? I don't get
sometimes
that. I don't get that.
society isn't very forgiving. There's many people that make mistakes that try to make better
But
choices,
what
but
if you didn't have a
society
choice?
will make
What if you
sure.
didn't have a choice then?
You don't have
Because there are some people who don't have a choice. Let's be fair about this. You pointed some of them out to me the other day.
Yeah. One sec.
So if you have a criminal record, there's a lot of options that will close up for you immediately. Even if you
No, I
want to
don't mean like that. I don't mean like that. I mean people who literally don't have a choice but to do crime to survive. For example, you lot pointed this out to me the other day. Some people are, come into countries illegally, for instance. That's an illegal act they're committing, and they're doing it for the benefits of themselves and for their family. Now, I ain't hating because they're doing something illegal. No more than I'm hating because someone else is trying to do something illegal for the benefits of themselves and for their family. Because when I look at the system in entirety, most of the things that the system does itself is illegal. The government does things that's illegal. The government does things that ain't for the benefit
I
of
think the
us all the
society
time.
we live in has no moral standing, realistically, to tell me about legal and illegal and what's right.
Exactly.
It's not fair. It rewards the biggest criminals, all these people with money laundering, all your freaking tax money and all your benefit, all the things that should go back to the community, they're laundering it into offshore accounts, which is way more than any petty criminal makes. They reward them. Whereas the person who, due to proximity, their social economic situation, it's forced to or is exposed to these things, who have less choices, are punished at a greater rate. So this is society has no moral compass at all to tell me anything. You reward what? You're going to reward a pharmacist to sell weed, but then you're going to put a kid who's 13 doing the same thing in prison. Make the maths is a muffin.
Well, this is why it made sense to me, because I'll be honest, you actually changed my mind on that particular subject without knowing that you changed my mind, because we didn't talk about it at the time. But because of what you said, it forced me to now look at the dynamic of a person who might be coming here illegally and what they might be faced with, especially for the dynamics of a woman, as a woman or a young girl landing on these shores illegally. And especially if you land here on your own with no protection, no one else with you. Like it could have detrimental effects on you, in my opinion. So whatever you have to do to put yourself in a good situation, I'm not hating.
And I think most people who do choose to sell their bodies or do these extreme things, life punishes them. They don't need punishment. Life and their spirits and their souls will punish them when they go to bed at night. They don't need no punishment from no one. Life will
But then
do
if
that.
you landed here illegally, let's say you landed here illegally and you was a woman, yeah, and nobody weren't helping you, you didn't have no family, you didn't have nowhere to go, you didn't have nowhere to go.
I'll be a maid. I ain't selling no coochie.
No, but I'm saying obviously you would do that. You would do that, but I'm saying let's say that you offered all of those services and every single person you spoke to refused those services, and the only service people was willing to accept from you is the one that you don't want to give, and you got kids to feed. There's a point where I don't know, man. There's a point where I kind of think, you know what?
Go do something.
No, but you see what you said. When you said you got to do something, that's where I was going, because there's a point where it's like maybe you don't have to actually go out there and sell your body and be a prostitute. No, you don't. But you're gonna have to do something, like you said, whether that be go into Sainsbury's and you just robbed the food, or you went into wherever and you just did whatever you had to do to get what you need.
I judge you based on your options, because there's bare suburban kids wanting to do this criminal lifestyle when they don't need to.
Exactly.
So you are just a piece of shit because you just want to be a piece of shit. But
so they want to smoke crack.
Different. You had options, you chose a shit option. That's different from you having two shit options and you choose the better of the two shit options.
Yeah, but just wanted to smoke crack is different to wanting to feed your family, though.
Yeah, like come on,
it's
man.
A lot different.
There's people, like I remember hearing stories of people getting done, like literally doing hit and runs and all types of shit because they had money for lawyers. They could get away with it. But little kids selling a bit of weed are now doing what 10 years in 10 years because they've got some other, I don't know, point systems and whatever in place to trap that kid in prison. A little 13, 14, 15-year-old now is going to lose 10 years of his life. But this drink hit and run driver, because their daddy's rich and knows people, can get away with it. It's so skewed. I'm telling you, these societies are so skewed. You gotta have your own moral compass.
But I agree with that as well. When you say societies are so skewed, because even society's intentions are skewed. Society technically really intends to invite as many people as it can here so it can use all of our faces to promote its nonsense. That's what it really seeks to do. Why do you think when you look at, for instance, then just the other day we had the Olympics, yeah? Every minute, Usain Bolt face everywhere. Now remember, this is England. He's a Jamaican runner. And although it's a British part of the old British colonial system, it's not Britain, innit? But they want to promote it, innit? They want more black faces to be speaking and promoting their rhetoric. So what they do, they let him have a little say, and then they start telling him what to say. Who's the other one? You had Mo Farah, yeah? Now, he was running for Britain. He's a British runner. There's a few of them, like, but they make them faces for a reason, because it's about controlling the narrative. When you listen, like, look at when all the jabbing was happening and all of the flipping the people was locked up in their houses and whatever else was going on. You had all people like Asher D telling people go do this and go do that, because there was a time where those people had their own voice. They was their own self. But that's what the society really wants. It seeks to use our face and use our image to promote its rhetoric and its ideals and ideologies. That's what it really seeks.
At the end of the day, police officers have to get paid, courts have to get paid. There will always be criminals, and they will always make sure there are criminals.
Yeah, 100%.
These are the same ones
100%.
criminalizing us for visiting our grandparents while they were having parties. Get the flip out of here, mate.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. At the end of the day, if you can't criminalize people, you can't create slaves. The system needs slaves. It needs people to work certain aspects of it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And also, the system needs slaves so that other people who wouldn't necessarily have a job or wouldn't have a way of eating can have a way of eating. We can provide for people in that way also, like, you know, the prison guards, you know, the whatever other prison staff, the teachers, whoever else is in there, the gym staff. There's a lot of things that come with it, and it's like that now becomes a whole industry, and you know, thousands of people's families are eating from that industry. So it then becomes even harder to challenge it or even think about reforming it or minimalizing it in any way. They want to make it bigger. You know what I'm trying to say? All of these industries want to grow, right? So, you know, there was probably a time where, you know, jail wasn't such a big thing like that. Certain crimes you couldn't go to jail for. They'd just give you a fine more time. But then another time they was like, nah, this jail is big business. We don't just want to fine people. We want to fine them and keep them in jail, because we want to generate more money from the system and give more reasons for us to take money out of the money we're sucking from your tax. That's how it really goes, isn't it? Because how much money do we pay in tax every year? And where does it all go? They got to find excuses of where it's gone, innit? Best way to find excuses is to find uses for the money, innit? Like, you know, we need the NHS. And in essence, I'm not saying this is the truth, by the way, it's just a theory. You know, if we can keep as many people sick as possible, then the NHS is going to need as much money as possible until we drive this thing into disrepute and to a point where, you know, the amount of money we're asking for is so astronomical, even looks like the government can't afford it. But they're going to have to afford it because we're going to keep driving the prices higher and higher, because that's what industries do, right? You know, they want to grow. Which industry doesn't want to grow? I'd like to see it. Don't think I've heard of one. Maybe even charity. You could someone might argue that charity is an industry that's not one that's it's not a growth industry. But then when you look at the size and the growth of some of these charities, then I'd beg to differ.
Charities are used to clean money. That's it. They
Yeah, I'd beg
literally
to differ.
store money and clean it, because when it's a charity, you're not getting tax, right? That's why a lot of religious organizations are charities. A lot of mosques, a lot of religious buildings.
It would make sense. It would make sense. But ultimately, that's the whole point I'm making. No industry is trying to get smaller. All industries are trying to grow. They're trying to get bigger, which means all companies are trying to do the same thing. So even if they tell you it's not about money, it's got to be about money, innit? When these people are working for charities and going out and pledging their whole life to it and getting everyone to donate, they're not getting everyone to donate without getting their cut. That wouldn't make sense. You know, like that. Who would do that? Who's going to dedicate their whole life and not take a penny from it. Like that would sound ludicrous, right? Well, it's supposed to be a charity. So in essence, I'll be honest with you, like I donate to a couple of charities or whatever, only just for novelty, more to the point. It's more for novelty for me, because in my opinion of what a charity is, I think that the lion's share of the money is going to the people who's raising the money. Let's be honest, because how have they got time to do this?
No, forget charities. If you want to help a place or a country, find someone native in that country, send them the money directly, get them to distribute whatever you're sending, and that's it. I don't do.
You see what you said. You see what you just said. I totally agree. And the only reason I do any charities, yeah, is because
that's it. Simple.
You see, when I was a kid, when I was about one of the first jobs I ever had was a salesman, and we used to sell charities. And I was about 18 at the time, yeah. And if I didn't get people to sign up, then I would just be on a basic wage, which was really, really shitty. So, you know, I saw a couple of people on a couple of occasions who were doing the same type of job. And because I understand it like that, I kind of felt sorry for them. I just wanted to like bless them a little bit, like, and say, like, you know what, I'll run the charity for you, innit, man, you know, like that, just to shut them up. But outside of that, like, I don't know where the hell that money's going. I'm gonna be honest with you. They send me little letters and stuff and emails, and oh, will you stay with us? Stick with us, please. Stick with us. And you know, your money's going to good use. But to be fair, I don't even really read it that often. And when I do, in my honest opinion, it's just words to me. I don't see anything. I just hear stuff from them. I haven't met any of these people that's been helped. I don't know anyone whose life has benefited. Yeah, they just send you pictures and
teddy bear. Like, what
the fuck? Yeah, there's one like with dogs and that, yeah. And there was one with donkeys. And like they just show you a picture of donkeys, and the donkeys, they've got their foot shaved now, or the hoof is shaved. He can walk now. But I've never met this donkey. I don't know the donkey. I don't know. He's just out there. He's doing his thing.
You know when there's humans starving and they're telling you about whales? I don't care. I
did feel a little bit bad though.
No, guys. The worst part for me is the insurance of animals, right? We have insurance for animals, right? But
medical checkups, didn't it? Mandatory medical injections and it's too much.
What's wrong with insurance?
For an animal?
For animals. What's wrong with that? Yeah, you got to be prepared,
Animal life is more important than a human life, right?
Yeah, but you got life insurance for humans.
Our money's wasted money.
Yeah.
That's all of these animal charities, I don't want to hear about animals until you save the humans. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
You see what she said about the insurance, though. The charities, I can agree, but the insurance for the animals, do you know why I don't? The reason I don't disagree with the insurance for the animals is for this reason. If you got a car, you're going to insure your car, because there's going to be times, like, for instance, if someone writes off your car and mashes up your whole car, it might be really expensive to fix the car in it, or to get the car back up to scratch, up to speed. And I think it's the same with animals. It's like, I've had a dog in it, and we used to feed the dog bones. And then one day he went to the doctor said, nah, stop feeding him the bones because you're shortening his lifespan. And, you know, we're going to have to do surgery because he was pooing and there's blood in his poo and he was really uncomfortable. He's acting weird. So they're saying, yeah, we got to do this surgery. And this surgery is going to cost you $3,000. The dog didn't cost me $3,000.
Yeah, but you know how it is to go to a vet, yeah? It's always going to be very expensive.
Exactly. That's where insurance comes in. That's why the insurance.
I hate it. Maybe it's because I'm not really an animal person like that, but I don't understand this shit. I really don't.
No, it's expensive, Actum. And animals,
I know it's expensive. Because the things I hear, what you do for cats and dogs and whatnot, the fucking snake.
They've convinced you to buy prams for cats and just be fucking childless.
But the thing is, with animal insurance is a bit different as well, because they'll, depending on what level of cover you got, they'll limit the amount of surgery and how much it can cost and certain things. So for some people, it could even be tragic to that point where, like, they've got their dog or their cat, and the cat or the dog is so ill that the surgery costs too much, the insurance won't cover it. So now if you ain't got the money to cover the rest of the bill, now your animal gonna die anyway, innit? Like, so it can be dramatic, Axel. It can be.
So
Yeah. Well, yeah.
but the probability of life insurance policies, the payout probability is really low anyways. Life insurance policies are set up in a way that the likelihood of policyholder passing away is very rare. It's very low. That's how they set it up. So a lot of people pay into it but don't actually receive a proper payout.
I think life insurance policies work better for American people because of the way their law system's set up. I don't think they work the same for us over here. Like, if you're American and you've got a life insurance policy and you've got health insurance plans and all of these type of things, I believe there's ways of getting the money out. Do you know, like that? I don't think you can do that in the UK. Like, in the UK, if you got insurance, any kind of plan or anything, they're just taking your money and that's it. You ain't getting a red cent back, no, unless you die.
Let the animals just be free. They're not supposed to be in your home anyways. That's my opinion. No, they're not supposed to. They're not supposed to. No
But what about the
birdies,
dog? No,
no
that's not
rodents,
fair.
no doggies, no cats. No, man, none of
That's not
them.
fair, Axel. Do you know why? Do you know why I say that's not fair?
We had stray dogs, bro. We don't even have dogs at home. We had stray dogs.
Imagine if they
but those dogs.
let's reverse it a little bit, Shifa, yeah. Imagine the dogs were ruling this world, yeah, and they wanted you to be inside, and you were never allowed to do some stuff. Like,
No,
what?
but the dogs want to be there. The thing is now, you have to understand the wild dog and the wolf. They're a whole different breed. They're a whole different kettle of fish. So in that regard, I
They're
accept.
in nature. They're in nature. They're supposed to be our
Yeah, and
yeah.
I accept
What
that's
we
their
are doing
natural
now,
habit.
yeah, but what we are doing now, Shifa, yeah, we're breeding up certain animals. Yeah, we mix this gene with this gene, and then we have this gene, and this gene is supposed to be X, Y, and Z, and we're gonna have them inside our house. Like,
But we have to, because the thing is now, yeah, it's like when you start, I'm not going to say playing God, but when you start messing with genetics, yeah, of animals,
that's
and
exactly what people are doing with dogs.
yeah, and when you start doing things like that, you now become responsible. You can't release that animal into the wild because it could have detrimental effects on the natural habitat.
I hear that, Shifa, but then you shouldn't have done that from the get-go. You know what I mean?
You can't tell white people that, though. That's not fair to them. They love
It's
dogs.
not only the white people, though. You have black people buying them.
Yeah, black people love dogs now, but even to this day, I don't think black people and white people are the same with dogs. It's never going to be the same. Like, white people love their dog. I mean, they love the dog. Listen, these white people I know with their dog here, I mean, this dog will sit down at the dinner table. He's got his own chair. Yeah, he will pull up on his chair. He's got his little snacks at the dinner table, and he's behaved as well. He will like go and wash his hands and shit. Like, some of these dogs I believe they're human. I believe the dog believes it's human. It don't think it's a dog. It just knows it can't talk. He might think he's disabled or something. I don't know, but so they wear clothes. Some of these dogs wear clothes.
Yeah,
you know,
why are you buying
they skateboards.
Why has the dog got a Burberry coat? Like, why is the dog's coat worth my rent? It's unacceptable behavior, man.
No, and stating on some Versace dog. Come on, now.
I see a cat with a little handbag the other day. Yeah, it's not a joke.
Oh
so
my
they're
God!
part
You know
of the family.
what thing I hated though? You know when it was so in to have a fucking chihuahua. Yeah, that thing, that rat-looking something. Yeah, everyone was carrying it. Like, everyone was carrying it. I'm like, go. No. I can't. I really can't.
Listen, I'll be honest with you,
guys. I got to go out now. So, Motion, jump on, my melanated brother, CDOS brother.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, big up, sister. Big up. Appreciate you.
Big up.
I don't really do animals myself. I'm not really that, like, I would say I'm animal friendly because for some reason I seem to get on with animals, and I'm usually quite cool with most animals. I don't have a fear of any animals, but I do have an anxiety when it comes to certain types of creatures, like spiders. I believe there's a bit of an anxiety, even snakes, bit of an anxiety. I don't know, when I look in a snake's eyes or a spider's, or a
But you
spider's
can
eyes.
help him with brother's emotion with the snakes. Don't he like snakes?
Pause. But I just think, I just think when I look
No,
into
I don't mean
certain,
like that though.
I
But
know,
you
but I
know,
mean reptiles. They ever say reptiles. So even like, not even just like the ones with no legs, but reptiles in general. When I look in their eyes, I see volatility. Even birds, I feel like when I look at birds, if you look at bird in his eyes, he looks like he wants to murder you. And it's like, for that reason, I don't feel like I trust them. Does that make
nah,
sense?
come on, nah. Birds are harmless.
I
Yeah.
disagree. I think birds are more volatile than reptiles. I think they're the worst ones. They're probably like, if a bird was big enough, it'd eat you.
You think so?
Like 100%. If a bird was big, if a hawk was big enough, they would eat human.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
They would eat human. Come on, human are out all day walking around willy nilly doing their thing. Those
yeah,
things,
but
if they
I
were
think
big
you're
enough,
feeling like no. I think you're thinking of like vultures, from
all of them though, not just vultures. What's the one that the falcon, the hawk, like.
the hawk, king
All of
hawk.
them things, if them things was big enough, they would eat you. I'm telling you, they will rip you up. They will rip you up. Like, birds are dangerous, Don't ever get them confused. Like, I don't really like, especially big birds. Have you ever seen like them big like ostriches and that?
No, don't tell me you're afraid of ostriches. Oh, you know what?
I'm not afraid, but they
I
will
think
kill
I
you.
am a little bit because they're huge though, and they can
They will
run
fuck you
very
up.
fast.
Listen, they will
Mhm.
fuck you up. And they're not playing. Don't get close. Like, I've seen them, like, even like certain other creatures, like the alpaca. I don't like alpacas for this reason. I got close to the
Mhm.
alpaca, and
Yeah.
like, I didn't even get close. I didn't even get close like that. I looked at it, and I took one step forward, and I wasn't even close. Maybe I'm like 5 meters away, and it
Mhm.
spat right on the floor, right in the direction that I was walking, and it that even almost
Yeah,
caught me. I said,
he
nah.
didn't. That
I
alpaca
said,
didn't like
nah.
you. It was just like a disrespecting you.
I didn't even
Spitting.
do nothing. I just took one step. What was there not to
Maybe
like?
it
And the thing's
wasn't
already
feeling your
spitting.
energy. Maybe it wasn't feeling your energy, Sifa.
No, do you know what? He had fucked up teeth and a fucked up face. Fuck that alpaca, man. I'll punch him right in them wobbly teeth, man.
I
Yeah.
swear it can kick you to the next world.
But they were funny though. I'm not gonna lie, the alpacas was fucking hilarious. The way they even run just looks weird. It's like a weird type of donkey. Like, it's just off key. It's off key with fluffy fur. But they're just rude, and I don't know, like you said, it looks like it's volatile. It looks like if it kicks you, it's gonna be a serious night tonight. You're gonna go home thinking about that kick for a long time. And
Do you
I
like
don't walk
watching
like that.
like animal shows and stuff like that?
I do. I'll be honest, my son, he loves the animal shows. He loves watching the animal
Mm,
shows. I like watching all types of nature. Anything going on in nature, I'm interested.
come on. Let me just say this here. People in the chat or people listening, can you please join us on the panel, please?
They're
Smash the
scared
like
right now,
button.
actually, man. They're scared right now.
Yo,
Yaga.
Birdie ain't coming up here.
Big up,
Aloha.
Chef. Big up,
Oh, hi.
Axum.
Big
Big up,
up.
I.
Big up. Chef, you got spat on by an alpaca.
I got spat at by a whole alpaca. I wanted to kill him. I literally wanted to kill
Nah,
him, but I
don't do
didn't get
that.
too
Nah,
close.
look
I
at
think
Jedi eating
Jedi's
chicken like
eating
a
an
proper,
alpaca now.
yeah, like a proper Nigerian, like a proper Nigerian. He's dealing with that.
Don't
Not
care
eating
what meat it
alpaca,
is, you know.
man.
Yum.
Do you know what traumatized me? This is random, but I see when I was like, I'm gonna say 5 years old in South Africa, I saw a grown man. Sorry, let me just compose myself.
Jedi, you're actually distracting us, Jedi. Just saying, innit? If you hear
I
us.
don't think he can hear us. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Oh, is that the cocktail? Yeah, I get it. That's the cocktail. He's just
Oh, that's a pint. That's not a cocktail. That's a
no,
pint.
cocktail.
That's a pint. I'm not having that. It's a pint. Don't disrespect the thing.
What do you care? You're Jamaican. This is the Igbo man.
This
right?
is England. We drink pints, love, all right? We drink pints.
Man said Igbo, you know.
Moshan.
Motion in
Well,
the
go on.
ocean is
Big
here.
up, big up.
Yeah, so I was saying,
Sorry.
when I was like 5 years old, I seen a grown man get chased and like flipped over by a wild boar. You know them little pigs, little
Yes.
pigs with the horns on the
Yes.
curled horns on their faces. This
Timon
thing
and
was
Pumbaa.
fast.
Yeah,
exactly.
Pumbaa. Yeah.
Pumbaa, exactly.
This
Man
Pumbaa.
got
You
flipped
got
over.
Pumbaa.
by-
Oh Lord.
We got Pumbaa, you know.
Oh Lord.
Hey, Shiffer.
puppies.
Hey,
Yeah.
Shiffer. I remember when you phoned me and told me you got chased by a badger.
The badger was mad, you know. That
What
was
is the
scary.
badger? What is the badger?
It's a
Black and
honey badger,
white,
man.
looks like
Like
a
a raccoon.
massive.
It was a
Nah,
honey badger, man. That
it's
motherfucker
badder
was
than
too
a,
big
it's badder
to be
than
a
a
normal
raccoon.
badger.
Where was
Badgers
you
are
that
one
you
of,
seen a honey badger? Where was you?
Honey badger.
Honey badgers aren't in England, are they?
no, they're not.
It
Don't
was
do this
big
shit
though.
like it was a
It
normal
was
badger,
it was
man.
big like a
I was
honey
gonna
badger.
say, just a
It wasn't a
normal
honey badger, but listen, you see your average badger, yeah, I'll be honest with you, the average badger isn't much, it's probably the size of like, I don't know, like your average, say like between a Jack Russell, yeah, and that kind of size, a small dog, cat kind of size. Now this badger
The
was a
badger's
big
much bigger than that.
motherfucker. No, but most of them are small. This one was the
No.
big one. I mean, the big daddy, bro.
Bro,
He
hey,
was so
don't you
long.
see them lying? Bro, don't you see them dead on the side of the road, fam? Do you know how
Yes,
much
there's some
damage they
big
do to
ones.
people's cars, fam?
There's some big
Yeah, these
ones,
badgers,
motion.
bro.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
It
these
was the
country
big
badgers are
one,
big,
bro.
bro. They're hench, bro. They go in gym and that. They're doing
Oh,
courses on steads and that. It's not a joke.
You got
bro, he
badger.
was a big one. He was not playing motion. This badger was so big. Like he was more than half the size of me. He was like he thought he was sizing me up. I
Oh
was like,
my
nah,
god.
I was like,
Nah,
I'm
some of these
I'm out.
badgers,
They
some of
look
these badgers are
harmless,
serious.
though. They look
Man
Yeah,
harmless.
they
said
look
he was
harmless.
half the size of a grown man. What kind of badger was
He was about half my size. He was huge. He was like
You
a
know,
big dog.
you know he's
Yeah,
exaggerating.
It's Bodger.
of course.
Bodger from
Bro,
Bodger and
I'm
Badger.
telling you, this badger, he was like a bulldog.
They're cute.
Yeah,
No, but
they
the
might
size
look,
of it.
they might look like that, but I'm telling you, those things are vicious. Yeah, they're
Mm.
vicious when they're. I search a honey badger. Yeah, about to
Yeah.
fight a lion and all them thing there. They're
Yeah,
they're
those ones
fearless
are
little.
serious.
Listen, badgers ain't a joke, innit? Don't play
He'll
with them.
fuck you up. He'll fuck you up, man. Be
They're
careful.
proper
Don't play
clever as
with
well,
them.
innit? Honey badgers. They're like one of the
I
most
don't.
intelligent animals. Like they can escape from anything.
Yeah,
They do loads of experiments on honey badgers because of how smart they are, strategic they
yeah.
are.
They say the
Mhm.
beaver is related to the badgers, isn't it? The beaver and them.
Oh, beavers. Oh,
Don't like
they're
them
smart.
neither, man.
Beavers.
Why do they must have beavers in Norway, right? That's where
Yeah.
the type of animals
Building
are.
up. Yeah.
Dams
They
and
eat
that.
You
beaver.
know what I
Damn,
They
don't
man.
eat. They
love the
eat
most
beaver in
though?
Norway.
Yeah, you can help
Otters.
it. You can help it, innit?
Otters. I
It
didn't
wrote
hear that
itself that
motion.
one.
I asked him, is that true? They eat beavers in Norway.
He's trying it. Jamo, please fall back, yeah? But what was I supposed to say? Yeah, otters. They're cute.
Otters,
Mm.
you let
Okay.
that thing touch you.
Yeah.
Yeah, otters ain't that bad. Otters ain't that bad. To be fair, they're
And
alright.
ferrets and that. I can't stand them little things, man. Just kick it. It's like a rat, like a little rat.
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
but
like a rat.
You know what you were saying, Chip, about white people and dogs or whatever? A
Mm.
couple of years ago, I got a load of backlash because there was a fire at a dog's home in Manchester. And I think something like £15 million was raised in like 2-3 days. And I must have said, right, there's starving children everywhere. Like, where's all this money come from? And yeah, I got lambasted online from
Yes.
people saying, "Rah, what's wrong with you? It's dogs. They're defenseless." But
Yeah,
I thought
bun
it
the
was
children. Bun the children.
bun the
Save the dogs, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this animal lover. Mr. Lava.
No, I'm saying what they're saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, they're saying, yeah, bun the children, man. They don't care about the children. They don't care about humans. They care about the dogs, man.
And the donkeys, don't forget the donkeys, because the donkeys, if you've seen their feet motion,
No,
their
they don't
feet.
care about the donkeys. They don't care about the
Oi.
donkeys.
You
No,
know
I'm
that
telling you, we
donkey
got to save the
advert that
donkeys,
comes
man.
on? I think that is proper money laundering. That's gotta be some scam.
Why?
The way they dramatize the donkey plight.
No, but who's cutting the donkey's fingernails? Remember,
It's
man was
mad.
giving dominion over the animals.
It's mad, you know. They're using the donkeys. They're selling us the donkeys like it was Axum's people. Them. It's mad.
Your face.
No, why are you doing this to me? Why? I'm gonna slap you with a mongoose burger soon, you know?
Oh my.
A what?
The way they over
Mongoose.
dramatize the donkey advert with the
Look,
like,
man, I
Is
was
this
just
what
saying
you're
what
doing
I
in
saw.
the UK?
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I was just saying, like, it's what they did. They used the same thing. Like, for just £5 a month, this donkey can have
Oh,
hay
don't
for
do
the
this
rest of his
alive
life. Like,
AIDS shit, man.
but that's what they did. That's what they did with the donkeys. That's what they did.
No, but they're
The
gonna cut
donkey
his toenails,
salvation.
motion.
It was mad.
Motion, if they don't
Yeah.
cut their toenails, you see, like horses, if you don't cut the horse's hoof, yeah, then it overgrows and then it splits and then it's painful for them and then they just
So
end
let me
up
tell you. Let me ask
dying.
you a question then. So let me ask you a question. What happens to wild horses?
Then they just die in the wild, innit? They die. They have to go out in the wild and they have to get the wild horses and cut their. Ain't you seen them programs when they go in the wild and they find the wild horses, they tag them, they know who they are, and then they cut their thing, they shave it all down and make them better and let them run off. They got to do it with all of their motion,
You're
even the
definitely
wild ones.
some donkeys out there, innit? You
They
said
go
too.
out there and they find them. I'm telling you, these white people are smart, you know. They go out there, they find them, they shoot them with a dart, yeah, it puts them to sleep. Then it puts a microchip inside them. So now they know what that animal's name is. They've named him. His name's Larry. And then they go back and they say, we haven't seen Larry in a while. Let's go and look him up and see where he's at. And then they go and find Larry. And then, you know, his hooves are overgrown. And then they shave them down, they cut it back, they clean it out. And then they release him again. But each time they go and get him, it's like being abducted by aliens for Larry, because every time they put him to sleep, they'll hit him with this dart, tranquilize him. He goes to sleep, then he wakes up and his feet are shaved down and stuff. Or he might wake up in the table and they're doing it, and then they put him to sleep again, and then he wakes up and then he's back in the wild. Hopefully he don't get eaten before he wakes up. But the point is, someone's got to do this work. Someone got to get this work motion.
There was a point. Pause. Tell the sisters someone's got to get this work, bro. Don't tell me someone's got to get this work. Allow that, man. Pause that.
No,
bruv.
I mean someone's got to get someone's got to get the donkeys and cut their.
Pause. Don't
feet.
tell me that either. I don't care about no donkey, bruv. Allow that, man. Man don't care about the
Motion,
ass.
you can help
You get me?
Shifa. You can help
Someone's
Shifa,
got to brush
Motion.
their tails.
He needs some help getting rid of his was it snake phobia?
Do you know what, yeah? Pause. Keep that phobia, brother, for the rest of your life. Keep a phobia of snakes. Yeah. Reptiles. Now, if you're talking about reptiles, I can help maybe, but yeah.
This is getting silly now. We
Very
can't
choosy with
talk
your
about
language there, Mosh. Very choosy with your language there.
Yeah, bro. You gotta be out here, bro. You know what I mean? But
Men on the panel.
Go
I
on.
think you just say don't, not you. No, you can only say not you, Axum.
No, sorry, not Axum as well. Like, would you?
No.
Would you advocate for your daughters to abstain from sex until marriage? And how realistic do you think it is for like her prospect of getting a husband doing that? Benefits of.
Should I go first?
Negatives of. How would you impose it? Like, because obviously, if you're religious, there's always that. But if you're not, why go on?
you go first. Go on.
I say yes. I would promote to my daughter no sex before marriage, and I would warn her of the dangers of this type of behavior. And I would say that the benefits of it are that whoever you then do copulate with and marry is going to have to respect the fact that, you know, you've saved a part of your life just for them. You know, like that. You've made the sacrifice before you even got into the relationship. they would have to accept that and know it, because it would be known to you and to everyone else who knows it.
No shit.
But she could choose.
So
She could make the choice. Would you otherwise?
I was gonna say, ask me that question again.
Would you advocate for your daughter to abstain from sex before marriage? And how, like, looking at how young people are now, or relationships are, relationships, how likely is it that you think she'll find a partner doing that? Negatives,
Can I
positives.
just say, I wouldn't worry about the likelihood or the ifs and buts, because like I said, my daughter could make that decision herself and decide that she wants to do whatever she wants to do. But I would let her know
you answered the question twice, dog.
No, because I didn't answer that part. It was a 2-part, but I just wanted to clarify my answer to
you
that
know how
part.
long your pause was?
No.
Carotid cop. Yo, go on.
I'm done. Sorry, go on.
Bumbleclot. Hey, you have to ask me that one more time, and I'm joking. So would I preach that? Probably. See, I don't think the institution of marriage is what it was, right? So I would say, no, sorry. I'm one of those people that marriage doesn't necessarily have to mean the piece of paper that they talk about, right? So for me, a marriage would be before you actually decide to do the deed. Both parents have met said proposed person, and it's kind of agreed that they're going to be a couple, whatever. Obviously, there's going to be a legal age as well, legality. We're talking, obviously, there's going to be a legality and so on and so forth, right? So then both sets of parents could then turn around and say, actually, we agreed to this little union here. That's for me what marriage is, right? Like the old school marriage. That's what it would have been for me. So in terms of that,
what's the legality part?
The legality part is, for me, it's about money. The legality, go into a registry office and all that stuff. It's all about money.
No, so did you say there's going to be none of that? None of that.
So I'm not saying there's going to be none of that, because that's not my choice. However, I would say at the very least, that meeting of the people that have brought those people into the world should occur. I do believe that, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I would probably push more than saying, oh yeah, go and get yourself a marriage certificate and because it's not my life to live. You understand me? Yeah, I've lived my life, I've made my mistakes. And that's it.
The couple should present themselves to the respective in-laws, introduce themselves and say what they're intended to do. Yeah, that's what you say.
Yeah, that kind of when I met, listen, and it's the same. It's what I went through. Like when I was younger, the courting process was so different. Because from the get-go, you wanted to chat to a girl, you got her number, you had to speak to her parents more time. So they got to turn around and say to their child, whether you knew or not, yeah, him like him have manners, him greet me and ask me all me is Jamaican. And sometimes it's my mom telling me bare times, don't make that girl come back on my house. Yeah, don't make that girl ring back my phone, she not no manners. Yeah, like that's how it is, you understand me? And those things, they're important, so yeah, I think that's at the very least, that's what I'd be pushing. I wouldn't be going for that whole certificate stuff, because I don't really believe in that. And I feel like that whole big wedding day, that's a thing for the women to feel like a Disney princess, because they've been pushed Disney princess on for too damn long.
But what
so
is
it
wrong
fair
with
to say
them? What is
someone
the
that
sorry, Sifa, but for your daughter, yeah, because obviously the legality part of it is like security for your daughter. Would you not want the man that comes to take your daughter from your home to commit in a way that shows he's investing in her, and had anything happen to him or you, that she's going to be looked after, or even if something happens to him, that she has access to be able to
So do you need to be married with a piece of paper to be able to do that?
Well, I'm just giving a few examples, but there's loads of things where married couples have certain benefits, don't they? Because it's a contract. It's just like any other contract. I mean, you wouldn't say to your child to go into business with someone just on the premise of, yo, I see you, yeah, you see me,
Right.
bro,
But that contract,
and then, you know what I mean? You want something written down in it for anything.
So that contract, right? So for example, that same contract is made with, I have made that said contract with a Ugandan man, right? And made that contract to do the same thing. So I don't, without the piece of paper. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And that was my commitment. So I don't feel like you need to sit down there and say, yeah, I need to get this piece of paper to make things official. No. Do you need a piece of paper to know your children are your children? Or do you need a piece of paper because they want to be able to dictate to you what you can do with your children? And this is where we go wrong with thinking this certificate actually means something. It don't mean a thing. The commitment is there or it's not.
Yeah,
You understand me? There's many a man with a certificate who's cheating, and many a woman with a certificate who's cheating. You understand me? So the certificate don't mean nothing. It's not going to stop the nature of the beast when the beast arrives.
Yeah, but there's because you can compartmentalize things, right? So there is a spiritual union whenever you come into a marriage, right? So there's based on your character, you make a commitment and you make a contract. I'm talking about, would you advise your daughter to have because legal, yeah, and spiritual and physical, emotional, these are all different things. We're not talking about whether the person's character is under scrutiny. We're talking about, would you not advise your child, as you would if they were going into business, as you would if they were going to an educational institution, as you would when they're buying a new car, to not just go off words, but actually enter into a formal contract to deal with the legal implications of marriage. So, because when you get married to someone, you share not just your spirituality and your emotions and your love and rearing children, but you also have to deal with with ownership of property and whatever investments or businesses you join in together. So whatever, do you know what I mean? So those types of things, would you not advise that? Would you not think that's
but the thing is, this is what you don't understand.
A pertinent thing to say, yo, actually, if you're going to go into a marriage.
I don't. Do you know why I say this? Do you know why I don't?
Yeah, because, I'm interested, yeah.
No, because there's many of people that have been together 30, 40 years without the marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Without the marriage, right?
Yeah,
so the certificate
I was in an 11-year relationship without marriage.
Right. So I'm saying to you, right now, if I chose right now to write a will and say, right, this goes to such and such, this goes to my woman, right?
Yeah.
That my partner right now. We ain't married, but this goes to her. That's my will. That's my will.
Yeah, but you're proving my point, because you didn't go to your family and go, just on basis of character, bro. When I die, yeah, I want this to go to this person, this to go to, but you took the formal action of putting it into paper, pen to paper, so that your the legal part of your life, the things that need to be done through due process, is written down in your words, and there's a contract.
Nah, see, this is again.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, again, my will doesn't have to be carried out in the legal terms. This is where people fail to realize, yeah. Okay. My will, yeah, I can also voice my will to somebody, right? But also write it down. So my will is just my will, yeah. It's just me writing down what my intentions are in the case of my demise. Now, we know people write wills because you can die suddenly. We don't know when the time is. So people write wills because you may not have the time to go and say to somebody, I'm giving you this. And as we've seen on panels, even on panels, people's comprehension is lacking. So people will misrepresent what has been said. This is why these things have been done, right? So it doesn't necessarily need to be done by law. Now, what you're talking about, business and all those kind of stuff there, yeah, that's business. We are talking about a union of people. And I'm saying to you, the union of people hasn't always categorically been done by a signing of a paper, right? That didn't stop people's firstborns from getting the kingdom or such and such and such. It didn't stop that, right? So I don't understand why we believe that signing this paper is the be all and end all. It doesn't make sense to me. That's what I'm saying to you. I literally give you an example of a union I personally made, yeah, both with the certificate and without the certificate, right? But the certificate, the certificate didn't mean. The certificate was just something that we ended up paying for. It's nothing. It doesn't mean nothing.
Right, okay. So when I said with the will, when I said legal, thank you for like I'm able to clarify now. When I said legal, I didn't use that properly. What I meant was the process of writing something down and not just taking someone's word for it to make sure that your will and your intention, and I don't mean will as in like the will, I mean your will as in what you want, your intentions are expressed prior to, because it's an agreement. A marriage is an agreement. I mean,
so what is your writing? What is writing? What is writing? What would all of that thing consist of?
What writing? No, because like
it's going to consist of what? Wait. Let's do this slowly. You're going to write your intentions down. What are they called? Those little things you're writing down that are going into paragraphs, sentences, pages. What are they called? They're called words, aren't they? So all they are is you writing down what you might have said. Yeah. Again, that is just words. What about deeds? Now, I'm saying to you, a young man could tell you and your daughter, I love her, boom, 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 boom. But you sit back and you pray and you see your daughter crying 1 and 2 times, then you can sit down and say to her, baby girl, this is just words, because he's not showing you this. You understand me? So we can write, say anything that we want to write, say. I'm saying to you, the deeds, what you see, yes, there's going to be elements because we live in a society where people want to talk about papers and legalities and so on and so forth. But that is not necessary. You don't have to have a certificate to leave stuff to people.
Okay. So, no, because my original question was, would you advise it? Not necessarily what you personally think, but like if you're obviously going to be giving your child, the one that you love, a way to avoid or minimize as much stress in her life as possible due to your experiences. That's what you're supposed to do as a parent.
Right. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, of course, people can say anything, particularly when it comes to relationships. People chat shit. Not even necessarily intentionally, just because at that time that's how they felt. Because it's emotional, isn't it? It's emotional. So like 1 minute, I feel this way about you. Next minute, I don't feel this way about you. I've grown, I've changed. Circumstances have changed. That's fine. I agree with that. But that's why I said it's separate. Spiritual union, emotional unions, those are all separate and they move about, and that's fine. But I'm saying if you're advising your child to go into a union with someone and they're going to be joining their financial, the things that they acquire, the things that they work for, would it be best for you to advise that they take care of that part too? Because you're going to advise her, you're going to say, babes, my daughter, listen, men can say this, this, and this to you. Make sure when you make an emotional agreement or an attachment to somebody, you take that into account.
Yeah, but I think that's a different. I think that's a totally different question.
Hang on, and you use discernment. Yeah, you're gonna advise her on that. That's one part. Spiritually, are you two compatible? You're gonna advise her on that. It's gonna make a big difference if you're not spiritually aligned with each other. Daughter, make sure you look out for that. And then now, when it comes to moving to a house and you're buying cars and you're starting businesses with your husband, or you're deciding to trust him fully to lead you, and you're going to stay at home, not earn money, and he's going to do that for you, and he's going to be responsible for you for forever, is the intention, yeah? This is what I advise you to do to take care of that aspect of your life. I'm just asking, is that not what you would advise? But I think
that's a different question. I think it's a different question because number one, you asked about sex before marriage, yeah, if I'm right, yeah. And now you're talking about the finance side of it. Now I've given you my explicit version of what I believe marriage is, right?
Yeah, that's how we got onto this part of the conversation.
Right, and I'm saying to you,
about marriage.
I explicitly don't believe No matter how much you spin it, that the certificate means anything, right? I'm saying to you, I've been part of one of the main characters, the co-star, yeah, of a traditional union without the certificate, and also done the certificate. So I'm letting you know I've done both. Yeah. And I'm saying to you, the certificate didn't mean nothing because when my children were born, I was there. I'm on the birth certificate. I have parental responsibility and parental rights already. The marriage certificate meant nothing because I have been the active father. Do you understand me?
Mm.
So
I think though, do you know what I think?
make the sense. Do you understand me?
Yeah, but I think I think like, because the whole premise is advice, right? So minimizing and avoiding problems, not just based on your own personal experiences, because your personal experience may have gone perfectly, and then that's informing the way you're going to do stuff. But just in general, like over a spectrum and looking outward, how would you think would be the best way to go forward? And a lot of the time, I think I'm going to speak about my community because that's basically my only experience, right? And I am interested in other people's experience, but this is my own experience. Is that men in our communities, they take the responsibility of being fathers, but they don't necessarily have many examples of being husbands, and so then that part of the equation doesn't get as much value because, like, being on the birth certificate, I want to make sure I'm the dad. I make sure I take care of my responsibilities as a father. But then, what I'm talking about from your daughter's perspective, what responsibility does a man have to her?
And I'll tell you one of them. I'll tell you one of them. One of them is to see your children, see you be affectionate with your significant other, so they understand from a very early age that giving and receiving love is great. It is good. Do you understand me? They will not cower at the thought of receiving a love or being told, I love you. Do you understand me? This is how you, again, the certificate doesn't mean nothing when you do the right things and you have the right things in place.
I'm not disagreeing with you that the certificate doesn't have any value in emotional connections and your character. I'm not saying that. I'm talking specifically about I've said it so many times now. I've said it so
I
many
know
times.
finance and things like that. And I'll tell you what,
So that's
I'll tell
all
you
I'm
what, sis,
saying, really.
yeah, I'll tell you what, sis, and I understand where your
Because I
point is.
understand you. I understand what you're
Yeah,
saying.
and I understand where your point is arriving from because as a young black woman,
Yeah.
you've been taught this because so many of your black sisters in the past have been left with nothing and so on and so forth, and them kind of other things as well. So you've been told to get yours, and this is something that I've watched continuously over the years, from bill collectors at my door, what can you do for me, like all them tunes there going on. What do you not want? Do you not want bills, or do you want to be survivors?
Do you know what though? Because you've mentioned it before. You said about words, yeah, and you said watch for deeds. And isn't the marriage part it's the addition to the words, because that's the deed now. That's the deed.
No, because again, my ceremony doesn't need to be signing a paper. My ceremony is my ceremony. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The ceremony where two families unite, yeah, and you then move on. So, for example, let me give you my example, right? Yeah, your two families unite. In my case, it was my mother, it was my father, it was my two aunties, yeah, two of my closest aunties, my siblings, yeah, my ex-wife's father, mother, her siblings. Do you understand me? Some extended family, yeah, some real official people from UG and that, yeah. And that union was made there and then, and that was the union. That was the union. It didn't need to be in a church or a registrar office. I didn't need to sign any documents and That was the union. And then from that, when my first child was born with her, then we ended up having our own clan. That became my clan. Yeah. I didn't need a piece of paper for none of that. It's traditional. It's what we come from. Why do I need to, like, we live in a world where everything that we've got or told is this and this and this, right? And we must follow these things and follow these things. And we're talking about being natural and being back to nature and being one with our blackness and da-da-da and so on and so forth. But we don't want to understand that these unions before were everything you say that they are written in paper. They were the contracts. They were the agreements. They were the spiritual unions. That's what they are.
Okay. Yeah, it's beautiful. Come on. I love all that. But what I want to say is, right, so in that union, the one that you've just described, yeah, what is the commitment to the wife in the event that you're not with her anymore, when that union dissolves, in the event that
I'm not with you anymore. I look after my children. I'm not with you anymore.
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, like, with it, so that no, I don't know whether I've got any.
So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to keep her until she dead? You
Yeah,
got
but this is
you got your
point.
life
This is the
living.
point.
I look after my pick them. That's
But
it.
now that's very modern. What you're talking about now, Motion. Now you're
Is it?
talking modernism. Yeah, you're talking modernism because wait. Oh, nah, come on, bro. We have to be fair.
Good.
So when you're talking about in our history or in our traditions, yeah, you take a daughter from her father's home, you're responsible for her. There wasn't supposed to be a dissolution of that relationship. You're supposed to be responsible for forever. Now that these things do happen and divorce happens and all of that, this is what I'm talking about in the first place. I'm saying that's why I specifically asked from what would a father advise her daughter to do?
Right.
Because the man,
quickly.
one second, let me just with 2 seconds. When the man is responsible for the children, that's absolutely fine. But what responsibility does he have to the woman that has had his children in the event that dissolves? Because she's obviously sacrificed. This is a big issue within our community. She's obviously sacrificed a huge portion of her life.
Why are you running from my question? You know I'm gonna just murder your point. How old is the concept of divorce?
I don't know. I'm saying
But it's modern.
No, not divorce. I'm saying the idea that you are no longer responsible for that woman in the event that the relationship is dissolved.
And how long is
what's
that
modern.
concept?
That's what's modern.
How modern is that concept?
I don't know. I can't give you.
All right, then. So we don't know. So so when in biblical times or other different times when people have been divorced, or separated, okay, and they can then move on, right? These things have been happening for time. Let's not stop acting like people have not split up for time. This has been going on. Allow it. We've had divorce, right? But people have there's other types of divorce, again, against what we've been told by the Western world. In Islam, you can divorce. In Islam, you can divorce your wife. Wait. In Islam, you can divorce your wife by saying you divorce her 3 times.
And do you know what responsibility
You know what I'm saying?
does he have? Does he have any responsibility to her in that situation at all, or does
She
she just go
divorced.
back to her family?
You're gone. You're gone.
You just kick out.
Talking about look after your picking them. That's it. You're gone. Let's stop acting like some modern concept. Stop it, man. Stop it. People have been getting divorced and splitting up, but still taking care of their picnic them and da. You get me? Yeah, it might have been more frowned upon and whatever, but it still used to happen. You understand me? It still used to happen, and it was frowned upon up until even.
That brings me back to, as a father advising the daughter, right? You know the picnic are going to be taken care of. Hopefully, hopefully, most men will look after their children. Don't like the narrative that most men don't, regardless of what the relationship status is. But as the father of the daughter, and you're saying about the fact that once this man who's come to take your daughter out of your home, their relationship dissolves and she's now a single woman, do you not think that her having a contract with him would protect her in that. Would you not advise that she has something to
But
protect
what?
her?
What if they've got?
In the
What, wait,
event
wait,
that
wait, wait, wait. And they've got no children.
No, they've got children. We said that the children are taken care of.
All right, the children are taken care of. Well, then
Yeah.
hear what, baby girl.
Because,
Hear what,
do you know
baby girl.
why?
Hear what,
Do you know why
wait,
the
let me show.
children are taken
Let me
care of?
respond.
One
Let me
second.
respond.
Do you know why the children are taken care of? Because they've got a document. It's there, isn't it?
No, because that's not why.
With
That's
his
not
name on
why.
it.
Because again, document doesn't mean that someone's going to do that. Again, this is why I'm saying to you that union of parents and agreeing to the thing right outside of the documents is more important, because you get to sit around the person's family, you get to see somebody's upbringing, you get to hear the history of them, and and hearing how proud their parents are, or not proud in some instances, which then you can turn around and say, well, boy, you understand me? Yeah. Like, this is what I'm trying to say to you. This certificate thing is more of a modern concept, what you're talking about. That is more modern than any other thing that we're talking about. Yeah, it's this concept of certificate to secure your neck back. But hear what, baby girl, you and him have split up. The kids are taken care of. Hear what now? You're waiting to exhale.
Okay, so you've split up, yeah. The character of that person now been the blindfold's been ripped apart, because all before it was forever. Now it's split up, so you know that he was chatting shit or she was chatting shit. She's gone.
Could have been her choice. Could have been her choice.
It could have been her choice. She was chatting shit, or she's just grown and changed and moved on. Yeah. So now that that's happened, now he's saying that's not his kids. What would prove that they are his kids?
DNA.
Those aren't my right. And the DNA.
DNA, not a certificate though.
Yeah, but that's what you're looking for. You're looking. It's no, but
there's not the certificate. You know how much man get jacket and sign. Wait. You know how much man get jacket and sign certificate. You see, this is what I'm trying to say to you, because you're talking about your experience, and I can tell you, I know people that sign certificate for pity that's not theirs.
Yo, wash that up, Motion. I'm not talking about my experience. Wash that up now.
No, I'm saying you told me about you're talking from your experience, but I'm saying to you, I know people who have signed certificates for pity that's not theirs. They're wearing big duffel coat, all for 2 children. That's not theirs. Them times of the use looks like my next brethren. Like, what are you? Stop it, man.
Yeah, no, I do know.
And this certificate has had these man here tied down.
Right. And so that's why it's because it's important to someone, isn't it? It's important to her being able to.
The lying piece of crap woman that's telling the man is pickney, and it's not.
Yeah, we're not discussing people's character though. We just discussed how people do chat shit and things. People do enter in things where they're not either they don't know their own mind, or they've made their or they're just, I don't know, whatever. Bad character. We're not discussing character. We're talking about the important, whether there's any value to the certificate. Now, you're saying no, right? So, and I'm saying, I think I would advise that my child does have a legal document when she's getting married.
And I understand.
I agree with all that you've said in terms of the judging a person's character, using discernment to make your vows. I'm not getting married in a church. No stately home. I don't, none of that. Yeah. The ceremony would be completely different. And it wouldn't even necessarily need to be a ceremony like that, because we do whatever is advantageous to us. So if we can't afford that type of thing, then I'm not even for it. I don't even want a diamond ring. So I'm not for any of these like trappings of what Western relationships like are deemed to be.
You just want a certificate.
I'm talking, no, because we live here, right? And so when you go to you can't scoff at it, because when you go to a bank, you sign.
I didn't scoff. I laughed. I said you just want a certificate.
No, it's not that I just want it. I'm talking about what I would advise, because I would say that makes sense. It makes sense. Like I just said, I don't think it makes sense for me to get married in a church. I wouldn't advise my daughter to do that. I wouldn't advise her to even ask her husband to go spend X amount of money on a diamond ring. For what? I wouldn't advise her.
He might want it.
He might want it. He might be able to afford it, but for me, that's not something that I think would make any sense. But I'm just saying, I'm talking about what would make sense. I'm telling her what would make sense. Take that money, go invest in something, or put it down to buy your home instead of putting it on your finger. That would be my advice. It would
Right.
also be my advice to tell her that when you start entering into the business of marriage, to make sure that you have a contract that protects you in the case that this man is chatting shit or your discernment was off because you was googly-eyed and you thought everything he was saying was truth, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
my
I hear
advice
that.
would
I
be.
hear that. I hear that. I hear that. And that's again, that is that feminist. Sorry to say it, right? This is that fembo argument, right? Where they sit down there and tell you if that man was chatting shit and da 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 and rare rare rare. You know who Russ Clark starts divorces more than the other.
Yeah.
Right,
Women.
right,
So
right,
I would
right,
advise my
right.
son
So
the same thing.
wait,
I'd advise my son the same thing.
wait, no. So having that knowledge, right, and knowing that's the case, you would then understand those women chose to step out and wait to exhale, right? So for your choice, why should I financially, emotionally, spiritually have to continue to support you? Why? As long as our offspring is taken care of, that is the main thing. The love between you and I is no more. Or it might be between one and not reciprocated. However it is, yeah, that is no more. As a grown person, you chose to step out of what we have or had, and boom, that's it. I'm no longer obligated to look after you. You are an adult.
Okay. That's fine. I'm talking about what you advise your child to do, and you've made it into like you've you've called me a feminist, yeah.
No, I said it's a feminist idea, the
Feminist
ideology.
idea, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, but I would advise my son the same thing. I would advise my son the same exact thing, which is in the event that you just thought this girl's eyes were just so mesmerizing. She's so sweet when she come over. Yeah. Yeah, she's lovely. She's lovely. Like a family. The house is nice. They cook similar food as well. So yeah, that's sweet. That's cool, man. You got that. Banter was off. Yeah, but down the line now, the love's gone. I would advise he also has a contract that will protect him and his assets. And that's all we've been going around in circles on this, but that's all I'm saying.
But the
What is my
contract's not going to
advice?
protect his assets, though. The contract's going to give half of what he's had to her. You see, now this is where you Megan is telling yourself, yeah, shoot yourself in the foot, because this is what happens. You don't realize that whole system benefits the woman more than it benefits the men, especially in the last 20 years, right? Okay, and so you then would advise your son to do something that would then end up being non-beneficial to him and benefit some hussy. Yeah, this is the thing that you're saying, and this is what you have to understand. Like I said, imagine she steps out of the relationship. Imagine she's the one that's a looking next man, and your son is sitting there now. Now you're telling him he must sign a contract to keep her hussy.
No, I mean that's life, right? We're not discussing character.
I must give her half my house now. This hussy, because
it's not isolated. This is you keep like you conflated it so many times. I don't know if you do it intentionally to miss my point. I don't know if you do
really,
right?
really.
I said to you, yeah. I've said to you discernment, yeah. I said there's an emotional contract, spiritual thing, yeah. So there's all of this advice, and I'm saying to him or my daughter that there is a legal part of this union as well that I think you should be aware of and take care of. If it's my son, then like I said before, whatever makes sense. So whether there's a contract there that says in the event that this relationship doesn't whatever, he's not going to be responsible for this or that. But I think that if you're making a decision to be with your wife, yeah, you should think about, because this is what it is, isn't it? Like the character of the person, you should think about, by using your discernment, you should think about the fact that, yeah, that's the gravity of the decision that you're making to be with this woman. And joining.
Are you clapping while you're talking to me?
No, sorry. I'm looking out into the ether in my room. I'm trying to do my assignment as well. And I've got thinking, but I'm like, this is the gravity of it. So there's always consequences to big decisions, isn't there? Right? So the importance of choosing the right woman is going to come with some risk, right? So I don't think you can just shy away from it and be like, oh, because she may take half of my money or whatever. If you have children, then she's responsible for your children. I don't. This hatred for the person that you had children with is part of the reason that should go into making decision to who you get married to. Like, how can the love be so now destroyed that you initially had? If we had made more of a conscious decision before entering into these relationships, then if things did dissolve for whatever reason, it shouldn't just be right. Dead you. Never want to see you again. Hate you.
Yeah, but we don't.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but all right. So check it like this then. Let's do it in the most nicest of terms, right? So let's do it like this. You're a family, right? And whatever, you're doing your thing. Years pass. Yeah, you got your certificate. Whatever, right? You realize that, you know what, things ain't really working out. You're kind of like drifting apart, kind of thing. You might still try a little bit for the kids' sake and whatever, but you realize it's kind of a loveless thing. You get me? Whatever, right? And then you decide amicably to part ways, whatever, right? Now you're doing your thing, whatever, as the man. Hopefully, you know, you're seeing your children, you're doing what you got to do. Boom. Then she moves on, you move on.
Yeah.
Do you want the man to still be responsible for her?
If he has kids, there is an element he will be responsible for her.
No, he's responsible for his kids.
Yeah, but depending on where the children live, there will be. It's not so clinical where you can just deviate. Right, I give you money. The money only goes to feed them and clothe them. No, actually, if the kids live with her, she's gonna have to. You've chose her, right? And this is what I'm saying. Make sure you understand the gravity of the decision that you're making when you're having children with someone. That's all I'm advocating for. I'm not saying that it's been foolproof. We're living in the product of people not making the best decisions with who they've chosen to have children with. I'm saying that if you do understand the gravity of it, yeah, and I'm talking about advising the next generation now, yeah. A lot of us have done already, made our mistakes, and we're just living with it. But I'm saying, you have to understand that if you do have children with her, you're supporting your children, yes, but there's an element that you are supporting her too, because she's got to be mentally, financially, spiritually well, so that she doesn't impact on your kids, and that should be something that is a priority to you.
So hear the joke thing. Hear the joke thing. So hear the joke thing. Because I love my children and I want you to be in your best form. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pick them up on a Friday evening, and I'll drop them to school on a Monday morning, right? To give you your break, to have your time off, to go and do you. You know what I'm saying to you? This is what you fail to realize, yeah? Like, everything's finance that you're talking about, and you know, and then when you talk about the spirituality thing, like I said, if we are no longer spiritually intertwined, I cannot be responsible for your spirituality right now. Yeah, you have to do that. Yeah, in the same way that I have to do that. I'm not responsible for that now. You are living your life. I am now living mine. We co-parent. That's it. And part of making that decision would be making a decision also, yeah, to add to what you said, would be knowing that actually the woman that I've got with, even though we've drifted apart, she's a good woman. And so she won't take advantage of the money and finance that I might send. Because yes, you may drift apart, you may have arguments, you may have tear, but the essence of that person will still be there. Like, you know what I'm saying to you? Do you not understand that? A good mum will be a good mum, right? And a good mum that's a trier will always try. And a shit mum will be a shit mum until she learns to be a good mum. Yeah? That is how things, and that's it, exactly. That's how things work, right? So, you know, I don't think it's going to just be we split up, so all of a sudden now she's going to stop taking care of the children. No, it's still, you still have to work together, yes, but it doesn't need to be, I'm still responsible for your spirituality and your mental health and all of that. Nah, forget all of that.
I didn't say that.
Right.
I didn't say that. You said that it would only financially take care of your kids, and I said it's not so clinical that you can just give money and then only the children benefit from it. If whoever's the children living with, she's going to benefit from that money that you're giving her.
Yeah, but that's a way to spin to
Because-
say that you're looking after her, but it's not. The money's for the kids, and if that helps out in your household, then that's what it will do in it, because that's where it
my
should
only
be.
point.
Right?
Yeah,
So
that's all I'm
what's wrong
saying.
with that? Yeah, but you don't
Nothing.
need a contract to
It's
do that.
logical.
Yeah, but you don't need a
All
contract to do that.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you wouldn't advise it. Cool, I would. So we haven't managed to come to an agreement on that.
I think we did come to an agreement. I think you would give your
Show
son
me.
the same advice that you'd give to your daughter, and treat them as like they're the same thing and gonna have the same experiences in the said situations. And I don't think that's a right thing to do. And you're now putting your feminine, not feminist, feminine point of view, and going to tell your son to do something that could potentially be detrimental to him in the future, and something that he may not deserve to do. And because you're so fierce in that argument, you are failing to realize that as a woman.
My overarching advice to my son would be that there are consequences to big decisions, and the person that you marry and have children with is probably arguably the most important decision you'll make in your life. That's my overarching advice to my son. And then everything else that makes sense will be the filter that those things will go through. This is a super important decision I've got to make. How will I take care of this part of my mental health, my spiritual health, my emotional health, my financial health? Because this is the filter that I'm going through, that this is a super important decision that I'm making.
So let me ask you a question.
That's my overarching advice for my son.
Let me ask you a question then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask you a question. Your son's Dr. Drill.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Quickly, you do not want that guy. The guy's trying to get him. So let him in or not.
Rings, that's why. Yeah, that's why.
Who's that?
So it's 6 months early. I was like, yeah.
Caleb.
No.
I'll be home in about half an hour, and then big up.
Okay, Oga. Okay. Oga is out eating. He's enjoyment. Enjoying.
Full enjoyment.
Look at him rubbing his
Look at this,
like a proper Igbo man. Look at you.
Actually, we always have to take it too far, man.
I saw how you ate the chicken. I saw you.
Ben's dealing with the bill and that.
Take care of it, guys. Take care of it.
His onion rings are £12. He's pissed. No, they weren't. It's because
he's caressing that bill still.
Just look at it, itemizing right now. He took him.
Bullshit. He should have known that was a very important decision he's got to make.
Mad.
Big up you two, yeah.
Big up Bane though.
Very interesting, both of you. But I'm leaning towards motion still. Sorry,
okay.
We don't need to have papers, man. Come on, it's not like we are in the Middle Ages right now, so it's calm. I don't think it's
the Middle Ages.
I think just remember, I was just gonna say, just remember, I'm just thinking of in a traditional sense, right? So, there would be still a courtship, all the things that encompass, them getting married. There would still be those things. You understand me? And I would still try to say, listen, until you have your ceremony or your union, try to save your chastity. But at the same time, I wouldn't, like I said, I don't believe the certificate is the be all and end all of that union. Do you understand me? Yes, there are some legal implications for it in modern senses, and that's arisen and it's become more prominent in today's times because of certain movements, right? And so for me, and this is why I say I understand what you're saying, but you're so vehement in it that I don't think you understand what's good for the goose isn't always good for the gander. And convincing your son of the same thing that you would convince your daughter, right? Something that would give her security would take away his security or half of his security. Do you understand me?
No, but now I'm convinced that you're not listening to me. I am. I have to be convinced that you're not listening, because you said the words be all and end all, even though I've made it very clear that discernment and character and all of these things are more important. I've already stated as well, like, how I've got affinity to any of the European sort of trappings of marriage, the ceremony, the money that's spent in it. I've already said that many
No, I had
times.
that.
I've
Only a
also
certificate.
said that towards, because you made a very good point. Maybe I didn't actually pause to say, yeah, do you know what you're saying about the advice for my son should be slightly different, which is why I said, to clarify, my overarching advice for him would be to understand that this is a very serious decision that you're making. There are going to be risks that will come with this. So part of that may be that there'll be a financial cost to you for a long time, or a big financial cost to you if this decision you're making is wrong. That doesn't mean that you don't make the decision, and it doesn't mean that this person is going to, F the whole thing up and your whole life's going to be ruined. That's not the case. That's not the reason that you should be getting in a marriage, because of all the things I've already said before that. But
go on.
In the sense of like, so I said to you, like, through the filter of this is a such super important decision, that's where you should start making, how you should make your decisions as to how to take care of all the different aspects of you holistically as a man. That's
so the onus is on, but this is the thing, right? Again, this is why I see the discrepancy and the reason why I don't believe the certificate is wrong, because it doesn't turn out to be equal. The man has to be extremely vigilant and responsible, and be able to preempt all things and to be able to see into the future, to know to make his choice. No, wait, let me finish. To make his choices in life. Let me finish.
That's not what
to make
risk
it.
is.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Please let me finish what I'm saying to you. It's all a risk. It's all a risk. It's all a risk. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
You may think you know the future, but that might change. One thing might happen that might change that future, right? So whatever, right? It's all a risk. I'm saying to you, you're telling your son that this is a life-changing decision and there's all these risks that are attached to this decision, right? However, your daughter, you're telling her, do this, because in the event that this happens, you've got something legally down for your security. So for one, it's a risk. For other, it's security. That is exactly what you're telling me.
Yeah, because men and women operate in the world differently. Her risk that she's investing in this relationship is her body and her time. For women, that is the value. That's their value. Yeah, in this society that we're living in, I mean, the one where super traditional and people are just making agreements based on eye contact and like shaking hands and that. The times are gone now, Moj. Yeah.
Is that what they did in your tribe historically? Shake hands and make eye contact, or did they make proper fucking vows?
I'm
Stop it, man. Stop it.
So no, but what I'm saying, sorry, I got distracted. But what I'm saying is, yeah. So her risk in the marriage is that she spends a certain amount of time when this relationship ends, because of the way society is, unfair or not, it's just, we're talking about what it is. Her coming out of a relationship in her 40s and 50s, she's going to find it more difficult to enter into a new relationship. There are 50-year-old men and 60-year-old men who can start families again easily, right? So that's her risk. That exactly. I just said, unfair or not, that's not what I deal with. I don't deal with fairness. I'm just dealing with what I think would be the best advice to avoid and minimize harm to my child.
Oh, all right. So it's not fair. It's not fair. I get that. It's not fair. No, I agree with you. It's not fair. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna sign a certificate to even the odds. That's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you.
Well,
This
I
is
mean, if you're gonna go into business with someone, I would, and you came to me and said, I'm gonna go into business with this guy. Yeah, I've known him for a few years. I really respect his character. I've vetted him. He's always been trustworthy to me. Yeah, but I'm gonna go into business with him. What would you advise me to do? I tell you to put everything into writing and make sure that it was a legal thing. So like the responsibilities that he comes in with and you come with in the event that this thing breaks up and you've got it wrong, there is some sort of security for both of you. That would be
right.
my advice.
What would that do?
I've gone into business. I've gone into business with my best friends, and in fact,
Yeah, and what would that do? What would that do though?
And
Would that not provide financial security?
Yes.
Right, and this is the same thing you're asking. Again, this is what it boils down to: financial security for the woman as a risk for man.
I mean, yeah, but that's because the society we live in is patriarchal. That's just the society we live in.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and patriarchy is something that it's not fair, but the way that men are judged within the society is through provision, right? That's one of the factors that how men are programmed or socialized to do. I'm a single parent, right? So I've now, in the last couple of years, I've had an insight in the pressures of having to provide for my family. Yeah, that's a huge burden, and I have a perspective now onto it, and I can see how that is such a concern. Like you can hear when I speak to men, you see the burden that is on their shoulders to take care of their families financially. That is, and I deal with that now. Do you get what I'm saying? So I understand it. And even in that space, I can see how it, because of the way we're socialized, I can't really articulate it, but there's a masculine element to that. There's a masculine element of having to hit the targets, keep the lights on, keep the food in the house. Do you know what I'm saying? And that be your responsibility. I'm like, have to be resourceful all of the time. There is no let up with it. And there's a masculine energy that comes from being that type of, having to take on that type of role, which is why I know that within this society, masculinity and male, like manhood is tied to your ability to provide, right? Rightly or wrongly, we're just talking about what it is. Yeah. And you could talk about why that is and how that sort of system of patriarchy where men have been given this responsibility and then programmed to use that as a way to acquire women, right? And then how really the elites have been able to skew that system to actually exclude the majority of men from actually accessing those resources to be able to get their women. And when you hear a lot of men now speaking about relationships, like in the red pill sort of sector, it's really the frustrations of that patriarchal system, that need to provide for women in order to get those women, but then understanding that they're not able to access the resources that they've been programmed to say they're going to be able to get, and now meaning that they're not being able to get the respect and the women that they think that they've been told they were going to get if they had those resources. Does that make sense?
Listen.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I had to say that, man. Yeah,
I saw a plate of food, yeah. Sorry, I saw a plate of food and I was
Oh,
like...
did you not hear what I said? Did any of the chat hear what I said?
Oh,
no, I heard what you said. I heard what you said. No, I heard what you said.
I was
and the
talking for a long
patriarchal
time,
system.
sorry.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
because
I know.
Yeah,
I was literally looking at my clock and that I was like, damn. But yeah, that is. I mean, yeah, that is
He's
the way of
very
the world. And
patient
some,
and motion. I
some
thought
people.
you had your hands in your chin, like listened diligently to everything that I was saying.
No, I was listening. I was listening, but I was aware that the food was. I was listening, but I was aware that the food was there in it. And then you said something, and I turned my head to hear properly, and I saw the food, and that's when I went on mute, and I was like, "Let me see if I can just take a little taste quickly."
Yeah. Well,
So
anyway,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So men, men having a financial risk in a relationship is just part of the world, and women having to sacrifice their time and their body and their whatever to the relationship. That's their investment, and it just is what it is.
That's life.
Yeah. So
That's
let me
right,
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question before I leave. Your son's Dr. Dre, right? For example, and he's married a woman, and he's been together with her for what? Say that's 25 years, right? They brought children up into this world. These children are now older. They're adults. You was with me throughout my life. Whilst you was with me, you was accustomed to all the trappings of me being wealthy. Yeah, and the money that I had, all the trappings. You was given, I don't know, $10,000 a month shopping. You get me? You had a butler, you had nanny, you had everything that you needed. You was accustomed to all of the finest trappings in life. You didn't have to pay a cent for nothing. You didn't have to work if you didn't want to. You had your little part-time job because you liked it. Okay, cool. You do your thing, but you still getting a whole heap of money because you, my wife, we live in this house. You live in this big ass mansion. You probably got your own little condo bought somewhere as well. Do you know what I mean? Because you wouldn't think you're something now. You want to get into real estate and shit and work from home. So you got all these things that help you start your business. You weren't in the studio with me till 4 a.m. with Snoop listening to his shit raps and that. You weren't there. Yeah. But now we're divorced and we got grown children. I must pay you a living.
Yeah. That's because, I mean, you're seeing like for like exchange in a relationship. Is that how it works when men and women are in relationships? Yeah, so because you went to work and you did this to bring in money, my contribution was what then?
No. I said the wealth I acquired, I shared with you. You was given a lot of money monthly, so you had all the trappings, all of it. This is what I'm trying to say. It's not like to say, oh yeah, you was there and what I made was mine and what you made was yours. You live like a queen. You was living like a millionaire off my money.
Mm-hmm.
You was out paying for everything with your girls. You was paying them. They weren't paying for you. You was paying for them.
So
with my money.
So it's your money that you were making, not our money.
Obviously,
that you were making.
no, it was you made the money. I made the money. It's our money, but I made the money. I made the money. You brought up the children. Yeah. So you're saying that you sacrifice your body and your time. Men go out and sacrifice their bodies, their times, their minds, their mental health, all of those things to bring in for their children. You know how much men kill themselves because they can't provide for their families?
Yeah, man. Of course.
Right then. And then you want to put certificate on him. You want to put certificate on him. So when she gone with next man and he's still responsible for her foolishness, him still a fret, but oh, my give her money. Listen, we're divorced. The children them is big now. Yeah, they all got job and rate and getting pickney. Go on about your ways, man. So you can't get a man. Is that my fault?
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, but okay, yeah, no, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm not saying it's your fault. You keep I don't know, not keep, but you have done added like a significance to fairness, and it's just not.
Yeah, but that's a real situation. That's the thing.
Whether it's right or it's wrong, it's just is.
But that is a real situation. That is what happened to Dr. Dre with his geezer bird wife.
But if you have, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna Google it later. If you have a man who is successful and he's gone out and he's made money through his career, but he has children, her career has been to raise those children, and if she wasn't there, you couldn't have had those children. And depending on how well she's raised your children, then yeah, that's your money that you're both raising. Like a good woman to a very most successful men don't even need it to be explained what a good woman's going to do for them in terms of helping them with
most successful men are successful before they get the woman. Tell you that now.
I don't know.
I tell you why I know this. I'll tell you why I know this.
I don't know that that's
because
true.
You see,
because I speak to a lot.
I'll tell you why I know this. I'll tell you why I know this. Let me respond. Yeah, I'll tell you why I know this. because I used to coach a football team, yeah, of full of posh
You are a man.
full of posh people. No, it's just realness, full of posh people. And you know what I realized? Most of these men are having their first child in their mid to late 30s, early 40s. Very few are having their first children at 27, 28, 29, or whatever. And you know what they're doing? By the time they have their first child, they own homes, usually big houses. They're usually wealthy and are already in a position to cater for the said family, right? And this is the situation that people that are able to do that do. They already acquired the wealth. Yeah. Dr. Dre married that woman. Dr. Dre married that woman after he was big and rich and fit. You understand me? This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
So that's
and
why you picked him then. That's why you picked him.
it's a real situation though. No, I picked it because it's a real situation.
No,
that's why.
Because it proved that she wasn't there to support him while he was making the money. That's why you picked Dr. Dre. You should have said that at the beginning.
Nah, it's not that. It's not to prove it because she was there because she's got children with the man.
Yeah, but
they adopted. I don't know. I don't know how that is. Maybe they adopted children. But he had money. Yeah, he had money.
You're saying that you couldn't have got that geezer pregnant.
He couldn't have got that geezer pregnant. Man, don't have babies. But they pretended to have children, right? And you know, he was responsible, and she got paid well whilst they were there. She was compensated handsomely, more than most women get compensated for her time and her body.
Man said,
do you know what I mean? Anyway, there we go. Let me go, man. Big up yourself, people, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed that, Mosh.
Big up, yeah. You got smoked, man. Big up.
Step lively.
Got smoked, cuz. Later. Big up.
Axum, what time is it?
3 hours later, you remember Axum, huh?
Josh, man, you've been in the chat. I've seen you. You've been in the chat. What's it called?
I've been chilling, man.
Roasting, yeah. You've been in the chat. What you been saying, Axum? Let me find all your message specifically.
Man versus woman.
Just yours. I'm only looking for yours. Let me fall back. Anyways, while I go on chat. No, you
I tried to interject a little bit, but you just brushed me over. So I was like, yeah, let me continue.
Sorry, Axel.
Nah, it's fine. No, nothing to add. Not really. No. I get your point. I get his point. It's fine. I get your point.
You want to talk about otters?
Otters! Nah, I'm just joking.
But would you advise your daughter to abstain from sex before marriage?
Yeah, I would actually. I would. But
your son? Would you advise your son to abstain?
Same.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Of course, it's good to be a virgin before, but the reality says something else, though. You know, that's the thing. So you know, other stuff do happen. So, but I can try to advise. Yeah. Man, you should see me with my siblings, man.
Are you the oldest?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 5. So
wow.
Trust me, in the African household, you know. So yeah.
So that's the advice you give them.
No,
are they all over the age of 18?
Yeah.
No big people.
Yeah. But this was like 10-15 years ago or something. So I tried to like I don't want to see none of you pregnant.
You're in your 20s, right, Axel?
No.
I'm not. Oh, you're not?
Okay. I'm in my 30s.
Yeah. Okay. Same.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, same. I don't necessarily think I'd be as strongly advise my son to be a virgin before marriage. I don't really think I would. I don't know why. I think I'm just not really thinking.
Yeah, you falling into the society, man. You're like, yeah, men. You know what I mean? Type of thing.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know. I just know I wouldn't be like. I just wouldn't be that
bothered.
I wouldn't be that strongly like trying to advise him like don't have sex before marriage. But it does make sense. It makes sense.
I mean,
ideally, yeah. And
in a perfect world, maybe, yeah. In a perfect world, cool. We can still talk about like sex and all that. So they understand the importance, but youth, teenagers, early, they don't really listen to parents anyway. So they're gonna do whatever they feel like. And the hormones are splashing all around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean, though. It's all about the thing, unfortunately. But it is what it is. That's how we are made, innit? So, don't know.
Do you intend to have children? Do you want children?
I don't know. We'll see. If it happens, it happens.
Okay.
If it happens, it happens. Yeah.
Well, do you want to hear a mad story that I've seen online? So
let's go.
Okay, I hope I can tell this story properly. So it's like a agony aunt type thing. Like, what should I do in this situation? Girl wrote in and said that her sister had hymen rejuvenation surgery, right? To convince her husband that she was a virgin, right? The husband has been, this is the sister writing in saying her sister's husband believes that my sister is a virgin because my sister had this reconstruction surgery. He is very disrespectful to me because he says I am a single mother with a 5-year-old son and I'm basically just useless and, pitiful. And he's just been super disrespectful to her. But the actual fact is that this sister is the actual virgin and does not have a child. The child belongs to the woman who's married.
Bomba clot! Yeah, that's a fucking bomba clot,
So she's writing in to say, because he keeps trying her and talking shit to her, she's really like thinking, should I just tell him?
Boy. Like, boy.
Yeah, let it sink in.
No, wait. This will actually crush him.
Crush him. Because he really thinks like his wife is perfect and, the sister is a tramp and don't turn out like, look at your sister. She's married. She's a virgin. She's this. And they're expecting he believes their first child.
We are ne.
This is my first time saying that. Feels so good.
Yeah, you're proper tigrinha now.
So should she say something? What should she do?
Oh, he's pushing it though, but she's gonna fuck it up for her sister. Aww. And after all that, she's suing up. No, not suing up, but kinda like making a fake tight pum pum. You know what I mean? But people do that. People do that though because they're scared that their hubbies is gonna find out, and then first night, oh my god, you're not bleeding. But blah, blah, blah. Wait. I need to think.
So if you're the sister and you're just getting trashed, like all the family events, man's just like, look at the state of you. You're so pitiful.
But how can she be with him though? This like the other sister. And why did you drop your kid over to your sister for? Well, like it's so many questions. Wait. What? Like what's going on?
So she could convince this man that she was a virgin, and he would
because
marry
she's in
her.
love with him. Oh, yeah. I love you. I left my baby with my sister. I'm not raising him.
No.
No, this is bad. The sister's trash from the get-go that she needed to fucking hide her true self and sew up her poom. And
Okay.
also leaving her baby to her sister.
I
Nah.
know, because
All
wait
of
a
this
minute.
because of her fucking dick. No, go away. You
The
trash.
child is, yeah, the child's growing up thinking his auntie is his mom.
Auntie. No, oh my god. No, his mom is auntie. No, no, that's actually heartbreaking, you know.
It's wild, isn't it?
Yeah, it's proper wild. I don't know what I would do. No, no, you know what? I'm gonna fuck up the whole thing. Yeah, I'm
And
gonna.
you just thrown a grenade. I throw a grenade for you.
Yeah.
You're actually gonna just throw a grenade into the whole family and just that's
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I will. Actually,
Your wife's a judge.
Your wife is a judge, and she's a baby mom, and her poom is not really her poom. So
when would you do this? Wait first. How would you do this? You do this face to face? Are you doing this in the heat of the moment, or are you planning it like writing it down,
no,
text
I'm gonna
message,
be
letter, email?
vicious. I'm gonna have family dinner with the grandma, grandpa, all of them.
I mean, if it's gonna be done, let it be done in style. Do you know what I mean? If it's going to be said, then at least let's do it.
I'm gonna leave the kid alone. Yeah, poor baby. Let's stay in your room. But nah, I don't know. I want to smack up the man, but also I want to big up. Nah, I don't even know what I feel about the sister who's like having the kid. You know what I mean? If I was outside, I was the cousin. Yeah, let me be the cousin. You know what I mean? Like,
what do you mean? Oh no, but what do you mean? Like the
I
child?
want to be the cousin, and then I'm gonna snitch the fuck out of this family. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying the sister that's raising the sisters now has got a cousin. You're the cousin.
I'm the cousin.
You can't just go and invent another character. It's only
I
two
have
women
to.
here.
No,
Two
I
women
have
here.
to.
You're the sister raising the child. Are you fucking up the whole play?
The sister is fucked up anyways, right? For not telling like the fam and for keeping the child, making the child think she is the mother. Like that's just mad.
That's
I
madness.
think that's just mad. That's actually fucked up. But I want the truth to come out because it's not fair on the kid. It's actually not fair. I don't think it's fair. But then again, I'm thinking, what type of damage is it gonna do to the kid? Oh my god, I'm torn.
Yeah, I know, because you've been raising this child now. But I suppose the earlier you do it, the better. Is it not? No, I don't know. I don't
think
know.
so. I don't know, but I think so. Like, yeah. What do you guys think in the chat or listening? People listening, like, what should we do?
No, what would you do?
What should that sister do? Like, yeah.
Because wait a minute, here's the extra bit. Because she's agreed to do this. She agreed to do this, but because the pressure's now been put on her because the husband's attitude is so stink. So really, it's not the situation that the sister's actually got the problem with, is the fact the husband's got such a bad attitude. That's what's put the pressure on her to be like, I can't take this. Man
all
keeps
three of
talking
them are
to me
fucked
like
up.
I'm trash.
No, all three of them are fucked up. No.
Do you not think this happens? Do you think this happens? Like, obviously, well,
yeah,
I
think this
happen.
happens. Yeah, I think this happens. Yeah. Like, you know, some African series and shit. Yeah. Yeah. In this case, the girl gets pregnant. She has a baby and takes the baby to some next village. Let the family raise it. Yeah, while she's doing the most in the new city. You know what I mean? And yeah.
Yeah, of course it happens. But it's just the trickery and the fakery of the hymen, the virgin
restriction
bride.
of the boom. Yeah. That says it all. Like, is the man so like ew?
It's not really his fault though. I don't think he's not really done anything wrong, has he? He hasn't done anything wrong. He knows nothing.
Yeah, but the pressure must have been crazy for the woman to sew up her boom.
Well, she would. I think maybe. Okay, I'm assuming she
Yeah,
would have done
because
that
you said she needed
to
to be
entice him. To say, yeah, I'm a virgin, and then this is. He must have expressed that that's what he would respect in his wife. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he would want.
Yeah.
So
He
she's
wants
done that, even though she's got a whole child.
a whole child had got out of there and been all loosened up and everything.
She's sewn it up.
And it's sewn it up. No, this is sick, you know. No, I'm
trying to think what I would do. I think because what then? So then the marriage is going to be broken up, and then the child goes back to this crazy sister who dropped off her son with me, and just for a man. You get what I'm saying? Like, I suppose.
yeah, because it's crazy. A tricky one. Or maybe I would just wait until the kid is 18 and then I'm gonna tell him, man. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah.
It might just be though, like you're at the family dinner and my guy's just doing a whole bit about how he just doesn't respect women who have children out of wedlock, and he just thinks that the little sister's life decisions have just been mad, and he just can't really respect her lifestyle, and you're just sitting there just stewing like, shut up, like literally one more word and I'm going to say
I swear I would. Yeah, I don't even know how to hold myself in that situation.
One more motherfucking word.
Yeah. Trust me, I would just need a look from my grandma, my mom, and someone to look at me dead in the eye and just like, don't say shit. Like, that's the only thing.
What if you got the nod of approval? What if the grandma was like, do you know what, Axum? Yeah, you've been putting up with this for too long. She gives you the nod of, fuck it up. Go on.
Go on. Go on, grandchild. Go on. Yeah. Woo. I don't know. I'm not that cruel either, you know. But I don't know. Yeah. But the thing is, my sister's having a child with this dickhead, even anyways. So he would always be around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's there.
I don't want to. She's pregnant, and I don't want to stress her out either.
That's
you
true,
know.
yeah.
I need to be.
And you've agreed, haven't you? You've made the agreement that you're going to do this. You're going to see it through.
Yeah, that's also some fuckery. Yeah, I agreed. I actually agreed. Like, who would do that? No, man.
How does that conversation even go? Like, sis, I've had.
Listen, I'm thinking about my sister, like a couple of years younger than me. She comes to me and say that, like, I'm gonna smack her up, you know, even for trying to open her mouth about it. Like, I'm not even joking. I was like, what the fuck? Haven't you been raised by our parents or something? Like, no, I can't.
I told him I was a virgin, and I love him, and I want to be with him.
Love. Not about love. Love is a fucking fantasy, anyways. Stop it up. Nah, man.
I think because you made the agreement, you might have to just see it through, because the only reason you want to open your mouth now is because the guy's pressuring you and you don't like being talked to like that. So it's not really about the child. It's not about your sister. It's not about anything except the fact that you just don't want to take no
trash.
No chat. Yeah.
Chat to it. I know. Like, okay, I will be. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna say anything. I don't think so.
Well, actually, no, there is that, and there's also the fact that this child's now believing that I'm his mum and I'm not his mum. But you shouldn't have agreed then, should you? I guess.
I don't like this.
What a quandary! What a web!
No, I don't like at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree to that. I just tell her, look, listen, go tell him that you're a judge. Go tell him you're a judge. And if he don't want you, he's probably a judge himself. Do you know what I mean? Stop coughing slags.
Yeah, innit? Like, what? Okay, another thing though. Okay, drop this. I don't think we can get to any more further with this story now. Question: What do you think about women that do actually this reconstruction of the hymen, so-called hymen? I will say so cold, but yeah, let's continue.
What do I think about it?
Do you think it's appropriate? Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's not okay? What do you think? I have my opinions, but
I think I think it's best to be authentic and just say that that's what you did. It's your body. You can decide to do whatever you want to do with your body. I think that's what I think. Yeah, women can decide to do that with their body, but I think the problem with that story that I had there is that she lied and said that she was an actual virgin. But I guess that's what the whole purpose of the surgery is, isn't it? It's not really to go and tell the truth, is it? That surgery.
True.
Most women do that to conceal something, innit?
Yeah. So I would say, if you're fear of your life, do it. If you are like, you know your situation, yeah. If you know your situation and what culture you're in, do it. That's what I'm gonna say. Unfortunately, but that's the truth. The world works like that in some countries. Yeah, that's the only reason, or where I think it's okay to do it if you think you're afraid to die.
Oh yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, 100%. No question.
In it, like save yourself.
No question. Quick,
Yeah.
sign me up. If my life's in danger.
Yeah, exactly. So, and you don't have a choice but to sew it up to be able to get married and bleed a little bit the first night. Yeah, do it, man. Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna get killed in it. So, hey.
Let me see if I can find this woman's name. HE podcast. Have you ever heard of? Oh, I can't remember her. It doesn't say her name now.
Sorry, I'm nothing. I have nothing to do with social media, sis. I cannot.
Is it Shamsa? Yeah, it is. Her name's Shamsa. She's like a really outspoken woman from Ethiopia, I believe, who speaks out about FGM.
Yeah.
Have you heard of her?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah, she's on a podcast called the Halfcast Podcast, and that's the first kind of in-depth description I'd ever heard of like processes like FGM. And I'd heard more of like scientific, things about it, but like an anecdotal story about what she went through. She describes the procedure with all three of her sisters in the same room, one after the other. She describes running away. She describes like the first time she actually have to have intercourse, and then all of the other medical like problems that she had afterwards. And that was like so. I was crying. It was so intense to hear what she was going through, or what she'd gone through, and then thinking like, yeah, so many other women. It happens in my country as well, in Liberia, because there's a big Muslim. Yeah, there's a big Muslim community in Liberia as well. Yeah.
Where I am is a lot of Christians and Muslims. Yeah, it's an old pharaonic practice, isn't it? So it's been around for thousands of years in the region. But
like my understanding is it's done like for purity. Is there any other like? Is it in scripture? Is there any other like what's used to justify it?
That's a culture. It's a culture. It's a culture from the old pharaoh time, and like it's been around for ages. It's not justified by any scripture. It's only about purity and keeping yourself. Don't try not to get yourself like. They don't. Okay, let me put it this way. Yeah, when I spoke about this with some people I knew, back home, and also people that I know have been going through it. They say like if you cut off the clit and them areas, the lips and shit, the girl is not gonna be so sexually, I should say, horny. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah,
or
that's what I've heard. Yeah, that's what I heard
Mm.
as the reason that's telling. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously,
That's
it's
what
not true, but like that's what I'd heard. I thought that maybe there was more. It was more. Maybe there was more to it, like scripturally or religiously. There was more to
No,
it.
no.
Okay.
It's trying to make her not be whorish or whatever. Yeah, they believe that if you have your clit, you get more. Yeah, horny. I guess. Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely
Yeah,
mad.
and the madness also is done by your females in your family and
Yeah.
the female thing. And some people, I've heard some people speak about this on these panels. Yeah. I would say this, yeah. People who think it's okay ain't women. They are not women. They're not girls.
It's funny that, isn't it, Axel?
They are
It's
not girls.
Yeah, it's funny that. That's, you know what I mean? I wonder why. Yeah, people don't think it's that serious. They tend not to be girls. You're right.
Exactly. They're not girls. They don't know how it is to pee or wash yourself or have sex or fucking bleed every month and not be able to clean. And yeah, try that one, yeah. And also having a risk of dying all the time because you can have
Okay,
infections.
so then, right, I think because it's supposed to it's kind of like a status symbol and a benefit to the husband. Yeah, it's supposed to make her more marriage material. Then
Yeah, because
it should be men that advocate that it should stop. Because obviously the women are now pressured to do this in order to secure their future, right? With a husband. So the only group of people that can actually stop that, because the women who are doing these procedures, they're doing it because they see it as a way of guaranteeing your daughter's future. As bad as it is, and how I can't understand it, you know, to mutilate your child is not something I can imagine. But if you put yourself in their sort of mindset that they're doing it for that reason, then I think that it should be fathers and men who say, nah, that's not something that we are going to use as like a way of valuing women, whether their clits are attached to them or not. Attach the clit. That's the
but then again, you know,
sis, attached.
you know what pisses me off a little bit also, yeah. Because
leave the vagina alone.
Exactly, leave the vagina. And I believe like, okay, the Most High made us this way for a reason, right?
Right, yeah.
And and you cutting off the parts that is supposed to help us lubricate, so the sperms is supposed to swim well into the egg and yada yada yada. Instead of that, it's gonna be forceful. Everything is gonna be forceful, right? So and I also know that some women need to go to the doctors beforehand, after they've been through that shit, to open up a little bit so the man can actually get in.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying? They need to, after being mutilated, they need to go to the doctor to open up a little bit so they can be able to have sex.
You know when say something is amputated, like your leg or your arm and that, what's the psychology to that? Like how do you feel about your body when you, so I'm just saying, like, as a woman and your genitalia has been mutilated like that and chopped up and sewn up, like how do you feel about it? Does it feel like foreign to you, like it's not really a part of you? Like I just feel like that's just so. And then the trust as well that you have in the women, your elders, who then, and how Shamsa like described it, she went in with 3 of her sisters and she was the last one.
Yeah.
And she saw her sisters being held down, that's both limbs, arms and legs, held down by 3 women. Then this procedure, which she describes graphically. And I really applaud her for doing it like that as well, because
oh my God,
you can have all of the like medical pictures and stuff about it, and you can intellectualize it, but until like a woman's actually describing what it would be like to have a blade cut you there, and then she said she saw what was cut put in a jar next to the what wasn't even a bed, it was just like, you know, a space that they were held down on, and the screams and the fight to get away, all of that, like, wow, what kind of trauma you put in, and to know that it's going to be the rest of your life of more complications.
Exactly.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, the men in our communities who are seeing that as something that should be valued, yeah, you need to check yourselves. That's why would you have your daughter go through that?
I don't understand this. I will never understand this. Like, I would never, ever, ever. And it doesn't matter if it's a practice that people think it's okay or whatever. Yeah, no, man. I don't see any type of justification. And because we also know a lot of babies died because of sepsis, right? After they've been mutilated. So a lot of
doing it to babies as well, like
baby girls, 1 year old, 2 year old, 3 year olds. Yeah, are we? And then some people are like arguing, oh yeah, but it's not the first stage, or even the third stage, or whatever. They're like 4 or 5 different types to make this happen, and depending, I don't know who's executing the shit. Yeah, some just take up the lips, other take about the clit, other ones just take everything up and then sew everything up.
It's
And then
really difficult to even hear, isn't it?
Yeah. And the only place that you have like a little hole that you can peel and almost not get your fucking menstruation blood out. And it's like, sorry guys for being so graphic right now, but I'm just saying it so you can understand. It's actually fucked up.
Yeah,
Fully
it
fucked up. Yeah.
really is.
And I heard people been speaking about it, but I haven't really. They're saying like it's a cultural thing, every culture, instead of coming in and just say it's wrong. But it is wrong. It's nothing to discuss. I don't understand why this is even we having a discussion about this. It is wrong. End of. If this was happening to you, maybe you would feel some type of way. Maybe then. Yeah. But because you're a fucking man and with a dick on it and you only have to remove some foreskin, it's not affecting anything of your life. Really and truly.
Yeah. That's the point, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The point is that it's a wound that is I can't say it. I find it difficult to speak about it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a wound that's gonna have to be reopened over and over again. That's not the same thing as circumcision.
Of course not. It's so far away.
It's not the same thing.
Just thinking like, sis, yeah, you know, some women have very heavy bleeding.
Yes. I can't imagine it, XM. I can't. I just.
Yeah, exactly. No,
because that time's difficult. Your hygiene is, you know, something you got to really be concerned with at that time anyway, right? And like, you know, just how you feel anyway, your hormones and all of that type of stuff. And then you've got that to deal with, that it's not able to just naturally how it was intended
to
go.
Exactly, go out where it's supposed to go out. Yeah, how it's supposed to go out. But nah, it's blocked. It's blocked because it's sewed up.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like, yeah, it would make you feel very strange about your body. Your body's been mutilated. And then you're reminded of that mutilation every month. That's a real fucked up thing to do to somebody, you know?
Yeah.
That's literally like, you cut, let's say you cut someone's eye out, right? And then to say, okay, I'm only attracted to women with one eye. and I'm gonna cut your eye out, and every month I'm gonna pour some salt in it because I'm attracted to one-eyed women, and every month for 4 or 5 days you're gonna suffer. What's that? You want that for your daughter and you want that for your wife? Yeah, sick. It is. It's sick. That's sick. That's sickness. That's a cultural sickness.
Yeah, where are all the men who was defending this shit? Jump on wherever you are hiding out right now.
Or are there people in the Trill who think that that's okay?
Let them speak for themselves, innit?
Wowzers. That's amazing. What, really? In here now?
No.
I don't see a single person saying anything.
Not now.
In agreement.
It's a cultural practice, and some people think it has its purpose, I guess. And yeah. It has no religious basis, no medical basis. It has nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's mutilation. Yeah, it's mutilation.
And I don't believe, like, most men don't want that, obviously, right? I don't believe any man actually. I don't believe that. I don't believe that men actually want that. But it's a cultural thing that they just go with the flow type of thing. You know what I mean?
Just like it's been done for so long, they're just going to continue it.
Yeah. And the people who actually believe in it.
Do you think that there should be some consequences, punishment for it then?
Of course.
How do you think it'll be managed? What would you say should be done?
I mean, I know it's illegal in some countries, but people still practicing it. You know what I mean? But I don't know what they do when they find out that people use. I'm not sure, but I know that people are trying to make it illegal.
It is illegal in many countries, yeah. And
you know the model Iman, she did she wrote a book about it, and
oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, the one who's married to Bowie.
Bowie, yeah.
She wrote a book about it.
I think it was like Desert Flower or something like that, I think.
And she wrote a book about FGM.
I think so, if I don't remember it wrong. Let me just don't chat too much. Yeah. I think it's called Desert Flower.
Okay. Yeah. Oh God. And every time, I mean, if it's a wound, then every time you have sex, it's gonna be reopened, right? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a small hole left for sex.
Yeah. But no, it's not open for sex. It's open for other liquids.
Oh.
I
don't
understand. How are you gonna? But how are you gonna penetrate something that's a little hole?
So what do? They don't have sex.
No, they open it up a little bit, force it in. Go to the doctors, open it up.
What's that? What is that? That's. Yeah, that has to stop.
What, Bibi? UN promotes it has an anti-AIDS measure.
What?
Make it make sense. Make it make sense, please.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Oh, Jess.
No. I'm not doing this.
That's so backwards.
I need some. Anti-AIDS.
You sure the UN has said that?
Oh, you're talking about sorry. You're talking about the penis. Sorry.
Oh, it's not talking about FGM.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just talking about the pum pum. Oh, is it mood best? They just prosecuted a woman like 3 months ago as the first case conviction.
Good.
Mm.
Good.
What's that conviction for?
FGM.
Oh, someone that made their daughter do it.
Very, very good. Yeah, true, correct to say. True. Man said, I'm not talking about penis. Now you guys are confusing me now. But
Baby, speak now, man.
He's always talking about penis, man.
Yeah, he said he's saving his. He has his foreskin saved.
For Richard.
Yeah, you're talking about penis. Come on.
You just wanted to say it again.
Yeah, he did. What are you saving it for, Vivi? Or who? What or who are you saving it for?
Yeah, Anna, who are you saving the foreskin for? And for what? For what reason? Yeah, be quiet. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. You're loving it.
I'm not talking about male circumcision, not penis. Bibi, go write your messages in full sentences.
Yeah, it's better for you, man. For now, it don't make sense at all.
Sounds like you've got foreskin, but you've not got a penis. Now we want to know whose foreskin that was.
No way, Cactus say. He said one day when it's matured enough, he's gonna grind into a cigarette and smoke it.
I'm out.
I thought he would just put the tobacco inside of the skin and wrap that up and use it as a
It
Rizla,
become
a rolling
his
paper.
Rizla. Yeah.
He's got.
It's gonna be his Rizla.
Oh no, I don't want to say it, but I just natural skins.
Rose.
I don't want to say it. Baby man,
No.
I don't want these thoughts in my mind.
The question is it gonna? The question is it gonna be short papers or long papers?
You've got to make an L shape.
Oh. Baby said Jessica ordered a piece of it to use it as a snooze. Jedediah, you gotta put it on your lip. Mud.
Relax yourself, actually.
Nah, that's what he's saying, man. Crazy. Hey, the woman got 13 years, according to Mood Best.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, come on.
Is it coming under like GBH? What's the charge, Mood Best? Grievous bodily harm, or has it got an actual charge like mutilation? What is it?
Yeah, I'm thinking it'd be GBH. Depending on how old if it was children as well, it's going to be a crime against a child, isn't it? Yeah, man.
You're deep, man. You cannot say I like a good spliff after what Bibi just said. Like, bro, pause and everything in between.
What's that thing that you put in your? What's that paper that you put under your lips or whatever? I don't know what's going on.
Axum.
Everything I'm gonna say now.
Axum has it. She uses it. What is it, Axum?
What do you put in your mouth, Axum, under your lips?
I'm not gonna say anything because Moodbest just said any girl that is on snooze, disgusting.
Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called?
It's called snooze.
Why does it make you sleepy?
No, man. It's not snooze. It's a snooze. And SNUS. Snooze.
SNUS. Snus.
Snooze.
Snooze. Snooze. And what does it do for you? Make it just chill you out, relax you?
No, it's a nicotine patch.
Why don't you just smoke it?
I don't want to fuck up my lungs.
Amen, man. I mean, people who smoke, man, treat their lungs like it's optional. Like oxygen is optional. Jokers.
No, I used to smoke a lot before I quit.
Yeah, so did I.
I quit. No, I mean, I'm talking about cigarettes and not the other ganja.
Not crack.
Nothing.
Sorry, Ash. You mean cigarette, not crack.
But yeah.
Yeah, I used to smoke. It's good.
Crack.
Massive crack.
I used to smoke and then come in with
This
crack.
is racism, man. Just because we're Africans, yeah, we're black people, you think we can
Jedi's African.
No.
Yeah, I didn't get that. This is the girl that turns grey in the sun. Like, who's she talking to?
Yeah, mine is white though, mood best. Mine is a white little small thingy.
Yeah, the Bibi snooze.
No. He was offering it to you, not to me, still.
Yeah. Baby wants you to put his snuzz in your lips.
Yeah, to Jedi, yeah. He said a part of his,
Yeah, you can't even talk.
I'm stuttering, man.
You got a mouthful of snuzz.
Snuzz mouth, gal. Snuzz gal.
So it's like it's tobacco leaf, basically. Is it tobacco? leaf?
Yeah, some type of tobacco, yeah. But it's not like
and it's legal, yeah.
If it's tobacco leaf, why is it white? That must mean it's bleach, right?
Yeah, you know I love bleach.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can get it.
That's really not good for you, though, isn't it? Come on.
No, it's very addictive still. Very, very addictive.
Sure, tobacco.
No, I'm
so
not
is there like health risk to it? Because obviously you're not smoking, so what's the problem? There's no tar. So what's the health problem with that? Is there any?
They say like if you're using, depends on what you're using, yeah, because it's like brown, and then it's loose, and then it's in the patches, and like different types, right? And then like the loose ones. Africa has this, yeah. It's called safa in Arabic, and North Africa and Sudan use it a lot.
Chewing tobacco, isn't it? Chewing tobacco.
No, it's not chewing. You put it on your lips still.
When you say put it on your lips, you mean the inside of your lip, yeah?
Yeah, inside of your lip, yeah.
And it dissolves.
No. It's staying there. No.
You have to spit it out.
No.
Axum takes it out of her mouth and puts it back in the tin. It's so disgusting.
What do you do? So it just gets wet and then you put it back in a tin? What do you do with it, Axum?
Yeah, see the silence.
Wow. Shut up, Jedi. Don't snitch on me. But maybe I should show you lot, because it's like levels.
Show us.
I'll put snuzz crack on the screen. It's not snuzz crack, is it? It's just regular snuzz.
It just snuzz, man.
No, you was telling us about, is it safa? You was talking about safa in...
Safa, yeah. It's like tobacco under your lip type of thing. How am I showing this without showing myself again? Oh, it's long.
Baby says one thing though, nicotine does have bare health benefits for the brain, but obviously pure nicotine without the tobacco. So is snus, how is it processed? Because if it's white, then it's been processed, yeah?
Yeah.
So would you just chew pure tobacco? nasty though, isn't it? It's proper bitter and.
No, man, this must no, not at all. This what I have is like super mint, yeah. So it just smells like menthol.
Okay,
Really?
so it's flavored.
Yeah, different flavor. You have 100 flavors. You know, this is
Can I see it? Because I'm imagining it very thin, like Rizzler paper almost. I'm imagining it. It's not that, is it?
No, it's like a little pouch.
One pouch.
Yeah. I need to not show you, but I don't want to show myself. Show you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't have to, when you buy it, you don't have to do anything to it. You don't have to warm it up. You don't have to cook it. Burn
No,
it.
man, that's small.
Just chew it.
No, we don't chew it.
Suck it, chew it. What are you doing with it?
No, you just put it
hold
on
it in your lip.
Yeah.
And then what is it absorbed through your lip veins? Well, how does it go into your bloodstream through your lips?
Exactly.
Mind blown.
Okay, I'm showing, I think. You see this?
Okay. And is that paper that it's wrapped in, or is it like a cloth?
Yeah, some pot. It's very small, you see?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And you put it on your lip.
Axel, there's a white lady in your house holding your snus. Come get her. Axel, are you okay?
Man.
Fucking getting rubbed. She's getting rubbed on the panel.
It looks like this, yeah? And what he was saying, yeah? On top of there's a lid, but it has a container on the lid, right? And there you put the used ones.
Okay. Okay, you try to make it look super hygienic and that, yeah?
Look at them greyhounds.
Where is Axum? Lady?
Live it is.
No, I'm joking. Okay, so you get, how much does that cost? How much is that, Axum?
A lot nowadays. Let me try to.
And how many do you get in it? And then how long does it take? How long do you have your supply?
It depends.
Can you rechew those? Can you? Sorry, I've got so many questions. But can you rechew that used one?
Give me 2 seconds, yeah, and just give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Are you going to snooze now? Is she gone to snooze? Oh my God, Emma.
Axel, please step away from the snooze, man.
Just by seeing it, she's needed to go get a hit of snooze. How do you describe having snooze? Do you say I'm snoozing? Like, because you're having a spliff, you're smoking, but do you say you're snoozing when you've got snooze in your mouth? Yeah? She's a snoozer. Snoozite. Chemical snoozing. She didn't say whether there's any health implications, though, did she? I can't imagine. It's got to be better than smoking anyway. Do you know what I mean? No tar and that building, but it's building up in your mouth. It's a carcinogen, isn't it? Tobacco's a carcinogen. And if it's processed, it must be even worse. Why am I Googling snus? I do not want to be Googling snus. Do I even know how to spell it? Do I need to put Norway before it? Is it just something? Snus, a moist form of smokeless tobacco. Let me do it in the M&S voice. Snus, a moist form of smokeless tobacco.
I'm back.
Which is usually placed under the upper lip and which does not result in the need of spitting. It is sold either as a moist powder known as loose snus or packaged into pouches known as portion snus. It sounds gross. I'm not gonna lie. Do you have a preferred lip, upper or lower lip? I think you're a lower lip snuzzer.
I'm
Accent.
a upper.
Upper. Do you like when someone comes over? Do you offer them a snuz?
No. No.
Can you travel through customs with snus? Like, can you bring your snus over here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, that's quite interesting, right? Listen to this madness. I'm allowed more from the customs in the airport, right? I'm allowed more nicotine or snus into London than I am flying back to Norway. Isn't that mad? And also, they go by the containment of the nicotine, how much nicotine there is inside of these pouches. And yeah, there's like levels, yeah, to how strong you can get.
Okay. So do you have to declare it when you're coming through customs?
No, I don't need to declare. I don't need to.
You don't, but on the way back you do.
No, it just like and it's like a sign when you're going to buy it, yeah, or to purchase it. It's like, yeah, you're only allowed to this amount to get into the country. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can order it to UK, but yeah, I do. I mean, it's 3 times more nicotine than a cigarette, isn't it? Like, it's strong.
Right.
It's
And it's
kind of
going
strong.
straight to your bloodstream as well. Yeah.
But I can breathe. The thing was, yeah, I moved over here and I noticed I could not walk because it's all like hills and mountains and shit. I could not smoke anymore. It's impossible.
Oh, because you couldn't like breathe with the
yeah, because it's all like up and down and shit over here, right? So it's long.
Yeah.
It's actually long. And then I moved to snus. Yeah, before that I tried it in university when it was winter time. I didn't want to go out and smoke, so I took it when I was doing like preparing for exams and shit. Yeah. But boy, I mean, I will say this: don't start. Whatever you do, don't start with snus because it's hella strong. Like, it's really hard to quit it. It's really, really.
You win. Yeah, Shaq wins. That's good. That's very good. That
You snooze, you lose. Yes, you snooze, you lose. What are you trying to say, MA?
So it says snus got its start in Sweden as a way to preserve tobacco. In that country, it's seen as something that has helped lower smoking rates. More than half of Swedish snus users are ex-smokers. They've reduced their chances of cancer, Garrison says. Oh, you can buy it in Sainsbury's in the UK.
Really?
Yeah. And how many milligrams do you snus?
I don't even know, man. Wait. You're asking too many questions.
And why wouldn't you offer it to someone if they come over? Like, why wouldn't you say
How many snuzzes a day do you do? How many snuzzes a day? How many daily snuzzes do you?
I mean, if I'm very stressed, yeah, and I'm a lot of things, and I just like, instead of chewing on my plastic stick or my thingy, oh yeah, my toothpick. Sorry, my bad. I do put it on, like, and also like the nicotine from the snus is like done after 30 minutes because everything is like sucked out into the stream.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Okay, can we go back to this plastic stick?
No.
Over that.
Toothpick, man, toothpick.
Well, you said plastic stick. You said.
Yeah, but I was wrong. Sorry. Yes.
It makes me kill it.
No, it's mint. It's actually mint. It's eucalyptus. The one I have is eucalyptus. So if I open it, the whole world can smell like just mint. There's nothing else.
Eucalyptus.
Like, and a little bit like salt because, yeah, they put some salt in it, and so preservation type of thing.
You lot, give me 5 minutes or 10 minutes, and I'll be back full attention. I'm home. I just need to do a poo with that chicken, man. My gosh.
I don't need to know that. Bye.
So yeah, how many milligrams?
I wanted to know though.
I did. I specifically asked for Jedi's bowel movements as often as possible. What milligrams?
And then make sure you're ready to jump on.
Huh?
What milligrams? Yeah. How strong is your snus?
Mine quite strong, even though I actually went down to strengths. I'm actually trying to quit.
Come on.
But it's really hard. Like, it's actually hell to stop, because just like cigarettes, when you used to have like cigarettes between your fingers, right, and you're always like dapping, you know what I mean, like dating with your 2 fingers, right? The same thing is like under the lip. You used to have some shit under the lip, and even though you try to put a chewing gum or something else under your lip, it's not the same. And then it doesn't do the same effect like nicotine gums or sprays or that shit. That's just like I want to throw up. Yeah. Let me see. There's a small. Wait, 1 sec.
Yeah, I can imagine it's super addictive.
Yeah, dip. It's like 20 in it.
Sorry. I'm here. I'm listening. I just gotta take this quick phone call.
Yeah, it's fine. Everybody wants to leave me. Everybody wants to leave me. Shaka, that would be something, snooze and weed and snooze, or something like that.
It was anyway, don't matter. But yeah.
There is some Cactus say. There's a lot of sorry. Cactus is asking, I got a business idea for you. Why don't you make a herbal snooze? There are some different like herbal snooze, and there are like nicotine free, tobacco free snooze, but it doesn't really. Yeah, it's not the same. It's mad. That's right.
It doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit, but my is 17.3 grams. Yeah, the whole package. It's not a lot, but
that says in Sainsbury's, it says 10 milligrams is extra strong, Axum. You got a
10 milligrams. Oh, yeah. No. I said grams, like the whole thingy.
Okay.
MA, do you want to join the panel? We can discuss about how tobacco can absorb in vagina. Huh?
Can't help himself. He cannot.
Yeah, I know he really wants to know this scientifically, Let me Google a little bit. Let me just see what mine is.
Man said it's lazy smoking. Nah, it's best. It's best. So so you've been going down in your strength of the snus to try and get off it completely?
Yeah, so it was like level it's like I had level 4, but now I'm on level 2.
Okay. Come on.
I've been on it for some time though, but yeah. Yeah, so mine is normal strength. It's not super strength and stuff. It's not.
When you have like super strong, does it dye your lips a different color or anything? Like, I'm expecting tobacco make your lips brown.
No, but this is not. This is white, right? It's all white.
But it's got brown stuff inside it, hasn't it? No.
No. This is all white.
Okay.
Yeah, the brown stuff is cheaper sometimes, but oh my god, you can see it everywhere.
Racism. The brown stuff is cheaper though, and you can get it anywhere. The white stuff is more expensive. Fucking bastards.
Oh, it's 24. Ooh. How much do you have in Sainsbury's, you said?
I saw the first one was 10 milligrams. I'm sure it was milligrams. Sorry, I'm doing something on my phone now.
No, I think it is. No, I think it is milligrams still. It's 7.9 for each pouch. Yeah.
Wait, so how much is in a cigarette? That's a lot of nicotine. That's not how much nicotine's in one cigarette.
I don't know.
It's gonna be way less than that.
I think so too.
Wait a minute. The amount of nicotine in the cigarette varies considerably. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no. It's saying average between 11 milligrams and 14 milligrams in a cigarette. So it is better. It's better. It's better all around.
But if it's
But
like,
obviously-
if you go stronger, like the other ones, that is probably much higher in snus. The other ones.
Okay, yeah. So on the packet, does it say level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4? Does it say that?
Yeah, on mine. Yeah, mine says number 2.
How much nicotine is a level 4 snus?
No, but it's different. It's like different brands, says sorry. So I have, I think, super. Let me check. This guy needs to hurry up so I can show you guys different levels. Oh, even 5 exist. Oh my god.
20 milligrams.
Woo!
In a level
The thing
4
is,
snusy snus.
but like level 3, I want to throw up because the thing is, it becomes so because remember, it's just saliva is working, right? So it's gonna go down to your stomach, and you just like, it's so strong for your stomach. It's the high nicotine level. If you're not used to it, so you can make like for a new beginner. If they take a snooze, the head will spin, probably throw up, and all of that. Yeah. 18 milligrams, that's a lot. A lot. Hi, MA.
Is he letting people in while he's doing?
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose that works.
Yeah, that works, but I'm not actually doing it, so shut up, Axel.
I missed you around today, Jazzino. I missed you around. I need to.
You need to tell what?
You need to what?
I've got to go and come back. Speak to me in a bit.
What?
She needs to poo now, isn't it?
Oh my days.
It's the poo hour, yeah?
Everyone's just pooing, yeah.
Mad. So you want to know how it is to
as soon
put
as
a...
MA turned up, she just does. I don't get it.
Oh, do you
what have
think...
you done, MA?
Don't know, man. Why does BB say enjoy? Enjoy what?
Huh?
I don't know.
Nah. What did you ask about snoozing the pum pum for MA?
Just efficiencies of absorption rate and that. Like,
Deposit.
Is it?
Suppository.
Yeah. Well, it's probably, unless you're on your reds, it's probably quite efficient.
Whoa.
It's probably quite efficient, man.
What?
Why is it only in Sweden and Norway as well? Because I looked it up in it and it said specifically those 2 countries.
Yeah, it's actually Swedish, but Norwegian. Always the little brother. Don't know. I said something about preservation of tobacco, and preservation.
Preservation. What do you mean?
Yes, I said something about that preservation of tobacco. That's why they were doing it in Sweden. It's been around for a long time. But
it's nasty, man. Dirty, man.
Well, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. You'd rather make what? Best, you want me to smoke ganja instead of dealing with this news?
He didn't say that. Oh, did he?
Yes. Yeah.
It's probably better still.
I don't know. It's still smoking.
What is it with you? If you're not, you're doing that. The Somalis are eating the cat or the chat or whatever. I don't know what Sarah's.
No, I mean Ethiopia is the same, isn't it? But like Sudan and Egyptians do the snooze, but their own thing called Safa. Yeah,
Like a
I've
cultural
tried
thing.
the Safa. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would say it's a cultural thing with the Safa.
Because then you got caffeine as well. You got a coffee like fiends, isn't it?
Junkies. Yeah,
Yeah,
coffee. Yeah,
coffee.
junkie.
Yeah.
And look who we have here now.
Is I actually heard the side. I actually heard the side. Randolph.
How can we help you, Randy?
So, Jeds, why do you think it's appropriate to call me a nonce and compare me to Jimmy Savile?
Let me just read this for you, right? Let me just read this for you. Okay, you know who I am, innit?
Yeah.
I'm your worst nightmare, bro.
Jedi.
No. You know who I am, right? I'm your worst
Yes.
nightmare, bro. So check this. CPS say calling someone a pedo is not a criminal offense. You can go on to UK corruptpolice.com to find this article, and you can read all through this. I'm gonna put the link in the background for you, so you can go and do your research and go and chop this up with your solicitor. And I look forward to your litigation, my brother. I look forward to it.
Okay,
and just make sure you find a way to withhold your home address when that litigation is served.
Okay, fair enough.
Enjoy.
Points made.
Enjoy.
I will see you.
Enjoy.
Yo, what the hell have I missed?
I'll put the link.
Who's the geezer?
In the chat for you, so you can go and have a good read up of that, and go and enjoy yourself. You get me? No, because this guy's obviously he's getting on people's panels and saying, oh, he's contacting his solicitors because I've been calling him for 2 years. I've been calling him some kind of nonce, and I've been comparing him to Jimmy Savile. This is the claim that he's making. He reckons he's been taking clips and saving clips and blah blah blah, and he's in talks with his solicitor to serve some kind of litigation. Do you know what I mean? So I just waited for him to come, because I know the type of rat he is. The type of rat he is he's gonna go. He wants the attention, so he's gonna go, and instead of him to do his thing in silence and actually go through it, you're gonna go online and start talking to a bag of unsympathetic people, right? About Anyway, man, let's bring it on. Anyway, I'm ready, bro. I got stuff for you, Randy. Trust me. Yeah, Andrew Bennett. I got stuff for you. Don't you worry, brother. So yeah, make your move. Like, you can see the type of chess I play. Make your move. I'm already ready. Like, one step ahead of you, cuz. Yeah. So, make your moves, bro. I can't take these little idiots. And this is why my energy can't take you, man. Because you might run to police. You shouldn't even be around me. I'm dangerous to people like you, man. And all them pussies that have people like you around them and on their little panels. This is why I don't fuck with none of you, lot. Trust me, man. I don't fuck with any of you. Like, and I'll tell you to your face. I'll tell you online. I'll jump on your panels and tell you, lot. Most of you lot are snakes. Most of you lot are fucking two-faced little bitches. And I'll smack up every one of you. And you know it too. So I want people to walk into 2004 with meaning and purpose. Just know, man, everyone thinks they're the bad guy until they come against me. I'm smiley, I'm happy, I'm nice, I'm this and that. I'll fuck your whole life up for you. So yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. You don't know how much people love me, you know. I'll play it down. I'm not alone. I'm not an island. Yeah, man's running around. Oh yeah, I'm talking to my solicitors about Jedi Ali. Yeah, Jedi Ali, dickhead.
Is this what people are doing? Really?
Yeah, this is what these men do, man. They come lick your bum.
No, man, you gave him his name around here.
Lick your bum. No.
So the whole time he's been around, that's what he's been doing.
That's what he's claiming he's done. He's claiming. It's a big claim for a man like him. Big claim. Do you remember he jumped on and said he's had the police around his yard today?
Yeah.
Because he's in some other dispute and rare. Brother, you're just a police.
But you always have like some police around though. Like always.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I'm the right one to pick. Get me? I'm the right one to pick. Like, there's bare people you can fuck around with and whatever, but I'm the right one, bruv. I am literally the right person. So go ahead, bruv. Always tell people I hold no fear. Anyway, yeah. I was gonna play you like the little recording of the little waste man that had chatting his shit. Let me play it for you. Look.
Yeah,
Been ready for this clown, bruv. Get me? Trying to jump on Jedi, get me? Don't know. I'm not scared, bruv. You get me? Look, listen to this.
For the past 2 years has been calling me a nonce and comparing me to Jimmy Savile. And I found out last week from my solicitor this is illegal under UK law.
Lies.
Is it? Because it puts my life in danger. Yes, it's defamation, isn't it?
No.
Can I finish my
No.
statement? Can you allow me to finish my statement? Well, I don't know if I am actually coming like that. Fucking hell. Can I finish my statement? Because it puts my life in danger. It only takes one idiot to think I'm a pedo or a nonce and then come and attack me. So it is illegal to call me a nonce or compare me to Jimmy Savile without any evidence, of course. And I can prosecute on this basis. I've been speaking to my solicitor from Rotherham, and we will be preparing a case of litigation.
Of litigation?
Yes. Against Jedi Ali.
But what do you hope, hang on, what do you hope to get from that, Randy?
I hope to not be called a nonce or compared to Jimmy Savile online and have my name and reputation cleared, so I am not being slandered and my reputation is not being disrespected.
Randy, can I ask a question?
Of course.
Why have you, this is like an impartial question, I want to be fair to you. Why have you singled out Jedi as the main culprit in this kind of like predicament?
Because he has been the main attacker over the last 2 years of comparing me to Jimmy Savile and calling me a nonce.
And you have evidence of this, yeah? That was Jedi
I've got
orchestrating
clips. I've got clips, I've recorded stuff, I've clipped it up. We're preparing my case against Jedi Ali.
Did you
So these rumours, Randy, that you was actually attacked.
Yeah, but can't. Would your solicitors just not say, well, don't go on to that YouTube stream?
No, because I'm doing some other legal work with a solicitor. I decided it was time to discuss these issues I have with neighbours and probate and stuff like this. So I'm just getting my legal affairs.
Randy, this solicitor, is he a no-win, no-fee solicitor?
No, it's a Rotherham solicitor. It's a family solicitor that we've been using since I was a boy.
Wow.
So it's my family solicitor, yeah? It's not... They're called Bradford and Sons. You can Google them if you want.
Yeah,
they're based in Rotherham.
Randy, to be fair,
can you just let me finish my statement?
I know, but I don't see the gist of your solicitors.
Can't. Let me finish my statement. They're based in Rotherham. My family has been using them all my life, 55 years. We have a long-term relationship with them.
Why is this a quiet statement?
Why is everybody interrupting me?
Because this is a personal anecdote and no one cares about it. Your family's been using them, man. Rumble on so much.
I've only got 2 more sentences to speak. So, while I attend solicitors sorting out my mum's probate, I bring up other issues to chat about to the solicitors. So I'm doing my will, and I'm also sorting out other litigation I want to do against neighbours and Jedi Ali.
Because
thank God we know about his mum's probate and his fucking will.
Can I just say, Randy, have you considered that there'll be some widespread condemnation of yourself across all the panels?
I don't care.
What about if Duke stops letting you on the panel?
Bear in mind, I'm emigrating, so I don't give a fuck.
You're emigrating? Where you going?
Well, that might not go in your favour in court.
Where you going? Thailand? Well, I don't agree. Like, I just tell you straight, Randy. I don't really agree. I think snitching's not cool, and especially Jedi. Like, he's a top geezer. Like, you shouldn't be doing this to him. I don't really agree with what you're doing. And
well, I think that him possibly leaving the country might nullify the actual effect of the defamation case that he's trying to bring.
Yeah. I will write a statement in favour of Jedi.
Can everybody mute up? Can I just
I'll give a character reference against you, Randy.
Can I just respond to Khan, please? I totally understand your viewpoint and I respect it.
Thank you, mate.
I don't know why you just don't go on that YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think that's the end of that little clip that someone sent me. Big ups to the sender, you know. And yeah, that's how it goes, man. But look, man, look, this is the aim of the game. You lay with dogs, you bring them some pedigree chum, you give them a shower, they give you fleas and they bite your hand. That's just the way that the world works. And obviously, as the days and the years roll by, I've become a little bit more wizened and I start to understand. This year has really been a great year. Like, it's been amazing, like, it's been such a liberating year. Because actually what it's helped me do is solidify, how can I put it? It's made me become a lot more sparing with my energy. And I realized that I can fuel your whole fucking career. I can give you enough juice, enough vibe, enough, you know what I mean, momentum for you to go off and fucking smash it in whatever remit you're on. And that's all from just being around me, catching a vibe, catching a little network, getting your little confidence up, and whatever it is, other micro assistance that being around me does. I don't know what it all is. I can't say what it is. If I knew what it was, I'd bottle it and sell it. But either way, it's obviously energetically, it's beneficial. And people get their fill and they fuck off. And they don't just fuck off. They actually have to turn around and try and shit on me. And this is what happens time and time and time again. As you're well aware, Randy's like a social pariah that actually shouldn't really have any place around, man. But I thought, you know what, just give the brother a little chance and that, and just, let him do his thing and whatever. Give him the fairness. And I'm always reminded of why I should just go with my gut instinct and just keep it trill, man. I ain't fucking with you. So, do you know what I mean? This is another case that just lets you know, right? That's what I'm saying. All that time where I'm saying, oh, you don't allow him, man. Just let him speak or whatever. Walk on, Randy. Yeah, man. What are you? Giving him advice and all this bullshit you just give man the strength to try and to turn against you, because eventually that's all these people ever really do. They hate you. They hate you. They don't know why they hate you, but they hate you. And they won't be satisfied until they try to destroy you or try to take something from you or try to take your position or take your place, or, you know what I mean? They always try to out Jedi. They always try to out black a black man. This is something I've noticed just in general, man. You know? It ain't really wasted energy, because I did it out of genuine. I just did it because that's just me, innit? But when you look back on it, you're just like, look at this, man. You get me? Look at this. You give man, you build man up and give man a little confidence online, and then he wants to use it to try and fuck you over. Yeah, because he can't take a slanging match or whatever it is. But cool, man. Make sure though, when you're taking your clip, yeah, please, Randy, make sure when you take your clip, you rest assured to take the rest of the clip. Because when you left, I had a few words to say today, Randy. I don't know if you listened. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. If I was you, I'll leave the stream up so you can have a listen to what was said in your absence. As soon as you left, what was said, and then I think you can go where you're going from there. You personally had no energy for him. I found him jarring. Yeah, man. I hear you, Unique. We should be nice to Randy. We're in his country. Wasted energy.
Who said that? Who said that?
No, Cool Cat. You know, Cool Cat's a madman.
It's cool, cut that.
What do you guys think of this?
This is crazy, man. This is
I
actually crazy.
don't
After
think it's
everything
gonna
you've done
go.
for him.
Yeah, man. I don't think this is going anywhere. Or maybe it will. I don't know. I mean, it depends how like weird he is in it, because I think it's a weird pursuit. You know what I mean? It's a strange pursuit. Get on with your life, man.
Why did
Well,
he decide to do that now, though, Jet? Like,
you know, this is what happens when unrequited love meets an obsessive, strange individual. When whatever it is that you're feeling or doing, or when you're called out, when somebody sees you, it's a very dangerous. When you see somebody and you let them know you see them, you become an enemy, regardless. Because people, one thing people hate is being seen for who they are or what they are. When you see
Definitely.
someone and they realize, right, this guy actually gets me, he sees it, then I don't know, some people go funny in it, and like they will try to be your best friend, try to be your mate, try to nice you up, give you compliments, do whatever. And when none of that works and they see that you just stand on your square, then they find other tactics to try and I don't know, whatever, affect you, unnerve you, whatever, destroy you. But he has to know that I'm a way bigger entity than he could ever fathom. And my secret isn't in my outward display of power or strength. It's in my humbleness. That's my secret weapon. When you find out exactly how humble I've been and how humble I am being, then but it's usually too late. So I tell you, man, like I said, man, do your thing. Try and push for your litigation. Try do your thing. Try get your paperwork out there. Try do anything involving my name, and please make sure. I'm not even gonna say the rest, but you know, good luck, Randy, in life, because you know I need it fucking with me.
it's crazy though that it's switching on you like this, because it's always been like, oh, Jedi craving for the attention all the time, yeah. And
Why is it
now,
crazy if you don't get the attention, or like, you know, like,
no, but
because obviously, like, even like
yeah,
today, I told him about
yeah.
himself, or was it today or yesterday when I said it was yesterday? I told him about himself. I told him, brother, you keep mentioning monetary things as if you're buying my silence or you're buying my whatever, my integrity, and it will never be the case. You could mail me £250,000, bro, and act like a dickhead tomorrow, and I'll tell you about yourself. Do you know what I mean? I think this has been the main issue with lots of people in the past, because they used to, and I said to him, I can see that you have this trend of thinking that your white pound can control brown-skinned people, and I can see from your pattern of how you move that this is probably what you do when you go to impoverished places where vulnerable people are. You throw your money around and think that that buys you some kind of entitlement or some kind of power or some kind of jurisdiction over them. But I'm a free, sovereign, unified being. You've never met a human like me, Randy. You're lucky to even know me and spend time in my presence in any format. That's just the facts. And it's not that I'm chatting to you because I'm some dickhead and I don't know who I am. And if I knew who you was, if I knew who I was, I wouldn't never speak to you. No. I speak to you because I can. You get me? I speak to you because I can, and because why not? But don't ever think that has any indication on who I know myself to be or what I know myself to be. And Randy, man, if you had any eyes, you'd see, man, this is gonna end in your tears, not mine, bro. It's gonna end in your tears, not mine. Even pretending, even speaking, even talking the talk. You should never do that, man. Don't play games. Don't make threats, bro. You get me? Don't ever make threats. because I'm the wrong one to play with. Because I'll come for you, but I won't sit here and wait for you. I won't sit here and shake in my boots. Ooh, it's this litigation. Nah, I'll make you feel something, Randy. Or the universe will make you feel something. It's already in the mail. It's already on its way. I got a clean heart, you know. I bust my jokes and that, but did you not hear what I said when he left? I was even like, you know what? Let's be real, man. You should never ever accuse a man of something. And I said that genuinely, not to cover my tracks, just because that's genuinely how I feel. All jokes aside, you know what I mean? Banter aside and rare. Let's just put this on record. If you're gonna say something else online, make sure you clean it up. Make sure you balance it out. But obviously, he didn't stick around to hear that part.
Fucking hell. Been around keying and donating, like he says, and you know, giving him some attention that he needs and all of that to
It
turn
was an
up. Then
exchange. Let's be real. You get attention. You get somewhere to socialize online.
Yeah.
And a community. Do you know what I mean? And you know, you do what you do, and you put your hand in your pocket, and you assist in the way that you can. And that's an exchange. That's a service. It's all good. He doesn't owe me, and I don't owe him in that regards. You know what I mean? Every time I click live, I know what I'm signing up for. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, the main thing is though, it's been a massive confirmation about energy and how much I give out and what I get back from the people and whatever. And yeah, obviously I realize I have to restore a better balance that works out better for me. You know what I mean? Because like I can end up giving a lot of energy and then end up tired, end up drained in ways that you can't imagine. Do you know what I mean? So it's like a well. Like, you know, it's like a well, and people come and drinking, and you can be depleted. Especially when you're feeding people with insatiable appetites for attention and energy, and they won't stop. They'll just keep, as much as you can give out, they'll drink. As much as you can hand out, they'll take.
Energy vampires, man. Come on.
Yeah. You know. Well, yeah. I had like 4 people messaging me like, oh raw, and then I did see certain man in the chat saying, oh raw, you know that Randy's talking about going to the feds and It's like, cool, man.
Yeah, this started to be like the rest of the YouTube world, like going to the feds and stuff.
Yeah. But I believe that the sections of YouTube that he's found himself in are a great place for him to be, because that's where they play that game. That where he's at, they play that I'm going to the feds and this one's a nonsense, this one's a nonsense, that one's nonsense. It's just all that. They love that over there. So, you know, imagine you're chatting to Wendy. Wendy don't want to hear it. Like, get me. You're trying to chat to Khan. Khan don't want to hear it. Like the other people on the panel just don't want to hear it, bro. Just not interested in all this. I'm going to the feds and and you're gonna make people start looking into you, bro. You're gonna make people start investigating. You're gonna make people start wondering, oh, why would anyone say this or why would anyone say that? You're making it worse on yourself, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? If you try to stop these rumors by force, it's just gonna give it more. It's just gonna give it more life. It's a catch-22 for you, bro. You get me? You literally are letting people know that this is a weak spot for you. This is a weakness. This is something that makes you feel highly uncomfortable. Good luck, man. Good luck.
Nah, in a way, he stopped snitching. He's not stop snitching himself. Yeah. Like, this is your character, yeah? Okay, say no more. Anyways, we move, innit? Like,
yeah, man. All these fucking weirdos, mate. Lots of weirdos. Listen, Jupiter would do some similar shit. There's bare people that would do this type of shit, man. Enough. Make no mistake. Enough.
Oh, what, this police thing?
Yeah, man. Enough people, man. When they can't win something or I don't know, yeah, they'll do that, man. They'll do that. So it shouldn't really be a surprise. It shouldn't really
I'm
be a
not.
surprise.
I for one, am definitely not surprised. To be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
It's
Alright, now I
just
gotta go
disgusting,
toilet.
isn't it? Like,
Who's jumping on, man? 'Cause I gotta go toilet now, man.
again, mud.
I've not been yet.
Where did I go?
She said she's coming back and she just disappeared. You jumped on and she said, yeah, I'm coming back, and she just flew off. What have you done to her, man?
I ain't done nothing. Where's our sister gone? You know what I mean? Like, is that really what? Yeah. Yeah. Schiffer's in his contemplative mode in it these days. He's trying to clean up all the nonsense. Or maybe not these days, maybe just today, boy. Like, he was trying to be reasonable today. Don't you think, Axiom? No?
Yeah, he was actually quite reasonable, but you know, it goes up and down when it comes to Shiva.
Yeah.
Some days it's
You
like,
know.
oh my god, it's logical and it's calm, and you know, and other days it's like ADHD like times 10. But yeah, it was calm. I was just listening to him. And then it was the eye and motion segment. Yeah. Relationship talk.
What was you talking about?
Yeah, something about like being married, not being married, have it on paper or not. Yeah. Like if it's okay or not, or if it's good or not.
Who was in favor of the paper?
Marriage.
Yeah.
I.
Okay.
Yeah,
And what
and then
motion
it's
said you don't need it?
no, he didn't really say that. He understands like what's it called? Sorry, I'm zoning out, man. He understands why it can be good, but it doesn't mean that it needs to be. It's always the best thing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Some of the longest
You know-
relationships I know are unmarried people, you know. My cousin's been with his partner for like 20, how old are they? Yeah, about 22 years. No, about 20 years. About 20 years. Who else? I know another couple that's been together for 16 years. Yeah, man. Like, I know, yeah, that's facts. In terms of our peers, like around our age, yeah. Most of the people that I know that have been together the longest really are not married.
Okay.
Which is interesting. Like, you see someone like Sarah, she's like, if you're not marrying me, I'm gonna do what I'm doing.
What do you mean?
She said, if until marriage is secured, like, you don't owe me, kind of thing, innit? Which is, to me, is not realistic, but it might be a cultural thing. Like, you're not exclusive. That's crazy.
No, she never said you're not exclusive.
Yeah,
she never said that. You're making it seem like she's free to see other men. She ain't gonna be.
No. I remember now. I think she basically said that, but then I asked her, "But you don't believe in sex before marriage, innit?" And she said no. So I said, "Okay, that's fair enough then." So it's not like she's gonna go on a mad thing. There's no sex before marriage, but any man can claim her at any point if the guy doesn't secure the deal, basically. Like, it's not a sure thing.
All right, family, look, jump on, man, jump on, because I'm definitely need to go to the bathroom. I don't know, You lot got that wind
Bro,
down
go to
sound.
the toilet.
Axum, chat, man. Talk, man. Stop going on mute.
Bro,
Where's
I've been here
everybody?
all day, man.
I let in anyone that needs to jump on, but yeah, give me 10 minutes.
All right. Who we got in the chat? Trillo. Why does Cactus hardly come on like every so often? Sneaky, I haven't heard her voice for what donkeys. Unique
Turn
don't
the camera
really.
off. Yeah. You lot love come on with your camera and that, man. You don't. I'm gonna start letting you on.
I was all getting changed and everything.
Oh no, titties out and
Let
that.
the world see what
Mad.
I saw.
Huh?
Yeah, Trillo's been on today. She was on for time today. And
Oh man,
Sneak,
I like it when Trillo's on, man.
Sneak's even there. I don't know what Sneaks is
She's there.
doing. Sneaks don't want to jump on. Leave her,
Yeah,
man.
come
She don't
on,
want to jump on.
Sneeze. I haven't spoken
She's
to
like, I
Sneeze for
can't.
time.
And then she just never jumped on. But listen, man, I was
Civilian, jump on this. Chefs.
Where's Chefs?
You lot just
Oh
desperate for
shit.
anyone to jump on it. You just want anywhere.
No, we like these. We like it's the ones we like.
Yay!
Chefs.
The ones we
Hey,
like.
chefs.
Hello, beautiful.
Yes, Innit? It's
I
the
got
ones we
nothing
like,
to add
mate.
to this marriage convo, man. I can't have conversations. I don't know what's going on.
Shut up, Sneeze. Come on, come talk
She's
to me.
she's not actually feeling sorry for
Big
herself. What's
up,
wrong, Steve?
big up, spinning in you.
Why can't you have
But please,
conversations?
we're
Big
not
up,
gonna
Shem.
talk about more relationship, yeah? No more
Wait.
relationship, right?
Yeah. Don't do. Yeah, but why can't you have conversations? Is something wrong?
Was that Sneets?
Yeah, or was that like one of them sarcastic things?
Sarcasm, man. Just don't
I
think
got
she's
nothing to
worthy
add to
or
this marriage convo. Yeah.
unqualified or whatever. Everyone can talk this subject, man. Everybody.
Anyway, big up, Shebs. How you been? What you been up to?
I had swimming this evening and I had aqua aerobics this evening. It was
Big
fun.
up. Big up.
It was fun.
Nice, man.
Yeah, you enjoying that?
Yeah.
You're a good swimmer.
Yeah. I'm decent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm decent. I'm going to
I
the
can
gym
swim.
tomorrow.
I'm not the most confident swimmer, but I can swim.
I think it takes a while because when I first started last week again, it took a while for me to get back into the flow of how the water works. Yeah, but differently, it was good. Enjoyed myself. I feel good. So yeah.
What's the music like? Is it vibey or is it?
It's vibey, yeah. It's like house vibey. Yeah.
Do you know water resistance? Like doing exercise in the water is really good.
It's crazy. It's not easy, you know.
Yeah.
Not
I used
easy
to do
at all.
like actual resistance work. I've never been a gym person like that. But the times
Yeah, I don't
when
really like the
I used to go to a Nuffield, a late night, not even late night Nuffield, but Nuffield late night in I think it was London Bridge when I was working in Croydon. I used to go to this Nuffield on the way home at like 9 o'clock. No one there. I'll just go in the water and yeah, it was nice, man. Wicked.
Do you know what? I'm gonna say what I think. Why do women seem so patronizing? Or is it just me? I feel like if I was Shebs here and these little comments like it's good for your back, Shebs, isn't it? The water takes the weight, and this other one. Good to hear you found the activity.
Who said
like, I know these
reading
people
it.
mean well, but if it was me, I'd feel patronized. Like, shut up, man.
Hold on, let me read.
Good to hear you found the activity you like, Shebs. Shut the hell up, man. That's how I was.
So funny.
I'm like that,
It takes the boob weight off. I'm done.
Yeah, man. Shut the hell up, man. Who the hell is Cactus talking?
I think but then Shebs is probably the
Can
same though.
people,
She'll
man.
probably spit a bar that's a little bit.
Can. Omelette.
What am I a part of? What am I a part of, MA?
I said you probably spit a shady bar as well every now and again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's a part of the fun, innit? It's a part of the fun.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was meant for shade.
It's not shade.
No. It's what's the word? It's patronizing. I find these type of I find these things fucking patronizing. I don't know why. Your balls don't weigh anything. Hollow ball, man. Man, shut the hell up, man. Positive praise.
What's going on?
Even that
Nah, she's
positive
calling me
praise.
couscous
Is she
balls.
like a little schoolgirl or something?
Am I a dog? Bad thing. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I don't. Do you know what? I don't take it that way. I don't take it the way Judge took it.
I know
Yeah.
you wouldn't. That's why I said I do. You know, this
Yeah,
how
yeah.
it's like, well, shut up, man.
I know what you mean, Jeds. I know. I actually know. I know what you mean.
But do you know what? I also see what you mean as well. But yeah, I do see why you take it that way. But
Am I a
yeah,
schoolgirl?
yeah.
Let me shut my mouth. Yeah, shut your fucking shut your mouth. You never says fuck. Let me shut my mouth. Yeah, shut your damn mouth. Close it.
Cool cat. Wear a shirt or something, then, man.
What?
I saw Asian on today. He rolled up in his shorts and his top. He was not letting nobody see nothing. So you can just
You ingested hair. You know that.
I ingested hair.
Yeah,
But I never once ingested water.
Oh, do you let your hair? Do you let your hair?
No. Because that would then dry out my hair, innit? It will dry out my locks.
Do you wear hair? Do you wear a swimming cap?
I wear a swimming cap and goggles.
Okay, listen, you know that. You know.
Oh, you wear goggles.
You know what?
Yes, I do.
Jev's got her swimming kit.
Yeah, swimming kit on deck. Listen, I ain't trying to, because you know my eyes, it can't take that water, man. It can't take that water, man. My eyes are special.
Swimming hat, yeah.
Do you put
So you
like
can order it online.
some
It's a Rasta swimming
flour?
hat.
Sorry, I can't hear Jedi. Hold on 1 minute, Axum. Give me a minute.
I got a Rasta swimming hat. I said.
You're supposed
Okay.
to go on pool,
You can get it. Shut the fuck up.
You ever scream like, I need to poo for the last 30 minutes. Like, what are you doing here?
Well, do you know
Can you
what?
finish what you were saying, Jedi, please, man? That sounded interesting. You got yeah.
I'm just telling you, look online for the Rasta swimming cap. So when your locks get longer and whatever,
Longer, yeah. They're gonna,
I've got two.
Yeah, right.
If I can find one, I'll get to you as well.
All right then, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, Axum, you were saying?
What were you saying?
Sorry.
That's what
no. Do you use like flour inside of the cap?
Huh?
Flour.
Flour?
Yeah.
You mean
Yeah,
powder?
yeah.
No.
Like talcum powder.
Yeah, you can.
No, I don't put powder. I don't put powder in the cap. It doesn't.
Powder or flour or something to just not make
No.
it become tight and sweaty and stuff. No.
No.
When you take your hat off, there's gonna be like a little pancake in there, a little
Yeah,
dough
kind of
ball.
like that, but it doesn't though. It doesn't though.
Yeah, but
used
you
to
got
do it before.
you hold on. You got to remember your texture of hair is different from mine. So my hair will just soak up all of that powder, and then I've got to wash that out again. Whereas
Yeah, it's not-
yours,
just sit on the
all
top.
you have to do is brush it out, and you're good to go.
Shots.
Is that
I can hear shots everywhere.
I'm saying,
That felt shady.
Doing it again.
Sort of to remember that. Remember your hair texture is different.
You remember
it.
You know what?
You need to remember, you know.
Remember.
Yeah.
I love you. Listen, Axum, I love you. Okay, don't worry. I'm just saying, even though it sounded shady, it is facts, right? So yeah, and because I'm locking my hair as well, it's gonna be a lot harder for the powder to come out. But yeah, no, I don't have to do that.
Hair is unlockable. It's unlockable.
I never said that, Emma. You're saying that, Emma.
Understand Axum because your hair
I shut the hell up.
I will never forget what you said to me earlier when I showed my snooze. You said what?
Yo, there was a white lady in your house, Axum. I'm glad you're okay.
Oh my God.
Trust me. Axum switched on her camera to show us the snooze, and there was this white lady in there
What's that?
robbing her in her house.
What's a snooze?
Oh, we've had
tobacco.
it's a tobacco.
It's a tobacco.
Oh, it's tobacco. Okay, cool. Alright.
You know, like the little silicone sachets that you get in your
That's
trainers.
crazy.
She puts that in her mouth. You know, the little silicone sachets you get in your trainer box.
Yo,
Keep it
no,
fresh.
no, she's not. No, she's not doing that.
You sucking on that, mate? I don't know why.
She's not sucking on that, bro. She's like, you're
All right,
lying.
ask her to feed it. All right, cool. I'll
Do you
believe
suck
it.
on them stuff, Axon?
No, I don't, Chef. Don't listen to this fool, man.
Listen, guys. Yeah, you lot need to stop ramping with me. Yeah, you can't tell me things like that. I'm gullible sometimes, especially when I've got a relationship. When I've got a relationship with a person, I'm gonna believe you. Like, do you know what I mean? MA, stop doing that, man. Stop lying.
I'm not doing anything, man. The other day
Someone
you went
said,
mad.
Yeah,
Not
Daddy,
why.
swimming cat snooze. Move, man.
Someone said Axel's always trying to make cake. Trying to make cake out of everything.
That was good,
It's
actually.
flour and PSA Frodo.
Yeah, but
silicone
swimming
sachets.
is like the best exercise as well. No shade. Like when you've gone swimming and you finished your session, how hungry are you? Like,
Yeah,
you
mad,
very
mad.
hungry, innit?
Very
It's
hungry.
true. Very hungry. You're just like raw. Then again, I haven't eaten.
Have I ever eaten in my life? Like, why am I feeling
Hold on.
like this?
Do Somalians swim?
Let me see if did I see anybody close
You
to
need
that?
to ask Somali.
Has anyone seen a
I
Somali
don't.
swim?
Do you know what? I've seen Muslims, but I haven't seen I haven't seen Somali Muslims. I've seen like the Asians. It's mostly Asians. I feel. Yeah, Asians and black people and white people. I don't think.
What are you trying to say, MA? Because they're Somali pirates, they're supposed to know how to swim, yeah?
Liberties. No, I'm not saying that. What the fuck?
Of course, they must be able to swim.
MA, she's just connecting the dots. She's connecting the dots. It makes
I did
logical
listen.
sense.
They're not. I didn't put either of them.
I
dots
wasn't
anywhere.
drinking pool water, styler boy. You gotta know how to do it correctly. You can't be at it just drinking gallons of water. That's disgusting.
Unique said no, Emma. They can't because the forehead. What? They can't keep the throat. Oh my god.
You know, Unique, yeah. You always like an what should I say? Like a fucking hell, I have it in Swedish. I have it in Swedish, so I can say it in English. Now something is you're borderline, Unique, yeah. You borderline.
She's trying to say you too close. You just stepping over the line, Unique. Just stepping over. You know, you're moving into pagan territory. Is what she's saying. Gotta take time. Take time.
They can't keep the forehead afloat. Wow.
Mad, innit?
Yeah, Unique. That's uncomfortable.
So
now,
they
man.
drop head first into the deep.
I'm only joking.
I mean, why are you adding?
Allow all this
you
forehead
want
jokes,
this,
man.
No.
Why are you adding to this, huh?
Adding to what?
Yeah. I heard your comment.
What? No, that's what she said. She said the
No.
forehead is.
She didn't say all of that. You're adding. That's what I said. Why are you adding?
I just read it, man. It's just it's out of order. Anyway, stop defending Unique. Anyway, she's just fucking dread.
I'm not defending her. I'm talking about you adding your 2-3 cents and making things worse. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm just interpreting the information.
Which is what you are known for.
Okay.
No, you're known for this behavior now. We know you now.
I enjoyed your and Sarah's little conversation the other day. That was really fun.
You enjoyed what?
The conversation between you and Sarah the other day.
Oh, that you started, yeah?
Me? yeah, that was funny.
Yeah,
That was funny.
then. That's what I thought. Okay, then. Emin really wanted to see something else. He wanted to see, because he was trying it with Axum and Sarah. Axum wasn't trying to take the bait. And then I took the bait and ran with it, though. I'm happy to.
Yeah. Axum, you need to mash up Sarah, you know.
Listen. I didn't know that she was saying some shots on me until
You've been doing it for
Fab told me.
months. You've been doing it for months.
No,
You've been
but
doing it for
yeah,
months.
well, I've been throwing her under the bus too a little bit, but still, that day I didn't hear because all of you were speaking at the same time. So yeah,
Yeah.
but then I heard. Yeah, afterwards I heard. Yeah, Sarah. We didn't
Sneak
speak about it
attacks.
today, but
Oh, see, she just jumps back on. You two are all cool, eating injera
yeah, I
together
forgot
and all
about
this
it still.
nonsense.
Nah. Listen, I'm Eritrean for life. No more Habesha. No more nothing.
Oh
Mm-mm.
shit.
I'm keeping myself to myself. No, but I need some Eritreans around, man. The only guy who was normal Eritrean, he's not around like that. So,
Who's the one? Who's the normal?
Filmatic,
I don't even know who that
remember
is.
him? The Eritrean with the Ethiopian flag on it.
What the hell is going on? I'm just seeing this, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's madness still, chefs. It is.
What are you looking at?
It's gonna
Oh,
the
what?
private chat.
Who's this?
Yeah, the private chat. The private chat.
On,
Yeah.
bruh.
Yeah, you know this guy is gonna turn ugly. It's gonna turn ugly for him.
That's actually what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, I know. This is going crazy now.
Yeah, carry on with your fuckery, innit?
He doesn't even know what he's doing. Jesus. Yeah,
Yeah, Jed, you seen
Jess.
this, yeah?
Yeah, you're seeing the private chat, yeah? He's probably reading it now. Boink. Moving forward.
Every
What?
couple years, every couple years, there's some kind of just super weirdo energy, man. Like super duper weirdo, fucking. The thing about the internet is it kind of blurs or like softens the weirdo energy. Like it doesn't seem as weird on the internet because everyone acts a little bit out of character sometimes on the net. But these lot are like in real life, these lot are like mega weirdos, man. Like you'd move your kids away from them if you're walking down the road. That type of energy, man.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
not
feel
even
it.
joking.
My
I'm not even. Listen, I'm not even fucking joking. Like seriously, some of these people, if I saw them on the road, like you couldn't even ask me for 10p on the road. You couldn't ask me for 10p. You couldn't ask me where's the nearest bus stop. You can't ask me nothing. Move from me, man. That's the reality.
Yo.
And then on the internet, we end up having conversations with them. Like I've come to soften my stance a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, because there's certain people that I've been saying are racist and are this and are that. But just for the conversation, I'll just continue chatting in it. But really, you know what I think of you.
Yeah, and also in real life, this will never happen, innit? Like, yeah, you wouldn't.
No
You never
chance.
have a
What I want to
conversation.
know is who's been putting batteries in certain people's back, because I can't seem to understand how you've been around someone for so many years. Jokes have been busting for so many years, and it's all of a sudden you want to be doing a madness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
We
want to
said it
just
earlier. Exactly.
that all of a sudden do a madness, like what is? Yeah, but it's okay, innit? It's cool, innit? Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, good luck, innit? Good luck. Like,
It's weird that I don't know what I'm confused why the person's posted this thing in the chat. Like it's like whose information is this supposed to be? Like what? Do you know what I mean? Like what? Who's gonna benefit from clicking on that link? No one on this panel. I don't understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I won't give it any energy,
Just
you know.
attention, man.
Yeah,
I agree, man.
Verbally and even like actual energy, don't put anything into it.
Yeah, psychically. Yeah, allow it. It's true. Can we talk about the sea? What do you mean? Trillo saying, "Can we talk about the sea? Backwash waves. What are you talking about, man?" I don't know what she's
What did
talking
she say?
about.
Backwash? No,
Yeah,
no,
I know
no,
she's
Cactus.
talking about the horn. She's talking about something around the horn going on.
Excuse you?
Oh my gosh.
I'm guessing. I'm getting. No, I swear to God, I'm guessing. I don't
Why
know
did
what.
you not mention the horn now? Like, why?
Because I feel like
Why?
that's the topic. That's the hottest topic on the stream at the moment. I
The
just
horn.
assumed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize
Backwash
if I'm.
waves.
No, you're
Yeah.
putting backwash. No, you're putting no. You're putting ocean, backwash, and the horn.
Basically, like if the waves
Uh-huh.
are going south, yeah, say like the tide is going south or whatever, or the current is going south, or if it's going north, whichever way it's going, certain men are getting backwash waters from next
Mad.
country, innit? That's basically
Mad.
what's happening.
What the hell?
So
How did you get it to be the horn though? Like, it can
Man
easily
said
be
no, but
the
if,
Jamaica.
backwash waters from another country. You're just getting man's leftovers. Nothing.
yeah, man's doo-dooing in the sea, weeing, having
Oh
sex,
my
anything.
god.
That's
Ah.
good.
Is that what happened to
Yeah,
Dominica? Yeah.
Chat to
no, we
him.
don't
Tell
do
him
in the sea.
accent. Tell him accent.
We don't
Tell him
do
about
in
his
the
blood.
sea. We don't do in the sea, man. I said we
No,
don't
no,
do
no,
in
no,
the
no,
sea,
no.
all we.
All the doo-doo is coming from all the surrounding islands and coming to your shores.
Nah,
Yeah.
they're not
You
doing it
drinking
either.
it.
So
You drinking it.
we have no, we don't drink seawater. Why are you drinking seawater?
No, 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 no.
You
It's
can't
gonna
drink
mix.
seawater.
You're
That's
gonna
why
eat
you
the
end up
soil.
dying
You're
out
gonna
there,
eat
man.
the fruit. No, you're gonna eat the fruits that been
Nah,
doo-dooed in the
nah.
water, and then yeah, yeah, yeah.
We've got pure
You know,
paradise
I
when it
ain't
comes.
eating doo-doo fish and that mad thing.
Yeah, and
Who
doo-doo
what?
fruits and banana
Eritreans?
and
Nah, that's crazy.
cassava and the plantain is made of some doo-doo water. Mad.
Mad
Yeah, man.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Plantain is made of doo water. What? I thought you were a scientist. Plantain is made of doo water. What do you mean?
I don't know
Shut
about
up.
you. I ain't never know doo-doo water planting. You're chatting shit.
You are too. You are too. Come
No,
on, how do
no,
you
maybe
fertilize?
you are. Maybe you are, but I'm not. Don't know about you. Don't know
All
about
right.
that.
Jamaica is free
Where you
from this,
from?
and you're Dominican now.
Always,
So done.
always. Car, you know, MA is the top Dominican out here. Top
Yeah,
Dominican.
yeah, yeah.
Young
Proper
Tory is
one.
the top dog. Man.
No. You're just behind him. Pause.
Nah, I'm nowhere near him. You know, when I found out he was Dominican, I was so disappointed, man.
You were so shame, innit?
Nah,
Yeah,
you
I'd
were
be
so
shame
proud.
too.
It's like my brother, my Ain't
Would
he
you
Muslim?
call Mood Best again?
Akhi.
No, there's another one. There's another brother. Akuya. Yeah, he's your Akuya.
Yeah, he's your Akuya.
Yeah.
What does that mean,
Yeah.
brother?
Yeah,
I feel like
he's your brother.
I feel like Chev said that perfectly.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I feel like she said it better than you, Axum.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I mean, I
Hey,
don't know
Chantel.
how it's supposed to be said, but I just I feel like it was said perfectly.
Don't call my name, MA. Don't call it.
Stop it, man. Stop it. I'm just asking you a question. Would you date Eritrean? Would you date someone from the Horn?
No.
Wow,
Whoa.
Chevs. Slow down, man.
Touche.
Down.
Hey, Axum, turn up, man.
And I'm not saying
That's
nothing. I'm not
rude.
saying nothing, man. You know what I am.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
Oh, you agree, kind of thing. That's bad though. If you don't like your own men.
Listen, remember, Axum's into what I'm into. She's into Ebony Wood, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
You get me?
Don't
So
you think
it's okay.
Hold on, wait. But don't you think that? Okay, here's a serious question. Do you think it's unhealthy to not like your own men?
Listen, yeah, I tried.
No. That's not what I'm asking. Is it unhealthy? No. Is it unhealthy to not like your own men?
No, I think it's weird if you haven't been there, yeah, and tried or whatever, yeah. But yeah. It's not like I don't.
Is it unhealthy?
Don't do this. Don't do this. I already said. I said what I said. Yeah, I've been there.
No. Did you
tried
say
it.
yes or no though? Did you say no? See, you're doing the snaky thing. Is it unhealthy? Yes or no? In your opinion?
Yeah, I think it's unhealthy. Yeah.
You do think it's unhealthy to not like your own men? Would you? Okay, right. Do you like your own men then, right now, as it stands?
Right
Yeah, about
now.
what you've been in. Yeah.
No, I'm moving forward, man. I'm changing directions.
Liberties. Them man are in the background. Them man are in the
I
background, man.
told you. I feel like my men are too moist. Yeah.
So you
But
don't
I'm
like
talking.
your own men. This is what I'm saying, man.
Listen, no, listen. No, listen. No, don't put me in this.
Sorry
Yeah,
for
but
my
I
sound effects. I'm hearing this for the first time. Continue, as Axel would say.
no, I said
Continue.
it before. No, but listen, yeah, when I'm talking about my own men, I'm talking about Eritrean Ethiopians only. The rest of the horn I haven't.
Yeah. That's
That
exactly
man
your men, isn't it?
moist.
Oh, so you don't mean
Imagine.
Somali men?
Oh, aye.
I haven't been there, Chevy.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been there, Chevy.
But
So I don't know.
I
it's
missed
possible that they could
that
be
MA.
equally as moist.
I missed that MA and I missed that. Whatever you lot just got to experience.
Did in it? Me too.
No, she just repeated what Axum said. She said they're moist.
What makes the men moist, Axum?
No, listen, they're too lovey. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah, man, they're very.
You should date a Russian man then.
Listen, no,
Is it
man, I still love my
heart,
black.
no soul,
Yeah,
nothing?
no
Just
heart
white.
business. What the hell, man?
No, Chevy.
Vodka
Don't do
and
me
What
like that.
are they
Don't
too
do-
soft?
I
They're
have
too
bought
soft
you
for you, Axel.
potato for your birthday.
No.
Here's potato. We like that.
No,
What do you want?
now why do you sound like a Russian?
I want to have sex.
No, you sound like
It is 3 a.m. It's time for sex.
For
Now.
sex. No.
You are not keeping to the schedule. Let's go. Niet.
Niet.
Da.
Ah, what's that?
MA
Yes.
and I, that's
So
good.
when he's doing the thing, he's like da.
No, stop it. No, please.
No, MA, you can stop now. It's cringe.
Yeah,
All right,
let's go.
that's enough.
That's enough. Wrap it up. So, Axum, what do you want? What do you mean too lovey? What's that mean? What's that mean, actually? Do you mean too lovey? That's a nice thing, isn't it?
Listen, yeah, it's levels, right? It's like yeah, they're very obsessive of you.
Okay.
No, I mean,
Adoration.
like it's they're like yeah, they will never let you go. Breathe. You have to breathe.
She said they'll never let you go or breathe.
I know.
Yo,
Yeah,
they got your breath in their hands, bro. Oh no. Here you go,
Is
take
that,
a little bit.
Is that
Thank you.
is that a legacy of the Islamic tradition, like the Arab tradition, or what is that? Where is
I
that
don't
coming
know,
from?
man. Nah, I've been dating both, innit?
No, is it a legacy? I'm saying that the culture of Eritrean and Ethiopian men being really clingy or obsessive or controlling. It sounds like you're also saying. Yeah, I'm saying, is that a legacy? Or where is that coming from culturally? Because I don't know if it's synonymous with other nations around that region, especially towards the Middle East. I mean, obviously, I'm aware of similar in that region, but I don't know if that's where it's coming from.
Okay. I mean, obviously, my last relationship wasn't with a Habasha; it was with a Sudanese. So, and he wasn't like that at all. That's my one interaction that I haven't seen it on, but I don't know the rest. I don't know. But the clinginess, yeah. If women like to be like worshipped, let me put it that way, yeah, worshipped, all upon his business, and he's on your business, and it's like lovey-dovey, everything you do together, always, no timeouts. Yeah, deal with a Ethiopian Eritrean man, I guess.
Who do you think? What black men, African men, do you think are not like that? Out of curiosity, like that you're not gonna find that in.
I don't know about that, MA man, but I think it's I don't know. I don't feel like. Jesus, this is gonna sound mad.
Talk with your chest, good girl.
Yeah, it's levels. I don't know how to explain it. Of course, someone will like show affection, blah blah blah, from other parts of Africa, blah blah blah. But it's not like this obsessive. Like I haven't felt this. You know, they're gonna. I cannot live without you. Start to cry type of shit. Oh yeah. It was actually one
Do
guy
you
who
know
did that. I
what?
told you that.
That
You know
sounds
what
very
though?
Italian, you know? That
Easy
sounds very
now.
Italian.
I was just
No, it
about to say
does.
Liberia.
Oh
It
shit.
I was
does.
just about to say
Oh shit.
Liberia.
Where we going with this, MA?
It does. It
Guys,
does. Like, how do they speak again? I bet like Mamma Mia, I cannot live it without you. And all this poetry and flowers and that.
Live it
Nothing is
without
written.
you.
Yeah,
I
I
cannot
cannot.
live without you. You're my life. You're my everything.
It's very Italian.
So, what you saying, Jada?
I'm just saying
I'm
Liberia,
sorry,
innit?
I'm sorry. Hold my drink, chefs.
All right, I'm holding it for you.
Hold my drink, please.
I got it for you.
You were just about to say what, Axel?
Liberia.
Oh, Liberia. Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to give it back to you? Right. Is it safe?
Yeah, because
You won't
since I
spill
hear
it.
the area thing, I just want to get me which area are we talking? Area.
Okay, right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Man.
I said Liberia, the guy who hugged my knees and cried and everything. Yeah, that guy.
No,
That was Liberia.
Shut up, man.
Liberia.
Listen, I had a man tell me that he's gonna take my passport.
Oh shit.
Mad thing.
Where was he
Listen, it
from?
was crazy. I was back home in Jamaica. I was spending like 4 months out there. And I got into a little thing. With one Donny out there. Man, like, yeah, I'm trying to. I had to hide my shit. I had to hide my shit. Yeah.
What is going
Man
on?
wanted me to stay. It was crazy. He was talking about how I'll take my life and all types of things. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I got
Yeah.
a cousin called
Chef,
Chevelle
yeah.
out there doing a mad thing in Jamaica as well. Still,
You got a cousin called Chevelle out there doing a mad thing too. I'm not out there doing a mad thing.
I'm doing a mad thing too. Just like you. Just like you.
I'm like,
Imagine
like I've been doing a mad thing. Shut your face.
But chefs, yeah, when a man says that, like, how do you feel? Because, I've been through that once.
I'll be honest, yeah.
Taking your life thing, you're ending your
yeah. Axel, I'll be real.
Yeah.
No, I was deading with laugh at first, yeah. I was deading with laugh at first, like, because I'm thinking, like, you can't be serious.
No, I said until you couldn't find your passport.
No. Don't get me, like, I always had my passport. Don't worry about that. No, at first, I found it hilarious. And then after, I was like, nah, is man being sick? Like, you know, like, when you're thinking, like, nah, is he actually sick to do that, though? Like, you know? So then I had to start the whole convincing him, nah, don't worry, we'll stay in contact.
Was this like just a fling thing? This was just a brief thing.
Yeah, it was just a brief thing. It was just a fling, whatever. Yeah, man. Oh man, fell in
Was he
love.
older than you?
No, he was younger than me. Still, he was like a year or two younger than me. Yeah. So no, it never angered me. I was just concerned because it wasn't like, it's not like what he was doing was actually working on. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't really. I didn't take it that serious. Like,
but chefs, it's like when they're panicking, they would do and say anything, innit? And like when a man becomes that like crazy, you just don't know.
Do you know? I think in my situation, I don't think it was like. Remember, I'm a foreigner, innit? So in his eyes, he sees foreign. You get me? So man's gonna try and do everything he can. Yeah, he's gonna try and do everything he can just to make sure that I know, yeah, that he loves me. Yeah. So nobody else can. You understand? So he's gonna do all of that to try and get his stay. Obviously, he's gonna try, you know? Yeah, man. Man was calling me all sorts.
You know what's gonna happen, Axel?
Niggas.
You're gonna end up.
What are you predicting? What the hell are you predicting now, MA?
I think what's gonna happen. You're gonna look. You've desecrated your inheritance, which is other Eritrean Habesha men, right? So you bun fire on that now. Now you're gonna go out and spread your wings in that, and you're gonna find out the hard way that you should have stuck with them in the first place. That's what's gonna happen.
Wow, that's weird. Wow.
Because you're gonna go Jamaica, get your heart broken. You're gonna go.
Me getting my heart broken. You know, it's me you're talking to.
Yeah, but when
but Axum, you know it's Axum you're talking to. Careful who you're talking to, you know. Make sure you know who you're talking to, you know. It's Axum you're talking to, you know. She's a bad girl out here. Them girls are not in the art. You see me? Them girls they just walk around and broke people art. No, you talk about people that broke for your art. She had me an art broke out here. Don't worry about Axum.
You're showing no respect to your brothers back home, you know, and what they're capable of. You know what they're capable of.
Sorry? Excuse me?
Yeah?
Yeah, you know what Yard Man's capable of. Come on. How many women have their heart broken in Jamaica? Not even just their heart. Bro, come on, man.
Listen, you're not gonna speak back. Listen, MA, yeah. It might be your Dominican men that behave like that, but you're not gonna chat about my Jamaican men like that. There's no way. You're not, no, man. You're not gonna do that to my Jamaican men.
Well, the ones that are crying, trying to steal your passport.
Chat about your Dominican men. Pause. Yeah, chat about them. Get me?
I'm trying to help Axum, and you're there sabotaging.
Otherwise, you'd never pass such disparities upon my people. If you was one of us, you'd never do that. Jamaican men don't cheat.
You see that?
Jamaican men don't cheat. What happened to you? You don't know.
All you're doing is setting up Axum for some Brockins. That's it.
Some
Axum, I'm
Brockins, yeah.
trying to help you. Yeah. Some mad mix up. Axum,
No. Emma, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Speak about your Dominican men and leave my Jamaican men out of this.
Axum, I'm just trying to save you. Listen, that's what's gonna. Do you know what? I guarantee you that's what's gonna happen.
Hey, don't be talking such madness on her life, man. Rebuke it, Axum, man. Rebuke that stuff, man.
I don't like this.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Rebuke that, bro.
Yeah. I rebuke you and your wicked self right now.
Yeah. Trying to do up spells on people's lives and that. Trying to do up spells.
He's doing some Dominican.
I'm wrong.
Some judge. What are you doing judge on her life for, man? Trying to speak that into her life.
I thought I was doing something good. I can't lie. I'm trying to say that your people, you're supposed to be attracted to your people. Surely that makes sense. And you're saying that's all I'm trying to do, innit? That's all I'm trying to do, man. And I'm predicting that you're gonna have a realization.
Yeah, but Axum, you can't go out with 2 or 3 Eritrean men and then just say all of them.
And then on fire on all of them.
Come on.
You said 2 or 3, yeah?
5 or 6 then. Let's say 5 or 6 then.
Being conservative. On the safe side.
Trying to save your modesty, actually. That's
what I mean.
Trying to save
2 or 3, man. A couple.
Do you know what? Yeah, I can't lie.
Axum says she's dated enough, like a survey says, out of 100 men.
Because she's a scientist, she's doing sample groups and that, and then applying it to the rest of the.
Oh my days!
Listen, MA, I choose my man from a chocolate
Listen, you're
praline
doing
box.
science.
You're right. You're
Sorry,
right.
what?
You're right.
Sorry, what? Chocolate what?
I don't know what it is. It's in Swedish, yeah.
No,
But
say
hey,
that shit
so
again, mate.
okay, chocolate praline.
This sounds very
You're not ready.
fetishy.
You're not ready.
MA,
You're not ready for.
sounding
You're
very
not ready,
fetishy
man.
here.
Sorry,
No,
that white woman in the house was her, bro. That's what you just need to know.
for fuck's sake,
Fetishizing,
man.
fetishizing black men now, Axum. Not good.
No. You know a
Associating them
box
with
of
chocolate.
chocolate. Listen. You know, like Lindt chocolate or some Belgium chocolate, and you have like 100 different types of chocolate.
Congolese
I'm
chocolate, you mean, not
sampling.
Belgian.
Huh?
So you can't even get it right. Congolese chocolate, not Belgian chocolate. They don't grow chocolate in Belgium, bro.
Oh, here we go again. The African man is going in. Yeah.
Go on.
But yeah. I'm picking and choosing. I'm a scientist, innit? I'm trying. I'm
Wait,
sampling.
finish your chocolate. Finish your chocolate bar. What was it? What was you saying? Lint.
No,
Yeah.
I just said no. I said what the hell is it? Chocolate praline box. That's what I said. Praline. It's like fine chocolate, you know.
So what you say? You're trying different chocolates, different black men.
Well, no, he said I was
Yeah.
a scientist. I'm taking samples, innit? So I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
and you're saying that you are trying different samples, right? From a range of different chocolates.
Yeah, this doesn't sound good now.
Yeah, don't fall into the trap. Don't fall into the trap, Axum.
No,
What do you mean trap?
no,
She
I'm
set the trap for herself. She
no,
made it. She
you
dug
did.
the whole
You
everything.
did. You
I
said
didn't say nothing
sampling.
about chocolate.
Yeah, you said
I
science.
didn't say nothing about chocolate.
Nah,
This is
bro.
wild.
You said scientist and the sampling, and I'm like, I was joking about it, but yeah.
Africa, what's your verdict, my sister?
Don't do my sister. No. She's not your Pan African
Now she don't
sister
want me
now.
to be your. Now she don't want you to be my sister. Look at this.
No, look at the divide and conquer, just like them.
Oh shit!
Don't do that. Aye. This island boy
Like
over in
clockwork.
Dominica. Listen
Wow, this island boy. That's she's
Wow.
You're gonna let her talk to me like that?
We are from the continent, you know. We're sisters from the continent.
Now she's doing feminism.
Not this guy.
Wow,
Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, so much from Pan Africanism and from diaspora, isn't it? But yeah.
Oh shit!
Let's keep playing, man.
Oh, I love it. I love the drama. I'm here for it. Yeah. Okay.
Chocolate. You know, I've been called chocolate before by a woman, and she was Moroccan, bro. Is that what you're doing, Axel?
Oh shit!
You being called chocolate?
I've been called chocolate in my own house.
In your own house.
In your own house,
Yeah.
mad thing.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you, man. And what does Moroccan have to do with me? Nada.
Did she pretend you was
I'm
picking the
saying-
cocoa in the plantation as well? Did you role play?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I.
And did you also pick up the tobacco from the plantation? So what?
Oh
Wow, what are you doing,
shit!
Axel?
I'm just saying, innit? Or was it the corn fillet, fleece? What's it
No,
called?
no.
Corn
I'm sorry.
Yo, Emma, deal with that, bro. Deal with that, bro.
What?
She deep,
You supposed
fam.
to be dealing with it about
Emma,
me. Why
deal
are
with
you not
it,
dealing
bro. Emma, deal with it, bro. Yeah, deal with that. Because I don't know what accent's on right now.
I like my
in the
Dominican
water.
chocolate.
Oh, she's doing up sing song. She's doing up sing song, Emma. You gonna take this, Emma? Wow.
First of all, who taught you that, Axum?
About wade in the water, you know, wade in the water.
Taught you about wading waters, Axum.
It
Mad
was
thing.
Aries Spears, yeah, from Def Jam
Okay.
comedy.
Airy Spears, bro. Airy Spears.
From Def Jam comedy, mad thing.
Move from here. She gives me
Emma,
food,
aren't
she
you
gives me
gonna
sleeps.
deal with this? Emma, you're not gonna deal with this.
No, I'm not dealing with it. I'm embarrassed to
Wow.
be around.
Okay.
I'm
Mad
with me.
thing.
That's what I think. This is a disgrace. Yeah, I'm expecting you to turn up, chefs, and you're pointing at me. Is this what we did on the plantation? No.
Why are you?
No,
why are you
wait,
want me to turn up? You can do it
You know
yourself.
what you need. You know what you need, yeah, Ma. One sec, Chelsea. He needs to go out in the field, cut some sugar cane, and make some sugar cane
Okay,
juice.
all right. Calm down, Axum. Calm down.
See?
Yeah, calm down now. It's going a bit
See?
overboard. Yeah.
Axum, you've crossed
Okay.
the line. You're so far away from that line, you can't even see where you've gone. What are you doing?
The line is a dot. That's what you want. That's what you mean. The line is a
That's
dot.
crazy. That's
Crazy,
crazy.
man.
That's
We're
why I
gonna
feel
deal with
like you
this.
should handle this. Ma, you
Yes,
need to handle
master.
this, Ma.
Yes, master.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
shit.
Oh my god.
What did she say? What did she say?
Did you say, Axum, did you say Rasta? Tell me you said Rasta.
No,
I
she
said
didn't
master.
say that.
I said master.
She said
Massa.
spear checker. She said
Yeah,
spear checker.
with the M. With the M.
And she was
M for mother.
and she was cussing Liberian men a minute ago as well. This I don't understand what do we need to do to come together, people? What more do we need?
This is why Pan-Africanism doesn't work. You get me now?
Disgrace. Do you know what, my Eritrean brothers? You're better off without it. You're better off without it. Save yourselves, man. Save yourself.
Africa unite. Africa unite, yes. Nah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Ma. Like while you guys were doing that, the Arab man and the Italians and the Portuguese were trying to make us dig out some gold in our mountains, innit? So yeah.
So
I'm just saying,
what?
innit? We're all in the same boat.
Boat? You were never in a boat. We were.
Technically, we were taken to
You know
Iraq.
what teeth in boats, man. You're doing the pirate thing, bro.
No, that's Somali, man. Nah, we were taken to Iraq. Remember?
No, I know.
Yeah, you remember. And yes.
But
you're okay.
she's not okay. No, don't talk to my sister. No. Watch your mouth,
I
man.
love the sister talk, man.
Are you okay?
Easily.
You gonna respond to this?
I know what Axum is doing. She throws a shot. She always wants to know if the person's okay. I don't know what that's about. Some weird psychological mind trick that she does. She throws a grenade and she's like, "Are you okay?" What's that about, Axum? What is that? What's that tactic? That's some way of like absolving yourself from what you've done.
Damage control, it's called. But
damage control.
Yeah.
That's what and you know what? That's the tactic Sarah uses too. They both use that tactic, right?
They both use it, yeah. But with Sarah's one, hold on, no. But with Sarah's one, it's not as obvious. She doesn't. It's not always that obvious. Like she does it in a more subtle way. But Axum makes it bait. Axum will wait for silence and then be like, "Aye, you're right." Wait for the silence, you know, and then That's it.
Oh shit.
If you could choose a nation to have Axum, if you could choose a nation to have a husband from, where would you choose?
Ooh.
You
know my fascination right now, my fascination right now is a Jamaican, isn't it?
Fascination.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, excuse me.
We're just dibbling and dabbling in the whole diaspora.
Hold on.
What is this?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Wait. Please, wait, hold on, please. Your fascination. Wait, hold on. Your fascination right now. Like, how many fascinations have you had, and how many other cultures were involved in this? Because this looks like a science experiment, and I don't really know if I want you to experiment on my men like this. You know, like if you're not gonna do this, if you're not gonna do this for love, if you're not gonna do this for love, yeah, no fetishization, but you love them, then cool, that's different. But if you're going there to experiment and take data, and add to your chart. Listen, please leave my men alone. Leave them alone. They don't need that
Fair
stress.
enough.
This is what
Fair
loving your
enough.
men
Fair
looks
enough.
like. This is what loving your men looks like.
Treating she's treating
Baby,
Zaida
don't
for
hurt
like an
me.
Uber Eats menu or something. She's just
Yeah,
going through.
matching.
No, what's that about? Oh, I feel like a Sudanese today. Oh, I feel like a
No.
Jamaican today. I'm really got a hankering for a Dominican. What's that about? It can't be that. Very unsynchronized.
Very unsynchronized. Very unsynchronized. Yeah. Nah, accent. Sorry, I'm not a fan of that one still.
I've not had a
She's
Nigerian for a while. What's that?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Feel like jollof one day, then you want curry chicken the next day.
Yeah, I need
Huh?
some rice and peas, and I Mr. Aki, and then it's like,
No. It doesn't even sound
nah,
right.
I need.
It don't even sound. The way she's saying it just don't sound right, right?
No, you know what I'm mixed up. The Kalaloo. No, was it?
Chevelle.
And you know what? Do you know who I blame for this? MJ.
Yeah,
MJ.
yeah.
MJ she is the culprit for all of this, you know.
Yeah, she's the leak.
But
Yeah,
she's the original colonizer, yeah.
Mad thing.
Mad, yeah.
So accent all of this.
No, she
Yeah,
she made me some stuff.
Don't lie. Do not lie. She taught you majority of what you just said.
Of course, no, I ate it. She cooked it for me. Still, Aki Kalalulu.
Hallelujah.
I'm so
Hallelujah.
I even sound racist.
The lady, where are you?
Yeah. It does sound racist still.
It's called Kalaloo, not Lulu. Kalaloo.
Don't teach her the right pronunciation. Just tell her to just stop yapping.
Just tell her to stop. Why don't you tell her? You're half Jamaican.
Oh, am I now? Am I back on side? Yeah.
Oh, shut up, man! Because you always, whenever you're ready, you switch and change. You're never just what you are. You're always running back and to and fro. Shut up, man! You can just switch. Oh, just do a switcheroo.
Wait,
today I feel Jamaican. Oh, today I feel Dominican. Oh, today I feel like both. Oh.
Wait. Emma, are you all right? You all right, Emma?
Yeah. No, I'm not. Actually not. She was gonna leave me to get bun up by this.
He's a big time traitor, Unique. Agreed. Yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, when he's ready. Turn his back. Pause.
I've never
walking away. Man's walked away. You know, you have. You've denied us. You have denied us like my man, one of my man's disciples denied Jesus. You've denied us. How many times have you denied us? How many times have you denied us?
You know, I've got a Jamaican passport. You know, I got a Jamaican passport.
Listen to me, copy blood clot nice. That don't mean nothing. I'll end that Jamaican passport. So
no, is that what you're doing? No, you're a traitor to your own kind. Throw yourself in the bin, man.
I feel like this is how
that's the M.R. has a Jamaican passport, so that means nothing.
Conversation. You should be ashamed of yourself. Actually, be ashamed of yourself. M.R.
No. What I am saying is M.R. is more of a Jamaican than you.
Oh my god! Oh my! Wait, listen to this. Are you hearing this as well?
This is terrible, you know. This is absolutely unbelievable.
You got Axel over there singing Wayo, mad.
Even the energy when the tables will turn.
Oh no. Please, I'll just,
What
listen, my brothers.
what has
Just stay away from it.
happened with M.R and Spray and all that? What happened? Did she
Well,
come
it's
back?
died down,
Didn't he
innit?
get
It's
slapped?
died down.
Didn't he get slapped? Someone said he got slapped
He got slapped
today. Yeah, M.R got
today.
slapped.
I need to go
I think
look on Instagram. Why?
Yeah, type it
Yeah,
in.
why?
I don't know where I saw it.
He got
All right,
slapped by
calm
who?
down. You know what, Axel? Yeah, calm down. Let us give you a pass once in a while. Just don't take the mic, you know? Thanks.
No.
Keep the boys to yourself.
Just let her, do you know what? Let her punish herself. Go Jamaica, innit? Go Jamaica and see what happens to you.
Yeah, but Jeddah said
Go.
not gonna be able to get out of there. He said.
What? Go Jamaica and see what happens to you, man. Go Jamaica.
Yeah, but but I keep hearing this. People not gonna let me go. They said. I don't know. Is it true?
Go Jamaica. Your passport gone, Virgin. Visa, passport gone. Everything, luggage, nothing left.
Is it?
Just you and
Don't scare me now, man.
You and Trevor. That's gonna be it.
No, Jed, if you're about put up my best comment, please.
Oh shit. Mm.
Trust me, me best. Agreed.
Yeah. Man,
Listen, Mood Best is just Mood Best is just hurt, bro. I don't know why he's hurt. He's been hurt for ages, man.
For what? Never that. Yeah, nah, never.
And it's feel up, gal, just to be exact as well. Get it right, bro.
His example. He's a Somali. He doesn't need to know everything. Huh? Seen?
You what? What you say?
Nah. Answer. Did you hear that? No, did you hear that? Did you hear the scene? Okay, scene. Nah. You know what it is? You know what it is as well? Axel is saying it in the right context as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. Like, so I'm like, nah, like, about
Javel,
scene.
you know these shots are directly for you, and you're pretending like they're not.
No.
This is what's mad. No. This is what's mad. MA, once again, you deny your heritage. Once again, MA, talk about it's just my issue. When you're on the panel also, so what, you can't defend us neither?
I can.
Why must I take on all the burden when there's both of us? This is the issue. This is the issue. No, but this is the issue, right? With the diasporan, yeah?
Yeah, you go, girl.
You have two halves and you don't want to defend one of the halves. You understand? You must defend your people. Stand up for your people.
Get up, stand up.
Oh my
God.
Hey, Axel!
Relentless with it. Listen,
and she just got you laughing in your little chest.
Look, listen.
That's
the
what
West
she got you doing.
From the West African delegation on the panel, I suggest the Caribbean people phone ahead at the embassy. Yeah, give Axum's photo and just make sure she can't enter the country because the disrespect has been outlandish.
Or even better, let her enter the country and do your thing, bruv.
Stand up.
Stand up for your rights.
She can't even sing like a Dennis Brown or a Gregory Isaacs or nothing. She's got to sing
Yo, dog.
Hey, Axum, can you name 5 Jamaican artists? Reggae artists. Not ragga, reggae. Yeah.
Not ragga.
No, I can't. Damian Marley, Skippy Marley, or something Marley.
Oh my God.
She said Skippy Marley or something Marley.
Skippy Marley or something
Marley, something Marley, yeah? And Born.
No, hey, you lot in the chat. You gotta speak on this. This is terrible.
I feel like you need to speak on it and stop asking others to speak on it. How do you feel about this, MA? Go on, tell us.
Why do you so much fire?
Go on, no. Answer the question. How do you feel about this, MA? How do you feel about how Axum's been behaving towards your people?
I'm outraged. I'm absolutely disgusted. I'm outraged. I feel hurt. I feel vulnerable right now that my people them are not even trying to, you know what I mean? Just laughing.
So
Like, how's a
why
whole
haven't you said
Jamaican
anything?
laugh?
You haven't said
Guys,
anything,
you
but
can't
you
let
haven't
this
said
white
anything.
you can't let this
You
white
know what?
lady come in and make you guys argue. See how they do it.
Thank
See
you.
what's
Thank you.
happening. Yeah.
Exactly.
See what's
What
happening.
are
I
you
gotta rely. I
doing?
gotta rely on. I gotta
You
rely on my
are
Pan
in
African
my
sister.
continent.
Can't even rely on my Jamaican sister like that. I gotta rely on my
Oh,
Pan
shush
African
your
sister.
mouth, yeah? I
And I'm
can't
saying
rely on
shush. I'm not
you.
saying
No,
shush.
I
you
can't
can't
rely on
blame.
you. This is the problem.
Guys,
I
don't
can't rely on
blame
you.
each other.
You're part of the issue
I'm being
Not the
by
silent.
boss,
not
guys.
by not defending your people and denying us always. If we stick together, then there would be no issue. But you always want to run away
Are you gonna
when
give her
times
a
get
box
hard.
at all? Are you even gonna give her a thump?
She said Skippy Marley or
Clearly not.
something.
You know what I mean? Who's Skippy Marley, bro? No, come on, Chevelle, man. Chefs, please, I'm begging you.
And I'm
Jamaican
begging
royalty,
you.
man.
I'm begging you to do something about this.
No,
Do you know
man.
how many
I have
times
to.
do you know? Hold on. Do you know how many times I've reprimanded Axum already? You
Is
haven't.
it?
You haven't.
Never heard
We're
you
both in the
reprimand.
panel. Have I not reprimanded her and told her to behave? Okay then.
No.
Okay
Axum,
then.
I
Okay
mean,
then.
chefs, it's been
Africa?
a lot of laughing. It's been a lot of laughing, chefs.
Thank
Both
you.
of you.
I'm not
Both of you.
I'm allowed to laugh. I'm allowed to laugh, but I've done something. I've said something.
Used to have given Axum some platinum pass. Like, she can go anywhere in Jamaica. Seems
This is
like
the
she can do
problem,
anything. She's got her
You're
feet up
meant to
on
be
the.
security.
She's got her
You're
feet
meant
up
to
on
be
the
security.
table. She's clicking fingers. She's impatient. She's stealing man. Wow! She's
I'm
just
kissing
smiles
teeth.
out there, man.
Say
I'm
the
kissing
people them, man.
teeth. Yeah.
Just kissing teeth.
And saying chop.
She's like that. She's snapping fingers, going, "Yo, get me the
Nah, did you hear that?
callalulu.
She said she's saying chop.
Get me the callalulu, man. Where's the
She's saying
callalulu?"
innit?
Yeah, I say I
And
kiss
you
your
know,
teeth and you're saying chop.
what? Do you know what, Chef? She's taking the callaloo. She's not even eating it. She's dashing it on the floor.
No. Kalulu yeah, so Mary made me kalaluli and what's it called?
Callaloo. Oh, see what?
Sorry. Yeah, the kalaloo and and the aki. Yeah.
No,
It's
Chevelle,
quite good.
please.
What kind of meal was that? Aki and
Breakfast.
callaloo.
Yeah.
Stop calling my name, MA, and deal with it, man.
I used to love you, you know. I used to.
You know what, MA? I still love you. I still love you. I don't business whether or not you used to love me, but just know I still love you. I still got love for you in my heart. I'm in a bad mind like you.
You guys don't try and come out with the pato now. It's too late, man. It's too late, man. Rock up on the boy them.
Welcome to this boy.
We're in jail. We're in jail right now. The white girl put us in jail. That's where we are.
You
man.
need to get us out. You need to get us out.
I'm not
You know what would
white.
happen, yeah? Huh? Yeah.
What would
Go on.
No, you go on. You're not white. You're what? Allowed to what? Mm.
So,
Shocking
MA,
that
do you
you
eat
can-
saltfish?
Don't worry about what I eat, man.
Oh yeah, mate. You're not gonna ask Maxim what you asked her in the chat before about the snus and absorption.
Why you?
Wait.
So
Why is
MA
it
asked me if you can put
No, make him
snus
say
in the
it.
pum-pum.
Make him.
Yeah,
No, you shouldn't have made
yeah.
him
Say
say
it
it.
Don't make me
properly.
do nothing, man. Don't make me say it. Make me say it. Go on, make me say it then.
Should have let him
Go on.
say it. Should have let him say it.
Yeah, say it. What do you want me to answer you? Say it.
Why did you? Why? What are you doing?
What?
Hello, I now. Don't
Want
do
some
this
more
with I now.
violence? It was dying down.
Listen, I'm sure.
No, I wanted some more stress. That's bad.
Yeah, I'm sure in
Well,
Sweden and Norway they're doing all kind of stuff to get
no, but
their
listen,
fix and
listen,
that.
listen, yeah. You nasty head, yeah. Wait, you asking
No,
me if a nicotine patch can be inserted in the vagina?
Wait, what?
no, I
So
didn't say that.
inappropriate,
I said,
man. Just so
no.
inappropriate.
I
That's
said,
great. I mean, how can you say that?
that's not what I said. And even if I did say it, I'm sure
Why
it
would
can
you
be.
say that though? That makes
That's
no
not what I
sense.
said. Hold on, I didn't say that. I'm saying even if I did say that, I'm sure it can be inserted, but
So what
that's
did
not
you
why.
say though? What did you say then?
I'm gonna tell you. I said, would it
Okay.
be? Is it more? Is it more? Relax yourself, no man. I'm saying, is it not a super absorbent area? Wouldn't it absorb the nicotine faster if it was placed inside the nun?
Look how is doing this now. Are you seeing this? This is
it was
so-called
placed-
brethren of yours, yeah.
If it was placed inside the nun.
No, no. No, big up Ian for the replay. Big up Ian for the replay. That was tough.
Is there any science to support such a
That's
claim?
crazy, Emma.
So what? She's supposed to be
I've
walking
got worse than
around.
that.
See,
but it would be like
dear Lord, Emma, your mind is a scary place.
Trust me, it is.
You know, man.
Yeah.
How do you even think of that? Like, what? How does
I've got way
nicotine
worse.
patch and pom pom come together? Like, how do you make that work, Emma? Like, how does your mind connect the two? Could you show us how you work that out on paper, please? Can you show us?
Well, because she,
Feel up,
she's got
girl,
it
yeah.
in the.
Classic.
No, do you know what? I'll give you an
Behavior,
insight.
for real.
I'll give you insight into the thought process. I was listening to them not talking, and then she was talking about it being in her top lip, right? And then she said, "Which one are you?" She said, "Are you a bottom?" She said, "Are you a bottom lip girl? Like, are you a bottom lip? Like, I think you're a bottom lip girl or something like that. Like, you put in your bottom lip." And I thought, lip. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You are dirty-minded. That's what you are.
But that's still crazy though, man. All man had to hear was
Do me a
lick, you
favor,
know.
Axel.
Mad thing.
Axel, do me a favor, Axel. Can you just say dirty, not
No.
dirty? Like, that's not yours.
No,
That's
I
not
like
yours,
say
man.
dirty.
No,
Dirty
that's not
mind
yours. No.
is your dirty mind. I like it, and I'm gonna
See,
say
look,
it.
you hearing that? You hearing that, Shevs?
Are you hearing it, Emily? Are you hearing it?
I've had enough of you, Chabelle. You know, I actually had enough of you. That's it.
Oh my god, where did Cool Cat get these emojis from?
I don't even know.
What is this?
No, Cool Cat, man.
Where did he get them emojis from?
No, for real. I need to know what emoji thing he has. What the hell?
To the Akis, yeah.
Let me see if I type in Aki's, is it gonna come up on an A?
Nah, don't be like that.
Don't be stupid,
Muslim.
Emma.
No, I'm
Emma, you know what's mad,
you know,
Emma?
like,
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, is you are such an intelligent man, and sometimes you say the most like dumbest stuff. Why would you type that in?
can I tell you the secret?
Balance.
Like to be that intelligent, you've got to have a free mind enough to go to places other people don't go. That's actually the secret.
Man, sounding like
you're
he's Einstein or something.
Okay, thank you.
Why would I
Thank you for the
be a
lesson.
white boy with a moustache, man? All right, give me Axum. Can you tell me an African black philosopher / scientist? No, see,
No.
all you know is Einstein. Look a white girl. What am I typing in? Cool cat. What am I typing in? I tried Aki, didn't come up. I tried Muslim, it didn't come up. What am I typing in for the emoji?
Is that everyone's got these?
Yeah, Cool Cat. What did you type in?
Right, exactly. In order to find that, right?
Huh? What?
I'm trying to find that shit.
Nigriga. Which what did you type in?
Oh,
Negro.
smashed it. Hold
Negra.
on.
Negra.
Hard.
Negrita.
A-H or E-R. Which
Oh,
one?
which one?
Cat? Come
He
on.
said iPad is so racist.
Don't blame the iPad, Cool Cat.
What did you type in, Cool Cat, man?
What did you type in? And how
Yeah.
come MA can't find it by typing the same things? What is it?
Hey,
Being
man,
silly.
I actually typed in Aki emoji on Google, and I found that.
Oh, did you get it?
It's not the same one, but it's something else. It's funny.
It's a version, yeah. That's hilarious.
Can I install that? Because that'd be handy, man.
Oh my God.
Handy? For what?
That's what I'm saying. Oh my
You're
gosh,
saying
too, man.
Aki and Handy. Pause on your whole self existence.
Your whole existent self. That's what she's saying to me. Deal with that, bro.
She's talking about ancestors like that. I need to deal with it, man.
I'm talking about you, about Aki's, and yeah. Bro, I was supposed to sleep 2 hours ago, you know?
Is you holding up the show for the whole day?
Yeah, I have. Kinda. Together with I. Oh, I've been
I came in
around.
quite late.
Yeah.
You guys were on before.
I didn't really work all day. Guys, I got a good news.
Yes.
You stopped chewing
I
plastics.
no,
You
I'm
got some
still
more. You
chewing it right now.
got some
Can
more
you hear it?
ebony wood.
You run out of snoods.
No.
Yeah. Only
The
wrong
guesses,
answers.
no, the guesses are killing me though.
You got a visa for Jamaica.
Oh
You
shit!
know what?
Visa came
You
through.
know what? If that happened to me, yeah. Oh my days. Yeah. But I was still
Both
called
years.
chef to ask her like where to go and stuff, you know.
Sorry?
What's
I will
happened?
ask you for help when I'm getting to Jamaica.
Don't
what's the
ask
good
me for
news?
nothing.
What was the good news?
Why?
No. I know what your agenda is with our men. Don't do that. Don't go there.
Wow, it's not
I'm
even a
not
joke.
helping you. I'm not helping you.
Agenda is the right word, chefs. Agenda.
Yeah,
is
man.
the
No,
right
man. I'm
word.
not trying to help you with your agenda. Anyways,
No,
what's your good
listen, yeah.
news?
I'm looking for
Scheme.
love.
Love.
I'm looking
What's the
for
good news, Axum? What's the good news? Oh my fucking days.
love.
What's the good news, Axum? Man?
So my second operation, I checked it out now, and I got my hearing up to 75%.
Oh, wicked.
Hey, pick up yourself.
Thank
That's what
Did
we
you know that
talking
already?
about. She gonna be able to hear again in the other ear.
Axum, did you know that
Yes.
already? Did you sense, like, did you know that it was that, like, kind of
Getting
level?
better.
No, so apparently it's like your inner hearing and then the outer hearing, right? So in my head, I hear better than my outer hearing. From the sound, like
Okay.
Yeah.
In November it was 30% only. I was
wow.
practically deaf. But
Do they have to put something inside your ear?
yeah, I got a new drum and a new bone. A new bone
prosthetic
too.
drum.
Yeah. So this is the second time because I promised myself and my life and my mom and my everything. Yeah, I'm not doing this operation no more. So yeah.
If someone was to box you in your ear, could it dislodge what you've just had fixed
Oh
in?
my gosh. Why would you just say these
No,
things?
you know what? The fuck you, man.
Wow.
What?
Appropriate though. Appropriate. I feel like that was a measured. Yeah, it was appropriate.
Exactly. Because why would you say that, MA?
Yeah.
No, it's a serious.
MA.
It's not a serious question.
It's actually a serious question.
That surgery,
Yes,
healing from that surgery
You are
must be really
stupid.
painful. Was it
Yeah,
really
yeah,
painful?
Yeah.
Earache is not fun.
No,
No.
MA.
So they
Nah, I
opened me
was
up in the
serious.
same place twice. Yeah. Anyways, Yeah, probably the protest will like fall out from the other bone inside of my head. Yeah, probably.
What?
So say that again. Say that
Yeah.
again.
The bone's gonna fall out your head.
Yeah, because you know the 3 small bones you have inside of your head
Uh-huh.
in your ear and the thingy. Yeah, so it's the middle one that they had to take off and take a new one for the second time because they put it wrong. That's why I couldn't hear the first
After
operation.
the first surgery. Oh.
So they put it wrong.
Crazy.
Yeah, so they put it wrong, so they had to put a new one. And
Like, what the hell, man? Like, how are you so fucking stupid? You're a fucking doctor, and you're putting it in the wrong. What the hell?
I know.
Like, that's
I know.
people's like, you know, like that's people's head. You're dealing with someone's head. There, it doesn't matter. The air is attached to the head, fam. You're like, take proper care, bro. Why? Like I've heard mad stories with doctors doing madness, yeah. And it's like, how are you able to do that? And this is
Do you know
people's
what?
lives. Don't get me wrong, mistakes happen, but they happen a lot often, more than.
Do you know what?
Yeah, go on.
I will say this. I'll say this. I feel like we take for granted. We take medical progress for granted as people who are not medically trained. Right? Sometimes I think about what people are actually doing with people's bodies, like in operating theatre, and it's actually mental. It's
Yeah, it's
actually
crazy.
really, really fucking crazy. Even like when my son was born, the cesarean thing. That's mad.
Yeah, that really is
It's
mad.
madness. It's madness.
Honestly,
How
when
how did we
I
get
had
to this point where they were able to do this type of stuff? And so I think that when we're like, imagine if you was a surgeon now, you've been trained for 15, 20 years, whatever, you've been practicing. Like to have the on one occasion, you might get so nervous that you'll make it's way more than we're giving it credit for, man. Honestly.
Yeah, okay, no, that's fair. I hear you.
Do you think there'll be less? Do you think there'll be less accidents when it's all like AI programmed surgeons and stuff like that?
Mate.
I think there'll be more accidents.
I
Yeah, I
do
believe
because
so too. I believe it's more.
at least a human being will have a reaction, you know, be able to quickly maneuver or whatever. These things are programmed. They're just going to
Can you
continue, innit?
imagine? Can you imagine if it makes a mistake and it's the robot arm just starts doing a mad thing? It's like, yeah, just fuck you up more, man.
No, I don't even want to. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
What would you
mistakes.
prepare? What would you be prepared to let an AI doctor do? Like, what's the maximum you let an AI do?
I mean, right now, nothing.
Yeah, sorry.
But I think as like people get more used to these types of things, all of that hesitation is going to just go away, and it'll just
Would
be
you let
everything.
AI? Would you let AI brush your teeth?
No.
I mean, no, now because they're just not used to that type of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? But young people who are coming up now, these things are going to be normal for them.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Kind of like if you had get a cut on your leg or something, on your arm, and they can put out like a small stitches, plaster, and clean it up and everything.
But you can do that yourself.
Yeah, but that's the only thing he asked. Like,
what about scan you? What about like you're completely healthy? Would you go get a scan to like find a problem within your body?
You would always find something when you scan yourself, man.
Sorry.
But I'm
But would
just
you do
saying,
it?
I've done it, man.
Okay.
You scanned yourself, Axel?
No, but I've been through it a couple of times, like 100 times. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
do you think that when people get scanned, things can come up? Because generally speaking, in this country, if they're scanning for something, they're not gonna tell you if you've got some other stuff more time unless it's obvious or whatever. But yeah, because they're not. Well, no one's paying for it, innit? Like if it's okay, we're gonna go and check out your hips, for example. That area is full of organs, isn't it? Like they might not. Because I remember when I had a scan for my thoracic area of my spine, they were like, the scan, the notes on the scan were incorrect. They were scanning for the wrong thing. right? So they scrapped it like raw. So you have to, and that was an X-ray. It's like what? So I got to go back in again.
Yeah, that's weird. It depends on where, if it's like focused in one area, maybe. But if you're doing like a proper body scan, and yeah, that's different, I guess. Mm. But I don't know. Is that how you guys deal with in NHS? That's crazy. If they're looking for something in a specific area and they find something in some next area, they're not gonna tell you.
I don't think it's regular practice to do so unless it's like super duper serious.
Life threatening, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Or they just wouldn't. I think they just wouldn't test for it. I think if they did
They're
see
not looking
something,
for
I
it,
may
yeah.
ask. Yeah, but if they did see something on the scan, I'm sure they'd say. But
yeah,
they may just not
In the
test
probably
for.
in the organ,
They'd only
like maybe in
they'd
the
only
organ.
test for specific things, which I think is normal, right? That's everywhere.
They're different type of scans, yeah. So I mean, if you're going all with the whole body in, and they're looking for something in your stomach, and you've been like, that's one thing, right? Like in the organs. But if it's like specifically targeting one organ, for example, that's different. But then you don't really go in with this whole machine. You know what I mean? You do a little like, what's it called? X-ray for a specific one.
Yeah, have you ever seen like a medical animation of a C-section?
Yeah, it's thick.
No.
It's thick.
Yo, they go through so many
layers. Yeah, the layers.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah.
It's so mad, and I've had that done to me twice. I couldn't believe, and then this, because obviously the scar that you see is tiny, couple of inches long, but they've gone in what 6 or 7 layers. Your stomach,
And
your skin,
how long?
stomach,
Maybe a foot of
your admin. Yeah.
a foot of tissue. Like,
It's fascinating, isn't it?
It really is. It actually is fascinating. And I only I think I must have seen the animation after I'd had my first C-section. And it was like, yeah, it took my breath away. I was like, no way, that's actually happened to me.
Right,
They cut through that many layers.
You see, when they were doing when my son was born, they've asked me after about what 5 minutes. It must have been less than 10 minutes, and they were like, "Oh, here we go," and like I was like, "Oh my days!" And so afterwards, like they've taken him over to the other side of the room, and they said, "Oh, Dad, do you want to come over?" And like I've got to walk past the bomb site in it, and I was so tempted to look left. I was so tempted, and I didn't. But I don't know. It would have been. The surgery in it. I was like, obviously you've got the big curtain. I'm joking. All right. But yeah, I was tempted to look left behind the curtain, and I stopped myself, and I'm glad I didn't.
You didn't want to see that, yeah. Yeah, and it's
crazy.
the pressure as well, because you can feel the pressure of your baby being pulled out.
Right.
The worst thing was preparing yourself to have the needle, because like obviously before you go and do anything, before you go and have your baby, you're gonna look at all the things that could go wrong. Well, I would anyway. That's what I did. Not great, not advisable.
So you looked at that long ass needle.
Yes. And like all the horror stories about what could happen if it's not right or whatever. That needle is ridiculous.
You know what? Yeah, when my nephew was born, no one in my family believed that my sister was actually in labor. They were like, my mum was in like Enfield somewhere. My nan was down the road saying, it's a false alarm. She's always da. And then she's called me. I used to live, I lived close to the hospital, innit? So she said, MA, like, it's happening, like, da. So I'm coming down. I've come down. After 2 seconds, I'm like, yeah, this is happening. So I had to hold her hand during the epidural, innit? And she's my sister is my big sister. She's absolutely petrified of needles in general.
Yeah.
So I had
and
to
then
hold
that
her 2
one.
hands. Yeah. Yeah,
So
that one
like she's scared
exactly.
of
I just
needles,
heard
and
her.
she's scared of needles anyway, and then she's got to go through having that
Exactly.
one. When
Poor
I
thing,
went
she was
in to go
shaking,
get
man.
that needle in, I remember just looking around the room to like the nurses, the doctors, trying to get anyone's eye contact to be like, come on, please. Just look at me. Look at me. I'm a human being. Don't fuck
Oh,
up.
poor thing,
Make
man.
sure you're putting it in the right place. And then
please.
yeah, exactly. When I had my son, it must have been like a few hours later, I was stood up and the nurse came in and she was like, oh, what are you doing? And I was like, what? Because I didn't
Yeah.
realize that you weren't able to stand up. So
Supposed to
because
be
I
able
didn't
to, yeah.
know, yeah, I just was up doing my thing, walking
How
around
long after?
like
How long after?
like a few hours.
Yeah. You weren't falling over
But that's
yourself and that.
well, that's like the mind, because I didn't know that was a thing. If I had known and they'd said, oh, you're not going to be able to stand up for a couple of, like maybe a day or two, stand up tomorrow or whatever until things wear off, then I would have been in bed. But because I didn't actually know that, I was just up. But there was a woman over the aisle from me in the hospital at the time, and I remember overhearing that she wasn't able to stand up at all. Yeah.
Scary.
It's very scary.
I'm not afraid of needles at all, but that one, because I know how,
Have you
it
seen
can
it,
go
Axel?
really wrong. Yeah. I'm not scared of needles.
Some serious needle that.
But you know what? Like with things like needles, you could be not scared for all your life, and then one day it can just trigger, like, and you don't know why. You just gave in to the thought processes that make you scared of something irrationally or rationally. Mind is an interesting thing. Now, honestly, it happens, man. You can suddenly just become fit. Like there's people that fly all the time for years, and then one day something just snaps in them, and they can never
Just
fly
can't
again.
anymore.
Yeah. True. I mean, I think it's because also where I work, I work with needles.
Yeah.
I used to work with needles, so I'm just like, nah.
So how do you think of those? Is it? Yeah, it'd be interesting to get inside how your thought processes around things that we find disgusting or like scary and that, like, because you know what they do in it. I guess you know what these things do and what they're for and how they can help and all this type of stuff.
What do you mean? Like, I don't think a lot of things are disgusting, to be honest, when it comes to the human body, or like I told you guys before, parasites and shit like that. I don't think nothing of these thoughts are disgusting.
So what? So because when you're working with them, you've got gloves on. When you got gloves on, so when you're working with them, you got gloves on and goggles and the hazmat suit and all that shit. Outside in the real world, would you still regard them as like interested in that, or do you find them disgusting without all the protective
So
gear?
are we talking about bacteria, viruses, or parasites?
Parasites, urine, spit, shit, all this stuff that you deal with.
Yeah. So in a controlled arena or situation, I don't feel any of that is like fucked up, because I have a purpose, right? I'm here to putting a diagnosis, right? So all of that just disappears. But outside, in public bathrooms or whatever, I just want to throw up. This is what I mean.
That's
Like
really
I
funny.
can't. Yeah, I can't because. Yeah. I have my gloves on and I have this cabinet and this.
That is really funny, Axel.
I know.
Because you literally.
All you gotta do is when you're out, just wear gloves, goggles.
No,
You'll
but
be
it's
alright.
not only gloves though. Remember one thing though.
She does.
We have a cabinet and the sucks out the air. You know what I mean? So
It's
I don't smell
isolated.
it. Isolated. I don't need to work directly in my face with it.
Oh,
And
that's
then
weird.
if I do work with
Imagine.
it. No, but even if I do work directly with it, with the urine or the poo poo or whatever it is, right? It's everything in it is dead, because we put some shit in it, so it's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, so nothing is contagious if I'm working outside of the cabinet, and
But it
I'm
still
not afraid.
stinks though, right?
No, because we put some shit in it. Literally, we put some chemicals to kind of kill off the madness. So yeah, it
Said
doesn't
to
really
kill off
smell
the
like
man.
So
it doesn't really smell.
when you're looking
Yo,
out the
Lila,
mango,
imagine I've been looking for my phone for the last hour and I still can't find it. This is
oh,
the
you can't
same
find
phone.
it still.
This is the same phone that I played the voice note to you lot from. Like, am I going crazy or what the fuck?
Have you not got it right now? You haven't got it
I
still.
cannot find my phone anywhere.
That's crazy. You just had it. Fuck's sake.
Like, the fuck, man?
Them ones are
And
fucking
it's a big
infuriating,
bulky
man.
phone with a big bulky
Yeah.
case, and my phone's off now.
Ah.
Yeah,
It
very
will turn up.
frustrating.
Just leave it, man. It will turn up, man.
Staring at it.
Yeah, we turn up. It will turn up. Maybe tomorrow, but
They'll literally walk into your living room and say, "Yo, they're there." Just wait for it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you
anyway,
saying,
man. Yeah. This just jarred me, man. That's just fucking ruined my evening.
You'll find it.
Yeah, you will find it.
You've not left the house, right?
No.
Find it. Yeah, it was there.
Jedi, you went to the bathroom, right?
And I came back from the bathroom and spoke to you lot. Did I go to the bathroom before or after I played that email? Played that voice note of Randy and before Randy jumped on. After,
I don't
right?
know actually. I feel like it was after.
So that was like me returning.
Mm.
Yeah, it was definitely.
You just check it around there, maybe.
I don't even get it.
Have you been into some rooms?
I've even threatened someone on Instagram since then. Everything.
Using the phone.
Using my phone, yeah.
Yeah, it's there then.
It's just
It's
there.
there.
It's there. Just look
It's there,
over
it's
there,
there.
kids. Look.
But it don't make sense. Like it anyway. Whatever, man.
There's nothing worse
This is
than
where
when
I've
you
been
can't
anyway.
when you can't
It's like
find
when
something.
I really was trying to like engage with you lot, and you know what I mean, because I've been away the whole fucking evening. I'm like, yeah, I'm back now. Let me get back to this
Oh.
stream and engage, and it's like, nah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go sleep and then hopefully see it in the morning. This is gonna stop me going gym. It's gonna fuck up my whole shit, man.
It'll be there, man. No problems.
No. Hopefully
problems,
you
man.
will find it in the morning, man. Please, like, yeah, you're gonna find it. Don't worry. It's in the house. At least it is in the house.
Exactly.
This is the most off-key thing though. This doesn't even matter. I mean, not doesn't matter. This doesn't make any sense. Where, like,
I know.
I know. It's so
I know.
frustrating when you can't
I
find
know.
something.
We've
yeah,
all had it.
this
Trust.
happened to you before, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not to
And the
this
fact,
level,
the
though.
fact that the phone's off as well, so you can't even get someone to ring it or whatever.
Exactly. I'm telling my son, ring
Brother,
my
it's
phone, ring
going
my
to
phone.
be in a place that you swear you've looked, yeah,
Mhm.
and you've turned upside down and you've done them. It's just gonna be there, man.
It's gonna be there. All right,
It's gonna be there looking at you like, hello. But have you opened the fridge or something?
Do you know how annoying that is when you can't find something and everyone's like, look in the kitchen. Fucking looked in the kitchen.
Yeah, fuck off, man. Stop asking me stupid questions.
No,
Stop.
because you where are you sitting, Jet? Are you sitting in the kitchen like you usually do? Yeah, so probably there somewhere.
What the fuck? I've looked in the fridge. I've looked in the bin. I've looked in the washing machine. I've looked in the pile of clothes in front of the washing machine. I've looked on my desk. I've looked under my desk. I've looked to the
And it's just
side
you
of
in
the
the
desk.
house.
I've looked in the bathroom. I've looked in the washing basket. I've looked in the I've looked everywhere. The bathroom cabinet. I've literally just gone and looked in the bedroom. And I didn't even enter there. I've looked on the stairs. I've looked in. I've looked behind my bookcase, behind the books, on top of the books. I've looked in all
Trousers,
the jackets. The jacket I wore, all the clothes I wore.
Yeah.
Just in case I got some series of events wrong in my head, and I actually was wearing my hoodie when I was doing a shit on the toilet, which I would never do. So it just don't make no sense.
Yeah, you find
either way,
it.
it's there, man. It's there.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. All right, you lot.
Nice.
Love, peace.
Peace.
One love, family. Big up. Yeah.